The Summer Theater. Welcome to the Summer Theater, a dramatic hour of romance, love, and adventure. Tonight we present Daphne du Maurier's startling tale, The Birds, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host, Don Wilson. Tonight we're presenting a brand new story by the famous author of Rebecca, Jamaica Inn, Frenchman's Creek, and many other favorites, Miss Daphne du Maurier. Now, this new story, however, is far different from any of these, and in many ways far more exciting. It's a tale I am sure will haunt you for a long time to come. The title is simply The Birds, and our star is Mr. Herbert Marshall. Our scene is London, and the office of a successful publisher of books. With him sits Jenkins, his editor. Before them on the broad, shining surface of the desk is a manuscript, tattered, worn, its bulk held together with a bit of string.
Strange way to submit a story. You say there was no address on it?
No, the author left no address. But I wish you'd read it, sir.
You like it, huh? Do you think it's publishable?
I don't know. It's terrifying. I can't seem to get it out of my mind.
All right, Jenkins, all right. I'll read it. Mind you, it better be good.
Just read it, sir.
Title, The Birds, by John Waite. John Waite. John Waite.
My name is John Waite. I'm writing this as a minute record of what has happened thus far because I cannot help feeling that in the recounting of these events I may, in some measure, come to an understanding of what has happened. And even, perhaps, why it has happened. The whole business is monstrous and overwhelming, and I'm not sure that human eyes will ever fall upon this, my journal. I am a writer of moderately successful fiction, and this small house on the Dover coast is my castle, which I share with my wife, my 16-year-old daughter, my mother-in-law, and one yellow canary. The canary. His name is Chippikins. No, I didn't name him. My mother-in-law did. Chippikins belongs to Mother Dobbs, and bringing him here was an open and shut case of coals to Newcastle. For Dover is alive with birds. And it has been my daily custom, work over, to sit at the cliff's edge and smoke my pipe and watch and listen. The birds, soaring and wheeling in great rushing flocks, flickering in a fat gray sheet just above the grassy slope of the hills, and then bursting all of a bunch, erupting into the sky, restless, ceaseless, ever moving, slashing as one in a perfect arc up, and then for a split moment, almost invisible, as in their turning, the profile, thin as glass, presents itself against the sky. And then as one, in cadence, back again, and with a slow chorus, gone. Black and white, jackdaw and gull, mingling in strange, restless partnership, seeking some strange liberation, never satisfied, never still. Flocks of starlings rustling like silk, and the smaller birds, finches and larks, scattering from tree to hedge and back again. Compelled. By what? And below, the seabirds waiting for the tide. They have more patience. Oyster catchers, redshank, sanderling, and curlew, watched by the water's edge, race the surf as it sucks away, revealing the prize. Farther out, the fishermen. Slim, soaring gannets. Ancient, patient pelicans. Black gulls, grey gulls, pale gulls, soaring, sighting, and plummeting. Wings folded. Feet tight in, beaks out. Knife through the surface, down in a flash of silver to the prey below. The autumn had been a long one, mellow and soft. The leaves had lingered on the trees, red and gold, somehow reluctant to fall. The days grew hazy and benevolent, shortening imperceptibly. And with their passing, the birds seemed more restless, more driven, more agitated. My neighbor, the farmer, drove his tractor. Long, even lines across the western hills, and his figure, silhouetted in the driver's seat, would be lost from time to time in the great cloud of wheeling, crying birds which followed his movements. And I remarked on this. Lots of birds around today.
Hey! There are more birds than usual, and daring, too. 1 or 2 gulls came so close to my head this afternoon, I thought they'd knock my cap off. As it was, I could scarcely see what I was doing when they were overhead, and I had the sun in my eyes. I have a notion the weather will change. It'll be a hard winter. That's why the birds are so restless.
My friend the farmer said the weather would change on Tuesday, and he may have been right. I'm not certain. The fact is, the weather changed that night. And it was that night that it began. I've been asleep. What? What's that? Oh, something at the window.
And go back to sleep, dear.
I'm going to find out what it is. It was a bird. What kind, I could not tell. The wind must have driven it to shelter on the sill. I went back to bed and, feeling my knuckles wet, put my mouth to the scratch. The bird had drawn blood. I supposed it was frightened, panicked, seeking shelter. The wind was indeed very cold. The weather had turned.
John, are you awake?
Yes.
See to the window, will you, dear? It's rattling.
I've already seen to it, Megan. There's some bird out there trying to get in.
Shoo it away. I can't sleep with that noise.
All right, dear. What? No, get away. Get out.
What was that? What happened?
They went for me.
Oh, John, you're still half asleep. Come back to bed.
No, I tell you they did.
Yes, dear, of course. Come to bed.
What was that?
Mother and Jill.
I'll light a candle.
No, hurry.
I opened the door to our bedroom and crossed the landing to the room Jill shared with Mother Dobbs. It was pitch black in the room, and the air was filled with small birds. I could feel them all about me, and I swung my arms. They poured through the open window. They struck the walls of the ceiling.
Oh, Father!
Quickly, Jill, come out. Mother Hobbs!
I'm under the cover!
Run for the door! I slammed the door after them. I didn't want the birds spreading through the house. Now in the darkness they sensed me and dove for me, tiny beaks and needle claws set to pierce and tear. I seized the quilt from the bed, wound it over my head, and then, swinging a pillow at random, I went to work. I couldn't see what I was doing, but I could feel the thudding of their bodies. I swung, till my arm began to numb. How long I fought with them in the darkness, I do not know. At last, the beating of wings subsided and withdrew. And through the density of the quilt, I became aware of light. I waited, listened, but there was no sound. I dropped the quilt and stared about me in the cold gray light. Dawn and the open window had called the living birds. The dead lay on the floor. They were all small birds. Robins, finches, sparrows, blue tits, larks, bramblings. Birds that ordinarily kept to their own flocks. Now dead and still in a shambles of feathers and broken glass. Outside it was cold, bitter cold, and the earth had all the hard black look of frost. Not white frost to shine in the morning sun, but black frost that the east wind brings. And across the field, the sea, fiercer now with the burning tide. It broke and crashed in the bay. Of the birds, there was not a sign, not so much as a sparrow. Nothing but the east wind and the sea.
Do you want the wireless left on?
Please, Mother.
Oh, easy, Meg. That stuff stings.
I'm supposed to. Don't want these scratches to infect.
No, I suppose not.
I'd say you ought to thank the Almighty they didn't get in your eyes. That's what I'd say.
Yes, Mother.
Nasty little creatures. One would hardly believe they belong to the same species as little chippykins here. You're a proper little gentleman, aren't you, Master Chippykins? Not a bit like those horrid little savages, That's odd.
What?
He won't speak to me. Speak? Speak? Chip, chip, cheep.
Did Jill get off to school all right?
Yeah.
I hope I brought the right clothing down. I didn't want her to see the room. Didn't want her frightened.
She thought it quite a joke. I imagine she's telling the class all about it right now.
I suppose.
Come, little Chippykins. Speak. Speak.
Good morning, Mr. Waite.
Good morning, Mr. Bell. An ounce of tobacco, please, my usual.
Your usual? Yes, sir. And what do you think of the weather? Wireless says it's going on all over. Something to do with the Arctic Circle.
Oh, really?
Black winter, that's what it is, out of the east. I heard the wind come up in the night.
Did you hear any birds?
Birds? What birds?
We had them at our place last night. Scores of them came into the bedroom. Quite savage they were. Here, look at my hand.
Well. My goodness, I never heard of birds acting savage, not our birds.
I assure you, these scratches are real.
Oh, maybe they were some of those foreign birds from the Arctic Circle. Tell you what, put out some crumbs for them. That's what I'd do. Put out some crumbs.
Bring the paper, John.
Yes. No mention of birds.
I've been watching the field.
So have I.
I haven't seen a single one.
I know.
Strange.
Yes.
Did you tell anyone?
Yes.
What'd they say?
Put out crumbs. I'll get a sack and clean up the bedroom. Their bodies filled the sack. The ground had frozen during the night. It was too hard to dig. I went down the cliff path to the beach. The sky was leaden. The sea was flat, calm, oily. Not a sound of birds. I kicked a hole in the sand. And as I did this, I saw them. The gulls out there, riding the sea. What I had thought at first to be sea-scud, wind froth, were gulls. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. They rose and fell in the trough of the sea, silent, like a mighty fleet at anchor. To the eastward and to the west, the gulls were there. They stretched as far as the eye could reach in close formation, packed line on line. Somebody ought to know of this. Something should be said. But what? Could I call the police? Hello, Constable? I want to report some birds. Oh, no, they think me mad. They think me drunk. Take my report with great politeness and thank me. But they were out there, waiting. Waiting. For what?
John, cut quickly. It's on the wireless.
What?
About the birds.
The Home Office at 11 a.m. today. Reports from all over the country are coming in hourly about the vast quantity of birds flocking above towns, villages, and outlying districts, causing obstruction and damage and even attacking individuals. It is thought that the Arctic airstream at present covering the British Isles is causing birds to migrate south in immense numbers, and that intense hunger may drive these birds to attack human beings. Householders are warned to see to their windows, doors, and chimneys, and to take reasonable precautions for the safety of their children. A further statement will be issued later.
There, you see? Wait till Mr. Bell hears that. And just now, down on the beach, I saw 1,000,000 gulls riding on the sea, waiting.
Waiting? Waiting for what, John?
I don't know. Well, the bulletin said the birds are hungry. In the shed were all sorts of boards and sheathings left over from the blackout days of the war, and I spent the next few hours putting these up. There was no thought of my novel this day. Actually, the writer is a lazy creature and welcomes any diversion from his work. Somehow this seemed to be something a little bigger than diversion.
Do you think that's really necessary, John?
I don't like to take chances.
But they were such little birds.
I'm not thinking of those.
Oh?
The gulls.
I see. Are you going to do the downstairs, too?
I think I better.
A bit dark with the windows all boarded up.
At each window, the process was the same. I nailed the boards to the sills from within the rooms. And by the time I reached the kitchen, Meg and Mrs. Dobbs were listening to the wireless again.
The sky was so dense at 1 o'clock this afternoon that it seemed as if the city was covered by a vast black cloud. The birds settled on rooftops, on window ledges, and on chimneys. The sight has been so unusual that traffic came to a standstill in many thoroughfares. Work was abandoned in shops and offices, and the streets were, and still are, crowded with people standing about to watch the birds. We take you now to our roving microphone in Piccadilly Circus.
I've been standing here for hours. We cannot begin to describe the enormous variety of birds which are circling overhead. I have never seen anything like it. Standing beside me is the gentleman... what is your name, sir?
Jenkins, Peter Jenkins.
What do you think of the birds, Mr. Jenkins?
Oh, never saw nothing like it. I swear I never did.
Well, just before we went on the air, you were telling these people and myself about your cat. I wonder if you would mind repeating that for our air audience.
Lord lummy, they wouldn't want to hear none of that.
Oh, I'm sure they would.
Well, I've got these 3 mouses, you see. Big bullion alley cats they are, hard as nails. And out where I live, the birds keep a wide berth around my cottage. Well, this morning I looked out of the window and saw what we all saw, and I says to my cats, I says, all right, men, Arthur, Freddie, and you, Leon, out and at 'em. You see, one of their jobs, my cat's jobs, that is, one of their jobs is to keep the birds scared out of the vegetable patch. So I opened the door and they started out. Then they saw all them birds, and they just turned around with their back hair all up and their tails looking like porcupines, They turned and run into the bedroom and under the bed and wouldn't come out for love or money or the dish of cold water I throwed at them.
Thank you, Mr. Peter Jiggins. Now we have a lady here at our microphone. What is your name, miss? Come on. There's nothing to be nervous about.
What are you doing?
Oh, I thought I'd see if the American stations have heard about it.
She lies. Listen to the mockingbirds. Listen to the mockingbird. The mockingbird.
That's the Americans' reaction. They never do take a thing seriously.
It seems that we're having a little trouble with our mobile unit. A number of birds have settled on the antenna. Well, can't you chase them off or something? We've got to complete this broadcast. Try throwing something at them. I don't know, stones, anything. Ladies and gentlemen, we regret this unfortunate circumstance. I'm sure we'll have the situation straightened out in a moment. You please bear with us on this most unusual of all days. And now we'll return you to our main studio for a brief program of recorded music.
There. That ought to hold it.
If you want my opinion, it's all nonsense. That's what it is.
Oh, Mother.
Boarding this place up so we have to light the lamp, and it's only 3 in the afternoon.
Tell me, how much singing has Chippikins done today?
Not a note. He's off his feed, that's what. Look at him. He's so nervous and agitated. What with all your banging. See?
I saw. The bird seemed possessed. He flew from one corner to the other, his shiny black eyes flicking from one of us to another, yellow wings quivering.
John, look out there.
Where?
The ocean.
Oh, you mean that cloud, that big black cloud?
It's not a cloud, John.
It was the gulls. A black mass of them that towered a mile high. They circled thousands upon thousands, lifting their wings against the wind. And they were silent. They made not a sound. They just went on, soaring and circling, rising and falling, trying their strength against the cold east wind.
John, where are you going?
I'm going for Jill. I'll wait for her at the school bus stop. You keep the door closed.
I'm frightened.
Keep it closed until you hear me call.
What are you doing here?
Come, Jill, hurry.
Well, all right, but you look so funny. What is it?
Please, Jill, do hurry.
What's that strange cloud?
That's it, I tell you what. Let's race the rest of the way.
Oh, Father, you know I can beat you.
Oh, come on, then. Bet your shilling.
Wait a minute. Look at the cloud,
Hurry,
Father.
Jill, in the name of heaven.
Why, it's birds. Look, Father, birds. And it's coming this way.
Run!
But they won't hurt us, will they?
Faster!
I'm scared.
Meg! Meg! Open the door!
Hurry!
Yeah.
Quick, Jill. In you go. I'm holding the door for you, Father. Look out!
Oh, wait! I'm almost there.
The birds!
Wait!
John, there's a Bennett above you. He's driving!
It's Linkletter Times 2, Tuesdays on CBS Radio. That's right. Tuesdays in the daytime, you enjoy lively Arc Linkletter on House Party at its regular time. Then Tuesday nights on most of these same stations, Art is back again on People Are Funny. House Party in the daytime, People Are Funny in the evening. It's Linkletter times 2, Tuesdays on CBS Radio. Tomorrow, your share of fun is waiting for you on both of these laugh-packed shows. And now, Act 2 of The Bird, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall as John Waite.
My wounds were, fortunately, not deep. Had the gun struck, I would surely have been killed on my own doorstep. The other birds, black gulls, white gulls, and so forth, had pecked and torn, but they were as yet still inexperienced at attacking human beings, and so had done no very serious damage. My preparations had been most fortunate. Throughout the afternoon, the birds assailed the house without luck, and we sat in the kitchen and listened. We listened, and we watched Chippikins. The madness which had seized the other birds now was his, too. He glared at us with malevolent hatred in his tiny eyes, thrust his short, pointed beak at us through the golden bars of his cage, threw himself again and again at the little gate, hoping to break it down.
Oh, I'm afraid for him. He'll hurt himself.
Good.
Poor little man, he can't help himself. He must have caught something from all those awful birds outside.
Turn on the wireless. Let's have the wireless.
I'll do it.
Father.
What?
The school bus. Do you suppose the kids are all right?
Oh, yes, I wouldn't worry about it.
I hope so.
Chippikins, do leave off that, darling. You'll hurt your little self. Yes, baby. Mama's here. Oh,
Mother, what happened?
he bit me. Here, look at my finger.
Oh, dear. I'll get the iodine.
And you can leave off that, John Waite.
As you said, Mother Dobbs, he can't help himself. I'm going upstairs and check things. Upstairs, it seemed worse. What worried me most were the bedroom fireplaces. They were quite close to the roof, and I could hear many birds which had made their way down the chimneys. Now, with only a thin plywood thickness between them and the interior of the house, they screamed and scratched at the wood. I reinforced wherever I could, particularly on the windows. For wood, I tore the bottoms from the bureau drawers, knocked the panels out of several closet doors, tore down shelves wherever I could find them. And then, deciding it would be too dangerous to hazard a night upstairs in separate rooms, I started carrying down armfuls of bedding to the kitchen.
John, what on earth are you doing?
I thought, just for fun, we'd sleep down here.
Oh, you're carrying this game too far.
How's your finger?
Oh, be still.
Here, Jill, help your mother.
Right-o, Father.
And Meg, what's for supper, huh?
I'm very glad for the cheese sandwiches. I had intended going to the market this afternoon.
Oh?
I'll go in the morning.
Yes, of course. When I finished moving things, I locked both bedroom doors. If they should break through the bedroom windows or fireplaces during the night, the doors would hold them for a while. And perhaps in their mad jamming of the rooms, they would smother. Perhaps they would die. At the landing, I piled as much furniture as I could. Made a solid wall of bureaus, tables, chests, mattresses, and so forth. Now, should they break through the doors, they would have this third barrier to assail. But by that time it would be over. Surely. I regarded my handiwork with some pride and wondered. Outside I could hear the birds beating against the house. Wings brushing the surface, sliding, scraping, seeking a way of entry. The sound of many bodies pressed together, shuffling on the sills. Now and again a thud, a crash, and some birds dived and fell. Many would kill themselves that way. But not enough. Never enough.
John?
Yes, Meg?
There's to be another report in a moment. The man said so.
Good.
Yeah, eat your cheese sandwich. It's good.
Oh, thank you.
This is London calling. A national emergency was proclaimed at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Measures are being taken to safeguard the lives and property of the population, but it must be understood that these are not easy to effect immediately, owing to the unforeseen and unparalleled nature of the present crisis.
Unparalleled? Get him.
Every householder must take precautions to his own buildings, and where several people live together, as in flats and apartments, they must unite to do the utmost they can to prevent entry. It is absolutely imperative that every individual stay indoors tonight, and that no one at all remain on the streets or roads or anywhere without doors. The birds, in vast numbers, are attacking anyone on sight, and have already begun an assault upon buildings, but these, with due care, should be impenetrable. The population is asked to remain calm and not to panic. Owing to the exceptional nature of the emergency, there will be no further transmission from any broadcasting station until 7 a.m. tomorrow.
We had a gramophone. Father, could I have a gramophone for my birthday?
Yes, sweetheart, a gramophone. You shall have the best that money can buy.
Mother, did you hear that?
Yes, Angel, I heard. Now, suppose we all go to bed, hmm? It's been a long day.
Wait.
Shh. What is it?
It's planes. The RAF.
Good old RAF. I wonder what they intend doing.
What was that, I wonder?
Oh, probably a bomb of some sort. I wouldn't worry about it.
Well, I must say I feel better now.
Mother Dobbs, mind you say goodnight to Chippikins.
I'm not speaking to him, the ungrateful little wretch.
That booming, I knew the sound. The sound of an exploding plane. And I remembered tales of flyers who had blundered into flocks of geese and ducks. Bodies that splintered propellers and smashed windshields. And what could pilots do against birds? Suicidal birds. But at least it showed that somewhere in the country they were trying. Somewhere in some small back room at this very moment they were thinking, working. And they would succeed. They had to. Had to.
John. John, wake up.
What is it?
John, they're gone. Listen.
What's the time?
10 o'clock.
10? That means the tide has turned. It's on the ebb. I wonder, Meg, do you suppose it could be that they only attacked with the flood tide?
I don't know, dear. What are you going to do?
Where's the flashlight?
On the mantel.
I'm going outside.
Huh? What's happening?
The birds, they're gone, Mother.
Gone, you say?
Yes, John's going to have a look about.
Oh, don't you do it.
And why not?
They're all out there waiting. Mother. Waiting all around the door silently for you to open it.
John, do you suppose that...
Well, there's one way to find out. It was a scene of such violent death as few men have witnessed. All about me, wherever I threw the torch, lay their bodies, drifted as snow drifts, as sand drifts. Their eyes bright in death, twinkling in unwinking points of fire. It was silent, so silent, yet I had the feeling that out there, somewhere, there was life. There was a shovel near the door, and I put it to use. First, I cleared a path from the door to the side of the house, and there I flashed my torch up. Every pane of glass had been smashed. The jagged edges flashed back my light. Many had birds impaled on them. Beyond, I saw the boards. They looked roughened and strange. There were flecks and streaks of blood on the boards, and a fine crisscross of splinters where the thousands upon thousands of bills had driven again and again into the wood. I shoveled the birds up against the windows and jammed them with my hands into the broken panes. Piled them on the sills and the cracks. A futile gesture. With the flood tide, another wave of assaulters would come and drive through these. But it would take time, and we needed time.
John, what are we going to do now?
I ought to go over to the farmers. They've got food there and wood. I need more wood.
Well, you're not to go. I won't let you go. I'll not be left here alone, John.
All right, Meg. I'll wait until morning, until the next ebb tide.
Sorry.
I understand you.
John, what's that?
Where?
On the hill. See? Fire.
It was just next to the spot where I'd spoken to the farmer as he drove his tractor. How long ago? 2 days? 2 months? On the same little hillside. One of the planes, Meg. Come on, let's go back to bed. The second attack was much worse. There was something different about it, something I found difficult to analyze. And while I was thinking about it, I watched the canary. He, too, had been quiet during the lull, but now he stormed and raged again, beat at the bars of his cage. And I thought of the birds in cages all over the world. Parrots, lovebirds, peacocks, yes, and ostriches. What of the ostriches? And the great red flamingos and the big swans in the parks with their powerful wings and beaks.
Father, what's that noise?
Noise?
From the chimney.
I don't know. Let's see. Sounds like they're trying to get at us through this chimney. We've got the fire. Get too low.
John, do something.
Here, give me that can of paraffin oil. Now then, everybody stand back.
Careful.
Back. This will clear them out. That's got it. Jill, you keep the fire up. Don't spare the wood.
All right, Father.
I'll start the primers. We'll have some cocoa.
Good idea.
Shall I check and see what's happening upstairs?
No, Jill. You watch the fire. Keep it blazing.
Poor Chippykins.
Now what?
He's hurt his wing against the bars.
Has he really?
Silly little man. Mama warned you.
At the head of the stairs, I pushed the barricade aside and listened at the bedroom doors. They'd broken in, and I could hear them screaming and scratching at the thin doors. And with the scratching, I became conscious of a new sound. It sounded like talons. Could the hawks have taken over what the gulls had failed to do? The hawks. The birds of prey. Buzzards. Kestrels. Falcons. I'd forgotten the birds of prey. And as I listened, I could hear the soft patter of thousands of feet across the floors of the bedroom, and the sounds of talons, of splintering wood. I rebuilt the barricade, descended into the kitchen. The others had not yet noticed that soft patter just above our heads. I prayed that they would not. Outside, the birds continued to dash against the ground, against the walls. Those were the herring gulls, the suicide boys, kamikaze fighters. They had no brains. The blackbacks were something different. They knew what they were doing. So did the buzzards, the hawks. I thought of the things to do in the morning. There were so many things we needed to withstand siege. A car. If I could hire a car between the tides and use it to carry things. Food, oil for the stove, lumber and nails, sheets of metal for the windows, oh, so many things. I wondered and worried and dozed.
John, it's 7. Don't you want to hear what the wireless has to say?
Yes.
It's 20 after. I can't understand it.
Don't touch the knob. Leave it on the home station.
I thought if I just jiggled it a bit.
No, they've made a mistake. They meant they'd go on at 8, not 7.
Oh, well, that must be it. 10 after 8, John.
Maybe it's broken.
No, I've checked that. It's working all right.
Birds are letting up.
Shh. I thought I heard something. No, nothing yet.
Oh, 9 o'clock's past. There's nothing on the wireless. Nothing.
I know.
What does it mean, John?
Don't you see?
Not even the shortwave. Not even the code things.
No.
Birds are gone. Look at Chippykins sleeping.
Sure is someone, somewhere in the world. Some one of the countless transmitters.
Shall we open the door?
Yes, there's a lot to do before the next flood tide.
This is America's 10th Farm Safety Week, proclaimed by the President, supported by all agricultural organizations. The occasion is far more than academic interest to non-farms, too. Every farm accident that cuts production affects supply and prices. This week, on the farm and off, in all farm-connected industries, check your equipment and habits for safety first. $1 billion a year is lost from farm accidents. Eliminate falls, fires, and equipment failure accidents. Live to farm as you farm to live. We now pause for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network. And now we return to the Summer Theater as the curtain rises on Act 3 of The Bird, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall as John Waite.
A single brief glimpse through the open door was enough. I slammed it and paused to consider this new dilemma. The birds were out there, silent and watchful, waiting. Not a single one flew. They stood across the yard and in the fields, perched on the fence and on bushes and in the trees, all silent, watchful, and waiting.
What are we going to do?
I don't know.
They didn't move, just like chippykins, every one of them.
Yes. Here, chippykins. Here's my finger, see. Go on, take a bite.
He won't move.
Is he asleep?
No. No, he seems drugged. Or exhausted.
What are you doing?
Look at them. They're just sitting there. Here, give me that book. There.
It's like they're all hypnotized.
I'm going to the farm.
Then you'd better take me.
Me too, Father, please.
All right. I guess we better all go. There'll be things to carry. Bundle up warm now. It's better cold out there. We went by way of the field. I didn't want to risk the road. It was a strange gray day, funereal, and the birds all about us, black and silent and waiting. These were the land birds. Out on the bay, I saw the endless gray carpet of seabirds riding the soft swells of the ebb tide and waiting.
Well, there it is.
Oh, they did have a time of it.
Yes. John, hadn't you better go in alone?
Yes. Yes, I think you three had better wait here.
I want to go with you.
No. I want you to stay and take care of your mother.
Look, John, the cows are unharmed. And the sheep.
I guess it wasn't them the birds were after.
The poor thing, she wants milking.
Good idea. There are some buckets over there in the shed, Joe. You and Mother Dobbs milk some of the cows.
And I'll come with you, John.
Sure you want to?
Yes.
All right. Here in the yard, the birds sat motionless, watching. And on the roof of the house, and in the trees, and on the sills of the broken windows. Sprawled near the back door, I found the farmer's body. Inside, the place was a shambles. But the larder in the storeroom was intact, and we took sacks of flour and a tub of butter, and sugar and tinned meats. Supplies for a siege. Upstairs, sprawled by the telephone, was the farmer's wife.
I want to try the wireless.
Oh, it's no use. Here, carry these things out to the car. We have much time, you know.
We taking their car?
Yes?
Is it right?
Call it a neighborly loan, if you like.
We'll need more oil for the stove.
Yes, I'll get it. Come on, Meg, we have work to do. The farmer had been planning to build a new silo, and stacked in the barn were large sheets of galvanized iron. I found snips, too, and a keg of nails. I was racing against time. The second trip I made alone. This time I was in search of lumber, hardwood. I tore up the flooring in the hall of the farmhouse. There was a bale of barbed wire. I tied it to the back of the car. And as a final, futile gesture, I went upstairs to the telephone. Oh, brother. One last look round. It was growing late. And a final gesture. Man lives not by bread alone. I took their gramophone. As I came down the little lane to our door, I glanced out to sea, and my heart stood still. I couldn't believe my eyes. There were ships there. Great battleships, 3 of them. The Royal Navy. Throughout the proud history of this isle. In time of crisis. No, I was wrong. The Navy was not there. The gulls were rising from the sea. The tide was turning. Help me quickly, it's time.
All right. Come on, dear. Mother. Quickly. We'll have to leave the rest.
Yes, hurry, in the house.
The gramophone.
No, not now.
It'll only take a minute.
Help her.
Oh, here then. You take the records.
Come on, they're coming.
What?
That sound upstairs.
They're in.
Oh.
I'm going to build a barricade at the foot of the stairs.
Can you do it in time?
I've got to.
And at the door, the sound is different there somehow.
Don't worry about it.
All right, dear.
Mr. Chippikins, you're an evil little man.
Father,
What?
these are all Harry Lauder.
Really?
Every single one.
Well, now, dear, it may seem a little old-fashioned to you, but your father and I used to find him quite entertaining when we were courting.
Did you really?
There was a soft scratching at the windows. This didn't bother me. Those were the small birds. But at the door were the hawks. There I would put up sheets of metal, but that meant nails, and the nails were in the car. Still, I had the snips. Oh, there were so many things to do. Fortifications to erect. A plan of defense to follow. I have done all I can until the next ebb tide. The barbed wire stands in the hall. I intend to nail it across the outside of the windows. I don't think they will be able to get through that. And the galvanized metal is cut to size. And when I get the nails, I will put it up. I am becoming distressed about the main door. The falcons, the hawks, the birds of prey continue to dig at it. But if we can but survive this phase of the attack, we may make out. We have food and fuel for a week. But with each new attack, they grow more intelligent. Their numbers are increasing steadily. When will it end? How will it end? And as I sit here staring at the pages that I have written, I cannot help wondering why. Why the Almighty has decreed that this is to be the end.
Is this the entire manuscript, Jenkins?
Yes, sir. That's all there is.
Well, you're our editor. What do you make of it?
I'm not quite sure, sir. I wish I could talk with the author about it, but as I told you, the story was submitted with no address. I haven't been able to find a trace of John Waite.
Undoubtedly, he's one of those curious, shabby fellows who live in squalor and great prophetic visions. You know the sort.
That's it, sir.
What?
Prophetic. That's what the story is. Almost a warning.
Oh? In what way, Jenkins?
Well, sir, I think it has to do with nature and her system of checks and balances. You see, What he's saying is that a man, with his ever-recurring wars, his new weapons of destruction, threatens to destroy not only himself, but all forms of life. And nature might find a way to prevent this.
By wiping out man, you mean? Getting rid of him?
Yes, sir. Nature, or the Almighty, call it what you will, just isn't going to allow all life to come to an end. And so, through the birds, it will quite simply take care of the situation.
Yes, Jenkins. Perhaps that's it. Perhaps. Who knows?
And now, once again, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
You know, Don, it was a pleasure doing a story as odd as The Bird, even though I do think you billed me incorrectly.
What do you mean, Bart?
Well, after all, I was scarcely the star of the piece when you consider the Gulls and the Gannets. Villains that they were, they ran the whole show.
Well, I suppose you're right, Bart, but after all, we couldn't bill a bird.
Bill a bird, indeed.
You made me say it, Bart, but seriously, you still like birds, don't you?
Oh, of course I do. But now I understand something I never did before.
What's that?
You remember during the war we had airplane spotters, men and women, too, who spent hours scanning the skies on watch for the enemy?
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, tonight I think I've at last discovered what bird watchers are for.
Well, I give up. But anyway, thank you, Herbert Marshall, for being with us tonight.
It was a great pleasure. Good night, everybody.
Tonight, you've heard Daphne du Maurier's terrifying tale, The Birds, especially adapted for the Summer Theater by James Poe and starring Mr. Herbert Marshall. Featured in the cast were Betty Lou Gerson as Meg, Gloria Gordon as Dobbs, Betty Harford as Jill, Herb Butterfield as the publisher, William Johnstone as the editor, Tudor Owen as the shopkeeper, Ben Wright and Alistair Duncan as BBC announcers. Our producer-director is Fred Mackay. Herbert Marshall may shortly be seen in Riders to the Stars, a United Artists release. And now, this is your host, Don Wilson, reminding you to be with us again next week at this same time, when the Summer Theater will present One Foot in Heaven by Hartzell Spence, and our star will be Mr. Dana Andrews. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. and Joan Bennett in Nothing Sacred. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Once upon a time, our own time, right now, there was a little nobody who suddenly found herself rich, famous, and in love. That's the story of Hazel Flagg in Nothing Sacred. And compared to her story, the adventures of Cinderella were as routine as a timetable. One day, Hazel Flagg is living a highly unexciting life in a quiet little village. A day later, she's off on a mad whirl of New York, the toast of the town, a national idol, and the object of publicity so vast that even Hollywood must gape in astonishment. She didn't want to be famous. Her only desire was a trip to the big city. But her little innocent deception went so far wrong that she lost control of her life and, of course, her heart. Our bewildered heroine is played by the very lovely Joan Bennett. And as the originator of all her adventures, you'll hear Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., in the part of a newspaper reporter whose talent for reporting the news is surpassed only by his genius for making it. Many of you have asked for this play and these stars in your letters, and the postman is our #1 advisor in this theater. Not long ago, he brought us a letter from one of the women of our audience. That's almost an adventure story in itself. She wrote, I traveled to Alaska recently by the Yukon River route. At the junction of the Yukon and the Big Salmon River, a quantity of freight was unloaded from the stern-wheel steamer Whitehorse. Along with sugar, flour, rice, and hardware, I saw a case of Lux toilet soap put ashore. Someone must have wanted it very much, for already it had traveled hundreds of miles by steamer and train, and from that point it was to go still further inland by plane. Then she adds loyally, of course Lux toilet soap has been with me on every mile of my journey. You know, it's loyalty like that which inspires us in this theater on every mile of our journey through the season. And now to begin an exciting evening. We ring up the curtain on Act 1 of Nothing Sacred, starring Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. as Wally Cook and Joan Bennett as Hazel Flagg. New York City, the skyscraper champion, where the city slickers and the wise guys peddle gold bricks to each other. One of these gold bricks is being peddled right now in the banquet room of a Park Avenue hotel. At a dinner in honor of the Sultan of Mazapan, in all his oriental splendor, the Sultan sits at the head of the table, while the Toastmaster, editor of the Morning Star, holds forth on his virtues.
Ladies and gentlemen, when the Morning Star summoned you to this banquet, I realized there were only two people qualified to introduce the great man we're honoring tonight. Either my humble self or that pearl among journalists, Mr. Wallace Cook, my great friend and star reporter.
Thank you.
I want Mr. Cook himself to tell you of the great feat he performed, not only for the Morning Star and for the city of New York, but for mankind itself, in interesting our guest of honor in this great project.
Thank you. As you know, ladies and gentlemen, our guest of honor, the Sultan, is a man of great culture. When I first approached him with our idea, he was in immediate accord. You know our plan, 27 halls of learning, 27 arenas of art, to be known as the Morning Star Temple. And for every dollar we contribute, our guest has pledged himself to give 10. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my great honor to introduce to you a prince with a heart as big as his pocketbook. That fabulous and magnificent potentate of the Orient, the Sultan of Mazapan.
Peace be unto you, my friends. Peace and blessings of culture. As Sultan of Mazapan, it has been my privilege.
Let me see. That's all I ask. Just let me see.
Quiet back there. What's the trouble?
Where is he? Yeah, that's him. That's him, officer.
What's the matter here? Do you realize you're interrupting the Sultan of Mazapan?
That ain't no Sultan. That's my husband. Take off them fancy clothes, big shot. Get on back to Harlem where you belong.
Paper! Morning Star Sultan exposed this boot flag. Sultan of Mazapan, the hopes of Benjamin.
Sultan in rented robes tricks Morning Star. Sultan of Mazapan is Harlem boot black. Oriental potentate shines nifty shoe. Well, what have you got to say for yourself?
I'm sorry, Mr. Stone.
You're sorry. You're sorry and the Morning Star is ruined. Well, my fine Oriental potentate, I'm not going to have you arrested. I'm going to put you on the payroll as a janitor.
Thank you, sir.
And I want you always present in the local room where my reporters and Mr. Wallace Cook can drink you in constantly as a warning against fakes.
Yes. May I ask, ain't Mr. Cook a reporter anymore? I wouldn't like for him to lose his job. He was very nice to me.
No, Mr. Cook has not been discharged, Your Majesty. For his own good and the good of the Morning Star, I have removed him from the land of the living. Mr. Wallace Cook is now editor-in-chief of the obituary column. What is it? Oh, he does. Well, tell Mr. Cook I don't want to see him. And now, Your Royal Highness, get out of here and get to work.
Yes.
Listen, Oliver.
You get out, too.
I won't. You're going to listen to me. I tell you, I'm innocent. I was just as fooled by that fake as you were. I believed everything he said, just as you did. And either you cut out these fat-headed monkey shines of yours and let bygones be bygones, or I'm walking out of this fish trap right here and now.
You are under contract to the Star for 5 more years. You're not in a position to resign unless you wish to retire from journalistic efforts over that period.
Oliver, you're not going to keep me pounding out obituaries for 5 years.
Those are my plans, Mr. Cook.
That's gratitude. I'm the best reporter you ever had. I've handed you 100 scoops. It isn't fair, Oliver. It isn't human.
Oh, shut up.
Oliver, I don't like to say this, but the paper's going to rack and ruin without me. Look at this.
What's that?
An item from the second page. The second page, mind you. About a poor little working girl. Doomed to death from radium poisoning.
Well, what about it? We covered it, didn't we?
Covered it. Oliver, you're getting old. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines on hazel flag. And a poor little small-town kid with a few months to live at the outside. Doomed. Death staring her in the face. What does she feel? What does she think? Doomed by radium poisoning.
Don't shout at me.
Listen, Oliver. There's a story in this kid that ought to tear your heart out. Where is it? Why hasn't the Star got it? I'll tell you, because I'm stuck behind a water cooler on account of some whim of yours. Listen, Oliver, give me a chance, will you? Say, help me. May I drop dead? I'll redeem myself.
I ought to be shot for what I'm thinking.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that maybe you aren't the most tittering imbecile on earth. I'm thinking that maybe you've learned your lesson.
Oliver, say, help me. I'll go up and see that kid tomorrow. I'll dig you up a story that'll make this town swoon. Here's my hand on it.
All right. I'm a sucker, but go on. Redeem yourself.
Thanks. You won't regret it, Oliver. If I don't come back with the biggest story you ever handled, you can put me back in short pants and make me the marble editor.
Aikinsville, walk.
Good morning. I said good morning. You the station master?
Yep.
Fine. You can tell me then, do you know this girl in this picture here?
Yep.
Hazel Flagg, isn't it?
Yep.
No. Well, where can I find her? Is she in the hospital?
Nope.
Oh, just walking around, laughing and carrying on, I suppose.
Yep.
I see. Well, my name's Cook, Wallace Cook.
Uh-huh.
I'm from the New York Star. And I'm going to be filing a lot of stuff in your telegraph office here.
Don't think you are.
Who says?
The Paragon factory owns this town. They don't care to have any scandal printed. What they say goes. Better take the next train back.
You're encouraging, I'll say that. Look, there's a fellow by the name of Enoch Downer around here, isn't there? Miss Flagg's guardian?
Yep.
Yeah, well, what kind of a fellow is he?
He won't talk to you. Nobody will talk to you in this town except me. Better go home.
Well, if you don't mind, I'll take a little stroll and have a look at the sights first.
Won't do you no good.
So you said before.
Yeah?
Good morning. You Mr. Enoch Downer?
Yep.
Well, my name's Cook.
Yeah? Come in.
Thank you, Mr. Downer. I'm up here from New York.
Yeah?
Yeah. Now, I understand that you're Miss Flagg's guardian.
Yeah?
That's true, isn't it?
Yep.
Good. Now, may I speak to her, please?
Nope.
You mean she's not in?
That's right.
No. Well, she'll be back, won't she?
Nope.
She won't be back?
Nope. She don't live here.
Oh. Well, could you tell me where I could find her?
Where'd you say you were from?
New York. Now, if you'll just tell me where I could
You know what I think, young fella? I think you're a newspaper man. I can smell 'em. I've always been able to smell 'em. Excuse me while I open the window. Now, I'll tell you what I think of newspapermen. The hand of heaven reaching down into the mire couldn't elevate one of them to the depths of degradation. Not by 1,000,000 miles.
I think you're being a little severe toward my profession. Not much, mind you, but just a little.
Nothing of the sort. I'm a fair-minded man, young fella. But when you've been robbed, swindled, cheated for 22 years out of a fortune, it's pardonable to formulate an opinion. From New York, huh?
Yep.
You don't happen to know of a newspaper called the Morning Star?
You have the honor, Mr. Downer, of addressing that newspaper's most gifted correspondent.
Moses in the mountain. You're from the Morning Star? Stay right where you are. Don't move. I'll show you something that'll freeze you.
Listen, I'm getting sick of this taffy pull. Where can I get a hold of Hazel Flagg?
Don't talk to me about Hazel Flagg. No, sirree. Here's the evidence.
Mr. Downer, all I want is a simple answer. What is Miss Flagg's address?
Don't waste my time, young fella. Here, read that. That's a copy of the essay I wrote. Read it. Go on.
Tit for tat. Give me your address, and I'll pore over these interesting documents all night.
I entered this contest with a clean pair of hands. Who are the 6 greatest Americans? Read that. I named them and proved why. Name them and write the essay about them, the rules said. And I wrote the essay. The best essay you ever read, young man. And what happened? Did I win the $10,000? No, siree. Did I win $5,000? Did they even try to save their faces by giving me one of the smaller $1,000 prizes? Not that gang of chicken thieves. Here's what they gave me. Read that. A check for $1. Young fella, for 22 years I've been...
Downer, try to be reasonable. You can't harbor a grudge for 22 years. Besides, maybe it wasn't the best essay sent in.
What's that?
Well, it's a difference of opinion that makes horse racing, isn't it? And if everyone thought alike about things, all the men would be trying to marry the same gal. And what's more...
Don't try to talk me out of this, young man. This is my grudge, and I'll harbor it till the day I die.
But you can't blame a newspaper.
Wait and see, that's all. The Morning Star had its chance to win my respect 22 years ago. They saw fit to pass it up. Very well. I'll prove to them before I die who the 6 greatest Americans are and who wrote the best essay.
I could do better in darkest Africa. Good morning.
Good morning.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, it's all right.
Say, wait a minute. Aren't you Miss Hazel Flagg? I want to speak to you.
Excuse me, I can't talk now.
Oh, but listen, wait.
Good morning, Enoch.
Morning, Hazel. Come on in, sit down. Just had a young fella in here from New York, fresh as paint.
I just stopped by at Dr. Fenwick's house.
Did you see him?
No. He was supposed to have those new x-ray plates this morning.
Yeah, he's got them all right.
He has?
Yeah, he was here a little while ago. Thought he might find you.
Oh.
Now, you don't have to stand there looking so dramatic like Eliza crossing the ice. Sit down. I got some news for you.
Oh, I can't help feeling a little bad. You couldn't either if you were going to die.
Well, you can stop giving yourself the airs of a dying swan. According to the new x-ray plates, you ain't gonna die. Unless you get run over or something.
What?
You heard me. I don't like to chew my cabbage twice.
Enoch, I'm not going to die.
That's what the doc says. You're fitter than a fiddle. And stop gawking at me.
Oh, I've got to cry, Enoch. I can't help it.
Come. This ain't no way to behave. You'd think it was bad news instead of good.
Oh, but Enoch, it's so sudden.
Well, the doc was mighty pleased. He says that first diagnosis was a mistake. Says he got so he was seeing radium poisoning everywhere.
Oh, I've been awfully brave, haven't I, not to cry before? Please say I have.
Well, now that it's all over, I don't mind telling you, Hazel, I felt kind of sorry for you. Sort of. I've been under a great strain.
You know, I don't know what I'm so happy about, Enoch. It sort of spoiled my trip.
Huh? What trip's that, Hazel?
I was going to take that $200 you get for dying in Aikenville and go to New York and blow it all in and die happy. And now I've got to stay in Aikenville.
Well, that ain't a nice thing to say. So that's your gratitude for being snatched from the jaws of death.
I don't know whether I'm happy or miserable. I'm all mixed up. Oh, I'm terribly grateful to Dr. Fenwick, of course, only it's kind of startling to be brought to life twice, and each time in Aikenville. Goodbye, Enoch.
Well, I'll be darned.
Miss Flagg. Oh, Miss Flagg, I'm Wallace Cook from the New York Star. I've come to see you. I know it's hard for you to talk, but if you'll just listen to me a little while...
Oh, I have nothing to say now. It's sort of too late.
I know how you feel, Miss Flagg. I won't ask you any questions about your ailment.
Oh, that's all right. We just heard something. The new x-rays have come, and they prove that the diagnosis...
Oh, please don't cry. I was thinking while I was waiting for you to come out. I have an idea. I want you to come to New York with me.
Huh?
As my guest, as the guest of the Morning Star. Now, don't say anything till I tell you.
Oh, I won't say anything.
If you were my sister or somebody close to me, I'd take you out of Aikenville, dead or alive, Miss Flagg.
Oh, I've always wanted to see the world outside, before. I mean...
Oh, it's tragic. You've lived here all your life, huh?
Twice that long.
You poor kid. You've never been in New York? Huh?
Well, my grandmother took me when I was 3, but I didn't appreciate
Listen, we'll show you the town. We'll take you everywhere. You'll have more fun than if you lived 100 years in this moth-eaten yep and nope village.
Oh, that's so very true.
Is it a bargain?
Oh, I don't know. It would be imposing on everybody and...
Imposing? In what way?
Well, I just thought it would be wrong to make people sad. I mean, I'd be kind of a killjoy, wouldn't I?
Listen, I'll be frank with you. Even if I sound like a ghoul, you'll be a sensation. The whole town will take you to its heart. You'll have everything you ever dreamed of, and you'll have it on a silver platter. You'll be like Aladdin with a magic lamp to rub.
You mean they'll like me just because I'm dying?
Well, that's a cruel way to put it. No, they'll like you because you'll be a symbol of courage and heroism. Well, we'll talk about that on the plane.
An airplane? You mean we're going to fly there?
Sure, we haven't much time. I'm sorry. I mean, the sooner you get there, the more time you'll have to enjoy yourself.
You know, I was going to go before. I saved $100.
Listen, $100 million couldn't buy you the fun the Morning Star can give you. Come on.
Oh, no, I got to take him with me.
Who?
Enoch, Mr. Donner. You wait here. You won't go away, will you?
Nope.
I'll go ask him. Will you wait here?
Yep.
Enoch, listen! Oh, Enoch, look down there.
I don't care for scenery from this point of view.
Oh, but Enoch, that's the Statue of Liberty.
I've seen it.
Miss Flagg?
Yes, Mr. Cook.
I got in touch with Oliver by radio. Oliver Stone, my editor. He's toe dancing in the streets, waiting for us.
Oh, I hope he's nice, like you.
Well, he's got a different quality of charm. He's a sort of a cross between a snake and a werewolf. But with a lovable streak, if you care to blast for it. You getting nervous?
Oh, no. I just hope he doesn't have a lot of long-whiskered doctors around to bother me. You know, I'm not coming to New York to play guinea pig for a lot of scientists. Everybody knows that radium poisoning is incurable, so why waste any time in that direction?
Don't you worry about that. You won't be bothered at all.
You know, I'm not going to bed till my teeth start falling out. That's when I begin worrying, isn't it, Enoch?
It's as good a time as any.
How are you feeling now, sailor?
Hunky-dory, Skipper.
Look, there's New York.
Oh!
There she is in all her beads and ribbons. And you're really going to see it right. Oliver's worked up a demonstration. New York's going to lay its heart at your feet. While the whistles blow, the bands play, and the cameras grind. How about you, sailor? Anything you care to say before we go into action?
I'm going to have a marvelous time. Whatever happens afterwards, I mean about my teeth falling out and all that. I'm going to have fun first. I am.
Well, if that doesn't make them cry, nothing will.
Cry? Why should they cry?
Because you're the bravest kid that ever lived. And there's no fake about it this time.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Joan Bennett, will bring us Act Two of Nothing Sacred. And now here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood news reporter, just back from a scouting expedition over at 20th Century Fox. Well, what's the good word, Libby?
The good word this week, Mr. Ruick, is about one of the most promising young starlets in Hollywood. See if you can guess who she is. Her 21st birthday is day after tomorrow. She's a lovely natural blonde with violet blue eyes. She's exactly 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighs 120 pounds, and best of all, she has a lovely, creamy, smooth complexion.
Let's see. 21 this Wednesday. Blonde, lovely complexion. Of course, she's a Lux girl, Libby.
Of course, that's an easy guess, with nearly every star in Hollywood using Lux toilet soap. But that doesn't say who she is, so I guess I'll have to tell you. She's Mary Beth Hughes.
Mary Beth Hughes. Oh, I should have guessed. But tell us more about her, Libby.
Well, Mary Beth is working very hard for a career that her grandmother can be proud of.
Her grandmother?
Yes. You see, her grandmother was Flora Fosdick. She played with Ethel Barrymore, was in Grand Opera at one time. Mary Beth says it was listening to her grandmother's recollections of the theater that made her want to become an actress. She began studying for the stage when she was just a little girl. Later on, after experience in stock company production, she came to Hollywood. Some chances to play bit parts followed. It wasn't long before her striking appearance, her ability, and personality gave her the part of a young wife and 4 sons. And she woke up next morning to hear herself acclaimed the find of the season.
Yes, and she's been on her way up ever since. Her new picture is Sleepers West, isn't it?
That's right, Mr. Ruick.
Well, that's a very interesting story you've told us, Libby.
Yes, and here's something else that will interest you, Mr. Ruick. Mary Beth says she uses Lux soap every day. Never neglects her active lather facials, no matter how tired she may be at night. She says this Lux soap care is just right for her skin. Really works.
Thank you, Libby. And thank Mary Beth Hughes for us the next time you see her for the nice things that she said about Lux toilet soap. You know, rising young starlets out here in Hollywood are clever young women. They value the all-important charm of a lovely complexion just as you do. That's why they never neglect their daily active lather facials with Lux toilet soap. Won't you try these facials and see what they can do for you? Active lather does a thorough job of removing dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics. Gives skin protection it needs. Smooth the rich active lather gently into your skin. Rinse with warm water, then a dash of cool. Pat lightly to dry. Then see how fresh your skin looks, how smooth and soft it feels. Take Hollywood's tip. Try these Lux Soap Active Lather Facials for 30 days. Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux Toilet Soap. And now, our producer, Mr. DeMille. Act 2 of Nothing Sacred, starring Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. as Wally Cook and Joan Bennett as Hazel Flagg. New York has taken Hazel Flagg to its heart. Newspaper headlines boast of the doomed girl's courage. Skywriters fling her name across the heavens. The city is writhing at her feet, screaming its anguish, and loving every minute of it. And Hazel Flagg, the gentle faker, loves every second of it. On Wally Cook's arm, she's seeing New York as no one has ever seen it before. Tonight, she and Wally are witnessing a wrestling match in Madison Square Garden.
Wally, look, that big ape. He's going to break the other man's arm. Wally!
Here, don't excite yourself too much. It's just a fake.
What'd you say?
I said don't excite yourself too much. It's just a fake.
Who's a fake?
Those wrestlers. The only square thing about them is the ring.
Oh, them.
They're a symbol of the whole town, pretending to fight, love, weep, and laugh all the time. And they're phonies, all of them. And I head the list.
Oh, no, you don't. Don't say that.
Using you to get a bonus and a byline on the front page. Making good over your poor little pain-racked body. And I'm worse than those fake wrestlers.
Oh, I'm feeling fine tonight, Wally, and you and the Morning Star have been so wonderful to me. All those wonderful gowns and banquets and the theater tickets, it's glorious.
Oh, stop looking so happy and gallant, will you? It breaks my heart.
Hold it, boys! Stop the match! Stop the match! Quiet, please! Quiet! Ladies and gentlemen, I have just learned that Miss Hazel Flagg is in the audience. I would like to ask this distinguished gathering to observe 10 seconds of silence in respect for Miss Flagg. Let her go, Mike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Wally, they're so sentimental.
Casino modern, driver, and don't spare the engine.
What's that? Another nightclub?
Yeah, they're having a Hazel Flagg night.
Oh, everybody's being so nice to me. And you're the nicest.
Yes, I'm a real little Boy Scout.
Mr. Cook, could I get personal?
Well, that's what we're here for, to get personal. Proceed.
Well, I asked several people, but they didn't know.
Didn't know what?
If you were married.
The answer in capital letters is no. N-O.
N-O?
N-O.
Oh, I see. I don't suppose newspaper men marry as a rule.
Not after they're 14 or 15. That's the dangerous age for journalists. His ideals are not yet formed, and he falls easy prey to elderly waitresses. But once his finer side is born, he waits.
For what?
For the sound of the fire alarm, his flag waits to go rushing off to the fire.
Well, what fire is that, Mr. Cook?
Love.
Oh, I used to hear about that in Ainsville.
Yes, it's gotten around. Having fun?
Oh, yes.
Have some more champagne.
Oh, you think I ought to?
Oh, why not? It's on the Morning Star.
All right. You know, I am having fun, but sometimes I get kind of depressed, too. Like last night when I came into the theater and everybody moaned. Oh, like that. You'd think I was a case of walking cholera.
Yeah. You know, I used to love New York when it went gaga over some celebrity. Danced in the streets with a neon light around its heart. And I'm getting fed up with these trick tears and phony lamentations over you.
Oh, I'm glad they're phony. It makes everything all right in a way.
Huh?
Well, what I mean is I wouldn't want to feel I was really making all these people suffer.
Oh, they're not suffering. They're weeping for pure joy.
Greetings, my little folk. This is your old MC again, little old Harry Bushwick. Thank you. But there won't be any jokes tonight, folks, because tonight there is one among us who adds a bit of unaccustomed drama to our little revel. She sits here, eyes sparkling, her face wreathed in a lovely smile, drinking in the charms, the glitter, the gay sounds of life. So drink your wine, laugh and applaud, while this little doomed child sits saying goodbye. Her last goodbye with a grateful smile on her lips. And now I want you to meet her, that little girl from Ainsville, that little soldier whose heroic smile in the face of death has wrung tears and cheers from the great stone heart of this city. Our own Miss Hazel Flagg.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, all I want to say is, oh.
She's fainted.
Hazel.
She's fainted, folks.
Hazel, look at her. Speak to me. Hazel, darling. What do you say, Enoch?
She's going to be all right, Mr. Downer.
The doctor's on his way over. Now, if you fellas will just run along home, I'll let you know.
No, I'm going to wait. Has it... You suppose it's come, Enoch?
Yes. Tell the doctor we want to know the worst. We don't want him to spare our feelings. We've got a press in 15 minutes.
Oh, shut up, will you?
I'll have to get back in there now. She's been asking for me.
Let us know, Enoch. We'll be waiting.
Hazel. Wake up. Open your eyes.
Oh, Enoch. Where am I?
I'm disgusted with you, Hazel. Getting drunk in the middle of a memorial.
I'm not drunk. Just had one little sip or so. And then all those buffaloes ran over me.
What buffaloes?
I might have been trampled to death.
Don't yell. Somebody respectable could see you now. That would be pretty, wouldn't it? Shame on you. Take your shoes off.
Take them off yourself. It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Quiet.
I danced the whole night through.
Be quiet, I tell you. That editor fella is right outside. You want him to hear you?
Let us know.
Well, it's getting late. If anything happens to her, we'll have to tear out our front page.
That's all that counts to you, isn't it? You bird brain. You've got a headline for a heart. That poor, gallant little kid standing in front of that goofy crowd. Smiling. Just smiling.
Don't waste copy on me, Wallace.
Oliver, there's the sweetest, loveliest kid in there that ever lived.
Yes, you said that before, Wally.
I'm through. I can't play Paul Bearer any longer. I'm resigning.
Oh, here he is. Well, Mr. Downer, is she gone?
She's all right, gentlemen. She's sleeping like a little baby.
Oh. Are you sure?
Just as if nothing had happened. She'll probably be fitter than a fiddle in the morning.
3 o'clock in the morning.
What? What's that?
Dear. Delirious again.
Nurse, answer that thing.
Hello. Yes, this is the nurse. Well, I'll have to ask Miss Flagg. Miss Flagg, there are 20 little school children downstairs to sing for you. Mr. Stone arranged for it yesterday.
Oh, that's horrible. I'll go mad. Later.
Hello. A little later, please.
Morning, Miss Rafferty.
Good morning, Mr. Downer.
How was the patient this morning? Feeling better?
It's hard to say. Mr. Downer, don't you think we should have a doctor in?
Doctor? We have a doctor. He was here last night.
Well, that's strange. Why didn't he leave me any orders? If Miss Flagg has radium poisoning, I think
No, Miss Rafferty. I imagine the doctor knows more about Miss Flagg's condition than we do. Step outside, please.
Certainly, Mr. Downer.
That young lady's getting a little too inquisitive.
Oh, Enoch, I wish we could have a doctor. I feel awful.
Now, I brought you something. Raw eggs. Just what you need. Now, drink them right down. They'll settle your stomach.
Oh, Enoch, what's the matter with me?
Nothing much. You've got what is known as a hangover.
I've got something worse than that. I've got a conscience. I'm ruining him, Enoch.
Ruining who?
Wallace, Mr. Cook.
Oh, him. Have another egg.
Enoch, listen. He thinks I've helped him become a great journalist, and they're giving him a bonus.
Well, it's coming out of the $10,000 they owe me. If I'm not complaining, why should he worry?
He thinks I've helped him, and it makes him feel bad. Oh, I can't stand it. You know what'll happen when they find out that I'm a good-for-nothing fake? They'll blame him. They'll burn down the newspaper. They'll have Wally lynched. Oh, Enoch, why did you let me come to New York if you were only as honest as you look?
Mr. Cook is here to see Miss Flagg. Do you feel able to speak to him?
Tell him to come in.
Hello. Hello, Hazel.
Hello.
Hello, Enoch. It won't hurt her if I visit her a while.
No. The doc says she's doing very well for her last few weeks. If you want me, I'll be right outside.
I wouldn't disturb you, Hazel, but I'm going away, and I thought I might not see you again.
You're going away? Where?
Oh, just to Albany.
Oh, what for?
Just to see the governor.
Wallace, what for?
Now, Hazel, you mustn't get overwrought.
Oh, it's something about me. I must know about it.
It's about the arrangements, Hazel.
What arrangements?
For the funeral.
What funeral?
Yours.
Oh.
Have I shot you?
Oh, no. Everybody's got to have a funeral sometime.
Oh, but not like yours, darling. I meant to keep it as a surprise.
Oh, it's better this way. You're telling me in advance so I can get used to it. I hope it's going to be a little funeral.
Well, not exactly. According to the present registration, there'll be about 30,000 automobiles and a considerable number on foot. Oh, about 500,000, I think.
Oh, my.
Oh, that's not half enough to mourn for you. I'm getting the governor to declare a public holiday for the occasion.
Oh, like St. Valentine's Day.
I'm glad I told you. Hazel, I want you to know now and always that I think you're magnificent.
Oh, please don't say that. You have to go away.
Oh, I'll be back by night. I've got another surprise for you. I'll not tell you now.
Oh, I've got to hear it. Tell me.
Well, I promised you I wouldn't do this.
You wouldn't do what?
Call in any doctor. Hazel, I've broken my promise. Dr. Emil Egelhofer is in town, and I'm bringing him up to see you.
What for?
Hazel, he's the greatest expert on radium poisoning in the world. There's always an outside chance, just 1 in a million.
Wally, listen.
Hazel, I'm sorry, but I've got to run to catch the plane. Don't worry now. It's only a long shot, but we can hope. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Dr. Egelhofer. Oh.
Hazel, the little children are here.
What little children?
They're going to sing to you.
Enoch, this is the end.
Huh?
Don't ask any questions. Just listen to me. We're caught. Dr. Egelhofer is coming here tonight to expose me and Wally.
No, don't worry. We'll just refuse to see him.
Oh, there's only one way out. There's only one way to save you and me and Wally. I've got to commit suicide in advance. Before that scientist gets to me, I've got to be drowned.
Oh, shut up.
No, I've got to do it. I'll leave a note to the city thanking everybody. You get rid of the nurse for the evening, and I'll jump into the river. Somebody's bound to see me jump in, and you'll be waiting in a rowboat and fish me out, and I'll swim underwater, and I'll change my name and hide away for the rest of my life and never see him again. Oh, they'll hold the funeral without me.
Hello. Where is he? Well, find him. I've got to find him.
Hey, Oliver, I spoke to the governor.
Never mind. He's here now. Wally, she's double-crossed us.
Who has?
Miss Hazel Flagg.
She's gone to some other paper?
She's gone into the river.
Listen, you weasel brain, what are you trying to tell me?
Hazel Flagg has committed suicide.
I don't believe it.
The hotel maid found a suicide note. The clerk saw her leave the hotel 5 minutes ago.
We've got to stop her.
Get the fire department. Tell them to cover the waterfront from the Battery to the Bronx.
Tell him yourself. I'm going to look for her. Taxi!
Yes, sir. Where to?
I want to go to the docks, quick.
The docks? Which one?
All of them. Start at the Battery and work uptown on the west side. Stop at every place that somebody could jump into the river.
Oh, none of that now, buddy. None of that. That's the coward's way out.
No. I'm not going to commit suicide. I'm looking for Hazel Flagg.
Oh, well, why'd you say so?
Well, get going.
Here's another dock, mister.
All right, wait here.
Now, listen, buddy. This is like looking for a needle. The whole city's out searching for that Flagg dame. You'll never find her.
I'm still trying. Be right back.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, there's a dame.
Where?
Down there at the edge of the pier.
Hazel! Hazel, stop!
Stay away!
Hazel, come here.
Let me go.
You're not going to jump. You're coming with me.
No. Let me alone.
Listen, I'm not going to let
Look
you...
out or we'll both fall in. Oh! Wally, are you all right?
Sure, I'm all right. But I can't swim.
Wally, keep your head up. I'll save you. Hang on to me. Hang on. Here, grab hold of my arm.
No, save yourself.
I'm all right. I'm hanging onto the pier. Pull yourself up, Wally. There's a platform under the pier.
You first. Go on. That's a street trick you tried to play.
Well, why didn't you stay in Albany?
Jumping off a pier like some hophead.
I didn't jump. You pulled me with you.
Scaring everybody out of their wits.
Stop hollering at me. I'm nervous.
Listen, either you'll give me your word of honor you won't try that again, or I'll spank you good.
What's that?
Fireboat. They're dragging the river for you.
Oh, Wally, don't you think you ought to tell them you found me? It seems unfair.
The fresh air will do them good. I want to talk to you.
Wally, are you really mad at me?
I'm mad at myself, drooling away to you about the funeral. That's what drove you to it.
Oh, to be really frank with you, Wally, it wasn't that at all. Oh, darling, I'd love to just sit here with you for the rest of my life.
Hazel, will you marry me?
What?
You heard me. Will you marry me?
Oh, Wally.
Come on, answer me.
Oh, but darling, there's no future in it.
Oh, don't talk like I have. I don't care about the future.
Oh, Wally, if things were normal, No, I mustn't. Don't ask me. Just kiss me and let it go at that without ruining your life.
Listen, what is there better to life than we've got? A handful of perfect hours. That's all the luckiest ever get out of it. Just a handful of hours to save and remember. And I'll be there at the end, sailor. I'll be there, waving you goodbye. I'll be there just the same as if you and I had lived forever. You'll grow old in my heart. Well?
Wally, you're not doing this only because you're sorry for me. I mean, suppose I wasn't going to die. Suppose maybe I was going to live, a long, long time. Would you still want me?
Oh, that's a silly question. Of course I would.
Okay, then, Skipper.
No, Hazel. We only have a few hours, but we can make them seem like years.
Yeah, I bet they will, too.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille and our stars Douglas Fairbanks Jr. and Joan Bennett return for Act 3 of Nothing Sacred. Have you ever walked through a beautiful garden and wished that all its fresh, sweet fragrance could be captured and combined into one lovely perfume? Well, you'll feel as though just that has been accomplished when you breathe in the lovely, subtle fragrance of Lux toilet soap. 34 different ingredients gathered from all parts of the world have been blended by a master perfumer into a single delightful bouquet. No wonder screen stars say, "We love the delicate perfume Lux toilet soap has." And that's one important reason why this fine white complexion soap makes such a wonderful bath soap, too. Screen stars tell you Lux soap leaves such a lovely fragrance on the skin. Well, they depend on Lux toilet soap for their daily beauty bath because it protects that lovely freshness that's so much a part of feminine charm. Leaves skin really sweet. Now, why don't you try this beauty bath tomorrow? You'll be delighted with the Lux soap's rich, creamy lather and the way it leaves you exquisitely fresh and dainty from head to toe. Here's a little economy tip, too. Lux soap is luxurious, yet its cost is ridiculously low. Because it's hard-milled, it can be used right down to the last thin sliver. Get 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap tomorrow for your beauty bath supply. A beauty bath I know you'll love. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain rises on the third act of Nothing Sacred. The excitement seems to be over. Hazel Flagg has been rescued from a watery grave and is on her way back to her hotel suite. But there's more excitement to come. As she opens the living room door, she sees that Enoch has been entertaining a visitor.
Oh, excuse me.
It's all right, Hazel. Come in. I was wondering what became of you.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Oh, excuse me, Hazel. This gentleman dropped in for a little chat. This is Miss Hazel Flagg, Mr. Why, I don't believe I got your name.
My name is Dr. Emil Egelhofer.
What?
Dr. who?
Egelhofer. Well, shall we begin the examination?
Oh, Enoch.
Now, wait a minute, Dr. Egelhofer. This means a lot to my newspaper. Are you sure you examined the right girl and not some imposter?
The only imposter in this case, Mr. Stone, is the girl I examined. There is no vestige, no trace, no symptom of radium poisoning whatsoever. Here are the x-rays to prove it. You will receive my bill in the morning. Goodbye.
Goodbye. A fake. A phony. Hello. Send Wally in here. Yeah. And get me 4 sluggers from the circulation department. I'll kill him. I'll murder him, that dirty double-crossing...
Hey, Oliver, you want to see me? I have a bulletin and a new lead for you on Hazel Flagg that's going to read that sourpuss of yours into a nosegay of smiles. So sit tight and tuck in your ears.
Go right ahead, Mr. Cook.
Well, listen, Miss Flagg is getting married tonight. You can wish me luck, old weasel brain. It's me. Hey, you stewed or something? I came in for congratulations. What's up? What's eating you?
I am sitting here, Mr. Cook, toying with the idea of removing your heart and stuffing it like an olive.
Hang on, Oliver. You're going screwy.
You've ruined me. You've ruined the Morning Star. You've blackened forever the fair name of journalism. You and that foul mistake of nature, Hazel Flagg.
You've got some excuse for those words, Oliver. Let's have it quick.
Excuse. Look at that.
What is it?
An x-ray plate. Look at that skeleton. Not a bone missing. Down to the last healthy vertebrae intact. And that's Hazel Flagg, the biggest fake of the century.
She hasn't got anything wrong with her at all? Oh, I can't believe it. It's like some miracle.
All right, boys, come on right in here. Oh, hello, boss. Here we are.
Who are you?
We're the 4th Portsmouth Circulation Department.
Oh. Good. 3 of you get to the Waldorf Hotel as quick as you can. Grab Hazel Flagg and bring her to this office if you have to drag her through the street by the hair.
Okay, get going, boys.
Wait a minute. So help me, Oliver. If you hurt that kid, I'll knock you cold. I'll brain you.
Shut up. Go ahead, boys. You, wait here.
Me, boss?
Yeah. I want you to stay and take care of this maniac. Keep your eye on him. He's dangerous.
If he makes a move, I slug him, huh?
Right.
Oliver, you're not going to hurt her.
Shut up.
I'm marrying her. Get that into that thick skull of yours. I don't care how we've been taken or what she's done. I'm in love with her.
No.
Well, that's a beautiful thought. I thank heaven on my knees that she's a fraud and a fake and isn't going to die.
You're on your knees, are you? When the whole town's getting ready to laugh at us? A howl that'll be heard around the world.
Well, let him laugh. I'll do my own laughing back. And I want to make one speech to our dear readers before they carry our heads off on a pike. I want to tell them that we've been their benefactors. We gave them a chance to pretend their phony hearts were dripping with the milk of human kindness.
You, buddy, what's your name?
Me, Max.
I want quiet in this office, Max. Quiet, so I can think.
So Hazel Flagg's a fraud, eh?
Gag him.
Come here, Sonny.
Well, when you start yelling foul, remember she was just a circulation stunt for you.
Quiet now, Bob.
Let me go. You used her like you used every broken heart you've ever found.
I'm getting sore now.
To inflame the public and help sell your papers.
That's enough, slug.
Thank you, Max.
and through with that female Dracula. She'll wish she did have radium poisoning. How's Wally?
Oh, he's coming around, Will. I didn't sock him hard.
Hello? Hello, who? No, who? Well, who's Mo Levinsky?
Oh, that's my brother. You sent him over to get our girl, remember?
Oh, listen, what's that? Get the mush out of your mouth, man. Speak up.
Oh, he's a dumb cunt, Mr. Stone. You better let me talk to him. You just get him all excited and he's done.
All right.
Hello, Max. This is Mo. What's on your mind? Uh-huh. Oh, that's a shame.
Well, what is it?
I'm getting it. Go on, Mo. Take her easy. Uh-huh. You don't say. Look, Mo, we hold a wire. I'm going to take up with Mr. Stone.
Well?
He wants to know whether we can get a doctor. This girl is sick.
Who's sick?
This girl, Hazel Flagg.
It's a lie. It's a lie, I tell you.
I know.
Listen. Ask him what she's sick with.
He just told me. He says it's something like a DT's, only the dope can't pronounce it.
Well, is the nurse there?
Just a minute. Hello, Mo. This is Max. Your brother, Max Levinsky. He's getting rattled. Now, look, Mo, don't fly off the handle. All I want to know is the nicey there. No, not a nice. Nicey. Like a Tootsie.
Oh, give me that phone.
I'm getting it. Hello?
Give me the phone, I tell you.
Here's the nicey.
Hello, Miss Rafferty. Oliver Stone. What? She's got what? Pneumonia. It's a lie, I tell you. Temperature of 106. Dying. Go back and take that temperature again. I don't trust that girl till I get a doctor. Pneumonia. It's like a pardon from the gallows. Hello, get me Dr. Emil Egelhofer, quick.
Listen, Oliver, I'm going over there, and if you try to stop me, so help me, I'll get you if it takes all my life.
Stop you? Why, nobody's going to stop you now. If that little girl is sick, your place is by her side. Go ahead. Hello.
I'm so glad you came.
Oh, you are. Well, cut out the shenanigans. We haven't got any time to waste.
Oh, Wally, I'm on fire.
Keep quiet for a minute and listen. Egelhofer's going to be here in 10 or 15 minutes. Dr. Emil Egelhofer.
Oh, Wally, what'll I do?
I knew you were faking the minute I heard about that temperature.
Oh, Wally, they were going to arrest me. I couldn't get away. I put the thermometer under hot water and threw a fit. Oh, Wally, you hate me. I knew you'd hate me. I told you.
Well, let's not go into that now.
Egelhofer, he'll expose me again.
Keep your head and listen to me.
You hate me.
Oh, keep quiet. Must have been a lot of fun playing me for the world's prize chump. Wallace Cook, king of the booze.
I didn't mean it, really, I didn't.
Now, keep quiet and listen to me. Get out of bed.
No, let them arrest me and put me in prison. You won't hate me so much if I'm behind the bar.
Listen, my dying swan, this is no time to stop faking. Get up.
Ouch!
You're going to have pneumonia, and you're going to have it good.
You want me to stand in front of the window and catch cold?
No, that'll take too long. We've got to raise your pulse to 160 quick. We've got to have you gasping and panting and covered in a cold sweat inside of 5 minutes.
How?
We're going to fight. Come on, Delilah. Up with your dukes.
Oh, I can't. I'm sick of faking and lying.
Stand up here and fight.
What's the use? Why fool them any longer?
Because I love you.
Ouch! You hit me.
Because I'm going to marry you, and I don't want to spend my honeymoon hanging around Sing Sing, blowing kisses to you in the exercise yard. Come on, stop dogging it. You've got to be bathed in perspiration. Get going, you little crook.
Call me a crook. You and your crooked newspaper. How do you like this?
That's a baby. Come on, keep moving.
I'll kill you. Dragging me around like I was a prize pig with a blue ribbon.
There's no blue ribbons on you, baby. Just a big yellow sign marked fake.
Oh, I'm a fake, huh? I'm a fake. What are you and that phony Santa Claus Oliver Stone slobbering and drooling over me? That's for the Morning Star.
That's for your Aunt Mary. Keep on. Keep moving, my little fraud.
I'll never forgive you as long as I live. I'll kill you. I hate you. I just hate you.
You're going to have plenty of reason to hate me. I'm going to show you cards and spades in lying for the next 50 years. I'm going to pay you back for every lie you ever told. I'm going to flirt and lie and cheat and swindle right through to our golden wedding.
Yeah. Let me just hit you once.
All right, come on. There's the girl. Faster. That's the girl. Keep moving.
I'm getting dizzy.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Now, listen to me. And listen carefully. When you come to, I want you to remember what I'm telling you.
What do you mean, come to?
I mean when you regain consciousness. I want you to keep up with that old fake. See, you're dying.
Yeah. Let me just sock you once. Just once on the jaw, and I don't care what happens.
I just heard the elevator door. They're coming. Now, don't forget about the fake.
Yeah.
Say goodnight to Papa now.
What are you going to do?
This.
Well, you put up a nice fight, Wally. Is she out?
Why, you? Where have you been?
I stepped in the door at the beginning of round 2.
You mean to say you saw the whole thing?
From the beginning, Mr. Cook. And it won't work.
Do you mean to say you stood there and let me beat up a defenseless woman?
I did, Mr. Cook.
Well, where's your sense of chivalry?
My chivalry? Aren't you just a trifle confused, Mr. Cook? You hit her.
That's entirely different. I love her.
Oh.
Wake up, darling. Wake up now.
Water. I'm on fire. I'm hot.
Well, you can cool off now, Hazel. The game's over.
What?
The game is over. Mr. Stone saw me sock you.
You mean to say that whole thing was for nothing?
I'm sorry.
Why, you big...
Hazel, put down that lamp. What's the matter with you? You trying to kill me?
Oh, Wally, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Now, listen, let's be calm. Let's sit down and talk this thing over rationally. Whether you realize it or not, Miss Flagg, we're all in a very bad spot.
My jaw hurts me. Did you break it, Wally?
Let me see. No, it's all right.
Oh, please, listen to me. Miss Flagg, the whole country is standing by waiting for you to die. The Morning Star has practically promised them you'll be deceased before dawn.
Oh, shut up about the Morning Star. I'm sick of the Morning Star, and I'm sick of you. I'm sick of the whole business.
Miss Flagg, I wonder if you're aware of the traditions of a great newspaper. Do you realize what it means to those who carry aloft the torch of journalism from the highest editor to the lowest office boy? The lifeblood of a newspaper, Miss Flagg, is its integrity. Am I right, Wally?
Word for word. I wrote that speech for you 10 years ago at the convention, remember?
You can both talk all you want. I've made up my mind.
You're what?
I'm through.
What do you mean you're through?
I'm going to confess. I'm going back to Aikenville. They love me there. They don't hit me on the jaw and push me in rivers.
Oh, but you can't confess. Do you realize that just outside this room are some of the most important citizens of New York City? And they're out there by special invitation from the Morning Star. And why? To pass on to the people of New York, to the people of the world, your last words.
For instance?
No, this is no time for sarcasm, Wally. You got me into this. Get me out. Use your brain. Mine's done.
Where's that Downer guy? We'll blame the whole thing on him.
He went back to Aikenville.
Oh, he would, and we could use him now. We could throw him to the wolves. Just when we need him, he isn't here.
Wait a minute. I've got an idea.
Uh-huh.
We could bury her like they do in India. You know, like the yogis. We can stick a tube down her to breathe through and dig her up in the morning with no harm done.
You do it, too! Let me out of here!
Where are you going?
I'm going outside to tell those people the truth.
No, Wally, stop her. Stop her.
There she is, Hazel Flagg.
Listen, everybody.
Hazel, keep quiet.
I'm a fake. I'm a phony. I'm not going to die. I never was going to die. I never had radium poisoning.
Hazel,
I
don't.
never had anything. I wanted a trip to New York, and I got it. What's more, you in New York could go fly.
Get back in that room. What's the meaning of this?
Ladies and gentlemen, please. The Morning Star keeps faith with its readers. I appeal to you. This story must not get out. If you'll just wait, I'm sure we can fix the whole thing. Oh, I'm ruined. Beaten to the dust. The Star will never rise again. And it's all your fault.
Oh, let me alone. I wish I really could die. Go someplace by myself and die alone. Like an elephant.
Alone? Like an elephant? Why not?
Huh? What do you mean? Have you got an idea?
Listen, Oliver, get me a pencil and paper and 2 tickets to Bermuda on the next boat.
What?
And then give me 5 minutes. 5 minutes to write your story. Go on, get going. Here it is in the ship's news. Reprinted from the Morning Star.
Read it.
Radium girl disappears. Hazel Flagg goes to die alone. Doomed girl's last words. Quote, Dear New York, we've had a lot of good times together, you and I, but even the best of times must end, and so I have gone to face that end alone. Goodbye, dear New York. Sincerely, Hazel. Unquote.
Oh, it's very sad, isn't it?
Very. And look at this radiogram from Stone. Hazel's funeral held today. Stop. Great success. Love and kisses.
Oh, how beautiful. I wonder if I got many flowers.
Truckloads.
Oh, it's nice to know that people love you.
I'm a little touched myself. Are you happy, Mrs. Cook?
Ecstatic, Mr. Cook.
Curtain falls on nothing sacred. And while Mr. and Mrs. Wally Cook sail in quest of some peaceful island, we bring back Joan Bennett and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. in person.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Oh, and Joan, it's really been a great pleasure to do this play with you. By the way...
Yes, Doug?
Did anyone ever tell you that you look exactly like that girl who created such a stir in New York?
Who was that, Doug?
Let me see. Her name was, oh, yes, Flagg. Hazel Flagg.
Strange. I don't remember anyone of that name.
Perhaps it's a case of dual personality, Doug. Right now, she looks and talks like Joan Bennett.
Now, perhaps this will convince you, Mr. DeMille. Something I was going to tell you about Lux Soap.
Oh, go ahead, Joan. We won't stop you.
All right. I was going to tell you how much I enjoyed coming back to the Lux Radio Theater this week, and that Lux Soap is something I enjoy using all the time. It's my regular complexion care and has been for a long time. So you see, when I recommend Lux Soap to anyone, I know they'll like it.
Of course they'll like it. They like Lux Soap. If you could see the mail in my office, you'd be surer than ever.
What's on the schedule for next week, Mr. DeMille?
Next Monday night, Doug, we have 2 stars who've never appeared in the Lux Radio Theater before. Tyrone Power and Annabella. And our play is that engaging comedy, The Rage of Manhattan. It's a romantic mix-up with Annabella as a beautiful and likable fortune hunter and Tyrone Power as the fortunate young man who loves her in spite of everything. A perfect cast for The Rage of Manhattan next Monday night.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, Tyrone Power and Annabella are the perfect answer for an evening's entertainment. So I'll be listening at home next week. Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night. Your return ticket is good any time. Before I leave the stage, I want to make an announcement of interest to all radio listeners. The program Grand Central Station will start a new series tomorrow evening. I believe this program will richly reward your tuning in. I've made a date with myself to listen, and I know you'll be glad to hear it, too. Your local papers will carry the time and station of this fine program. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Tyrone Power and Annabella in The Rage of Manhattan. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is an important announcement. All services of the Red Cross, so tremendously important to national defense, here at home, in this country, depend on your memberships volunteered during the annual roll call. These are troubled days. Every American should belong. Join the Red Cross now. Heard in tonight's play were Eddie Waller as Enoch, Lou Merrill as Mr. Stone, Edward Marr as Max, Charles Seal as Dr. Egelhofer, Ann Tobin as nurse, Edwin Max as Bushwick, Arthur Q. Bryan as fight announcer, Jack Carr as Ernest, Warren Ash as taxi driver, and Bernice Pilot as Mammy. Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. is currently starring in the Columbia picture Angels Over Broadway, of which he was also associate producer. Joan Bennett will soon be seen in the Edward Small production, The Son of Monte Cristo. Nothing Sacred was produced by David O. Selznick, the producer of Rebecca and Gone with the Wind, which is shortly to be re-released. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, July 20th.
Due to studio commitments, Wallace Beery and Stuart Irwin, previously announced for this date, will appear in a future program in Viva Villa. And here's great news. Tonight, the Lux Radio Theater brings you Claudette Colbert and Walter Huston in The Barker with Norman Foster.
The Lux Radio Theater presents Claudette Colbert and Walter Huston in The Barker with Norman Foster. Lux presents Hollywood. Tonight, you will hear Claudette Colbert, Walter Huston, Norman Foster, Cecil B. DeMille, King Vidor, Louis Silvers, Emily Barry, and many others. Brought to you by the makers of Lux Flakes, direct from our theater on Hollywood Boulevard. Our head usher just reports that once again it's standing room only. And there's a ripple of excitement in the audience, for the crowds have just spotted such famous personalities in their midst as Ralph Morgan, Florine McKinney, and Miss Ruth Waterbury of Photoflame magazine, and two of America's most famous radio conductors, Victor Young, and Raymond Page. A hearty welcome to you all. This entertainment is an expression of goodwill by the makers of Lux Flakes, those remarkable fine soap flakes that protect colors, freshen all fabrics, and keep your washables new-looking so much longer. No wonder Lux Flakes are used in all the leading Hollywood studios. And now our producer. A foremost authority on drama, he has created over 60 great pictures, started more actors, and developed more stars than any man in Hollywood. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the Lux Radio Theater is the scene of a reunion, as Claudette Colbert, Walter Huston, and Norman Foster repeat on the air the play that started them toward Hollywood and world fame. The play is The Barker, and for 10 months, they kept Broadway audiences enthralled with its drama of life under the tattered canvas of a tent show. Throughout that time, Claudette played the role of a snake charmer. And yet, when I was directing Cleopatra, she was terrified that she'd have to touch a real snake. From the time we started, I'd been secretly thinking of various ways of getting her to handle the snake, and she'd been secretly worrying about what I was going to do about it. As Claudette sat on the glittering golden throne of the pharaohs, I walked up to her with a live California king snake, almost 6 feet long, coiled around my right arm. Behind my back, in my left hand, I held the harmless small snake that was to enact the role of the deadly Egyptian viper. When Claudette saw the big snake around my arm, she shrieked, "Oh, Mr. DeMille, I couldn't touch that snake. I couldn't possibly. Please don't ask me to." "Well, how about this one?" I said, taking the little snake from behind my back. "Oh, that one?" She said. "Oh, that's just a baby. Yes, give me that," and took it in both hands, and we made the scene. My only contact with Miss Colbert's distinguished co-star is that he's always escaped me. In every picture I make, I have a great part for Walter Huston. But each time, he has a great part with some other director. So I've never been able to catch him in my net. But at last I have him on my network. If this were 45th Street, Walter Huston's name in lights would be a beacon over Broadway. Taxis would crowd the curb. Mounted policemen would be struggling to disentangle them. Through a packed lobby, top hats and ermine coats would move eagerly to their places. There's the same sort of excitement in Hollywood tonight as the Lux Radio Theater presents Walter Huston. Claudette Colbert. The curtain rises on our play, The Barker. Claudette Colbert plays the role of Lou, the snake charmer. Walter Huston will be heard as Nifty Miller, the barker, and the part of Chris, Nifty's son, is played by Norman Foster. Colonel Gowdy's big city show has arrived in town. The midway is crowded with pleasure seekers. Many of them stop before the sideshow where Nifty the Barker is coaxing away their dimes with good-natured ballyhoo.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have just seen our free outside exhibition. I'm going to ask you to step in just a little closer so that I can tell you what we've got to entertain you on the inside. You are now standing in front of the big feature attraction of Colonel Gowdy's Big City Show. The biggest show for the money that has ever played your beautiful little city. It's a show full of spicy dancing, a show full of peppy dancing. On the inside, you'll see Princess Kalima, the pride of sunny Honolulu. She'll do her famous dance that has made her notorious throughout the civilized world. And folks, when she dances, she makes old men young and young men old. Take her along. she's worth the price of admission. Then you'll be entertained by that Royal Hawaiian Trio, playing and singing haunting melodies from those far-off islands in the Pacific. And, folks, if you say when you come out that it ain't the biggest show you ever saw, your money will be refunded as cheerfully as we take it from you. Now, as a special advertising price tonight, the admission is a dime. 10 cents, tenth of a dollar, already. The box office is open, the performers retire, and the show starts right away. It takes you all the way through, folks. It's something you can't afford to miss. Hey, 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 hey. How's the ladies there? How's the ladies?
Well, I'm glad that's over, Hap. My throat's as raw as a piece of beefsteak.
Nifty, looks like we're going to get a little dough on this bird yet. We done 53 flat. That's 18 berries more than last night.
Well, it's time we hit a red one. Any more rain, the colonel will have to turn this outfit of his into a boat show.
I'll be darned if I ever seen such a bum break in the weather since I've been trooping. I'm going over to the office wagon to deposit the money.
All right, hurry back, Hap.
Okay.
Hey, Nifty, come here a minute.
All right, Cary, you can come out. There ain't no one around. Well, what do you want?
I just want to talk to you. Gets lonesome back there in the dressing tent.
Well, put on your best clothes tonight. After the show down here, we're going to go downtown to a dance.
All right, Nifty. How much do you love me?
Wait, are you going to start that again?
Well, a girl likes to be told. You know, Nifty, there ain't nobody in the world for me but you. You got me spoiled for any other guy. Honest.
Now, listen, I told you why I can't marry you just yet. You don't seem to remember that I got a kid to put through law college, and it's going to cost plenty of money. I'm going to see that kid gets all the things I miss. Gee, he's a wonder, too. He's got brains, and living on a farm has made him a husky little devil. Say, you know, why, you ain't even listening. What's the matter, Cary?
I get sick always hearing about him.
Now, that ain't no way to talk. I ain't going to stay with this carnival racket always, and, well, when I come to settle down, there's time enough to talk about getting married.
Give me a kiss, Nifty.
What, out here on the Midway?
Well, there ain't no one round.
You little son of a gun.
Oh, Nifty. I don't know what makes me so crazy about you.
Yeah, you're all right, kid. I'll hand it to you. Now, beat it. Here comes the colonel.
Well, Nifty, how much did we do this fine evening?
53 smackers even, Colonel.
Not bad, not bad. You beat the athletic show $8, and you're just a few dollars behind the Palace of Illusion. Oh, hello, Hap.
Oh, Colonel.
How's Cary, Nifty?
Fine as silk. She and me are dropping in to dance at the town hall after a while.
That's right. I like to see my troopers mixing up with the town folk. Creates good feeling.
You and Lou taking it in?
Well, no. Lou and I had a little tiff this evening, and for the present, she doesn't care for my company.
For the way you two scrap, you'd think he was married. Yeah?
Hello, Lou. We were just talking about you.
Yeah, we'll save it till my back's turned. Then if you tell Cary to stop by my room when she comes down to the hotel, will you? I want to see her.
Lou, won't you reconsider your hastiness in refusing...
Not a chance. And don't you come hunting around me after what you've done.
Well, Nifty, as I always say, gals are like streetcars. You miss one, and there'll be another along in a minute.
Yeah, they don't come along like me.
Oh, you're nothing to stop the traffic. Nifty, I think I'll drop in and listen to the music a while. You know, music hath charms to soothe the savage beast.
I'll go with you, Colonel.
Then, when you decide to come off your high horse, drop around to the office wagon to see me, Lou.
Oh, get out of here, you old piker.
Hey, take it easy, Lou. That's the ball.
Oh, dry up.
You got a peeve, huh? How's Snake charming?
Rotten.
Tell me that big diamondback rattler died on you yesterday.
Sure, he starved himself to death. I told Gowdy if he was going to have me belly every 5 minutes, he couldn't expect to keep his snakes alive.
Yeah. Hey, will you look what's coming?
Huh?
That kid, look at him.
Say, a genuine hayseed, huh? I bet he never saw a tent show in his life.
Hey, can you tell me if Mr. Chris Miller is the manager of this show?
What do you want him about?
Well, I'd rather sell it to him if it's all the same to you.
You would, would you? Well, wait here and I'll see what I can do for you. Suppose you can keep him entertained while I'm gone, Lou?
Yeah, I'll try. Well, big boy, live here in town?
Me? Oh, no, I come from near Niles, Michigan.
Niles? Hey, what you doing so far from the big city?
Oh, just sort of looking over the country.
Have a good look. It won't cost you nothing.
Oh, reckon you're one of them actresses, ain't you?
How'd you guess it, handsome?
Oh, I can tell by the way you're all painted up.
Well, what's the matter? Don't you like it?
Sure, it makes you look awful fresh and pretty.
Boy, you work fast. What's your name?
Chris Miller, same's my dad.
What? What? You don't mean Nifty Miller's your old man?
Well, yeah, what's so funny about that?
Well,
Who'd have ever thought Nifty had a kid as big as you? Where you been keeping yourself?
I've been going to school, but I come to see if Paul won't let me travel with your show.
Welcome to our city. Boy, wait till Cary hears about you being here.
Who's she?
Cary? She's the hula dancer. Yeah, Princess Kalima. Friend of your daddy's. Oh, very special friend, you might say.
Oh.
Hey, Nifty! Old home week. Look who's here.
Well, I'll be...
Hello, Pa.
Why didn't you tell us you was a proud father, Nifty? Yeah, he's some looker, too. You better watch him close.
Go on, beat it, Lou.
Okay. See you later, Chris.
So you're Nifty's young'un. I'm Hap Spissel.
Pleased to meet you.
Hap, go inside and don't say nothing to the colonel. Don't say nothing about the boy, see?
Hey, your daddy talks like he's ashamed of you, but he ain't. You just ought to hear him blowing you up to the skies around here.
Go on.
Sure.
Well, Pa.
Well, what did you do? Run off from Ella and your grandpa?
Well, they knew I was leaving. School's let up for the summer. Oh, Pa, I got so restless on the farm.
Yeah, and you thought you'd come to me, huh?
Well, you're my dad, ain't you? Gee, I thought you'd kind of be glad to see me. Well, you kept writing you wished you could see me.
Well, I am glad to see you, Chris, but, well, I didn't expect... Well, I'll come and see you next winter, same as I did last year.
Well, that's a mighty long time to wait, seems to me. You know, since Mom died, you're the only close blood kin I got. And, well, we ought to sort of get acquainted.
Well, you sure have grown up since I last seen you. Let's see, you're 19 now, ain't you?
Going on 20, big for my age at that.
Well, it don't hardly seem possible.
Oh, Paul, I want to do the things you do, travel around and all. And I was sort of hoping you'd see your way clear to take me...
Well, now, listen, you get that out of your head right now. What do you suppose I've been spending money to keep you in school for? End up by messing around with carnivals? No, sirree. We're going to amount to something. You're going to amount to something, Chris. You got to. Hey, listen, you ain't forgetting you're going to be a lawyer, are you?
Well, no, I'm going to be a lawyer, only don't you think I got to know something about life?
Now, listen, you can learn all you need to know about life out of school books. Now, where do you suppose I'd be if I'd minded my old gentleman and got me an education? Well, I'd probably be a bank president or a lawyer myself. I tell you, Chris, as I've wrote you in letters many a time, a guy in this day and age without the proper schooling ain't got a Chinaman's chance. Education will get you money and a good name and swell friends to pal around with. I ain't had none of them because I was pig-headed.
Well,
all right, now I know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I only want to travel with you while it's vacation. I'll go back to school in the fall. I'll be a lawyer like you want me to. You won't be sorry. Honest, you won't.
Well, I'll tell you what, Chris. If the colonel says so...
You will?
Now, wait a minute, wait till I finish. I'll take you on. If you don't behave yourself and mind me, then you'll be shipped back to the farm right off.
Gee, Paul, hey, what's my job going to be?
Well, anything you're told.
I learn fast, you'll see.
Yeah, and there's lots of things you ain't going to learn, if I can help it.
Nifty, did you catch my number?
Cary, come here.
What do you want?
Chris has turned up.
Chris?
Yeah, you know, the kid.
Is this your kid?
That's what I said.
What's he doing around here?
Well, this is a vacation. He's going to stay with the outfit for the summer. Chris, come over here and shake hands with Cary.
Pleased to meet you.
Well, I can't say the same for you.
Now, look here, Cary. You two got to be good friends. You hear me? I said good friends, and that goes. Come on, Cary, sweeten up. You look like you'd swallowed a pint of vinegar.
What's it all about, Nifty? For the last 10 days, you've been treating me like I was the dirt under your feet.
Well, I've been pretty busy, Cary.
Now, I'll say you have. Since that kid of yours joined the outfit, I ain't hardly had a minute alone with you. What's the matter with you, Nifty? You never used to act like this.
Now, listen, Cary, I've been thinking things over, and I decided the only thing to do is to lay our cards on the table. Now, it comes down to this. We're through.
Through?
Understand, this ain't something that I'm doing on the spur of the moment. But there's other things I've got to consider, and, well, I got to think of Chris.
Chris? You make me sick. All of a sudden you start squawking because you think I ain't good enough to associate with him. But I'll show you. You can't throw me off like an old shoe. I'll show you. Oh, what was I doing to ever fall in love with you? You ain't got a heart in your body.
And, Cary, I don't like this any better than you do. But it had to come sooner or later, and, well, now it's over. And I guess there's nothing more to say.
Get out of here. Get out of here and let me alone.
I'm sorry, Cary.
Cary, could you lend me your... Oh. Hey, what's the matter here? Cary. Oh, Cary, what's come over you? Is it something Nifty done?
He quit me, Lou. He quit me.
Why, the dirty bum. Oh, pull yourself together, honey. No, there ain't a guy living worth crying over.
There's only one thing for me to do, Lou, and that's quit the show. I can't stand having all the gang laughing at me behind my back.
Now, who's going to laugh at you?
No, I can hear him. Nifty's give Cary the air since his kids come on the show. She don't know enough to clear out.
Well, if you feel that way, instead of giving up, do something to turn the laugh on Nifty.
The only way I could get back at him would be doing something to that kid of his. If anything happened to that young pussface, he'd get a taste then of his own medicine. To make him see how it feels when you lose someone you love.
You might let me vamp the kid. I can make him forget his happy home.
Lou, would you do that? Would you?
Do what?
Help me get the kid away from Nifty.
What? Hey, I was only kidding.
I know, but you can do it. Make him fall for you. Gee, he's green as grass. Well, he'd never be able to pass up a good looker like you. Them eyes of yours would draw ducks off a pond. Say, I'll tell you what I'll do, Lou. If you'll get this kid to fall in love with you, hook, line, and sinker, I'll make you a present of $100 cash.
Oh, you're kidding me.
I'll show you if I'm kidding. I'll give you the 25 right now, and the rest later.
How would I ever get him alone? Nifty watches him like a hawk.
I'll fix that end of it. Well, what do you say, Lou? A little business deal just between ourselves?
Hey, Cary.
It's him.
Oh, gosh.
Do you think he hurt us?
Well, if he's standing outside the tent, he couldn't help it.
Cary, can I come in a minute?
Oh, wait a minute. Well, Lou. All right, I'll do it. Here's the 25. All right, Chris, I guess you can come in now.
Oh, hello. I kind of thought I heard talking in here.
Yeah? Sit down, Chris. You know Lou, don't you? Hello.
Oh, sure. We ain't ever talked much, though, since the first night I joined the carnival.
It's your own fault. Where you keep yourself all the time?
Well, when I'm not working around the show, I'm usually somewheres with Pa.
Oh, I guess you ain't got the time for girls, have you?
Oh, they don't have much time for me.
Say, a good-looking young fella like you could make any girl fall in love you wanted. Lou here was telling me only today how she'd like to get better acquainted. If you ask me, I think she's kind of gone on you, Chris.
Cary, hush up.
Well, suits me.
Well, you two kids will have to excuse me. I got to go over to the office wagon to see the colonel about something. Anyhow, two's a company and three's a crowd. I can see that all right. I guess you won't miss me. So long.
So long. Come on over here and sit, Chris. Oh, come on now. Come on, take the load off your feet.
Oh, all right, thanks.
Well, now, way over there. Here, by me.
Oh, like this?
Yeah, that's better. I heard you and Nifty had your pictures took this afternoon. You gonna give me one when it's finished?
If you like. Oh, I don't look for them to be much good, though.
Now, how could they help being good? Sure, I bet you take a swell picture. Nice features like yours.
Oh, I don't know.
How was your pose, huh?
Well, we were standing up. Pa had his arm sort of around my shoulder like.
Something like this?
Oh, sure.
Oh, now you're moving away.
No, I ain't.
Don't you like me to put my arm around you?
Whoa, sure. Yeah, sure I do.
You know, you're an awful nice kid.
Oh, you're kind of nice yourself.
You think so?
You bet I do.
You think you could get to really liking me?
Well, I don't see why not.
Well, how are you on keeping things to yourself?
Huh?
Well, I mean, you don't go telling Nifty everything that goes on, do you?
Of course not.
Would you run and tell him if I was to kiss you?
Oh, what do you think I am?
I bet you must have had a lot of sweethearts when you was home, Chris.
Well, I never had much use for country girls. They don't know anything.
Good. Didn't you have a special one you'd take out buggy riding sometime?
Well,
Sure, I thought so. And did you used to kiss and hug her? Show me how you used to kiss her. Oh, come on. Come on now. You can shut your eyes and pretend I'm her. What's the matter? Wouldn't you like to kiss me?
well, sure, but...
But you're scared? Aren't you? All right. I'll kiss you.
Oh, Lou.
Listen, kid. You and me, We've got to get together more, huh?
Yeah, well, suits me.
Will you meet me somewhere tonight?
Sure. Sure I will.
You're a sweet kid. You're awful sweet.
The second act of The Barker will follow in just a moment. Tonight, we take you inside a Hollywood movie studio. The lights are on, and they're all set to shoot a scene. Listen, here's the director.
All right, let's get going. Let's get going. Time's money. Where's that extra that's going to climb on the chair when the mouse runs across the floor?
It's me. Here I am.
Okay, now here's what you do, sister. It's a mouse, see? You don't like mice. You hate them. So you take a flying leap and land on the chair, see?
Okay, here I go.
Oh, cut.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry.
Oh, holy smoke. Can't you girls get up on a chair without getting a run in your stocking? Oh, get down. We'll try somebody else. We haven't the time to fiddle around wasting time with you.
Oh, gosh, that's 2 runs in 3 days.
And that night, when the extra got home...
But he wouldn't let me do the scene just because of that old run. Gosh, I'm just sick.
Why, Peggy, it's your own fault, I tell you, when you rub your stockings with cake soap the way you do. Use your head and try Lux Flakes. You know they're mild, and with Lux, there's no rubbing necessary.
Smart girls everywhere know that Lux Flakes cut down on stocking runs because they save the elasticity that allows the silk threads to stretch and then spring back again without breaking. Cake soap rubbing and soaps with harmful alkali weaken elasticity. Stockings tend to pop into runs under strain. Tonight, protect your stockings against tomorrow's runs. Use Lux.
We continue with the second act of The Barker, starring Claudette Colbert as Lou and Walter Huston as Nifty. A week has passed since Lou agreed to Cary's scheme. It's late in the morning, and outside the tent show, Nifty has been waiting for Chris to come to work. At last, the boy turns the corner of the tent opposite the sideshow and hurries across the midway.
Morning, Pa. Sorry I'm late. I guess I must have went back to sleep.
I suppose you know you're holding us up. I told you I wanted them jacks built.
We got plenty of time. I thought we'd wait till it cooled off.
Now, listen, when I give an order, I ain't talking just to hear myself talk. The sooner you get that in your head, the better.
I'm sorry, Pa. I didn't know it was that important.
Now, Chris, it ain't my idea to be nagging at you. But I ain't satisfied with the way you've been acting lately. And I might as well tell you, if you want to stay around here, you got to brace up and take more interest in what's going on.
Well, a fellow's got to have his sleep.
Yeah, if you'd go to bed nights, you wouldn't be so groggy mornings. Where'd you go the last 3 or 4 nights after we shut down here?
Oh, I don't know.
Where were you last night?
Well, nowheres in particular. Took a walk.
You took a walk? Yeah, it must have been a long one.
Well, it was a nice night.
Was you by yourself?
Sure, why not?
Where'd you go after your walk?
Well, I stopped uptown at the lunch car and I had a bowl of chili. Hey, what you so nosy about?
Now, listen, Chris, I don't mean to be nosy. Don't get me wrong. Only I think I got a right to keep track of you a little. You see, kid, I've made a good many mistakes in my life that I ain't any too proud of. Well, I figured it wouldn't be right to let you go and not put your wife.
Oh, I'm all right.
Yeah, I think you are, too. That's why I'm counting on you. Now, you and me hit it off pretty good, and there's no reason that after you get to be a lawyer, we can't settle down somewhere together. I ain't going to spend the rest of my days on a lousy carnival. I got plans for us, Chris.
Well, it'll be a long time before I get through all them colleges.
Yeah, I know. It seems long now, but you'll see how quick the time passes. Just think how nice it'll be to have an office of your own and people coming in to see you to get them out of trouble and more dough than you'll know what to do with.
Wow.
Come on, Chris. Let's be pals. What do you say?
I didn't know we ever stopped, Paul.
That's the boy. Now get after them jacks. And when you get finished, you and me will go down to the creek and have a swim. Hey, how about it?
All right, Paul. Oh, I'll see how I feel.
Well, Colonel, what's on your mind?
Considerable, and of an unpleasant character. Do you know what that young squirt of yours has been up to, sir?
What, Chris?
He has the impudence and audacity to be carrying on a love affair with Lou right under our very noses.
What? Why, there ain't a word of truth in it.
Ah, my friend, in spite of your vigilance, the lad has fallen in love. And with Lou, of all people.
Why, it couldn't be possible.
Are you with your son every minute? For instance, were you with him last night?
Well, he took a walk.
I'll tell you where he was last night. He was keeping a rendezvous with the little snake charmer, that's where.
How do you know?
Last night, Nat Brody shadowed the lady in question, saw Chris meet her, and they walked off together with their arms around each other.
Well, what do you think I ought to do, Colonel?
Do? There's but one thing to do. We must put an end to such flagrant disregard of the conventions. I expect you to give your son a severe reprimand. And I shall dismiss Lou from my employ at once.
That's letting her off too easy. She ought to be horsewhipped. Wait till I get hold of her. I'll make her pay for this.
Now, Nifty, we can't blame it all on Lou. Boys will be boys. You and I know the lure of the petticoat.
Yeah, now I can see what's changed Chris in the past week, the little simp. He'll try slipping something over on me, will he? Well, I've got a good notion to ship him right back to the farm.
Lou, where'd you come from?
I was waiting outside the tent with Cary. I thought you'd never be in here alone.
Well, I'd know you was there. There'd been no hole in me. Come here. Gee, Lou, it's a long time since we've been together.
Oh, it was only last night, foolish.
It seems like a year.
Will you meet me again tonight? The same place?
You bet. Paul gave me fits for being out so late last night, but I stalled him. I said I was taking a walk.
He didn't swallow that.
Sure. He's got no reason to doubt me. No one's seen us together except Cary. Oh, Lou, I hate it. The way we got to hide around behind folks' backs. Why, you'd think we were crooks or something.
Oh, no. You know what Nifty'd do if he knew.
He's got no claim to be like that. It's not fair. I'd like to tell him and everyone else how crazy in love with you I am. I'm so happy when I think about you. It's about all I can do to keep it to myself.
I know. It's just the way I feel.
We'll have to tell him, Lou. We can't go on like this any longer. And if Pa don't see it our way, we'll clear out. Go away by ourselves. I even been asking about trains. There's one out at 4 o'clock. Lou, you love me, don't you? Well, don't you, Lou?
Oh, you know I do.
Oh, then I don't care about anything else. You're wonderful. You're the only one in the world I give a hang about. Hey, Lou. Lou, what you crying for?
Oh, Chris.
Hey, what's going on here? Looks like the big scene from Camille.
Well, I don't know, Cary. Lou started crying all of a sudden.
Well, you two better break that clinch. Somebody's liable to walk in any minute.
What's the matter, sweetheart?
Oh, it's just nothing. I'll get over it.
Chris, go get her a bottle of pop. If you ask me, she's crazy with the heat.
I don't want nothing.
Sure she does. Go on, Chris. Get her a cold bottle.
Well, I won't be a minute.
Well, what's all the shooting for?
Oh, I've been making a fool out of myself, that's all.
You don't need to tell me that.
Cary, Chris is in love with me.
Didn't I tell you it'd work? Whenever I want any more vamping done, you get the job.
Oh, cut that out.
Well, what's the matter? What's come over you?
Nothing. Except that I'm crazy about him, too. He's got me going around like a top.
Say, you know what you're saying?
Yeah, all I know is I couldn't go on living without him.
You mean you'd marry him?
Marry him? Cary, look.
Why, it's a ring.
Yeah.
A wedding ring.
Well, Chris wouldn't take no for an answer. I tried to put him off, but I ain't got a mind of my own where the kid's concerned. I'm so hipped on him. Cary, if he'd tell me to jump in front of an express train, I'd go do it. Honest, I didn't think there was a guy living could get me this way. Can you imagine? Me, a missus. Oh, I swear, Cary, when that tape he was talking, I thought it was a dream.
And after all I said to you.
Well, for the first time since I can remember, I'm happy. Really happy. I feel like laughing and crying all at once. Chris is the same way, too. We're just like a couple of kids.
Well, you got an awful wallop coming when you wake up. All I can say, you better make yourself hard to find if Nifty shows up here.
As long as I got Chris, I ain't scared of him or anyone else.
Well, I washed my hands of you. Don't forget that.
Well, what are you crabbing about? Say, you ought to be glad it gets Chris out of your way, don't it? We're thinking of leaving the show.
Yeah? Where do you think of going?
I'd like to try Chicago. I know it's there.
You can starve and shy as well as anywhere else, I suppose.
Don't worry, Cary. We'll make out. I can do cabaret work, and Chris ain't afraid of soiling his hands.
Lou.
What's the matter?
Lou, honey, we're in for it.
What?
I just met Hap. Doc Rice was down around the courthouse this morning. He got wind about us being married. He blabbed it all over the lot.
Oh, Nifty. Does Nifty know?
He's looking for us. Hap's trying to hit him away from here till he calms down.
Now we've got to go. Cary, will you help us?
Well, what can I do?
We've got to have money to get away. We ain't got a red cent to our names.
When you got married, did you charge it?
Oh. Chris had a 10 spot, but that went for the ring and the justice of the peace.
Oh, yeah?
Well, Cary, what about the money you owe me? You only paid me $25, remember? You promised me $100.
I ain't so sure I owe you anything at all. Seems to me you got your reward when you got Chris here.
What are you talking about? You told me right in this tent you'd give me the other $75 after I got Chris to fall for me. Now, you know you did.
Say, you got any idea what you're saying?
Oh, you needn't worry. Chris knows all about it.
He knows? I don't believe it.
Oh, ask him.
It's true, Cary. I heard the whole story.
Well, I've never heard the beat.
I've seen too many marriages go on the rocks through lies. And Chris knows the worst about me. Now it's up to me to show him I've got a good side, too.
And you think I'm going to get you... You're going to get $75 out of me after blabbing your mouth like that?
Are you trying to welsh?
If you remember right, I said I'd pay you if you kept your mouth shut. I'm not paying any squealer.
Oh, so that's your game, huh? Crawfishing. Well, let me tell you something, you dirty Welsher. You'll come across with that money or I'll make you wish you had.
What do you think you can do?
Do? I'll show you. I'll tell Nifty. That's what I'll do.
Don't make me laugh. You'll be lucky if you don't bring your neck.
Oh, you... Oh, so I'm a squealer, am I? Well, wait till I get through. What do you think Nifty'll do to you when he hears how you plan to get Chris away from him, huh? Just you wait.
Chris.
What is it, Hap?
Nifty's coming down the midway. He's looking high and low for you. I can't head him off no longer.
Well, if Nifty's on the lot, I guess I'll move along. This ain't my funeral. Go to it, kid. See you later. Maybe.
Hap, you think Nifty's liable to come back here?
Sure he is.
Oh, well, listen, Chris, you beat it quick. Pack your suitcase and then come back here for me, see? I'll take care of the money before I get away some way.
Lou, I ought to be here with you when he comes.
No, I can handle him. I ain't afraid.
But I gotta be here, Lou.
Oh, listen, Chris, he's your father, but I know him better than you do. Now, hurry up and don't argue, will you, please? Sneak out the back way.
Well, all right, then. Don't worry. Everything's gonna be all right. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Hey, Lou, is it really true? Are you really married?
Sure we are. Why not? No, listen, Hap. You've got to help me. I'm awful up against it. How much money you got on you?
How much you need?
All you got and maybe more.
How'll $20 do you?
Is that all you got?
Well, Well, here's another 10.
Oh, Hap, you're a white man. You'll never know how much we need this. I wouldn't have had to borrow it if someone hadn't welched on me.
Don't you go saying nothing to Nifty about me giving it to you.
Say, am I a fool?
Oh. Hello, Nifty.
Beat it, Hap. I want to speak to Lou.
Yes, I was just leaving.
Well, Nifty?
It's all I can do to keep from shoving my fist right down your throat.
Oh, listen, Nifty, come down to earth and talk sense, will you? You might as well look things square in the face. Now, understand, I don't expect a kiss from you for what I done. But also, I ain't going to stand for no strong-arm stuff. I married Chris because I love him and he loves me.
Yes.
Yeah, and we're hooked up as tight as if we'd had a strip carpet wedding in a 6-story church. Now, you can threaten, swear till your lungs give up, but you can't change that.
Well, you knew how I felt about Chris, what store I put by him, what plans I had for him, how I'd saved up to get him educated, but what did you care? You come along and flirt, in a few days you wreck him for life, and me along with him.
Wreck him? I don't know about that.
After a while with you, I wouldn't give a thin dime for him.
Oh, is that so?
He's just a kid. He don't know how to look out for himself.
Then what'd you leave him come on the show for? A carnival ain't just exactly my idea of a kindergarten. If you'd cared about him, you'd have kept him on the farm. Yeah, it's your fault his running away with me.
Running away? Where do you think you're going?
We ain't particular, but we don't stay here.
Chris, don't go.
How will you stop him? You can't lock him up in the closet like he was a 2-year-old.
Oh, Lou, don't take Chris away from me. Don't you see you'll ruin him? He ain't just an ordinary carnival bum. He's got a future, and with the right education, he can be a big lawyer.
I heard him say he didn't think he wanted to be a lawyer, even if he went to all them colleges. You can't just make anyone into a lawyer.
He ain't had enough experience to know what he wants, but I know. I can make him amount to something. Lou, what do you take to give him up?
Oh. I thought it was about time for you to pull that one.
Well, you're always broke. I'll give you enough to put you on easy street. You can find plenty of other guys to marry you.
Nifty, didn't I tell you before I love
But
him?
your loving him's all the more reason for letting him go. You're taking him away can't come to no good. Why, it won't be but a short time till you're tired of him and threw him over for someone else. Then where'll he be?
No, you're all wrong, Nifty. I've been around long enough to appreciate the real thing when I find it. Chris and me are going to make a go of
How
it.
can you? He ain't your kind. He's only a green country kid that don't know what it's all about. And when he wakes up, he'll never forgive you for tricking him into marrying you.
I didn't trick him. Why, if you think I'm taking your boy away under false pretenses, I'll give you a chance to talk to him by yourself. He's leaving of his own free will. You see if you can make him change his mind.
Where is he now?
He's up to the room, packing up.
You leave us alone?
Sure. I ain't afraid. Here he is now. All right, go ahead. Run me down to him and see what good it does you.
Well, Lou.
Oh, your daddy don't seem to fancy me as his daughter-in-law.
Chris, I want to talk to you. Lou, you know what you said.
Sure. I'll be outside, honey, when you want me.
Where you going?
I told him I'd step out while he has his say.
He can say it in front of you.
It seems he'd rather not. I expect he's afraid of hurting my feelings.
Well, you stay here, or I won't either. What is it, Pa? Well, what you got to say to us?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Go on, go away with her. Don't ever let me see you again. She's got you, she can keep you. You ain't worth saving.
Well, that's the way you feel about it.
Go outside. Honey, I'll be out in a minute.
All right, Lou. Goodbye, Pa.
All right, Misty. And here's something you don't know. Cary got me to do it.
Cary?
Yeah, Cary. I wouldn't have squealed on her if she hadn't Welsh. She hired me to vamp him to get back at you for ditching her. Yeah. And as far as Chris is concerned, don't think he's going to be a bum like you. I'll do more for him than you ever did. That's all I got to say.
Cary. Cary!
Yeah, Nifty? All right.
Come in here.
What do you want, Nifty?
There's one question I want you to answer, and if you lie to me, as God is my witness, I'll kill you. Did you get that little devil to take him away from me?
You wouldn't take her word for it, would you?
Did you? Answer me.
No.
You're lying, and you know you are.
Nifty!
Huh?
Nifty, you're joking.
Yeah, you don't like it, do you? Get out of thought of that. You'll double-cross me, will you? You'll never do it again. Yeah, I learned you. You'll double-cross me, will you?
Nifty!
I'll learn you.
Nifty!
He tried to kill me. He tried to.
Come on, Cary. You're all right. Give me a hand with her, Colonel.
Take it over to the office wagon. I'll be there in a minute.
Come on, Cary.
He tried to kill me.
Go on with that, Cary. I'll take care of Nifty. You're a fine one, I must say.
Oh, you don't know what she's done. You don't know anything about it.
No matter what she's done, you've got no right to do a thing like this. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Well, I'm not. I wish I'd killed her.
Now, that kind of talk won't do you any good. If you don't want Cary here, why didn't you come to me and say so? We'll get rid of her.
I don't care what you do with her now. I'm leaving, Colonel.
You know you don't mean that, Nifty.
I'll show you whether I mean it or not. This is my notice.
Nifty, I need you. Haven't I always played square with you?
Oh, yes, you've used me well enough, but I'm going just the same.
What'll you do? Where'll you go?
What difference does it make where I go? All I know is I'm through forever with Tupin. It took Chris from me and sent him to hell. That's what your lousy carnival's done for me.
Pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We shall continue shortly with the Lux Radio Theater production of The Barker, starring Claudette Colbert and Walter Huston. There have been no new script girls in Hollywood for about 12 years. That will give you an idea of how difficult the job is, because a job easier to learn would have had thousands of recruits in that time. The best-known script girl in Hollywood is, oddly enough, my own. On the set, I call her Amelia. but I'm obliged to be formal tonight and present her as Miss Emily Barry.
As a matter of fact, Phoebe, the way you usually address me on the lot is, hey, you.
That's when everything's all right. I'm not good at remembering names.
You're not good at remembering small details, either. No director is. That's why there are script girls in Hollywood. Why, working for you, a script girl even has to be an explorer. When we were making Four Frightened People in Hawaii with tonight's star, Claudette Colbert, I was sent by plane to an isolated mountain to pick api-api leaves for her costume. It took me 5 days, and when I finally reached the nearest village, my beautiful white linen costume looked like 10 minutes past midnight. Just black. I found a little inn, but no stores and no laundry. Threw myself at the mercies of a little Japanese housemaid and went to sleep, exhausted. When I awoke, there were my clothes, and fresh and spotless as when I got on the plane. I asked her how she'd ever managed to get them so clean. She couldn't speak English, but she led me to a wash tub and pointed to a box of Lux Flakes. Now, I know we use Lux Flakes at Paramount, but imagine seeing that familiar package at the foot of a mountain in Hawaii. That housemaid deserved a reward. I sent it to her from Honolulu. A whole carton of Lux Flakes.
As I remember it, your stay in the Hawaiian Islands was more pleasant than your stay on Blackwell's Island. Even Lux Flakes couldn't help you soft soap your way out of there.
That time, Mr. DeMille needed data on women's prisons, so he sent me to a much more exclusive island than Hawaii, Blackwell's Island, New York's prison in the East River. Mr. DeMille had me jailed as a shoplifter, and no one knew my real identity. I spent 5 weeks in a cell until he remembered where I was and bailed me out. P.S. I got the material.
Emily, in my next picture, The Plainsman, Jean Arthur, as Calamity Jane, is captured by Indians. Now, Emily, I wonder how it feels to be scalped.
That's one thing I'm not going to find out for you. I've just had a new permanent. Good night, Phoebe.
Good night, Jailbird. We come to the last act of The Barker, with Claudette Colbert as Lou and Walter Huston as Nifty. 2 weeks have passed. It's a stormy night, and the faraway rumble of thunder is in harmony with Nifty's sullen state of mind. He's determined to leave the carnival. This is his last night with the show, and we find him sitting on the cot in his tent smoking a cigarette, while Hap perches on a trunk opposite him.
Well, Nifty, you sure picked one peach of a night to get out of the show business. Raining cats and dogs. What time you reach home in the morning?
Well, I get to South Bend at 4 and lay over till 6. I'll be home at the farm in time for Ella to get my breakfast. And believe me, it'll be breakfast. None of your greasy cookhouse sinkers in mud.
I swear, Nifty, I don't know what this here outfit's going to be like without you. I'm getting too old to be working with guys I ain't used to.
Oh, Doc will get onto the ropes in time.
Doc, huh? I don't know what the Colonel's idea is letting him take over the show. Doc Rice. He couldn't bally on a peanut stand. And that new dancer he's got, Cleo, ain't worth a cuss after Cary. Say, Nifty, you going away without saying goodbye to Cary? Are you sure you're shooting square to go off like this without a word?
All I want her to do is to keep out of my way.
Whatever she's done right or wrong, 'twas because she loved you. Wasn't in her mind to drive the kid away?
Say, don't you think I can't see through all this gab? Cary's asked you to beg for her.
Cary don't have to get nobody to talk for her. The only thing, Nifty, if she comes to say goodbye, don't be hard-nosed. Treat her decent. Tell her you forgive her whether you do or not. It won't hurt you, and it'll save her many a heartache.
Ah, dry up. Don't make me chicken-hearted with all this Sunday school talk. They can't ruin my life and expect a kiss for it. She's getting just what's coming to her.
Nifty, here she is.
I know that was how you felt. But I had to come all the same.
Oh, so you heard what I said, eh? Well, all the better. Well, what do you want?
I want to talk to you.
You've got nothing to say.
You listen to her, Nifty, or say, help me out. Well, I'm going now. I want to hear you two get some sense in your heads and part friends. This here's a short life and a rotten one. We don't know what's ahead. Well, Nifty, take care of yourself.
Well, what you got to say to me?
Understand. First of all, I ain't here with any idea of getting you to make it up with me. There's just something I want to explain, and now I'm here, I don't know how to go about it, hardly. Ought to written you a letter, I guess.
I wouldn't have read it.
I didn't think you would. That's why I come. Nifty, I got a bottle of carbolic acid from the drugstore today. A bottle that's going to be empty this time tomorrow.
What are you trying to do, throw a scare into me?
I ain't grandstanding. I'm telling you what I'm going to do so's you'll see I ain't such a bad sport at that. I can see how much I harmed you by sicking Lou on Chris. And when I heard you was leaving the outfit through what I done, I made up my mind I wasn't going to have you believe I was getting off scot-free.
Now, how's your drinking poison going to bring Chris back or help? You're crazy.
I may be, but I see things pretty clear for a crazy person. It ain't as if I was somebody who had something to live for. I'm a nobody. Tired out and broke. I'd like to think you could forgive me, Nifty, but that ain't going to change my mind none. You see, I ain't doing this so much for you as for myself. The others will think I done it because you left me, but I don't care what they think if you understand that that ain't the real reason.
Hey, Nifty! Nifty, what do you think? It stopped raining, and it's clearing off. It stopped raining, do you hear? And there's the prettiest moon coming up you ever seen, big as a washtub.
That's too late. It won't do no good if it does turn clear.
Colonel sent the band boys out to Valley. The whole Midway will be humming with people in an hour. You see if it ain't. It ain't going to be such a bad break for you last night at that. Oh, Nifty. Listen. There goes the old hobby horses. Listen.
Say, Nifty, did you know we're opening up?
You got your spiel ready, Doc?
Know it like a book. It's a cinch.
Now, I'll go out along and light up the stringers on the front, Nifty.
And get the Hawaiians, and while you're at it, take them wet tarpaulins off the platforms and ticket box.
Okay, Nifty.
Cary, what you doing over here?
Listen, Doc, you got all you can do. Tend to your own business.
All right.
Go on, get out.
Sure.
Wait a minute, Doc. What's eating on you, Cary?
Nothing. Well, if I'm going to open up tonight, I got to be getting back to the doll rack. I'll say goodbye. So long, Nifty. Want to shake hands?
I guess we can do without that.
Oh. All right. So long.
Cary, come here.
Nifty.
How'd you like to go on tonight and place the new dancer?
Go on tonight.
Now, you heard me. Do your dance for the last time.
Nifty.
Well, it's just an idea of mine. Well, what do you say?
Well, I got to work the doll rack.
All right, I can fix that up with the colonel. Well?
You think I got time to get ready?
You don't stand there all night talking about it.
Nifty. They're starting to come in on the lot. Ain't it time we started the Valley?
All right, Doc, get out there and give them all you got.
Leave it to me.
Everything's ready, Nifty.
Well, wait, we'll have to wait a minute. Wait just a minute on Cary.
Who?
You heard me, Cary.
Cary?
Yeah, you think I've gone crazy, don't you? Well, I ain't. Tonight I'm going to be with the Hicks and watch you do your stuff, so you better all give me a good show. Go on now, stop the ballyhoo, and remember, I'll be watching you. All right, Doc. Come on, give out.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are now standing in front of the big feature attraction of the Midway. The biggest show for your money that has ever played your town. It's a show full of spicy dancing, a show full of peppy dancing. And with your kind indulgence, allow me to introduce the artist. First, introducing Princess Kalima, the pride of sunny Honolulu. Well, as I said before, she's the pride of sunny Honolulu. And believe me, she's good. She can dance along with the best of them.
He's dying on his feet, Nifty.
Let him alone.
Next, we have the Hawaiian Tree. A bunch of boys that'll please you and tease you with their haunting melodies. If you don't like them, then you don't know what's good music.
Hey, why they're starting to walk away on him, Nifty. Get up there and show him how to do it.
If you're looking for Billy Sunday and his tabernacle, then don't buy tickets.
Nifty.
Okay, all right, I'll handle it. Just a minute, folks. Don't go away,
Nifty.
Now,
Nifty,
folks,
a real trooper.
Just a minute. As Shakespeare said, you ain't seen nothing yet. Now, don't go away. There she is. Princess Kalima, the pride of sunny Honolulu. And when she dances, folks, she makes old men throw away their canes and cripples lose their crutches. She shakes a mean bale of alfalfa. Now, don't misconstrue me when I refer to the young ladies' dance, because this show is clean, moral, up-to-date, educational, and instructive. And there's a special advertising price tonight, just to prove to you the great value of this performance.
I'm not going to charge the customary price of 25 cents, but a dime, 10 cents. It takes you all the way through. It's something you can't afford to miss, folks. So step right up already. The performers retire, and the show starts right away. A dime, 10 cents. It takes you all the way through, folks.
Nifty, my congratulations, my congratulations. You certainly saved the day.
I can do it, Colonel, as soon as I get the hang of it a little better.
Doc, you'll never get onto it. You just ain't got the knack. You ain't got a selling personality. When you ballet, you've got to tell the world.
I'm afraid Nifty's right, Doc.
That's what I call a raw deal.
Ah, Nifty, you were superb. Superb. If you'll reconsider your going away, I'll make you partner. I'll give you a quarter interest in this outfit.
Well, I don't want to see the show go on the rocks.
Good. I'll go over to the office wagon and make out a contract.
No hurry about that. I got to think it over.
Well, I'll just have one made out in case, Nifty. You're too old a dog to learn new tricks. I'll be waiting over there for you.
Nifty,
Well, Cary, what do you want?
I was just wondering, since you're going to stay on and all.
Yeah, who says I'm going to stay all?
Well, if you do stay on, I was wondering if you couldn't see your way clear to letting me come back on the job.
Yeah, you don't want much, do you? The first thing I know, you'll be wanting to... Well, you can finish out the night, but I ain't making no promises.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, and I'll tell you people one thing. If I do stay on here, there's going to be more work done around here. You're all so lazy, you ain't worth a chaw of tobacco. Get inside there, Cary, and do your stuff. Well, did you hear what I said? I'm the boss of this outfit. Go on, get in there.
Oh, Nifty. Them's the first kind words you said to me in a month.
Hap.
Yeah?
Listen to this.
What is it?
It's a card from Chris and Lou. It came this morning.
What do they say?
Well, Lou's got a job hoofing it in a nightclub, and Chris is working in an office.
Yeah?
Yeah. And Hap, it's a law office.
Play is ended. Walter Huston is through barking, but he'll be back to talk to us in a moment. And we'll also hear from Claudette Colbert, whose reputation as a charmer isn't limited to snakes alone. For his distinguished direction of motion pictures, the gentleman we shall hear next has received a collection of awards that girdle the earth. France, Italy, Russia, Belgium, nations east and west have contributed to it. One of the first winners of the Motion Picture Academy Award for Direction. He is the first to be honored by the League of Nations for his work in motion pictures. His spectacular production, The Big Parade, is one of the outstanding pictures of all times. A Texan by birth, his current picture is The Texas Ranger. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. King Vidor.
Even in that little Texas town, I had a hunch I could make motion pictures. I made one there before I ever saw the inside of a studio. I sold it, too. But I thought I'd better come to Hollywood before I tackled another one. I landed here in a broken-down car and 20 cents in my pocket. Perhaps you remember that, C.B.
Yes, you were not only a Texas Longhorn, you were somewhat of a greenhorn.
Maybe I was, but I remember you accepted the first suggestion I ever made to you. We were looking at a picture you had just finished called Why Change Your Wife? I saw how you could improve a scene with a close-up, and I told you what I thought. Everybody looked at me as though I had spoken out loud in a cathedral. But you said, that's a fine idea, and you put it in the picture.
I never fail to adopt a good idea when it's offered to me, even by a greenhorn.
And I never overlook an opportunity. The trouble is, people don't always know when an opportunity comes along. One time I was looking for the ideal American youth to feature in a picture called The Crowd. I tried to find the right actor for weeks, and then one day I saw a fellow go by on a streetcar. I chased it, jumped on board, and looked for him. But while I was getting on at the rear, he'd gotten off at the front. I left the car and roamed the streets, trying to catch sight of him, but he had disappeared completely. That young man will never know how close he came to a career in the movies.
And the moral of that is, if you want to get into the movies, always ride an extra block on the streetcar.
The fact is that a lot of people don't want a career in pictures, as you'll find out when you start working with those Indians and the Plainsmen. When we were out in the desert shooting a battle scene for the Texas Rangers, an Indian boy who had worked for about 3 weeks finally came up to me and said, "When can I go home, Mr. Vidor?" "What's the matter, son? Aren't we treating you right?" I asked. "Yeah," he said, "but I'm getting awfully tired of playing Indian. It's been a pleasure to appear in your Lux Radio Theater, CB. There's no other medium that brings Hollywood and the stage to every home in America in such distinctive fashion. Good night.
Good night, King. Last week, I engaged a little unknown girl for a major role in the picture I'm starting tomorrow. For the present, her name is a secret. She's never appeared before the camera. So the first time I talked to her, I arranged to have her see every Claudette Colbert picture made in the last 3 years and study them for technique. I could give this little girl no better advice, and I can pay Claudette no higher compliment. Miss Colbert.
Thank you so much, Mr. DeMille. I think you're doing a marvelous thing by bringing back these grand plays so that everybody who may not have seen them on the stage can enjoy them over the Lux Radio Theater. I can't tell you how thrilled I was to play the Barker again. Thank you. Good night.
Good night, Claudette. Walter, there's an old popular song called Where Did You Get That Hat? And I'd like to know why you've been wearing yours all through tonight's performance.
Well, I'll tell you, C.B. That hat goes back to 1927 when we tried out the Barker in Atlantic City. After the performance, a real Barker came backstage to see me. He was the owner of a mitt joint, or, in polite language, a place for palms, I read. He liked everything he said. He liked everything I did on the stage except my hat and my acting. He volunteered to teach me how to bark, so I palled around with him and learned the tricks of the trade. After a few days, he told me I was a fool to keep on acting and offered me his hat and a job with the carnival. I took the hat.
Maybe you missed your big chance. By this time, you might have owned a little mitt joint of your own.
Well, C.B., we can't all be successes. But I take off my hat to your choice of plays, Mr. Silver's music, and the general excellence of the Lux Radio Theater.
Tell me, Walter, do you wear that hat in Dodsworth?
Dodsworth? Well, no. Sam Dodsworth was hardly the type, but I am going to wear it in the first act of Othello. Thank you. Good night.
Good night, Parker.
Miss Colbert, whose next picture is Maid of Salem, appeared through courtesy of Paramount Studios, as did Mr. DeMille and Mr. Vidor. Mr. Huston, now engaged in filming Dodsworth at United Artists Studio, through courtesy of Mr. Samuel Goldwyn. Miss Berry, Paramount, and Mr. Louis Silver's 20th Century Fox. Now, Mr. DeMille.
Next week, the Lux Radio Theater presents Joan Crawford and Francho Tone in Chains. Miss Crawford will play the same role she played on the screen, promising us one of the distinctive hits of the year. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Joan Crawford and Francho Tone in Chains. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Burt Lancaster in Sorry, Wrong Number. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play reverses the usual relation between radio and motion pictures. Sorry, Wrong Number was first a radio drama, and it achieved such success on the air that Hal Wallace decided to make a picture of it. He assigned the author, Lucille Fletcher, to expand her short drama into a full-length screenplay, and the result was a triumph of suspense drama. The rest of the success story you know, because the Paramount picture with Barbara Stanwyck and Burt Lancaster as the stars was one of the top films of the year. Tonight, Sorry, Wrong Number completes the circle and comes back to radio with Miss Stanwyck and Mr. Lancaster in their original screen roles. Just as our drama had a double success story, so has our product, Lux Toilet Soap. It's been a favorite for years in the regular size, and now the new bath size has made Lux Soap a hit all over again. The curtain rises now for the first act of Sorry, Wrong Number, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Leona and Burt Lancaster as Henry. In the tangled network of a great city, the telephone is the unseen link between a million lives, servant of our common needs, confidant of our inmost secrets. Life and happiness wait upon its ring, and horror and loneliness, and sometimes even death.
Operator.
Your call, please.
Operator, I've been ringing Murray Hill 32491 for the last half hour, and the line is always busy. Will you ring it for me, please?
Murray Hill 32491. One moment, please.
It's my husband's office. He should have been home hours ago. I can't think why that ridiculous wire should be busy. They always close that office at 6 o'clock.
I am ringing your number.
Thank you. Oh, it's busy again. Operator, the line is busy. Now, will you please...
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Stevenson, please.
Hello?
I want to speak to Mr. Henry Stevenson.
Hello, George. Speaking.
Hello, what number is this?
Everything okay for tonight, George? Client says the coast is clear.
I beg your pardon, but I'm using this wire.
What about the time? Still 11:15? 11:15. You got it all straight now?
Hello?
Yeah, I think so. At 11 o'clock, the private patrolman goes around to the bar on 2nd Avenue for a beer. Then I get in through the kitchen window. I wait until the train goes over the bridge in case a window is open and she should scream.
Who is this? Hello?
The client says he doesn't want her to suffer long. You know me, George. And don't forget the jewelry. He wants it to look like a robbery, see? That's very important. Okay. Now let me check that.
Hello? Oh, that's awful. That's horrible. Operator, you just gave me a wrong number. I was calling Murray Hill 32491, but instead I was cut into some other number that you dialed. The wires must have been crossed or something, and I just heard the most dreadful thing, a murder.
Yes, madam.
I want you to get that wrong number back for me at once.
I'm sorry, madam. I do not understand.
I just told you dialed a number for me, and then those horrible men came on, and well, it's unnerved me dreadfully. I'm an invalid,
I'll connect you with the chief operator, madam.
Well, do something, please.
This is the chief operator. May I help you?
What? Oh, yes, you may. I'm an invalid, and I've just had a dreadful shock just now on this telephone, and I'm very anxious to trace the call. It was about a murder, a terrible, cold-blooded murder of a poor, innocent woman tonight at 11:15.
Yes, madam.
I was trying to reach my husband's office. He should have been home hours ago. It's almost 10 o'clock. I'm all alone tonight. My nurse has the night off because my husband promised he'd be home by 6.
About the call, madam.
I don't know any of the neighbors, as we live permanently in Chicago, and it so happens that the couple I have working for me had some important date or other. I don't know, a movie, I suppose. They said it was promised them 3 weeks ago. You'd think they'd at least have checked with me before leaving. They know I'm not well.
About the phone call, madam.
I told you I kept getting a busy signal. Then I asked the operator to call for me. And then, out of a clear sky, I was cut into this ghastly conversation between two killers.
I suggest you call the police, madam.
Oh, for heaven's sake, all this idiotic red tape. You just sit there and let people die. Oh. Is anyone downstairs? Gertrude, are you down there? Oh.
Operator.
Give me the police.
I just told you, ma'am. First of all, there's a lot of people named George. As for the private patrolman on 2nd Avenue and the bridge, well, 2nd Avenue is a very long street.
I don't care about...
Do you happen to know how many bridges there are in Manhattan?
Oh, this is insane. I tell you, a woman is going to be murdered.
But a clue of this sort, why, it's not much more use to us than no clue at all. Unless you think there's something phony about all this.
Phony?
Or that somebody's trying to murder you.
Me? Oh, that would be ridiculous. I mean, why should anybody? What have I...
You see, lady, you got nothing to worry about.
Now, just a minute. All right, don't listen to me. Who cares? Oh, Henry, why did you leave me alone? Why did you leave me alone here? Oh, his secretary. Henry's secretary, she'd know. Her number's on the pad. Jennings. Miss Jennings, Elizabeth Jennings.
I haven't any idea where Mr. Stevenson is.
He was supposed to be home hours ago.
Well, that's odd, isn't it? The last time I saw him was when he left this afternoon to keep an appointment.
What appointment? Where?
Well, I don't know, but I do know he had a luncheon date with a young lady.
What young lady? Tell me, Miss Jennings.
Mrs. Lord, Mrs. Frederick Lord. She seemed very anxious to see Mr. Stevenson.
Mrs. Lord?
I heard him make a date to meet her for lunch.
Why, Mrs. Lord phoned here this afternoon.
Oh?
Yes, the nurse answered. I have the memorandum right here. Mrs. Lord, 4:50 p.m.
I'm afraid that's all I know, Mrs. Stevenson. But I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. Mr. Stevenson's so devoted. He speaks so beautifully of you. Well, if there's anything I can do...
No, thank you, Miss Jennings.
I do hope I haven't let a cat out of the bag.
Good night, Miss Jennings. Mrs. Lord, a young lady, she said. Lunch and gone all afternoon. Hello?
Mr. Stevenson, please.
He's not in. Who's calling?
It's Mr. Evans again. Do you know where I could reach him?
I'm sure I don't know where Mr. Stevenson is. Call back later.
Would 15 minutes be all right? I haven't much time.
Yes, 15 minutes.
And if he should come in, the name is Evans. It's very important.
Yes, I'll tell him. Mrs. Lord telephone, 4:50 p.m. Murray Hill, 3, 9266.
Hello? Is Mrs. Lord in? This is Mrs. Lord. Who's calling, please?
Mrs. Henry Stevenson. It so happens my husband hasn't come home this evening. I thought perhaps you might give me some idea as to where...
Yes, but I can't talk now.
I can't hear you.
Could I call you back?
Call me back? Why? Is anything wrong?
Leona, this is Sally. Sally Hunt.
Sally Hunt?
I'm sorry if I sound ridiculous, but I can't talk now.
No, wait. If you're the Sally Hunt I used to know...
I'll call you back as soon as I can, Leona.
Sally, who was it?
Just one of the girls, dear. She wanted a recipe.
Hey, Joe would like a bottle of beer. You got any on ice?
Oh, no, I'm afraid not. I'll run down to the store.
Thanks, honey. And hurry back. Joe is dying.
Sally Hunt. Oh, yes. Yes, that was long ago. College, spring dance. He was Sally's date. He was with her when I met him. Henry dancing with Sally.
Hello, Leona. This is Mr. Henry Stevens.
Hello, Henry. Well, can I cut in?
If you don't mind, miss, where I come from, it's the man who does the picking.
All right, go ahead.
Now, why don't you get somebody your own speed? I'm sure there are better dancers around.
Oh, you'll do all right, Henry. Leona knows her way around the floor.
Thank you, darling. Well, Henry, let's dance.
So your name's Cotterill, huh? No relation to, J.B. Cotterill?
Distant. He's my father.
Your father?
Anything wrong with that?
Oh, no, nothing wrong. What do they call you? The aspirineerist?
You from out of town?
Well, that depends on what you call out of town.
Oh, I don't know. Harvard?
I'm trying to be funny.
Okay. What do you call out of town?
Grassville.
Oh, what college is up there?
No college, Miss Cotterill. Just factories. I never even finished high school.
Neither did my father. He always says if a man has talent for making money, why should he waste his time in school?
I guess your old man ought to know.
What do you say we sit the next dance out?
Why?
I've got a car, Mr. Stevenson, a brand new one. A Lagonda. Ever drive one?
I never even heard of one. Besides, I'm with Sally.
Oh, don't worry. She'll never miss you.
But maybe I'll miss her. Why didn't you think of that?
Oh, come on. Don't be silly. For once, I'm not kidding.
Neither am I. So long, Miss Cotterill.
Well, Henry, it took me a few days, but I finally got you in my car. How do you like it?
Fine. Only we don't go together.
It's a lot easier to see you here than, well, with Sally Hunt. I'd never put the two of you together in a million years.
Why not?
Oh, you're both so different. You belong in different worlds.
Yeah. What are you stopping for?
Why not? It's nice here.
Sure, it's nice here. Take a look. This is Grassville. Stick around a few years and then see how much you'll like it.
What do you do, Henry?
I work in a drugstore.
Well, that's a coincidence.
Sure. I work in a drugstore, and your father owns 100 of them.
Would you like to meet him?
Say, who are you kidding?
Nobody. Dad will like you. You're young, healthy, ambitious.
Why don't you stop? What does a girl like you want with a guy like me?
Dad's coming to New York next weekend. I'm cutting my classes on Saturday. Want to come with me?
I don't know. When you look at me like that, Come on, let's get out of here.
No, not yet, Henry. Not yet, darling.
Sure, I like him, honey, but he's nobody, Leona. And what has he got? Nothing.
And what did you have, Dad, when you started?
Besides, I thought you said he was sort of engaged to that girlfriend of yours, that Sally something.
Oh, that's all over with. Dad, I love him.
Love him? Oh, come on. If I really thought you did, you know I'd be the first one.
Oh, no. Don't start telling me that.
Leona, what's the matter?
You make me laugh. What does it really matter to you if I love Henry or not? All you want is for me to stay here with you for the rest of your life. You're afraid of losing me.
Haven't I always let you do anything you ever wanted to do? But marriage is something else. I've worked hard. I've built up a big business just for you. And you yourself wouldn't want to see some worthless clock of a husband, a guy who doesn't
Let me alone.
Leona,
you don't
please.
care about me. You're thinking only of yourself and your business. You're hateful, selfish, and hateful.
Leona, stop it, dear. You'll make yourself sick.
And what good is your wonderful money and your wonderful business if I'm dead? Yes, that's what you want to do, drive me into my grave. You don't care just as long as your business is safe.
How can you say things like
go
that?
away. Don't touch me. Don't you dare touch me.
Darling, listen to me. I didn't mean to.
Oh.
Look, we'll talk it all over again as soon as...
Oh.
Leona. Wilson! Wilson, quick, call a doctor.
Sally Hunt. I took Henry away from her. She couldn't stand it. Even after all these years, she couldn't stand it. Going to him today, seeing him in his office. Hello?
Leona, this is Sally again. I'm sorry I had to be so mysterious before, but I just couldn't talk at home. My husband was there.
Well, this is all certainly rather odd, to say the least.
Oh, this whole thing must seem very peculiar to you, Leona. Hearing from me after all these years. But I had to see Henry again today. I've been so worried about him.
Worried? About what?
Well, my husband, he's with the district attorney's office. And a couple of weeks ago...
Funny, Sally. Here in the newspaper about an old boyfriend of yours.
Old boyfriend?
Ah, remember Henry Stevenson?
Oh.
Pictures in the paper. Mr. and Mrs. Henry Stevenson, she's the former Leona Cotterill of Lake Forest, Illinois, have taken a house for the summer in Sutton Place. Mrs. Stevenson, in poor health for several years, is here to consult with specialists. Mr. Stevenson is vice president of the Cotterill Drug Corporation.
Are you tearing it out for me?
Oh, no. No, it may come in handy in a case I'm working on.
What sort of a case?
Oh, special investigation. Joe's on it with me.
Henry hasn't done anything wrong, has he?
Sorry, honey. One too many questions. Hey, don't tell me you're still stuck on that guy.
Oh, don't be silly, darling.
Hello. Anything happened, Joe? And Stevenson fell for it, huh? Oh, sure, we'll go. Look, tell Bolger to line it up. No, 5,000's enough, and $100 bills, and make sure they're marked. And for Pete's sake, keep your mouth shut. Thursday, huh? Okay, 10 o'clock. So.
I'm sorry if this seems involved, Leona.
Involved? I simply don't know what you're trying to tell me.
Well, wait till I finish. I know I didn't have any right to do it. But that Thursday, I went to South Ferry. I don't know what I expected to see, but... Well, anyway, I spotted Fred and his friend Joe from the police. There was another man with them. I guess the one who was to bring the $5,000 in marked bills. Well, I followed them.
Followed them where?
Aboard the ferry and over to Staten Island. They went far out to a very desolated stretch of beach. Nothing but a few broken-down shacks and an old deserted house. I had to stay way behind them so they wouldn't see me. But then they went in the house. That gave me a chance to come closer.
There was a freshly painted sign out front. 20 Dunstan Terrace, it said. And the name Evans. W. Evans.
Evans?
Do you know him?
I've never heard of him. Well, what happened?
Well, after a while, a motorboat came into shore and tied up at a pier in back of the house. A man, sort of elderly, got out of the boat and went into the house. He was carrying a suitcase. A little later, my husband came out. Only now he had the suitcase. Well, he didn't come home until late that night, and I was dying to ask him what happened, what possible connection it could have with Henry.
Well?
I didn't dare ask him, Leona. But things have happened since, and unless we do something drastic, it may be too late.
Your 5 minutes are up. Please deposit 5 cents for the next 5 minutes.
Oh, just a minute, please. I know I have another nickel. Are you still there, Leona?
I'm here. This is one of the queerest things I've ever heard.
Yes, I know. And I just didn't seem to be able to connect Henry with it. That's why I finally went to see him today.
What did you find out?
Well, I met him for lunch. He told the captain he was expecting a very important phone call, and then we sat down.
It's been a long time, Sally. 8 years. Tell me, how's dear old Grassville these days?
I don't know, Henry. I haven't been back.
So you're married now, Living here in New York?
Yes. My husband's with the district attorney's office.
Oh?
That's why I wanted... Henry, what I'm trying to say is this. A few days ago, I saw a picture of you in the newspaper. Vice president now.
Sounds beautiful, doesn't it? Biggest drug business in the country.
I was sorry to read that Leona isn't well.
Yes. Chicago doctors don't seem to know just what it is. Her trouble, I mean.
Henry, what do you do in the drug business?
Push buttons, like all other vice presidents.
Oh, but I'm serious.
So am I. I'm almost as important as the office boy.
Don't mean to be inquisitive. I only mean this for your own good.
Mean what for my own good?
Well, yesterday, my husband was making out a report...
We have your phone call, Mr. Stevens.
Oh, thanks. Excuse me, Sally. I'll be right back.
Well, I waited a while, Leona. But Henry didn't come back, and then
deposit 5 cents for the next 5 minutes.
Operator, but I haven't been talking 5 minutes. I deposited another nickel only a couple
I am sorry, madam. Please deposit another 5 cents.
But I haven't any more change.
Hello.
Leona, I'll have to call you back. But I only wanted to say that Henry never came back to the table and that he is in trouble.
Fred's been talking to the police. I've heard him mention Henry's name over and over again. And there's someone else in it, too. That man called Evans. Your 5 minutes are up, madam. Waldo Evans. He owns that house on Staten Island. I am sorry, madam. I will have to disconnect you.
Reverse the charges. Put them on this phone. Operator!
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act 2 of Sorry, Wrong Number. Now, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. Well, Libby, that was a gala evening we all had at the premiere of 20th Century Fox's new picture, 12 O'Clock High.
Yes, indeed. And for one person in particular, it must have been the thrill of a lifetime. I'm thinking about our little Lux girl, Jackie Barnes.
The winner of the national contest for the prettiest 15-year-old Lux girl.
Mm-hmm.
Jackie was an honored guest at the premiere. She certainly was a radiant youngster.
She got more compliments than she could count that evening.
Well, that's the way it is with Lux girls, Libby. You know, Jackie was telling me how impressed she was with 12 O'Clock High.
As everyone was. It's always good news when Gregory Peck heads a cast. And this time, I think he has the best role of his career.
Yes, he makes the tough commander of a wartime bomber group an unforgettable personality.
It's a gripping story you feel intensely. The dangerous flying sequences, the day-by-day strain those men endured. The whole cast is magnificent.
12 O'Clock High is one picture, Libby, where the men take the honors.
Yes, except for Joyce Mackenzie. She plays the one feminine role. Makes her debut in pictures as the Army nurse.
There's another lovely Lux girl.
She is indeed, John. Like so many successful young actresses, she finds Lux toilet soap gives her complexion just the care it needs.
Recent tests by skin specialists prove that Lux soap care really works. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer, smoother in a short time. No wonder Lux toilet soap is the leading beauty soap not only in Hollywood, but all over the country. If you haven't tried it, why not begin your Lux soap facials tomorrow? Remember, 9 out of 10 screen stars recommend this gentle protecting care. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Sorry, Wrong Number, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Leona and Burt Lancaster as Henry. It's a moment or so later. Through an open window, the night air drifts slowly in Leona's window, heavy with the heat of a New York summer. Leona lies motionless on the bed, and the sounds of the night become magnified. The tugboats on the river, the hum of distant traffic, the muffled roar of a train passing over a bridge, and then suddenly...
Hello?
Leona, this is Sally again. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I'm calling from the subway station. The stores around here are all closed. I've just been home, Leona, and some more has happened. That house on Staten Island, the one I told you about, well, it was burned down this afternoon. The police have captured 3 men, but this Waldo Evans escaped.
But who is Waldo Evans? And for heaven's sake, what's his connection with my husband?
I still don't know, Leona, but I do know the whole thing has something to do with your father's company.
Oh, that's absurd. My father called me from Chicago this afternoon. He never mentioned a word. Now, look, who's been arrested and why?
3 men, and I don't know why.
And why do you think Henry's one of them?
I didn't say that. I only know that somehow he's terribly involved.
Did anyone say he was going to be arrested?
No, not exactly.
Then what are you talking about? Why are you calling me like this? Are you still jealous that I took Henry away from you? Can't you bear to see me happy? Can't you stop telling lies and making trouble even now?
Leona, I can't talk anymore.
Then I'm right. You are just trying to make trouble.
No. Fred and Joe, they're coming down the subway platform. If my husband should see me here... Leona, I've got to hang up.
Hello? Oh. Yes?
This is Western Union. We have a message for Mrs. Henry Stevenson.
This is Mrs. Stevenson.
The telegram is as follows. Darling, terribly sorry, but last minute remembered annual drug convention tomorrow in Boston. Taking next train out, back Sunday morning.
Oh.
Keep well. All my love. And signed, Henry. That is all, madam. Do you wish us to deliver a copy of the...
Oh, no.
Then I wait till the train goes over the bridge in case your window is open and she should scream. The pilot says the coast is clear. I got your message, George. Everything okay for tonight?
Henry is in trouble. Desperate trouble.
Darling, terribly sorry. Taking next train out. Back Sunday morning. Then I wait till the train goes over the bridge. Then I wait till the train goes over the bridge.
Dr. Alexander? Doctor, this is Mrs. Stevenson.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Stevenson. How are you?
I need you right away, Doctor. Please come right over.
Now, Mrs. Stevenson, what seems to be
I said I want you to come over at once.
I'm afraid I can't tonight, Mrs. Stevenson. Now, be sensible. If you just make up your mind to cooperate with your husband and me in our plan of action...
Plan of action? What are you talking about?
Mrs. Stevenson, I explained everything in my letter over a week ago.
Letter? What letter?
But surely your husband... Hasn't he spoken to you, Mrs. Stevenson?
About what?
Look, you try to compose yourself now, and perhaps we can discuss it tomorrow.
We'll discuss it now. Do you hear me? Now, this very minute.
Well, if you insist upon knowing. Your husband called at my office about 10 days ago. He seemed quite concerned about your condition.
Naturally. Anyway, we discussed your illness at great length.
Still a puzzle to me, Doctor. I still don't know what's wrong with her.
Well, Mr. Stevenson, your wife's illness seems to date far back to her early childhood. Is that true?
Yes, I suppose so.
But you knew nothing about it when you married her?
No, not till after a couple of years. You see, we were living with her father then, in Lake Forest. I remember early one morning.
Why did you do that, Henry? Why did you send the maid for my handbag?
Why? Because there's something in it that I need.
Well, how much money do you want?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Leona, but this time it isn't money. It's simply that I wrote Ferguson's telephone number in your notebook last night, and I want to call him. We have a date for lunch.
You know perfectly well you're having lunch with me today.
I know, Leona, but I won't be able to make it. This date with Ferguson's rather important.
Oh? More important than me, I suppose?
Oh, it isn't that, Leona. It's just that... Well, it's about a job.
You have a job. What on earth are you talking about?
Leona, I've been meaning to say this to you for weeks. I just don't belong in your father's business.
Who says you don't?
I do. I say it. Working for your father is like running in a dream. No matter how hard you try, you know you'll never get anywhere. I don't want to graft up your charity for the rest of my life. I want a chance on my own.
Only you're not getting the chance. I won't have you traipsing around, you hear? Just because Dad doesn't go falling all over himself, you're not going to throw away $1 million business like Cotterell's for an idle whim. It happens to be my business, too, you know. And to think my own husband turns up his nose at it. Now call Ferguson and tell him you've changed your mind. Go on, Henry, call him.
But I haven't changed my mind.
You're still going?
Yes. And someday you'll see it'll be better for both of us.
Henry! Henry, wait!
Now, that's a little silly, isn't it? Locking the door?
You're not going, Henry. Not as long as you're my husband.
Oh, come on, Leona. Give me that key.
You can't do it. You can't do this to me. Nobody's ever done it. Nobody.
Will you please stop and give me that key?
Henry, please. If you love me at all. Henry, I beg you. I'll talk to Dad. I'll do anything. Anything you want, only don't leave me. Don't go away.
Give me that key.
No, I won't. Oh, Henry, you're hurting. Henry, please.
Your husband told me, Mrs. Stevenson, that in spite of your opposition, he had lunch that day with Mr. Ferguson. When he got home that evening, he said your father was waiting for him at the door, angry and worried.
All right, Henry. Come in the library. I want to talk to you.
What's the matter? Where's Leona?
Leona's in bed. She had an attack. A heart attack. She almost died.
Heart attack?
Did you two quarrel this morning?
Yes, but what's that?
Weren't you supposed to have lunch with Leona?
Yes, but I had to see someone else. Look, Mr. Cotterell, if you don't mind, I'd like to see Leona.
You'll see Leona when she's ready to see you. Just in case you don't know it, Leona's had a heart condition since childhood. Her mother died of it the day Leona was born. Leona can't stand being treated the way you did this morning. She never has been before, and she's not going to be now by you or anyone else.
And what happens if once in a while I have an opinion of my own?
I don't give a hoot about your opinions, Henry. Have them. Think anything you like. But while you're in this house, you'll do what my daughter tells you to do.
I think you should know that the argument this morning was about a very important decision.
Don't be a fool.
A decision I made as much for the sake of Leona's future as for my own.
Was it for her that you had lunch with Ferguson? Well, did you get the job?
No, I didn't.
And I'll tell you why you didn't. It so happens I'm a pretty good customer of Ferguson's. I buy more than $2 million worth of dyes every year. Now, who do you think he's going to care about, you or me?
So that's what happened.
Now, who else in Chicago would you like to have lunch with about a job? Oh, face up to it, Henry. Just as long as you're my son-in-law, you're working for me and nobody else. If you really cared for Leona the way I do, you'd have done the same thing in my place. Besides, you haven't done so badly for yourself. I'll go upstairs and see Leona. She's been asking for you.
Well, Mrs. Stevenson, as I say, we discussed all these things in my office 10 days ago, your husband and I. I asked Mr. Stevenson how long this heart attack of yours lasted.
Oh, she got well right away, Doctor. Maybe I should have pulled out then and there. But I didn't pull out. Somehow I couldn't. Her father wasn't altogether wrong. I hadn't done too badly for myself. Anyway, from that time on, I began to compromise. Always with the hope that somehow, someday, I'd win out on my own. But it wasn't long before we were right back where we started.
Another attack?
Yes, sir. I remember one day in particular. I had an idea that I hoped might help the situation.
Henry, you mean you brought me here just to look at an apartment?
Oh, you'd be crazy about it, Leona. Now, come on, let's go in and look it over.
I'm not interested, Henry.
But you haven't even seen it. Why, there are terraces on all four sides.
I've told you 1,000 times we don't need an apartment.
Leona, it's not an apartment I'm looking for. What I want is a home of our own. You just can't go on living with your father indefinitely.
I don't see why not. There's plenty of room and I like it. Besides, who's going to pay for this little penthouse?
Well, I hope eventually I will.
Oh, eventually. But in the meantime, it's my money and I'm the one who's going to pay for it.
Okay, Leona. Let's go.
Oh, Henry, you're so naive. You're like a little boy with a box of candy. I just can't throw my money away on everything you happen to see. There's a limit.
Sure, there's a limit. I'm supposed to follow you around like a pet dog tied to a chain. I'm supposed to like whatever crumbs you want to throw me.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Yes, you've got me sewed up 16 different ways for 3 meals a day and pocket money.
That's all you care about. That's all you married me for, my money. I should have known it. I should have known it.
Oh, stop it, Leona. Please, just for once, will you listen to me?
You hate me. You're bored with me. All you want to do is get away.
Okay, I'm bored. Bored stiff. Who wouldn't be with that neat little routine you've got cooked up for me? What do I have? Nothing. Nothing of my own. Not even the studs on my shirt or the matches in my pocket.
Henry, how can you say this to me?
You once told me I'd love this kind of life, remember? Well, do you want to know something? I do love it. I love it now more than you'll ever know. But I want to be my own boss, profiting by every bit of it. Not just a stooge on the outside looking in.
Henry, get me some water. Quick.
Listen to me, Leona, please. It isn't that I want to be without you. I could love you still if only you'd try to understand.
Henry, my purse. Henry, the pills in my purse.
That attack kept her in the hospital nearly 3 weeks, Doctor. At the time, I thought it was all my fault. But no matter what I did, her attacks increased in violence and became more frequent. About a year ago, Leona, she just seemed to give up hope of ever getting well. She took to her bed more or less permanently. It was my idea to come to New York and see you. The doctors in Chicago said she didn't have much of a chance. Anyway, we rented the house on Sutton Place, and here we are. And believe me, it's been more and more like a nightmare.
Mr. Stevenson, there's absolutely nothing wrong organically with your wife's heart.
Nothing wrong?
I've examined her thoroughly. And what you've just told me confirms what I've thought from the start.
And that is?
Her condition is mostly mental.
Mental?
She's what we call a cardiac neurotic. Her attacks are brought on by her emotions, her lack of control, her frustrations. Whole thing is probably quite unconscious on her part. Now, I'm not saying your wife isn't sick. Mentally, she is sick, and her attacks are real enough. But given the proper treatment, she may snap out of it entirely. Well, I'll call on her tomorrow. There's a psychiatrist I wanted to see.
Doctor, I wish you could wait a few days. I'd like to think this over.
Think it over?
Yes, you see, she's so easily upset. And I think that maybe I ought to prepare her. Get her used to the idea.
Well, a few days more or less won't matter, I suppose.
Unless you wanted to write her a letter. It might make it easier for her to take, and it would give me more time to talk to her.
Well, it's an extremely delicate matter, Mr. Stevenson. But if you think you can manage it, let's try it that way. Give me a ring in a couple of days. Meanwhile, I'll write the letter.
Thanks, Doctor. Thanks for everything.
Well, that's exactly the way I left things, Mrs. Stevenson, 10 days ago. As your husband requested, I wrote you the letter.
And I'm telling you I never received a letter.
Well, let's not worry about that now. I've told you everything, and now I want you to relax. Do you have that sedative I prescribed?
Yes, it's here.
Well, then take some. Double the dose, and I'll...
Liars! 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 Hello.
Mrs. Stevenson?
Who is it?
This is Mr. Evans. I've been trying to get you, but your line has been busy. Has Mr. Stevenson come home?
No, he isn't here. He won't be back until Sunday. And will you please tell me what this is all about? Why are you calling him? Who are you?
I've already told you, Mrs. Stevenson, and I'm very sorry if I've annoyed you. But there are names and addresses that are very important for Mr. Stevenson to know. So if you'll be good enough to take the following message...
What are you talking about? I can't take any messages now.
If you'll please tell Mr. Stevenson that the house at 20 Dunstan Terrace has been burned down. I burned it down.
You what?
Also, that I do not believe it was Mr. Morano, the name is spelled M-O-R-A-N-O, who betrayed us to the police. And since Mr. Morano has been arrested by the district attorney's office, there is no necessity for the money now.
Oh, this is fantastic. What money? Who's Morano?
Thirdly, tell Mr. Stevenson that I escaped, and I am now at the Manhattan address. However, I do not expect to be here after midnight. If he wishes to find me, he may call me at a phone number, Bowery 2-1000. And now, if you'll be so good as to repeat the message...
You're insane. Do you realize I'm a terribly sick woman?
I'm very sorry for you, Mrs. Stevenson. I don't know. Perhaps it would be better to tell you the true facts. I mean now, before they are gobbled by the police. Maybe then you'll understand. But if you're ill...
I don't know what or whom to believe. So much has happened to me tonight. And I'm sick. My doctor says
I'll tell you all I know, Mrs. Stevenson.
Well, tell me then. Tell me.
It started over a year ago at your father's factory in Chicago. You see, Mrs. Stevenson, I had worked in your father's company for many years. I'm a chemist. Anyway, late one afternoon, your husband walked into the laboratory and he...
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a few moments, we'll continue with Act 3 of Sorry, Wrong Number. Our guest tonight is Barbara Ann Knudsen, young Paramount starlet. Aren't you glad, Barbara, you were present at a certain little theater production one evening?
A lucky evening for me, Mr. Keeley. A talent scout saw me, arranged for a screen test,
And here you are in picture.
Yes, and from now on I'm going to work like mad. Oh, it must be wonderful to be a great actress like Olivia de Havilland.
Well, I gather you've seen her new picture, The Heiress.
Not once, but 3 times. I can understand why the New York motion picture critics gave Miss de Havilland the award for the best performance of the year.
And how did you like Montgomery Clift as the money-conscious suitor in The Heiress?
He's splendid, so dashing and romantic, too. And Ralph Richardson as a stern father is simply perfect.
Do you remember the scene where he compares his unpopular daughter with her sought-after cousin?
Oh, yes. The party scene where Mona Freeman is the reigning belle. She's like a Dresden doll, so blonde and dainty.
Those lavish costumes of the crinoline era suit her beauty very well.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy. And she's just as delicate and lovely in real life. Always so beautifully groomed.
Real Lux loveliness, huh?
Exactly. Mona Freeman gives her complexion daily Lux soap care, and she's really keen about the new bath-size cake.
9 out of 10 screen stars say they're delighted with this new product of Lever Brothers Company. For a luxurious, refreshing, relaxing beauty bath, you simply can't buy a finer soap.
That's the way I feel. I love the nice fragrance it leaves on the skin.
Thank you, Miss Barbara Ann Knudsen. Women who use the generous new bath-size Lux toilet soap will agree. Its rich, abundant lather and delicate flower-like fragrance make a wonderfully refreshing beauty bath. So, for all over Lux loveliness, why not get the satin-smooth bath-size Lux toilet soap tomorrow? Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the 3rd act of Sorry, Wrong Number, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Leona and Burt Lancaster as Henry.
I get in through the kitchen window. I wait till the train goes over the bridge. 11:15. You got it all straight now. 11:15.
The clock on the table says 10 minutes to 11 o'clock. But Leona Stevenson, clutching the telephone, listens with mounting bewilderment and fright to the voice of a man named Waldo Evans.
Yes, Mrs. Stevenson. Your husband came into the laboratory and started asking me questions about the drugs we use and how we prepare them.
Well, this is very interesting, Mr. Evans. So, this is where the formula for all our products are developed, huh?
That's right.
Some of these drugs must be very valuable.
Oh, yes, Mr. Stevenson, very valuable.
And, tell me, what do you do with them?
Why, they go into the various Cotterell products, sir.
Mm-hmm. And, you're the man in charge here, huh?
Yes, sir.
I see. Well, thanks for your time, Mr. Evans. I was just curious.
Thank you, sir. Good night, Mr. Stevenson. That was my first meeting with your husband, Mrs. Stevenson. Then, from time to time, he'd drop into the laboratory and visit with me. And one night, when it was storming, he offered to drive me home.
So you're a bachelor, Mr. Evans. Well, I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. I live in a rooming house on Chestnut Street.
A man all by himself, no responsibilities. Tell me, why do you work so hard?
Well, to tell you the truth, sir, because I have a hope. An ideal, you might say. In a few years, I hope to retire.
Retire, huh?
Oh, I have it all planned, sir. I'm going back to England. I hope to raise horses, sir. Well, not race horses, just horses, sir. Do you care for horses, Mr. Stevenson?
Well, I'm afraid I haven't thought very much about them.
Oh, then you're missing a great deal. Well, that's my hope, sir. To live there quietly and raise horses.
Why have you waited this long? Money?
Money, of course. But someday I'll...
Well, why wait until you're old? What good is a dream when you're too old to enjoy it?
Oh, I've thought of that, Mr. Stevenson. I suppose the zest does come out of things with the encroachments of old age.
Now you're talking, Wally. My motto is if you want something, get it now.
It's the next turn to the right, Mr. Stevenson. Chestnut Street.
You know, Wally, I've been thinking. There might be a way out.
A way out?
Yes. To have your little place in England. Everything you want.
Indeed, sir.
And all you have to do is to make a little mistake every now and then.
Mistake?
In the laboratory. I've been checking on it, Wally. The way you're set up, no one would ever know.
Mr. Stevenson, I better say good night, sir.
Wait a minute. The differences in the amounts of those raw drugs you handle need be so slight that nobody but yourself would ever know.
I don't understand, sir.
Look what you've done for the company all these years. And what have you gotten out of it? Not a tenth of the salary you should be getting.
No, please, Mr. Stevenson.
Now, don't be silly. I've already talked it over with someone else.
Talked it over with whom?
A man named Morano. He can handle all the raw drugs that we can get. And then we split. You, Morano, and I.
Mr. Stevenson, I just can't believe it. You're a young man, vice president of the company. A wonderful future ahead of you.
Don't make me laugh. Yes, I'm young. Young enough not to waste my life in dreaming. There are things I want to do, big things, and the only way to do them... I'm sorry, Wally. I thought you were my kind of a person. I trusted you.
But what if we were caught?
Why should we be caught? We'll make our pile and stop before anyone even guesses what went on. Morano knows just what to do. Besides, for once, there's an advantage in being Cotterell's son-in-law.
Yes, I see.
I thought you would, Wally. Well, partner, we're in business.
And so we started, Mrs. Stevenson. A systematic plan of robbing your father's company. By September of last year, I had banked the sum of $7,500. But then, I received a memorandum from the personnel office.
Will you please stop your whining? Didn't you read the memo? You're not fired. They're simply transferring you to the New Jersey plant.
But they must suspect. This is a warning. I'm sure of it. I'm through, Mr. Stevenson.
Look here, you old fool. We've been stooges up till now. Morano's played us for suckers. This is our chance to get rid of him. That transfer of yours is just what I've been looking for.
I don't understand.
Look, I'll tell Morano you've been fired, that the deal's all washed up. Meanwhile, you're back there in New Jersey. We'll operate on our own, and we'll split Morano's share between us.
But I'm just a chemist, Mr. Stevenson. I don't know anything about disposing of drugs.
But I do. I know all about it. Now listen. The Cotterell plant in New Jersey is in Bayonne. And just across the bay from Bayonne is Staten Island. I happen to know a little about Staten Island.
About 6 weeks later, we began operations, Mrs. Stevenson, on Staten Island, New York. Our headquarters was an old abandoned house, 20 Dunstan Terrace. There, twice a week after work, I would come from your father's plant in Bayonne. And there, Mr. Stevenson would telephone me or mail me his instructions from Chicago. A little over 3 months ago, Mr. Stevenson arrived in New York. A few nights later, when I went to 20 Dunstan Terrace, I found that your husband was not alone.
Come right in. We've been waiting for you.
Wally, this is Morano.
Morano?
You didn't expect me, did you, Mr. Evans? Well, neither did Mr. Stevenson. But here I am. You see, I have ways of finding things out. For instance, ever since the two of you broke off our pleasant little association in Chicago, I find you've accumulated a rather large bank account. Am I right?
What about it? I'm warning you right now, Morano. Don't you try any funny business.
Relax, Mr.
I'm warning you.
I said relax. Sure, you're a big, strong guy, Mr. Stevenson, but mussing me up won't get you anywhere. You see, I merely represent an organization. But we had what you might call a board meeting, and the vote was 7-1 against you. Now, that's pretty serious. That's like a death sentence.
Oh, cut it short, Morano. What do you want?
Mr. Stevenson, please, give them what they want. Mr. Morano, you can take everything I've got.
Shut up.
Now, if you were to turn back what you've accumulated, Mr. Stevenson, and pay us $200,000 for our injured feelings, I might get the board to reconsider their decision.
You know as well as I do I don't have that kind of money.
But you have such wonderful connections. A millionaire father-in-law, a very rich wife.
Yes, a lot of good that does. Why do you suppose I went into this racket?
But I thought I read somewhere about your wife being sick. Very sick.
What about it?
Well, she has life insurance, hasn't she? Made out in your name. I'm pretty sure the board would give you, say, 90 days to raise the money on something like that.
Why 90 days?
Isn't that what the doctor in Chicago said? She wouldn't get better?
Yes, that's what he said, but... What's that?
Oh, just a little IOU to make it legal, you see. Everything can be straightened out without any trouble, without any rough stuff.
But suppose something happened, and my wife didn't. I mean, if she got better.
I wouldn't worry about that, Mr. Stevenson. You've got a doctor's word for it, haven't you? They know their business. So here, take the pen and sign the piece of paper.
What I have just told you, Mr. Stevenson, took place 3 months ago. I need not describe Mr. Stevenson's distress when the IOU became due last Wednesday. As I understand it, Mr. Stevenson saw Mr. Morano, but his request for an extension was refused. And now, inasmuch as I have already given you the final message, I believe the rest explains itself quite simply.
Mr. Evans, where is my husband? Where is Mr. Stevenson now?
I wish I knew. Perhaps if you tried the Bowery number.
The Bowery number? What Bowery number?
The one I gave you when I first started to talk. Mrs. Stevenson, I'm afraid I must ask you to check it all.
I can't.
I'll repeat it once more. Point 1, the house at 20 Dunstan Terrace was burned down this afternoon. I did it. Point 2, I escaped. Point 3, Mr. Morano has been arrested, so it will not be necessary to raise the money. Point 4, it was not Mr. Morano who told the police.
Just give me the Bowery number, the one for my husband.
Point 5, I am at the Manhattan address now, but I'm leaving, and may be found at Bowery 2-1000.
Bowery 2-1000?
Yes, after midnight. Good night, Mrs. Stevenson, and thank you very much.
Bowery 2-1000. Bowery 2-1000. Oh, Henry. Oh.
Bowery 2-1000.
Is this Bowery... Is Mr. Stevenson there?
Mr. who?
Stevenson, Mr. Henry Stevenson. I was told to call by a Mr. Evans.
Just a minute, I'll see. Stevenson?
Yes, Stevenson.
Hold on. Hello?
Yes?
No, he's not here, ma'am.
Oh, well, Mr. Evans said he might be expected. Could I leave a message?
Message? Now, look, lady, if this is your idea of a joke...
Oh, please help me. What number is this? What am I calling?
Bowery 2-1000, the city morgue.
Oh!
Operator.
Police! Give me the police quickly.
I will ring the police department.
No, wait a minute. Give me the hospital. I can't be alone. It's 11 o'clock. Hurry, please. It's 11 o'clock.
One moment, please.
Operator, I can't hear you. Are you calling the hospital? Operator.
Bellevue.
Is this a hospital?
Yes.
I want the nurse's registry. I want to hire a trained nurse immediately for the night.
I am sorry, but this is a city
It
hospital.
doesn't matter. I've got to have a nurse.
I understand that, madam.
I'm sick and I'm all alone in this horrible empty house. I overheard a telephone conversation about a murder to be committed at 11:15. I don't know what's happened to my husband. If something isn't done, I'm afraid What was that?
What was what, madam?
That click just now on my telephone. As though someone had lifted the hook off the extension downstairs.
I did not hear it, madam, and if you were...
Well, I did. There's someone in this house. There's someone downstairs. And they're listening to me now. Who is it? Who's down there? Oh. Hello?
New Haven is calling Mrs. Henry Stevenson. Is she there?
I can't talk now. Call back later.
I have a person-to-person call from Mr. Stevenson. Do you not wish
Did you
to
say
accept
Mr.
the call?
Stevenson? Mr. Stevenson from New Haven?
Do you wish to accept a call, madam?
Oh, yes.
One moment, please. Here's your party, sir.
Hello, darling?
Henry, where are you?
Well, I'm on my way to Boston, dear. Stopping off between trains in New Haven. Didn't you get my wire?
Yes, I got it.
I was sorry I couldn't reach you by phone before I left. But, of course, I knew you'd be all right.
Well, I'm not all right. There's someone in this house, Henry. Right now, I'm sure of it.
Oh, honey, how could there be? There
Don't tell me you're still alone.
Well, of course I'm alone. Who else could be here? You promised to be home at 6 o'clock.
I know, Leona, but I thought I explained to the
I've been alone for hours. I've been afraid of every kind of horrible call. And Henry, I want you to call the police. Do you hear me? Tell them to come over at once.
Now, honey, you know you're perfectly safe. The doors are all locked and there's a private patrolman. You're right in the heart of New York City and the phone's there at your bed.
Henry, what do you know? What do you know about a man named Waldo Evans?
Evans? Why? Why do you ask?
I had a long talk with him just a little while ago about you.
About me? Well, what about me?
Oh, he told me some terrible things. Some of it sounded insane, but some of it, maybe it was true.
You mustn't listen to every crackpot that calls you up, dear. Now just try to forget about it.
He said you'd been stealing from Dad's company. Is that true, Henry?
Leona, of course it's not true.
Well, he left some kind of a message for you that the house on Staten Island had been burned down and that the police knew everything and that Morano had been arrested and Henry, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
They said you were a criminal, Henry, a desperate man. And Evans said you wanted me to die.
Leona.
And that money, Henry, that money those people wanted. Why didn't you ask me for it? Why, I'd have given it to you gladly if it would have saved your life. I'll give it to you now if it isn't too late.
That's all right. Forget about it.
I didn't mean to be so awful to you, Henry. I only did it because I loved you, and I thought you didn't love me, and that you'd go away and leave me.
Leona.
Yes?
I want you to do something for me.
Will you forgive me first, Henry, will you?
I want you to try to get out of bed.
Please, Henry, please.
Leona, listen to me.
I
try to get out of bed.
I can't get out of bed.
You've got to. Walk over to the window and start screaming, Leona. Scream out of the street.
I can't move, Henry. I'm too frightened, and
Keep trying. Otherwise, you've only got 3 more minutes time.
Henry!
Don't talk anymore. Just get out of that bed. I confess everything. I did steal from your father, and I was so desperate that I even tried. I arranged it.
Henry! I can hear footsteps. Somebody's coming up the stairs.
Get out of that bed! Walk, Leona! Walk!
No, I can't. Henry! Oh, Henry, save me! The train, I can hear the train. It's near the bridge, and
Please, Leona, wait for them to get me. They'll know. They'll find out from Morano.
Oh, no! No, please don't. Oh, please. Please, I'll give you anything. Please, no.
Sorry. Wrong number.
For a thrilling experience in the theater, our thanks go to this evening's stars, Barbara Stanwyck and Burt Lancaster. They're coming downstage now for a curtain call. You know, it's good to have you both back.
And it's nice to be back.
Bill says you got him in bed with the audience, Barbara.
In what way?
Well, we keep getting letters asking why you haven't been here for so long. And we have to keep explaining that you've made one picture right after another with no time off in between.
One thing is sure, Bill. I haven't forgotten the Lux Radio Theater or Lux Soap. It's my favorite complexion care and has been for years.
And that's one of the nicest compliments Lux has ever received.
Barbara, tell me if you can. Isn't she wonderful?
I sound like Andy Devine.
She says she sounds like Andy Devine. Tell me, Barbara, how many pictures have you made that still aren't released?
4, Bert.
And what's the first one we'll see?
The Hal Wallace production, Thelma Jordan.
Oh, yes, Wendell Corey's in that, too. You know, when you and Hal Wallace get together on a picture, we know it's going to be a hit. Burt, I hear you are off for New York in a few days.
Yes, I've just finished my own Norma F.R. production of The Hawk and the Arrow at Warner Brothers. And now I'm going to New York to see a few shows and take a brief vacation.
Well, your last vacation you spent out on the road with a circus as an acrobat. Nothing like that this time?
Not unless you have to be an acrobat to get tickets to South Pacific. Bill, tell me, what's next Monday's show?
Next week, Burt, one of America's best-loved characters will return to this stage. The gentleman I'm talking about is Mr. Belvedere. And our play is the 20th Century Fox hit, Mr. Belvedere Goes to College. Naturally, we'll have the original Mr. Belvedere here to play the part, the amazing Clifton Webb. And besides Mr. Webb, we have two other stars, Colleen Gray and the popular Robert Stack. A great comedy and the return of Mr. Belvedere all on next Monday night.
Everybody will love it, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a great deal of vague and sentimental talk about the American economic system. But here are some cold facts. Since 1910, we have increased the income of each household from $2,400 to about $4,000. And the figures are in dollars of the same purchasing power. We've done it by increased production, and yet we work 18 hours less each week for this extra money. This is the miracle of America. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Clifton Webb, Robert Stack, and Colleen Gray in Mr. Belvedere Goes to College. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers.
Here's a fashion flash from Hollywood. Barbara Stanwyck has one of those smart, new, finely pleated nylon nighties that stays in pleat when you wash it. Of course, she insists on Lux Flakes' care for it just as she does for all her lovely lingerie. One of her favorite shades is a pale green orchid. This spring, you'll be seeing more and more delicate and unusual colors in slips and nighties. So play safe. Wash them with gentle Lux Flakes. Tests prove that wrong washing soon fades colors, often tears delicate lace. Lux Flakes Care keeps pretty slips and nighties new-looking 3 times as long. Use Lux Flakes to give your nice washables that lovely Lux look.
This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Mr. Belvedere Goes to College, starring Clifton Webb, Colleen Gray, and Robert Stack. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Ida Lupino and Basil Rathbone in Wuthering Heights. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. And incidentally, it's good to be back in Hollywood. Like most travelers, I had a wonderful time on my trip across the country. And like all homebodies, I'm glad to be home. Especially glad when there's a play like Wuthering Heights to do, with stars like Ida Lupino and Basil Rathbone. For sheer drama and excitement, few stories can equal Wuthering Heights. It's a wild, tempestuous play, stormy as its locale in the bleak English moors. But through all that stormy atmosphere shines the clear light of one of the world's great love stories, the story of Cathy and Heathcliff.
Kathy, the girl of distinguished family who had the world within her reach. And Heathcliff, strong-willed and proud, who had only Kathy. Emily Bronte's powerful story of Wuthering Heights has become an immortal classic, and Samuel Goldwyn did full justice to it in his fine motion picture. As Kathy in our radio production tonight, we present one of the finest young actresses on the screen, Ida Lupino, in one of the greatest emotional parts of all time. As Heathcliff, you'll hear one of the screen's finest actors, Basil Rathbone, in a part that only a fine actor should play. Last week, when I spoke to you from New York City, I told you how enthusiastically women from coast to coast had referred to both the Lux Radio Theater and the two products behind it, Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap. Coming back, I heard the same story and more. I learned that people everywhere regard the Lux Radio Theater as a real American tradition, just as they consider our two products, Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap, important to modern American living. I find that I've become a three-way personality. Some connect me with the Lux Radio Theater, some with pictures, and others, well, as one charming woman in New York said when my name was mentioned, DeMille. Oh, yes, Lux Toilet Soap. That and your magnificent response to Northwest Mounted Police would warm the cockles of any showman's heart. Now we present the story of Wuthering Heights, a story written a century ago, but as modern as tonight's newspaper. The curtain rises on the first act, starring Ida Lupino as Kathy and Basil Rathbone as Heathcliff. Desolate and lonely are the rolling moorlands of England, where in the winter night the snowdrifts loom like giant specters in the teeth of screaming gales. About 100 years ago, a stranger lost his way on such a night. Freezing, blinded, and stumbling, he saw at last the fitful lights of an old manor house, aged and crumbling on the hillside. He knocked desperately at the door. It was opened by a doddering old butler who stood staring at him. Then, without a word, he led the stranger into the musty old living room. There, in the dim candlelight, a man and two women sat without moving. The man was tall and dark-skinned like a gypsy. On his face, the stamp of years of bitter suffering. At his feet, a dog growled ominously. At last, the man turned and spoke.
Who are you? What do you want?
My name's Lockwood. I've lost my way on the moors.
Down, Wolf, down. Strangers have no business on the moors at this time of year, and no business here at any time.
But I couldn't find the village. A man could die out there on a night like this. I'm afraid I'll have to stay until morning.
Do as you please.
I beg your pardon.
I don't keep accommodations for visitors. You'll have to sleep with one of the servants.
Heathcliff, you can't. He's our guest.
Then suppose you attend to his comfort.
Ellen, show the gentleman to the guest room, please.
The guest room, mistress?
Yes. There's no other place.
Yes, mistress. This way, sir. Now, if you'll hold the lamp, sir, while I unlock the door.
Of course.
Mind you don't stumble on the carpet. It's about falling to pieces, I'm afraid.
You call this the guest chamber?
It was, once.
It's a trifle depressing. May I light a fire?
No fire will burn in that grate, sir. The chimney's been clogged for years.
Must have been a fine old house once. What's it called?
This is Wuthering Heights, sir.
And the tall chap downstairs with the piercing eyes.
That'll be Master Heathcliff, sir.
And the once lovely lady who looks at him with fear.
That's his wife, Mistress Isabella. Well, good night, sir. And if you want anything, there's the bell rope. My name is Ellen.
Thank you, Ellen. Good night. Good Lord.
The window. The catch broke in the wind, sir.
Stand back. I'll close it.
Let me in. I'm lost on the moor.
Listen. I heard a voice.
Let me in. I'm lost on the
my wrist.
A hand.
Didn't you hear the voice? A woman shouting she's lost on the moor.
What's going on here?
A voice out there, a woman crying that she's lost.
Then she's come. She's come again at last. Kathy, wait for me. Wait for me.
He's not going out there in that storm.
I'm coming, Kathy.
This is insane. Come back.
Kathy.
Close the window, sir.
But that man out there.
Close the window.
Am I mad? Why did he go out there? What was that voice?
You heard him call her name. It was Kathy.
Kathy? Who's she?
Kathy is a girl who died.
I don't believe in ghosts, if that's what you mean. I don't believe in phantoms sobbing in the night.
You don't believe. Well, perhaps if I told you her story, you would change your mind about the dead returning.
Tell me her story.
It all began the time I came to Wuthering Heights as a servant. That was 50 years ago in 1790. The place was different then. A sweet, well-kept estate. Mr. Earnshaw was master, a fine man who dearly loved his 2 children, Kathy and Hindley. One day, Mr. Earnshaw returned from Liverpool with a foundling boy he had picked up. A dark, savage-looking gypsy lad with the most dreadful marks of beatings on his back. Mr. Earnshaw called for me the moment he arrived.
Give him a good scrubbing, Ellen, and put some of Hindley's clothes on him.
Yes, sir. Come with me, lad.
Don't touch me. Let me alone.
Goodness.
Now, son, Ellen won't hurt you. You're safe here. No one will ever beat you again, and you'll always have plenty to eat.
Papa's home.
Get out of my way.
Hello, Father.
Hindley and Kathy.
Papa, who's that boy?
Yes. Who is he, Father?
Children, our little guest will pay us a visit for a time, as long as he wants a home here.
He's dirty. Look at him.
Kathy, don't make me ashamed of you. Hindley, he'll sleep in your room.
In my room? I won't let him. He's a dirty gypsy.
That will do, Hindley. You must learn to share things. Take charge of the boy, Ellen.
And what will his name be, Mr. Earnshaw?
His name? I think we'll call him Heathcliff.
Yes, sir. Come, Heathcliff. That dark, brooding boy, who never before had known kindness, brought a subtle change to life at Wuthering Heights. The 3 children seemed to play well enough together, going scamping off over the moors on their ponies and climbing the crags together. But neither Kathy nor Hindley were open and frank anymore. And one day the children fought openly.
Your father gave me this pony. It's mine.
Give me that pony, do you hear? Or I'll tell Father you boasted you'd turn us out when he died.
That's a lie. I never said that.
Of course he didn't.
He did. He worms his way into everything Father does for us. He'll cheat us out of everything. You never had a father, you gypsy beggar. You'll never get mine.
Hindley, don't hit him. No, don't. Heathcliff, look out, he has a stone.
There. Fancy that'll teach you.
Hindley, he's bleeding.
Serves him right. Gypsy scum.
Heathcliff, are you hurt?
He hit me with that stone.
Please, Heathcliff, don't look like that. Why don't you ever cry when you're hurt, like other people?
Why should I cry? I'll pay him back someday. I don't care how long I wait, if I can only pay him back.
Heathcliff, don't say those things. Come, Heathcliff. Now Hindley's gone. We can have a game at the castle again.
I don't feel like playing at the castle.
Please. You always smile and laugh when we're there. Come on, Heathcliff. We'll play our game. Don't frown so, Heathcliff. Sit here beside me on the stone, and we'll look out over the moors. This is our castle.
Castle? It's just Pennison Crag, and you know it.
It's not either. This is your castle, and you're a prince in disguise.
Tell me about it. Again.
It's all true. Cross my heart. Your father was Emperor of China, and your mother a Queen of India. You were kidnapped by wicked sailors and brought to England.
Don't make fun of me, Kathy.
I'm not making fun of you. You're really and truly prince. And I'm your slave.
No. You're my queen, Kathy. And you'll always be my queen. I won't let anyone else make her his queen, do you hear?
Yes, Heathcliff. You're queen.
And that's the way they grew up, wild and free, roaming the moors together. But Hindley grew more and more jealous. Cathy was 18 and Hindley past 21 when Mr. Earnshaw died. Good man, he never saw the evil of life and had raised Heathcliff like his own son. But on the very day of his funeral...
You're not going into that room to look at my father's body.
Why? He loved me more than he did you.
He's past your wheedling now. I'm master of Wuthering Heights. If you want to stay here, we've need for a stable boy.
A stable boy?
That or get out.
And that's what he became. Heathcliff, who had lived under this roof as one of the family, was a stable boy.
Well, give me a hand up to my saddle.
Very well.
Sir, you gypsy beggar. How many times must I tell you?
Sir.
That's better. By the time I come back in the morning, I want these stables scrubbed. Scrubbed, you understand? If they're not, I'll thrash you till my arm drops.
Heathcliff.
Yes, Cathy?
Heathcliff, I heard him. How much longer are you going to stand this?
I don't know what you mean.
Look at you. Dirty and unkempt and in rags. Why aren't you a man? Why don't you run away?
Run away? From you?
You could come back rich and take me with you. Oh, why aren't you a prince like we said long ago? Why can't you rescue me, Heathcliff?
Cathy, come away with me now.
No, but where?
Anywhere.
You mean leave as we are? Live in haystacks? Steal our food? Oh, no, Heathcliff. No, that isn't what I want.
You just want me to go off alone. Well, that won't do. I've stayed here since your father died, been beaten and cursed like a dog, abused and driven mad, just because I could be near you. And like a dog, I'll stay to the end. To the end.
Yet Heathcliff did run away. The curses and insults were too much even for his great love, and so he disappeared. Cathy found a new world in her first introduction at Linton Manor, with Edgar Linton and his sister Isabella, both Cathy's age. Music and laughter were there, shining eyes and dancing, and it was escape from Wuthering Heights. Edgar Linton fell madly in love with Cathy, and they were constantly together. And then, I remember so well. One evening, Edgar brought Cathy home in the pony cart. As quickly as I could, I tried to warn her.
My hand down from the cart, Miss Cathy.
Oh, thank you, Edgar. Ellen. Oh, Ellen, we had the most marvelous time. Judge Linton had guests from Liverpool.
Cathy, come here.
Excuse me, Edgar. Is something wrong, Ellen?
Heathcliff's back.
Heathcliff? When did he come?
Last night. He talked so strange. Here he is now.
Hello, Cathy.
Heathcliff. Heathcliff, you said you'd stay away
Why were you gone so long?
I didn't expect to find you here.
Why were you gone so long?
Because I've met the Lintons. Because I was at their house. Because I've learned to dance and had a wonderful, delightful, fascinating time.
Are you the stable boy? Would you mind putting my horse up for an hour?
Yes. And you might wash your hands and comb your hair, Heathcliff, so I needn't be ashamed of you before a guest. And look after Mr. Linton's horse, please.
Let him look after his own horse.
Pleasant fellow. How can your brother allow such a beast of a gypsy stable boy to act like this?
Beast of a gypsy stable boy?
Of course. A roadside beggar giving himself airs of equality.
What do you know about Heathcliff?
Judging from this performance, all I need to know.
He was my friend long before you.
That blackguard?
Blackguard and all, he belongs under our roof. And you'll speak well of him or get out.
Cathy, are you out of your senses?
Get out, I said. Or stop calling those I love names.
Those you love? That stable boy?
Yes.
Cathy, what possesses you? Do you realize what you're saying?
I'm saying I hate you. I hate the look of that milk-white face. I hate the touch of your soft, foolish hands.
Some of that gypsy's evil soul has gotten into you, I think.
Yes.
Some of that beggar's dirt is on you.
Yes, yes. Now get out. Get out, get out.
Cathy, please, come back.
Miss Cathy. Ellen, where is he? Where's Heathcliff? Tell me.
He's across the moors, towards Benison Crag.
Oh, Heathcliff. Heathcliff, you've forgiven me. Oh, say you've forgiven me.
It was not your heart that spoke, Cathy.
No, my darling, because my heart is yours.
Cathy. The clouds are lowering over Gimmerton Head.
Yes. Oh, Heathcliff, see how the light is changing.
Cathy, you are such a part of all this.
Perhaps we belong to the moors, you and I. Oh, Heathcliff, make the world stop right here. Make everything stop and stand still and never, never move again. The moors never change. You and I never change.
The moors and I will never change. Don't you, Cathy?
I can't. No matter what I say or do, this is I. Forever.
Cathy.
Oh, smell the heather, Heathcliff. Fill my arms with heather. All they can hold.
You're not thinking of that other world now.
Don't talk, darling. Don't talk. All this might disappear. Ellen, hurry, please. My hair's not nearly fixed yet.
Well, what is the matter? Supposing you're not ready when your Mr. Linton gets here. Any young man who comes sniveling back after the way you treated him.
But, Ellen, I sent my apologies to him, didn't I? Of course he'll come.
Cathy, I can't believe this change in you. Why, just yesterday it seems you were a stupid, harum-scarum child with dirty hands and a willful heart.
Oh, that's my other nature, Ellen. I still have it. Used to fly around wild. But now I can coax it into a cage whenever I want to. Heathcliff, since when are you in the habit of entering my room?
I want to talk to you. Get out, Ellen.
I will not. I take orders from Miss...
Now that we're so happily alone, may I know to what I owe this great honor?
He's coming here again.
Who?
You know who I mean. That stupid fop Linton.
You're unbearable. Utterly unbearable.
Why are you dressed in silk?
Because gentlefolk dress for dinner.
Why are you trying to win his puling flatteries?
I'm not a child anymore. You can't talk to me that way.
I'm not talking to a child. I'm talking to Cathy. My Cathy.
Oh. I'm your Cathy.
Yes.
And I'm to take orders from you. A dirty stable boy. Allow you to select what dresses I shall wear. And bow humbly to your horrible, wretched tempers.
Cathy, where is your heart?
You had your chance to be something else. You left here once. Well, why didn't you stay away? Now let me alone.
That's right. The dirty stable boy can't come near you lest he soil your dress. But who soils your heart? Who turns you into a cheap, vain, ambitious fool? Linton does. You let yourself be loved by him because you want to be a fine lady. Because it pleases your stupid, greedy vanity.
Stop it. Thief or beggar is all you were born to be. Kneeling beside the road begging for favors. Not earning them, but whimpering for them with dirty hands.
So that's all I am to you now? A pair of dirty hands. Well, have them then. Have them where they belong.
How dare you? How dare you?
No. It doesn't help to strike you.
Well, Heathcliff, I'll thank you to stay out of my kitchen.
Is Cathy still with him?
Yes, she is. What is the matter with you? What are you staring at?
I want to crawl to her feet. Whimper to be forgiven for loving her. For needing her more than my own life. For belonging to her more than my own soul. I want to beg for a smile. I don't care if she loves Linton or whom she loves. If she'll only look at me. Say my name.
Oh, Heathcliff, you... Ellen! She's coming now. Get out, Heathcliff.
I'll wait outside the door.
No, you can't.
I want to be where I can see her, hear her.
No, Heathcliff.
Ellen, where are you? Oh, here you are.
Yes, Miss Cathy. Has Mr. Linton gone?
He just left. Oh, Ellen. Ellen, I've some wonderful news for you.
Kitchen's no place for that dress. Come inside.
No, Ellen, listen. Edgar has asked me to marry him.
And what did you say?
I'm to give him my answer tomorrow.
Cathy, do you love him?
Of course.
Why?
Well, that's a silly question. Because he's handsome and pleasant to be with.
Not enough.
Well, then, because he'll be rich someday. And I'll be the finest lady in the county. Oh, it'd be heaven to escape from here, Ellen.
And what about Heathcliff?
Oh, Heathcliff. Ellen, he gets worse every day. It would degrade me to marry him. I wish he'd never come back. Ellen, what was that?
I think... Oh, nothing. The wind, perhaps. Oh, well, my darling, if Master Edgar and his beautiful home mean heaven to you, you'd better enter that heaven and take your place among the Linton angels.
The only thing is, Ellen, I wonder if I belong in heaven. I dreamed once I was there. And I broke my heart with weeping to come back to earth. To the bleak moors. The angels were so angry they flung me back. And I awoke, sobbing with joy, on top of Wuthering Heights. So, Ellen, I suppose I've really no more business marrying Edgar Linton than I'd have in heaven. But, Ellen, what can I do?
You're thinking of Heathcliff.
Who else? He's sunk so low. He seems to take pleasure in being mean and brutal. And yet, he's more myself than I am. Whatever our souls are made of, his and mine are the same. Everything he's suffered, I've suffered. The little happiness he's known, I've known too. If everything else in the world died, and only Heathcliff remained, life would still be full for me. Who was that? Ellen, I heard...
Miss Cathy! Miss Cathy!
Yes, Joseph?
Heathcliff's taken Master Hindley's best horse. He's gone.
Gone? Ellen, did he hear what I said?
Yes, Miss Cathy.
How much did he hear?
I'm not sure, but I think to where you said it would degrade you to marry him.
Oh, no! No! Heathcliff! Heathcliff, come back! Come back! Heathcliff!
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Ida Lupino and Basil Rathbone, will bring us Act 2 of Wuthering Heights. And now, here's our Hollywood news reporter, Libby Collins, ready to give us another of her 5-star feature stories. Or maybe I should say 5-starlet, Libby.
Well, the young lady I'm going to tell you about tonight is a starlet. But Warner Brothers Studio will be billing her as a star very soon.
Yes? Who is she, Libby?
Her name is Brenda Marshall, Mr. Ruick. And if you don't know her, you should. Because her complexion is one of the loveliest living testimonials for Lux toilet soap you ever saw. She has dark hair, hazel eyes.
Oh, I know Brenda. She's a beauty, I'd say. But tell us more about her, Libby. Is she a native Californian?
No. Brenda was born on a small island in the Philippines where her father managed a sugar plantation. She came to Texas to attend high school and college. She's one of those girls who always wanted to become an actress. So, after graduation, she began working in dramatic schools and stock companies. And then, one lucky day for Brenda, Warner Brothers saw one of her screen tests and wired her to take the next coast-bound plane from New York.
That was pretty fast work.
Well, it meant hard work for Brenda, but she was a hit. Right now, she's the feminine lead in Warner Brothers' East of the River.
Brenda must be a very busy young lady these days.
She's busy, all right. But here's something that will be especially interesting to you, Mr. Ruick. She says that no matter how tired she is when it comes time to go to bed, she never neglects her daily active lather facial with Lux soap. She says it's easy to do and certainly the right care for her skin. A wonderful beauty aid.
Thank you, Libby. And I am interested. And now I'd like to tell the ladies in our audience who haven't yet tried active lather facials just how Hollywood stars give their priceless complexions this gentle daily beauty care. First, pat the active lather gently into your skin. Then rinse with warm water. Finish with a dash of cool. Now pat lightly to dry. And see how smooth and soft your skin feels. How fresh it looks. Active lather does a thorough job of removing dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics. Won't you try these Lux toilet soap facials for 30 days? See how well they'll work for you. See if they're not a wonderful aid in keeping your skin smooth and soft, truly lovely, the way you want it to be. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Wuthering Heights, starring Ida Lupino as Cathy and Basil Rathbone as Heathcliff.
On that stormy winter night, a century ago, the traveler Lockwood sat in the musty guest room at Wuthering Heights, listening to the story told him by the old servant, Ellen. Outside, the wind swept over the moors, shaking the ancient house to its foundations. The lamp on the mantelpiece flickered, casting eerie shadows.
The night that Heathcliff went away, Cathy ran far across the moors after him in the bitter cold, calling his name into the wind. Hours later in the morning, Edgar Linton found her half frozen in her silken party dress, unconscious on the crag the children used to call the castle. For weeks after she was ill, the Lintons took her to their manor house, and I was glad. For Master Hindley had grown unbearable with his drinking. The Linton home was heaven compared to Wuthering Heights. And so, day by day, the strange influence that Heathcliff had had upon Cathy wore off, and she was happy with Edgar.
Why can't you remain here forever, Cathy?
Oh, Edgar, you and your sister, you've been too kind to me already.
If I can make you happy by just being kind, that should be enough for me. After all, what else can I give you?
What else? You've given me a great deal else, Edgar. You've given me your own self, your strength.
My strength?
You'd understand if you really knew what my life was before. It was like the moors, endless and desolate. And I was lost in them, calling for someone in the darkness to save me. And nobody answered. I couldn't see even the trace of a path. I was so frightened, so terribly alone. Then suddenly, you were there. You held out your hand and led me back to a way of living I thought I'd lost forever. What you said long ago is true. There was a curse on me that kept me from being myself, or at least what I wanted to be. That kept me from living in heaven. There. Do you understand now?
Cathy, oh, my darling, let me take care of you forever. Let me guard you and love you, always.
Would you? Would you love me? Always?
Always, Cathy.
Then let's be married, Edgar. Oh, quickly, quickly.
Linton home had seemed heaven to me before. I don't know what to call it after she became its mistress. The only one who did not seem completely happy was Edgar's sister, Isabella. A year or two after the marriage, the three of them sat in the drawing room. Edgar reading, Isabella playing the spinet, Cathy quietly doing petty point when the door knocker sounded. And when I saw who it was, I went back into the drawing room.
Yes, Ellen? What's the matter?
Mistress Cathy, Heathcliff has come back.
Heathcliff? Oh, tell him I'm not at home, Ellen.
Not at home, darling? To whom?
It's Heathcliff.
Heathcliff? Well, does he seem the same, Ellen?
No, sir. I hardly recognized him. Fine clothes. He seems quite the gentleman.
Don't prattle, Ellen. I said I didn't wish to see him.
Nonsense, Cathy. It's been a long time. Bygones must be bygones.
Yes, let us see some kind of caller.
Show him in, Ellen.
Yes, sir.
Edgar, this is a mistake.
Cathy, your hands are trembling.
Are they?
The past is dead, dear. Don't hesitate to smile and be nice to him. Because I'll understand it's my wife who loves me, who smiles.
Oh, thank you, Edgar. You always understand.
Mr. Heathcliff.
Come in.
Hello, Cathy.
How are you, Heathcliff? Have you met my sister, Isabella?
Oh, I'm sorry. How do you do, Miss Linton?
We are glad to see a guest, sir.
Thank you.
Well, Heathcliff, I must say I've never seen such a complete change in a man. You seem to have prospered. I must have gone to America.
I did.
We wondered where you went.
You must have found at least a gold mine.
No. I merely remembered that my father was Emperor of China and my mother a Queen of India.
I beg your pardon?
So I claimed my inheritance. Kathy will understand. It's an old joke between us.
I see. Staying long in the neighborhood?
I'm staying the rest of my life.
Really?
I have just bought the horses, the cattle and the moors belonging to the estate known as Wuthering Heights.
Oh, no.
You mean Kathy's brother Hindley sold out?
Yes, but he doesn't know it yet. I imagine it will be a shock when Hindley discovers his gambling and liquor debts were paid up for him by his former stable boy.
Heathcliff. Heathcliff, you can't have done that.
That's as underhanded a piece of work as I've ever heard of. If I'd known Hindley was in such financial straits, that his holdings were being stolen by a stranger...
May I remind you, Mr. Edgar Linton, that I'm not a stranger? I am merely a neighbor. Now I'll say good night.
Wait, Heathcliff.
Well?
I want you to know that we sometimes have friends who come here as guests. Edgar and I. You're welcome to come, too. But not with the old scowl on your face. Or the old bitterness in your heart.
Thank you, my old friend Kathy, for the warning. Oh, I just remembered I forgot to congratulate you on your marriage. I've often thought about it, I assure you. May I now express my delight? Good night.
Edgar, I think you behaved abominably.
What?
And you too, Kathy.
What in thunder do you mean?
You could at least have been civil. You dismissed him as if he'd been a servant.
Do you consider him anything else?
Oh, I find he's grown fascinating and distinguished.
Really, Isabella? I hope I misunderstand.
Well, you don't. We see all too few people. And I, for one, shan't be rude if he ever calls again.
Oh, Edgar. I greatly dread what the future will bring.
Nonsense, darling. I tell you, the past is dead.
That's all, Joseph. I'll occupy the master bedroom.
Yes, sir.
You will stay on, of course.
Thank you, sir. Shall I pack Master Hindley's things?
No. Just move them out of the master's bedroom. He will remain under this roof.
Master Hindley, sir?
Yes. He gave me a roof once when I needed it. I take it he's drinking a great deal.
Yes, sir. Though Dr. Kenneth has ordered him not to.
Give him all the drink he wants.
Yes, sir. Oh, a lady's waiting to see you, sir.
A lady?
From Linton Manor, sir.
Oh, why didn't you tell me? In future, announce visitors at once. Oh. Miss Linton.
Are you disappointed, sir?
Not at all.
I was passing by. My horse went lame.
I see.
I just want to tell you that I'm furious with my brother and with Kathy. They received you most shamefully last night.
Your brother didn't send you with this apology, eh?
Oh, no. In fact, he's forbidden me to...
Forbidden you to speak to me?
Yes.
And Kathy also forbade you?
Yes.
Then in all the moorland, you're my only friend?
I would like to be.
Thank you. Miss Linton, I enjoy frankness. You didn't come here to apologize, and your horse didn't go lame.
Why?
You came here because you're lonely. Because the house you live in is too happily wedded for an outsider. Because it's no joy to ride the moors alone. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Then you needn't be lonely anymore, my dear.
Oh.
You think it's strange that I should kiss you?
I don't know.
You hated it?
No.
I see you like frankness, too.
The same strange power that Heathcliff had held over Kathy, he seemed to hold over Isabella, too. Against her brother's wishes, she came often to Wuthering Heights, and she was seen many times with Heathcliff riding across the moors. Then one night there was a party at Linton Manor. Heathcliff had not been invited, but he came as Isabella's guest. He danced every dance with her, but his looks were all for Kathy. Dark, brooding looks, until the guests grew uncomfortable and left before the evening had well begun. Later that night, Kathy went to Isabella's room.
Isabella, may I come in?
If you wish.
You getting ready for bed?
Yes. Wasn't it a lovely dance tonight? Though I think you could have been more gracious to my guest.
Isabella, may I speak to you for a moment?
Well?
You behaved disgracefully.
In what way, may I ask?
It was bad enough asking Heathcliff here without consulting us or preparing
You'd
us.
have forbidden me.
But to make a spectacle of yourself. To throw yourself at him the way you did.
Nobody else would pay attention to him. You refused to dance with him. I had to dance. Every dance as a result.
Oh, you fool. You vain little fool.
Really, Kathy?
I'm going to open your eyes, Isabella. He's using you. Using you to be near me. To smile at me behind your back. To stare at me until our guests fear his murderous gypsy look. To try to rouse something in my heart that's dead. Well, I shan't let you help him any longer.
So that's what you mean. It's you who are vain and foolish, Kathy. Heathcliff's in love with me.
It's a lie.
It's not a lie. He's told me so. He's kissed me. Yes, kissed me. Held me in his arms. Told me he loves me.
Isabella, I'm going to your brother.
Yes, go to Edgar. Tell him Heathcliff's asked me to marry him. And that I said yes. You hear? Yes.
Isabella, you can't. He's not a man. He's something horrible and dark to live with.
I know why you say such things. Because you love him.
How dare you say that?
You do love him. You're mad with pain and jealousy at the thought of my marrying him. Because you want him to pine for you, dream of you, die for you. While you're safe as the lovely Mrs. Edgar Linton. You won't have him happy. You want to hurt him, destroy him. But I want to make him happy. And I will. I will.
Sit down, Kathy. I won't say I'm not surprised to see you. Does Edgar know? I doubt if he'd approve.
Heathcliff, is it true?
Is what true?
Did you ask Isabella to marry you? Did you?
Ha.
Oh, Heathcliff, you mustn't do this villainous thing. She's never harmed you.
No, but you have harmed me.
Then punish me.
That's what I intend to do.
I don't understand.
Every moment I hold her in my arms, when I kiss her, when I promise her life and happiness, you'll be punished.
You'd marry her? To do that?
Yes, to teach you the ways of pain and the hell I'm in.
Heathcliff, this is worse than I thought. If there's anything human left in you, don't make me a partner to this crime. It's mad and stupid.
If your heart were only stronger than your dull care for the world and its conventions, I'd live silent and content in your shadow, begging for an occasional word or thought as I used to do. But no, you had to destroy me with that weakness you call virtue. You had to keep me tormented with that cruelty you think so pious.
How have I been cruel?
You wished to be known as the finest lady in the county. You wanted your luxury and your light. At the same time, you wanted to keep me your despairing lover. Now that I'm returned, had you given me the smile of love, I might have been content. Well, now you needn't think of me as your despairing and foolish lover. You can think of me as Isabella's husband and be glad for my happiness, as I am glad for yours.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Ida Lupino and Basil Rathbone, will bring us Act 3 of Wuthering Heights. And now, while we're waiting, I think all of you will be interested in a beauty tip straight from Hollywood, from lovely Dorothy Lamour, in fact. She says, for a daily beauty bath that makes you sure of daintiness, use Lux soap. I do. Active lather does the trick. It leaves skin really fresh and sweet, fragrant, too, with a nice, delicate perfume that clings to the skin. Now, there's a tip I know you'll want to take. You'll love the delicate perfume Lux toilet soap has. A fragrance in your beauty bath that makes you think of the delicious scent of freshly cut flowers. You'll be delighted with the way the rich, creamy lather caresses the skin, leaves it fresh and sweet. And isn't it true that nothing's more important to a woman than that exquisite sort of freshness that's so essential a part of feminine charm? A daily Lux toilet soap beauty bath makes you sure of daintiness. Why not begin tomorrow to enjoy Hollywood luxurious bath soap? Remember, a cake of fragrant white Lux toilet soap costs only a few pennies. Yet, it is hard milled and can be used down to the last thin sliver. Get 3 cakes tomorrow. See what a truly delightful beauty bath it makes. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
curtain rises on the third act of Wuthering Heights. In the crumbling house on Wuthering Heights 100 years ago, the candle burns low in the dreary guest room. There's no sound but the wind outside and the hushed voice of the old maidservant as she tells her story.
It was then that Isabella Linton came into this house as a bride. Yes, Heathcliff married her out of revenge. The same revenge that made him keep Hindley here, a doddering, broken fool slowly drinking himself into the grave. Isabella learned the reason for her marriage to Heathcliff, but she was powerless to do anything. And then one day, Dr. Kenneth, an old friend, came to see her. He had come that morning from Linton Manor.
I tell you, Isabella, go back where you belong, to Edgar's house.
Edgar disowned me, Dr. Kenneth.
I know, but he needs you now. Kathy's gravely ill.
Really?
Didn't you know? It's a matter of days now. Perhaps hours.
She can't be dying.
Fever. Inflammation of the lungs. This intense cold and something else.
Something else?
Yes. I'd call it the will to die.
Kathy dies, I might begin to live.
Isabella.
Begin to live? In this house with Heathcliff, nothing can live.
No, Henley. Nothing but hate. Goodbye.
So you think you'll begin to live when Kathy dies? Well, you won't.
Hindley, what is it? This house. I can feel the hate within it like a crushing weight.
Of course you can. And you. He hates you even more than he does me.
Stop it.
He loathes you. Every time you kiss him, his heart breaks with rage that it's not Kathy. Isabella, why don't you do what I've been too weak to do? Kill him.
Don't talk to me. Get away.
Kill him. Kill him while there's still time to save your immortal soul.
Well, Hindley, remarkable.
Heathcliff.
Really, Hindley, the first coherent speech I've heard from you in weeks.
Heathcliff, please don't. I tried to stop him.
Thank you, my dear wife. Your loyalty is touching.
Your curses will come home to feed on your own heart. Every agony you've given will return. Laugh now, Heathcliff. There's no laughter in hell.
Heathcliff, why do you have him here? I can't breathe with him in this house.
Distance would be so much less without my boyhood friend under my roof.
Oh, Heathcliff, you poison yourself with paying him back what he gave you. Send him away, and love will come to this house. Kiss me, Heathcliff. Tell me you love me. Tell me, darling.
Why isn't there the smell of heather in your hair?
Oh, Heathcliff, let me come near you, please. You're not black and horrible as they say. It's just you're full of pain, all twisted inside. I can make you happy, my darling. Let me, please. You'll never regret letting me try. I'll be your slave. I bring life to you, life and sunshine and freshness. Put your arms around me. Look into my eyes.
Your eyes are empty, like Linton's.
They aren't empty. If you look deeper, look at me. I'm pretty. I'm a woman. Let your heart see me just once.
It's no use. Why did God give me life? What is it but hunger and pain, a naked runner in a storm of spears?
Mistress Isabella. Ellen.
What do you want here, Ellen?
I've come from Linton Manor to speak to Mistress Isabella.
And then you'll do so in front of me.
Her brother is asking that she come home for a visit.
So, he's lost some of his pride, has he? Well, there's none gone in this house.
Please, Mistress Isabella, he needs you.
Needs her? What is this, Ellen? Why does he need her?
Let go of me.
Kathy's ill.
Yes.
She's dying. Tell me the truth.
Yes. She is dying.
Dying? Joseph!
You're not going, Heathcliff?
Yes, sir.
Saddle my horse at once.
No, she belongs to Edgar.
She belongs to me.
If she's dying, let her die in his arms where she belongs. Let her die.
Now who speaks of hate? Get out of my way.
Heathcliff, no.
And there was a murmur from the height, a faraway and wild, heartbroken moan. The wings of Lucifer beat on the night. The soul of Lucifer wept, all alone. Shall I read some more, darling?
No, Edgar. Will you open the window?
Won't it be too cold?
Please.
Of course, darling.
Oh. Now I can smell the heather. Edgar, isn't there a south wind? Isn't the snow almost gone?
Yes. Quite gone.
Edgar, will you get me something?
Anything you wish, my darling.
Some heather. There's a beautiful patch near the castle. Will you get it from there, Edgar?
What castle, Kathy?
The castle on the moors, of course. Bring me some from there, Edgar.
You're in a fever, dear. There is no castle on the moors.
There is. There is. On the little hill beyond Wuthering Heights.
You mean Penistone Crag?
Yes. Yes, please go.
But why do you call it a castle?
Because I was a queen there once. Will you bring me the heather, darling?
Yes. If you rest while I'm gone and sleep.
You're so kind. So good.
Oh, my darling.
You made me the finest lady in the county. Such lovely clothes. I've always adored that velvet dress the most. Wasn't it a wonderful dress, Edgar?
Wonderful when you wore it. And you'll wear it again soon, my Kathy.
Go now, please. Get me the heather so I can have it on my pillow.
Sleep, my darling. I'll be back with the flower you want.
Where is she? Where's Kathy?
She is not to be disturbed, sir. Master Edgar's gone for the doctor.
Get out of my way. Kathy. Oh, Kathy.
Heathcliff, come here.
Kathy, my life. How can I bear this?
I dreamed you'd come before I died. And when you came in my dream, you scowled at me once more.
Kathy.
Does it hurt so much to see me dying?
Please, Kathy. Don't hurt me.
How strong you look, Heathcliff. How many years do you think you'll live on after me?
Kathy, you're my life. My soul.
Oh, my darling. Don't let me go. If only I could hold you till we were both dead.
Please. Please don't speak of death.
Will you forget me? And be happy when I'm in the earth?
Never.
Will you say, this is the grave of Catherine Earnshaw? I loved her long ago and wept to lose her. But all is past.
I could as soon forget you as my own life. If you die, Kathy, if you die, there will be no peace for me, ever.
Poor Heathcliff. I want to die. To escape.
Why did you betray your heart? Kathy, you killed yourself.
Shh, my darling. Hold me. Just hold me.
No, I'll not comfort you. You deserve this.
Oh, Heathcliff, don't break my heart.
I never broke your heart, Kathy. You broke it. My tears don't love you, Kathy. They blight and damn you. You loved me. What right had you to throw away my love for that poor fancy thing you felt for him?
I found out, Heathcliff.
Misery and death and all evil could never have parted us. You did that alone, Kathy. You wandered off like a greedy child to break your own heart and mine.
I know, Heathcliff. Forgive me.
Oh, Kathy, your wasted hands. Why didn't someone tell me? I forgive you for what you've done. I love you. I love my murderer.
Heathcliff, carry me to the window. Let me look at the moors with you once more. Oh, my darling, once more.
Yes, yes.
How lovely the sky looks. And over there is our castle. Remember?
I'll never forget.
The castle, Heathcliff. I'll be waiting there until you come. I'll be waiting there. Goodbye, Heathcliff.
Cathy. Cathy. No!
Heathcliff, they're coming. Master Edgar, for heaven's sakes, go and...
Oh, Cathy.
You are dead, Cathy. May your soul hear this before I go. May you not rest so long as I live on. I killed you. Then haunt me. Be with me always. Take any form you wish. Only don't leave me where I can't find you. I can't live without my life. I can't live without my soul.
And though that was 20 years ago, I can still hear and see that wild hour, with poor Heathcliff holding the dead body of his beloved and trying to tear away the veil of life and death, crying out to Cathy's soul to haunt and torment him until he died.
Then the strange hand that gripped my wrist last night, the strange voice that called to me was Cathy, and Heathcliff went to follow her into the storm.
It wasn't Cathy herself, but her love, Cathy's love, stronger than time, sobbing for its unlived days. Who's there?
It's Dr. Kenneth. Open the door.
Dr. Kenneth, what's the matter?
I was just crossing the moor on my way home.
Did you see Heathcliff?
Yes, I saw him from my carriage. He was wandering through the snow with a woman.
A woman, you say?
Yes, a young woman she seemed, and as mad as himself. They were walking through the storm with their arms about each other. I shouted at them, but they didn't hear. I started toward them. I was nearly up to them when of a sudden my horse reared and plunged. And then I found him alone, lying in the snow. Heathcliff was dead.
Dead? By the castle? By the Penison Crag?
Yes. However did you know?
Look down, my Heathcliff. This is our castle, really now. All the wild beauty of it. For your father was an emperor of China. Your mother, a queen of India. And this is our land forever. And our love.
The curtain falls on the timeless love story of Cathy and Heathcliff, and Wuthering Heights fades into the past. But we return to the present and bring back Ida Lupino and Basil Rathbone for a hail and farewell.
Oh, but not a farewell to the story of Wuthering Heights, Mr. DeMille. I don't think the world will ever let it die.
Well said, Ida. And to play in it is one of the unforgettable experiences of an actor's life. But you know, C.B., I have still another reason to be grateful for the privilege of being your Heathcliff tonight.
Another reason? It strikes me I'm the one who should be grateful to you.
No, C.B. I'm delighted to play a part that isn't all villain for a change.
Why, Basil, I didn't know you felt that way about villains. You must remember that, Mr. DeMille. Oh, by the way, I listened in last week and discovered you were in New York. What's the report on Broadway?
Well, Broadway is just as busy as Hollywood, Ida. I had a kind of busman's holiday going to the theater.
Well, that may not be a holiday, but it's a very good way to find place for the Lux Radio Theater. And now, before we leave the stage, I'd like to tell the audience just one thing about Lux soap that's from my own experience. Lux soap is the gentlest complexion care I've found anywhere. I've used it ever since I came to Hollywood. I like it better all the time.
That enthusiasm for Lux soap must be contagious, Ida. Everywhere I went, I found it had plenty of friends.
What about next Monday night, C.B.?
Next Monday night? Well, Basil, we're going to present a play that was a great success on the screen. Nothing Sacred. And our stars will be Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. and Joan Bennett. You'll hear Joan Bennett as a girl who becomes a national heroine overnight, and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. as the reporter who made her famous. Nothing Sacred is a romantic comedy with a surprise twist, and behind it all is a warm human story. I know you'll enjoy next Monday night.
Oh, yes, I saw the picture. With Joan Bennett and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. in the cast, I think you'll have a great radio play, Mr. DeMille. I'm certainly going to listen. Good night.
Good night.
Let's just say till we meet again, because you two are coming back. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. and Joan Bennett in Nothing Sacred. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in tonight's play were Martha Wentworth as Ellen, Rosemary DeCamp as Isabella, Frederick Mackay as Edgar Linton, Fred Shields as Hindley, Larry Nunn as Heathcliff as a child, Barbara Jean Wong as Kathy as a child, Douglas Scott as Hindley as a child, Eric Snowden as Lockwood, J. Anthony Hughes as Dr. Kenneth, Lou Merrill as Joseph, and Lee Millar as servant. Ida Lupino appeared tonight through the courtesy of Warner Brothers and will soon be seen in their production of High Sierra. Basil Rathbone appeared through the courtesy of the radio program The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. He will shortly be seen in the 20th Century Fox picture The Mark of Zorro. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Ginger Rogers in Kitty Foyle with Dennis Morgan and James Craig. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. The last time Ginger Rogers starred in the Lux Radio Theater, she went directly from this stage to the preview of her picture, Kitty Foyle. We all wished her good luck, but by that time luck had nothing to do with the case. Simple justice gave her the applause of critics and public, and finally, the Motion Picture Academy Award for the finest performance by any screen actress during the year. And tonight, as Ginger Rogers plays her greatest role for the first time on the air, she has the same two leading men you saw in the picture, Dennis Morgan and James Craig. Christopher Morley called his novel The Natural History of a Woman, and the RKO picture was exactly that. Few stories can take an audience so close to the inner secrets of a woman's heart, and certainly no woman ever had a more sympathetic portrayal than Ginger Rogers gives Kitty Foyle. An Academy Award is a recognition of the highest in quality. and we've tried to make every detail of our production match that. Of course, to start with, we had Lux Flakes. There's no question about quality there. And I believe the whole company has outdone itself to make this an unforgettable premiere here in the Lux Radio Theater tonight. You've inspired that effort by your genuine interest in every activity of this theater. And your loyalty to our product has told us better than anything else how sincere that interest really is. The reward we offer is the best plays and stars that we can find, and as far as Lux Flakes is concerned, as fine a product as modern science can devise. And now for the finest that Hollywood can devise. We raise the curtain on the first act of Kitty Foyle, starring Ginger Rogers as Kitty Foyle, Dennis Morgan as Gwenn, and James Craig as Mark.
Doesn't female independence mean anything to you girls? After all, what's the difference between men bachelors and girl bachelors?
Men bachelors are that way on purpose.
That was Kitty Foyle speaking. Kitty is young and pretty, but very wise, too. She works at Delphine's beauty salon in New York, where, in the employees' locker room, the girls' conversation turns invariably to one subject, the male of the species. Now it's 5:30, and the girls slip through the door to join the scurrying crowds on Fifth Avenue. Kitty, trim and inviting, stands near the curb, her coat collar turned up high against the driving snow. A taxi pulls up quickly, and a young man hops out.
Sorry I'm late, Kitty, but we got a couple emergency cases to hospital, and I had to stay. Been waiting long?
No, just got here.
Come on, get in. Step on it, driver. I'm in a hurry.
Say, you must be as hungry as I am.
Well, I'm afraid you're going to get a little hungrier, because I've got to catch another case first.
Before dinner, Mark.
Yes, emergency. Over in the tenement district. Matter of fact, we're racing a stork right this minute.
Well, I hope we win. Now, the world's not that bad, is it? Oh, it is. Well, you're awful pretty anyway.
All finished.
Oh, how's the mother doing?
Pretty well. Kitty, you have no idea how right you look with a baby in your arms.
I know how right I feel. What's his name?
Well, they haven't decided. Well, you see, there isn't any father. Might have been better if he hadn't pulled through.
Don't say that, Mark. It's always better to pull through.
There's something about the way you said that makes me... Kitty, will you take this ring? I mean, will you marry me?
Mark.
Well, you see, I've got a lot of money tied up in this little hoop. And, well, there's no other way I can get any use out of it. Well, Kitty?
Mark, can you find my finger in all these blankets?
Let me get something straight. You did say yes, didn't you? I mean, it's all clear and there's no confusion. You understood what I asked you.
You asked me to marry you, didn't you?
That's it, exactly.
I got it. That's why I said yes.
Well, what I'm getting around to is that fellow in Philadelphia. Is that all over with?
All over, Mark.
You're not kidding yourself, are you? It wouldn't do either of us any good if you weren't sure about it.
I'm sure, darling.
Then we're getting married. Tomorrow.
Why, Doctor?
Look, I've got to go back to the hospital now, but I'll check out at midnight. You meet me there with your bags packed, and we'll go straight to Gretna Green.
Gretna Green?
Sure. They've got a justice of peace that stays open all night, just like a drugstore. Can you be ready with them?
And who says I can't?
Okay, then meet me at St. Timothy's Hospital at 12, smack on the dot.
12, smack on the dot, St. Timothy's.
Driver, Pocahontas Hotel for Women, West 34th Street. But it's the last time you'll have to take her there, I promise you that.
Hello, Kitty.
When?
Surprised to see me?
Why, what are you doing out of Philadelphia on a night like this? How did you get in here? Men aren't allowed in this hotel, you know.
The operator in the back elevator is corrupt.
Oh, Wynn, why did you come?
You sent for me?
I sent for you?
This ring. The one I gave you. I told you if you ever needed me or wanted me, send it back.
Oh, I forgot that isn't what I meant. I sent the ring back because that was all. That was the end.
Don't say that, Kitty.
Oh, but it's true, Wynn. You'll have to go.
I can't go. Not until I've told you something. I'm sailing at midnight.
Where?
South America, Buenos Aires. To live there.
With your wife?
Alone. Unless you'll go with me. I've broken away for good. There's no life for me without you. I want you. I need you. I love you this minute as I've never loved you before.
Oh, but Wynn, it's too late. 5 years, too late.
It'll never be too late, Kitty. What we've had can't die. You haven't forgotten, have you?
Oh, I thought I had. I was sure I had.
No, darling. We must never forget any of it. Kitty, I haven't much to offer, except me. I tried to get a divorce, but I couldn't. I wish it were different, but that's the way it is.
I see.
Whatever you decide, I am sailing anyway. I'm hoping, I'm asking that we'll leave together. Be together always.
Oh, Wynn, don't ask me anything. Don't let me think. Just take me with you.
Darling.
When do we go?
We sail at midnight. I'll be at the pier with everything arranged. Will you meet me there?
Yes, Wynn.
Kitty, I love you. I'll have to hurry to get everything done. Don't be late.
Oh, when? When you didn't tell me what boat? What pier?
Just like it always was. When I look at you, I can't think of anything else.
Oh.
It's Pier 48. Goodbye, darling. Don't be late.
I won't. I'll be there 10 minutes ahead of time. Pier 48. Midnight. Pier 48.
You're making a mistake, you know.
What?
Here I am, over here in the mirror. I'm you, Kitty Foyle. And I think you're making a mistake.
Am I?
You're that little girl on the sleigh ride. Trouble is, you're no longer a little girl. You're a grown woman now.
I'm only 24.
You're 26. Don't try to kid me.
Well, I'm not old anyway. And I know what I'm doing.
It's a very unsatisfactory role you're preparing to play, even under the best of circumstances.
We'll just have to face it.
Correction. You'll have to face it. Married people face things together, but you won't be married. Did you ever think of it that way?
Marriage isn't everything. What is it anyway? It's just a piece of paper like any other legal document.
A lot of pretty fine things come out of that piece of paper, Kitty. A home, children. You'd be a lot happier with Mark and that little piece of paper than you ever could be with Wynn. And a snug little apartment with a key for him and a key for you.
You know what I think? I think you're wrong.
I remember you using those same words before. Way back when you lived in a little house on Griscom Street in Philadelphia. That's where Pop brought you up, and what a grand guy he was. It was the night of the Philadelphia Assembly. You were about 15 then. A gawky, long-legged kid. You came home late, trying to sneak past the parlor and up the stairs without Pop seeing you. But he saw you all right.
Kitty, come in here.
Hello, Pop. I was just...
Come here.
I was just...
I know what you were just doing. The assembly's tonight, and you were downtown gazing at those rich mainliners, parading into the Bellevue Stratford and getting silly ideas.
No, I wasn't, Pop. Really, I was watching.
Kitty, you've got to get this trash out of your head. Get your mind off of that Tommy Rot in the society page.
But it's not Tommy Rot, Pop. It's not more Tommy Rot than the Lady of Shalott.
Who's she?
You know. And sometimes through the mirror blue, the knights came riding 2 by 2. She hath no loyal knight and true, the Lady of Shalott.
Judas Priest! If you're not reading about those mainline monkeys, you've got your head stuck in a Cinderella book.
Well, the Lady of Shalott wasn't exactly Cinderella, but it was the same idea. Oh, Pop, it must be wonderful.
What?
Well, you know, after you've been sitting in ashes all of your life, and then all of a sudden a prince comes along.
Judas Priest, if ever a man deserved to be hung, it's the fellow who started that Cinderella stuff. Putting crazy ideas into girls' heads. Why, they're the ruination of more girls than 40 actors.
I don't see where there's so much ruination about it. Cinderella and the prince lived happily ever after. Always do.
Yes, and that's where those writing fellas are smart, too. They always end the story before it really begins. And that's the reason I'm going to get all this junk about the main line in the Philadelphia Assembly out of your head, so that you won't make a fool out of yourself later on.
You know what I think, Pop? I think you're wrong.
Well, time moved on, and skirts got 6 inches longer, and they stopped playing Sonny Boy and took up Who's Afraid of the Big Bad Wolf, and then, boom, came the Depression. And you had to trade in a few of those dreams for a volume of Greg's shorthand, remember? You finally got a diploma from the VZ School of Business, but you were still one of the vast army of unemployed until 1932, October 23rd. That's when you went to work for Winwood Strafford VI, a true prince of the main line. Instead of a white horse, he had $10,000 his family had given him to start a magazine. Poor Win. He did so much want to do something on his own. You'd been there about 2 months.
Miss Foyle, this isn't quite right.
What's the matter?
This letter you typed for me, it's wrong. The use of esquire in business is a New York affectation and very bad taste.
But I've seen letters come to you addressed Mr. Winwood Strafford-esque.
From New Yorkers, perhaps. It's still wrong.
Well, then I've certainly seen them just plain-esque. Say, how does the person get to be an esquire anyway?
Well, I don't know. He just is.
Oh. Pop says you get to be an esquire if you can sit on one animal and chase another.
Did I sound stuffy? I'm sorry.
Pardon?
Okay, get stuffy yourself. I've said I'm sorry. Did you get my column off the dictaphone?
Yes, and it's...
What?
Nothing.
Go ahead. What about it?
Why?
Don't be afraid.
I was just thinking about the way your voice sounds on the dictaphone. You know who it sounds like?
No. Who?
Ronald Coleman.
Huh. Really?
Uncanny. I played the record over and over again. It's lovely.
That's funny.
Yes. So different from what it is, actually.
Huh. Ronald Coleman, eh? Do you really think it's true, Miss Foyle, that my voice sounds rather like that of Mr. Coleman? Ah, Shangri-La, Miss Foyle. Foyle, Foyle, boil in oil. And furthermore, it might be wise if... Oh, come in, Miss Foyle. I was just trying a little dictation on the machine.
I'd just like to say I'm sorry. I was fresh before.
I didn't notice it.
Well, I was, and I'm sorry.
Oh, it's quite all right.
You want to run that record off now?
Oh, no, thanks. I was just figuring how it worked.
Well, I'll show you. It's really very
It's not at all necessary, really. Don't you think you'd better pop out to lunch?
Only take 10 seconds. Besides, what am I here for?
Really, Miss Foyle, there's no need to...
There, and you turn it on here, and then...
Do you really think it's true, Miss Foyle, that my voice sounds rather like that of Mr. Coleman? Ah, Shangri-La, Miss Foyle. Foyle, Foyle, boil in oil. Roses are red, violets are blue. Miss Foyle has nice legs. I love you.
Is that all?
And I'll thank you, Miss Foyle, not to look so beautiful during conferences. We have difficulties enough getting this magazine out without disturbing the personnel, particularly myself.
I think I will go out to lunch after all.
Now, wait a minute, please. Let me explain, will you?
Win, boiling gin.
I'm terribly sorry. Really, I never intended. I mean, I was simply testing, like on the radio.
Will you please let me out?
Miss Foyle, wait. I want to give you some dictation before you go. Sit down, please.
Well...
Let's see. Inter-office memo to Miss Foyle. I'm sorry I said you're too beautiful. But you are. I'm sorry I said you disturb me. But you do. I'm sorry you seem to think I'm making love to you. But I am.
There's no getting around it. Those were probably the happiest days in your whole life. Days when you and Wynn were still learning those little things about each other that make two ordinarily normal people a little daffy when they're together. Like the first time you went to New York, remember? He took you to Jono's. They had to have a car to get in those days. They had a radio running full blast to get the election returns.
Mr. Strafford, I have this water bottle. I save it just for you.
Thanks, Jono. Strega?
Strega? What's Strega?
It's Italian brandy.
Oh.
They say that if two people drink it together, they'll never drink it apart.
How cozy.
Why so solemn, Kitty?
Oh, I was just wondering.
What about?
Why did you bring me to New York?
I thought you'd like it. Why?
Because, well, you see, when I was going to school in Manitou, Illinois, it was a very small town, and everybody else knew everybody else's business. So when a man wanted to take somebody out, and he didn't care very much about being seen with her, he always took her up to Chicago.
I see. But that's not it. I wanted to make a good impression on you. So I brought you where I thought I most likely could do it.
Oh, I'm sorry if I...
Kitty, I've got an idea. Will you go at the assembly with me this year?
Are you kidding?
I mean it, Kitty. This isn't just a gesture. I want you to come, please.
Oh, Wynn, have you ever had a dream come to life right in front of your very eyes?
No, but I haven't given up hope. Is it a date?
I'm crazy, I know, but it's a date.
Kitty, lean close to me. I've got to kiss you.
Attention, everybody. Republican National Headquarters have just conceded that the next president of the United States will be Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Hooray! Hooray!
Hey, what are you celebrating about? Hoover didn't win?
I'm celebrating our first kiss.
Oh, you're crazy.
Come on, we're getting out of here.
Hey, what's the idea?
Roosevelt's horning in on my celebration. We're going to Lake Pocono to see the sunset.
Oh, but we're too late. It's already set.
Okay, we'll see the moonrise. Come on. Yes?
Tell me where we are.
We're in the Pocono Mountains, situated in the state of Pennsylvania, sitting in front of a fireplace, talking of nothing.
No, but where are we really? In heaven?
No.
No?
In love.
Oh, tell me about love.
First, there was a man, and just as soon as he'd had time to learn his way about, there was a woman.
Was the woman beautiful?
Very. She had red hair, and her nose went like so, and her eyes, they were as blue-green as the sea itself.
Look quite a bit like me, huh?
Well, her voice didn't sound so much like music, and her eyes didn't trap the starlight one half as cleverly, and she wasn't nearly so beautiful.
And what did the man and the woman do?
Well, at first they just hung around. They didn't take any notice of each other at all. Oh, maybe a grunt now and then, but certainly nothing more. And then one night, a strange thing happened.
What?
The man and woman were sitting in front of a fire. The firelight played upon the woman's face, and the man, for the first time, saw how beautiful she was. Looking into her eyes, he suddenly beheld all the wonders of life. So immediately he made love to her.
How?
Well, first he bent down over her and rubbed her nose with his. Like this.
Didn't the woman object?
No. She loved him, too.
Why?
Well...
Because he was everything that she had ever dreamed of.
Maybe. Oh, let me see. Where was I?
You were just about to kiss me.
Did he?
Pop, what are you doing up? Didn't Dr. Cartwright tell you to stay in bed?
Dr. Cartwright is a quack.
Shot, and who said he wasn't? Now get over on that couch and stay there.
Oh, all right.
I'm going to the office and I'll be out for dinner tonight, but I'll come home first.
Kitty.
Yes, Pop?
Have you got time to sit down a minute?
What's on your mind, Pop?
Wynn Stratford.
Oh.
Kitty, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be around here.
Pop.
And I don't know how much good I could do anyway. Kitty, I thought I had all this junk rooted out of your mind.
What junk?
Cinderella and her blasted prince. Don't you see, Kitty, it's no good.
Pop, you might as well try to argue me out of a case of bronchitis, because that's the way it is. I love him.
Judas Priest.
You said it.
You mean you want to marry him?
Mm-hmm.
Has he ever asked you yet?
No, but...
No, and he never will.
But he loves me, Pop, I know it. And I'll let you in on a little secret. A woman can always tell when a man's going to propose.
You mean woman's instinct?
Mm-hmm.
Judas Priest, now there's a real piece of idiocy.
Goodbye.
Woman's instinct.
Goodbye, darling. I've got to go to work. So long, Pop. Now, don't worry about it. I'll take care of myself. All right.
Take care of yourself. By Judas Priest, you're going to break your heart.
The office already, Wynn? That's not like you.
Morning, darling.
What's the matter?
You ever heard of a thing like the Depression?
Yes, isn't it disgusting? It always comes around when people are so broke.
Well, it's here, right here in this office.
Huh?
Our little magazine's folding up Saturday.
Oh, when?
Your boss is a flop.
Oh, don't say that, darling, because it's not true. Well, sit down and tell me about it.
There's not much to tell. I got the idea for this rag because, well, I didn't like following the family in the groove. I still don't. I thought this might be the answer if I could swing it, but I couldn't.
Oh, now listen to me, Wynn. I don't like this flop stuff from you. You're a nice big boy with the right number of arms and hands, legs, and plenty of brains, and you needn't expect me to break into tears over the first little setback you get.
But don't you see, I'm washed up.
Wynn, Strafford, if you talk like that again, I give you my word, I'll pop you right in the nose. Oh, you're different, Wynn. You're going somewhere.
What about you?
Me?
What will you do?
Oh, that's right. I'm out of a job. I'd forgotten about that. Well, I might get one in New York. A friend of mine lives up there.
I can't let you do that.
Why not?
Because it's just silly, that's all. Besides, we'd be too far apart.
Well, it isn't China.
Kitty, this is kind of delicate, but...
Yeah, go on.
Your father's pretty sick.
Uh-huh.
You're all alone, and it's too much for you to handle. What I mean is I feel I'm kind of responsible. So, well, until you can get another job, boy, you won't have to worry about money.
What do you mean?
I'll just keep you on the payroll. It's only fair, you know,
just because a minute. You don't have to worry about me, Wynn. I'm free white and 21. Almost. And I'll love you from here on out until I stop loving you. But nobody owes a thing to Kitty Foyle except Kitty Foyle. Well, I'm home, Pop. I guess you win. Yeah, it was just like you said, Pop. One of us couldn't make the grade. Pop. Pop, do you hear me? Are you asleep? Pop. Pop. Pop, wake up! Pop! Oh, Pop!
Mr. DeMille brings us Act 2 of Kitty Foyle, starring Ginger Rogers, Dennis Morgan, and James Craig, in just a moment. And now, Lou Silvers is going to illustrate for us one fact about new Quick Lux Flakes. See if you can guess what it is. Thanks a lot, Lou, for playing that familiar tune 2 different ways. First, very slowly, then 3 times as fast. You see, that's a way of telling our audience one difference between new Quick Lux and other leading soaps. In water as cool as your hand, it dissolves 3 times as fast as any of 10 other leading soaps tested. Not just twice as fast, 3 times as fast. Yes, and that's not all. New Quick Lux is thrifty, too. Gives such rich, abundant suds that a little goes a long, long way. And, of course, it's pure and gentle. Has no harmful alkali to fade colors or hurt fabrics. It's safe for anything safe in water alone. Speed, thrift, and safety are 3 good reasons why new Quick Lux is America's favorite care for nice things. Why twice as many women use Lux for pretty washables as use any other flakes, chips, or beads. Be sure to keep a big box handy all the time to keep your nice things lovely longer. Quick,
thrifty Lux way. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of Kitty Foyle, starring Ginger Rogers as Kitty Foyle, Dennis Morgan as Gwenn, and James Craig as Mark. Kitty Foyle has told Wynne Strafford that she will sail with him to South America. In her hotel room, as she packs her grips, the voice of her conscience will not be still. It bites deep into her soul, reviewing her life up to this moment.
After Pop died, it was goodbye to Philadelphia and all that part of your life. And why New York? All right, kid, let's face it. It was because New York reminded you of Wynne. You hoped he'd come and find you. That was when you started to work for Delphine Titaya, selling seductive perfumes to fat women. Then came the day when you punched a button that was supposed to ring the stockroom, remember? How did you know it was the fire alarm?
Oh, my gosh, I guess I did something wrong. You said it, sister. What will I do? You don't want to lose your job. Just faint. Well, here I go, baby. Oh, she fainted. Well, get the doctor. Get the doctor. Miss Delphine, the ambulance is here.
Okay. Where's the patient?
Right over there, doctor, lying on the floor.
What happened to her?
She just fainted.
Thanks. Stand back, please. Pulse normal. Respiration normal. Let's see. Any bones broken?
No.
What's the matter? Hurt when I push your ribs?
Hey, lay off.
Oh, faking, eh?
Yeah, now be a good guy and go away.
I've got just the thing here for what ails you. A nice, long hypo needle.
Listen, you dope, there's nothing wrong with me, and I'll lose my job if they find out I turned in that fire alarm.
Well, maybe we better talk it over. How about a date tonight?
No.
Okay, I'll try to inject this needle so it won't hurt you.
If you do, I'll scream.
And lose your job?
All right, you win.
It's a date?
Yes.
Where do you live?
1622 Rex Hill, apartment 317.
8 o'clock, all right?
It's a little late for dinner, isn't it?
We'll make it 8 o'clock just the same.
Is she all right, doctor? Here is water. Hold her head up. There, now, that helped.
Good evening.
Good evening.
And how is our little patient this evening?
If you have reference to me, all right.
Oh, I'm fine, too.
Who asked?
Mind if I step in? Thanks. I see you've got your coat on.
And my hat. Shall we go?
You know, once you get to thinking about it, that was a very funny way we met this afternoon.
Now, wait a minute, Doctor. I agreed to a date, and I'm going to keep my word. But if you think I'm going to sit here and join you in a jolly laugh over that trick of yours, you're on the wrong trapeze.
I'm sorry. I just thought we might sit around and reminisce. It's a nice little place you got here.
Nice place we've got here. I share it with 2 other girls.
Oh. In times like these, what could be better?
Oh, pardon me. I just want to get my cold cream, thank you. I'll be in the bathroom if you want me, Kitty.
Was that one of them?
Oh, that's Molly. I'm sorry I forgot to introduce you.
Never give it a second thought, but...
Excuse me, but did you see my orange stick?
Oh, Pat,
here it is.
This is Dr. Miss Day. Dr.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you. Sorry for intruding.
Say, what is this, a gag?
What's the matter?
Well, all of those instruments sticking up out of their hair.
Oh, those are curlies. The girls are just relaxed, that's all.
Well, I've seen better specimens in glass jars.
Well, what's your program, Doctor?
Well, you like to play cards?
No. And besides, we haven't any.
Well, it's a funny thing, but just as chance would have it, I've got a couple of decks right here in my pocket.
Now, isn't that a coincidence?
Yes, isn't it? Double solitaire?
Thank you. I just love it.
Well, I win again. Let's see, that's 17 games to 3. Swell coffee.
Yeah, it's a little too strong. It's been keeping me awake. Do you mind my asking you something? I thought we had a date tonight.
Well, what do you think's been going on here for the last 3 hours?
Well, for one thing, I've slowly grown to hate you.
Me? But why?
Because I'm hungry. Because I thought you were going to take me out to dinner.
But how could I when all I got's a dime?
Well, we could go out and spend that.
You've taken an awful beating, haven't you?
You ought to know.
Well, I don't know how to tell you this, but all of this has been kind of a test.
You mean you were testing me?
Now, don't make it sound so awful. It's just that the girl I fall for mustn't be a gold digger. I simply haven't got the dough for it. So I've always told myself I'd never fall for one unless I could get to liking her without spending any money. That's just for the first evening, understand?
Mm-hmm. Well, how did I come out?
Well, you're okay.
I'd like to point out that anything I did to prove that to you was purely unintentional.
I know that. But how about going to the movies Friday night?
Sorry, I can't afford it.
Oh, forget that. I'll pay.
Coal oil Johnny, eh?
And the bus, both ways.
Well, I never thought I'd fall for a flashy front, but okay, it's a date.
Good night.
Good night.
Hurry up, Kitty. There's a bus coming.
Oh, Seth, I wanted to get a paper.
What do you still buy the Philadelphia paper for? You haven't been back there for almost a year.
Oh, I just like to keep up with the old town, I guess.
You mean you like to keep up with the old boyfriend?
Molly, look. Philadelphia prepares for annual assembly tonight. The assembly. Wynn will be there in his shining armor.
Yeah, and you'll be going out with Mark and his shining stethoscope. Come on.
What is this? Don't ask me. The joint's filled with flowers. Why, they've been coming in all afternoon. I don't know who sent them. Look, there's 10 telegrams. They're all unsigned.
It's Wynn. It's Wynn. I know it's Wynn.
The knight himself.
Oh, please, kids, please beat it.
Okay,
Please.
I'll take the bathroom.
And I'll take the terrace. Let him in.
Come in.
Hello, darling.
Oh, my. Wynn.
Kitty.
Oh, Wynn, darling, I just got in and I saw all these flowers and I just knew. Oh, I knew that. Oh, how did you find me?
I just followed my heartbeats. Shall I go outside while you change your dress?
A dress?
We have a date tonight for the assembly, remember? Only ours is going to be right here in New York.
Oh, Wynn.
Kitty, I think I forgot to tell you.
Tell me what?
How much I love you.
Well, how much do you love me?
If I said as much as you love me, would that be enough?
Oh, darling, if that were true, there wouldn't be enough love left for anyone else in the whole world.
How much longer do we keep this place open? Don't ask me. I only lead the orchestra. That guy over there has rented the joint till 5 a.m. That's when some dance in Philadelphia ends.
And to think that only 24 hours ago it started out just like any other old day in the year.
Kitty.
Yes, Wynn?
Kitty, I brought something for you. Huh? It's just an old ring, but I'd like you to have it.
Oh, it's pretty. What is it, an heirloom?
It was my great-grandmother's.
Oh.
You see that design?
Mm-hmm.
It's a symbol of eternal life. From her to me and you. To those that come after us. Forever. It's our family.
Oh, well, you better put it away then if it's family stuff.
Boys, can you play Tales from the Vienna Woods?
Yeah, but feebly.
I don't know why I should need all this background, but, Kitty, will you marry me?
Oh, Wynn.
Will you?
No, dear.
Don't you love me?
Yes.
But you won't marry me. But why not?
Oh, Wynn, darling, we're happy now, aren't we? I mean, here, this minute.
Of course we are.
Well, you know why?
Because we love each other. Because we're together.
No, that's not it. It's because we're not in Philadelphia.
No, look, honey, this is no time for bum jokes.
In New York, we're happy. At Pocono, we're happy. In Seattle and New Orleans and Dallas, Texas, we could be happy, but not in Philadelphia. In Philadelphia, you're Darby Mill, and I'm Griscom Street. We're two addresses, 23 miles and 500 light years apart.
And is that all?
We're the same color, if that's what you mean.
All right, then. It's all fixed. We'll be New Yorkers from now on, both of us.
Are you kidding, Wynn?
No, darling, I mean it. This is where we'll live, where we'll be happy.
Oh, I'm happy already. I'm so happy I can't tell you how much. Oh, kiss me, Wynn. Oh, I hope the alarm doesn't ring for just a little while longer. I do want life to be beautiful, just as it is now.
Stratford the 6th. Remember, you read it over and over when Wynn wrote it on the register of that little hotel in Gretna Green. There's no use denying it. Those 2 days were just about perfect. And then you went back to Philadelphia to tell Wynn's family.
After you, Mrs. Stratford.
Good evening, Mr. Stratford.
How are you, Harrison? Where's Mother?
You'll find the whole family having tea in the drawing room, sir.
Come on, Kitty. Don't let old Uncle Kenneth scare you. He's an old Quaker banker. Only knows 3 words. Thee, thou, and no. Go ahead.
Oh, won't you have some more tea here? I'm sure.
Hello, everybody.
Wynn, dear, come in.
You remember Kitty, Mother?
Indeed I do. It's so nice to see you again, Miss Foyle.
Thank you.
You remember my grandmother?
Yes.
Aunt Jessica,
Yes.
Uncle Edgar, and Uncle Kenneth?
How do you do?
Happy to see thee again, Miss Foyle.
The fact is, the name isn't Foyle anymore. It's Stratford. Kitty and I have been married.
Married?
Well, why don't you say something?
Well, you'll have to forgive me, but I just wasn't prepared for such news. When were you married, dear?
Last Saturday.
But I thought you were going to send her to school first.
Mother. My dear, Wynn has already told us how much he loves you, and we couldn't have been happier for his sake.
But I thought he was going to wait for a year.
Yes, Mother. You understand, of course, that about everything else we want you and Wynn to be happy. That's first and foremost in all our thoughts.
Yes, of course
Well,
it is. Yes,
I don't
yes.
want to seem rude, but would somebody mind telling me what you all are driving at?
Well, it's only this, my dear.
I'll tell her, Mother. You see, honey, I promised that I wouldn't marry you for a year. Mother was going to take you under her wing and, well, prepare you.
Prepare me for what?
Oh, you know, some school, some good finishing school.
School? Are you kidding me?
Oh, it needn't be a school, and it can still be done. Later on, we can have a proper wedding.
And what do you call what we've just done? A rehearsal?
Now, wait a minute, Kitty.
Doesn't she want to go to school?
School is out, definitely. I'm a big girl now. Wynn and I are not going to live in Philadelphia. I'm Griscom Street, and he's Mainline, and we both know it. In Philadelphia, that's fatal. Anywhere else in the world, it doesn't make a nickel's worth of difference, and so that's where we're going to live. And anywhere else in the world. That's right, isn't it, Wynn?
Of course it is, dear, but it seems to me we could...
This is all very provoking.
But, Miss Foyle, thou must realize that such a thing is impossible.
Why?
It happens that the Stratford money is a trust fund established by family wills. They provide that Wynn, when he takes unto himself a wife, shall reside in Derby Mill and assume his duties as an officer of the family bank. Now, those terms are irrevocable.
And if Wynn refuses?
In that case, his inheritance would pass into the family trust.
Well, so what? So Wynn isn't rich anymore. So what is that to me? I didn't marry him for his money. I don't care if he hasn't got a penny.
But, Miss Foyle, thou art not being quite reasonable about this.
Says thou.
Miss Foyle, thy temper...
Mr. Kenneth, thy foot. Let's get a few things straight around here. I didn't ask to marry a Stratford. A Stratford asked to marry me. I married a man, not an institution or a trust fund or a bank. Oh, I've got a fine picture of your family conference here. All the Stratfords trying to figure out how to take the curse off Kitty Foyle, buy the girl a phony education, and polish off the rough edges and make a main-line doll out of her. Oh, you ought to know better than that. It takes 6 generations to make a bunch of people like you, and by Judas Priest, I haven't got that much time.
After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille will present Act 3 of Kitty Foyle, starring Ginger Rogers, Dennis Morgan, and James Craig. Now, here's Libby Collins, our fashion reporter, with a story about a new kind of fashion show. Say, Libby, that's a very good-looking suit you're wearing.
Thanks, Mr. Ruick. I think so, too. It's borrowed right out of the fashion show you mentioned. It's made of Glen plaid seersucker. That's cotton, you know. All the things in the show are cotton.
Well, if they're all as good-looking as that, Libby, they'll get my vote.
I think the clothes in the show will make a lot of people feel that way, Mr. Ruick. Make them realize that cottons today are really fine fabrics, just like lovely silks and rayons. And, of course, they shouldn't be washed any old way.
But they can be Lux.
Yes, indeed. Everything in this style show is cotton and Luxable, from play dresses to street suits to evening gowns. And they're the smartest things you could find anywhere, too. They were chosen by one of the leading fashion magazines, Harper's Bazaar.
Sounds like an exciting show.
It is, Mr. Ruick. It's a flying fashion show with a lovely girl from Tennessee, Miss Alice Beasley, as its star. Miss Beasley was chosen as the maid of cotton, specially to take the very latest cotton styles on a 14,000-mile flying fashion tour. She's stopping off at leading stores all over the country to model them. And with her goes a Lux fashion expert to tell women how to keep these smart clothes smart.
Well, I think a lot of people in our audience would like to know where they can see the show, Libby.
Well, this week the Maid of Cotton will be in Cleveland, Ohio, and Fort Wayne, Indiana.
And then?
Then she flies to Memphis, Tennessee for the Cotton Carnival, and then to New York City for National Cotton Week, which starts May 16th. Newspapers in the cities where she stops will announce the time and place of the shows.
Thank you, Libby, for a very interesting story. And ladies, remember, today's colorful cottons need the same gentle care that is America's favorite for all nice washables, new quick Lux Flakes. You see, gentle Lux care leaves dresses fresh and dainty, keeps colors new-looking longer. Anything safe in water is safe in Lux, you know. So avoid cake soap rubbing, soaps with harmful alkali. Stick to new quick Lux. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
The curtain rises on the third act of Kitty Foyle. The hands of the clock lift slowly toward 12, the hour that Kitty is supposed to meet Wynn at the boat. But the voice inside her goes on relentlessly, bringing back all of the past.
Wynn wanted to come to New York with you, but you knew it never could work. He never would really be happy, so you left him. For good this time. You went back to New York in your old job. You went through the motions of living, but you really weren't living at all. And then one day on the street, you met Mark again. He wanted to go somewhere for a drink, and you went with him to the same place you'd been with Wynn. Gee, almost.
Kitty, it's been a long time since I've seen you. Too long.
Yes.
There's something I want to tell you.
You always show up at the wrong time, Mark.
Why?
You knew I was married.
Yes.
Well, I'm not anymore. I got my decree today. Funny. It started out, "The people of this free state send you greetings."
Still living, Kitty?
I'm afraid so.
What was the matter? Why didn't it turn out better?
I couldn't live his life, and he couldn't live mine. It's simple as that.
Is there any chance for me?
I'm afraid not.
You know I love you, don't you?
Yes.
Well, we could go out to dinner once in a while and see a show afterwards. I can afford seats downstairs now.
Mark, I'd like to, but all the time we'd be together, I'd be thinking of him, and you're too nice to be pushed around, so it's only fair for me to tell you.
I see.
Let's say goodbye here, Mark.
Kitty, if there's anything you ever want, well, you know you can call on me, don't you?
Yes, I know that.
I'm a pretty good doctor, Kitty. But seeing you now, I wish I'd specialized in heart trouble.
Began to find out about then that there's a lot of living to do in the world, and if you're worthwhile, you get hurt. Then there was the day you went to the doctor.
Come back in about a week, Mrs. Foyle.
You hardly knew if you were glad or sorry. You went back to Delphine's in a daze.
Oh, Kitty, my dear.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, Delphine.
Oh, that's all right, my little friend. Only there was a long-distance call for you.
Really?
Just a few minutes ago. Call Philadelphia, operator 12.
It's Wynn.
Oh, Kitty, you're so excited.
Hello, operator 12, please. How long ago? Hello? Did you have a Philadelphia call for Miss Foyle? Oh, thank you. Is Wynn? It must be Wynn. Hello? Who is it? Oh, Gwenn. Yes, Gwenn. Yes. Of course we can have a talk. Where? 5:30 at Giono's. I'll be there. Yeah, goodbye. Oh, I'll be there.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yes. Oh, I'm awfully sorry I was late, Delphine, but I had to go to the doctor's office.
Hmm? Are you ill?
No.
Then what's the matter?
Well, when I left his office, he called me Mrs. Foyle.
Oh, my dear. Can I help you?
No, it's all right, Delphine, because don't you see, Gwenn called.
But did you tell him? Does he know?
Oh, of course he knows. I mean, of course he doesn't know. But he called me, and I'm going to see him this afternoon. Oh, this is just what he needed. It's just what I needed, too. Me and Gwenn and something to fight for.
Good afternoon, Miss Foyle.
Hello, Giono.
Mr. Strafford, he called. He says Strega, 1 bottle and 2 glasses.
I think I'll have milk.
Milk?
Yes.
But when you have a good Strega, why should you want milk?
Well, I don't want him growing up to be a dipsomaniac, do I?
Beg your pardon?
Just milk.
All right, milk.
Giono.
Yeah?
Grade A milk.
That's when you saw the newspaper. It was lying on the table. Mr. and Mrs. Joyce Gladwin announced the engagement of their daughter, Miss Veronica Gladwin, to Mr. Winwood Strafford the 6th.
When?
Your milk, Miss Foyle.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want it now.
But, Miss Foyle...
No, please, I've got to leave.
But, Mr. Strafford, what am I going to tell him, eh?
Tell him that I hope the first one's a boy.
Kitty, what's wrong? What is the matter, dear?
Gwenn is going to be married again. This time to somebody who's right for him. Not to me.
Then he doesn't know? You didn't tell him?
No.
Well, obviously somebody must.
No, I wouldn't want it that way. No, he'd feel gallant and conscientious. And there's no happiness for anybody in a marriage like that.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to have this baby.
Oh, but Kitty, every child has a right to a name.
He'll have a name. He's Gwenn's son. He's legally entitled to the name of Strafford, but I'll give him a better name. The doctor called me Mrs. Foyle, so I'll call the baby Foyle. I'll call him Tom Foyle after my pop. He'll grow up to be proud of his name and proud of his mother. And by Judas Priest, he'll be a fighter, too. Hard as a pine nut. Tom Foyle, the toughest kid in the block. Delphine, is it over?
Yes, dear. It's over.
Oh, you don't need to tell me. I know. It's a boy.
Yes, Kitty.
It's the funniest thing. You get so dopey. All the time it seemed I was dreaming that he was drowning, and I was swimming after him, trying to keep his little head above water. Isn't that funny?
Yes, Kitty.
And then it seemed like I heard him cry. I'll bet his lungs are awful good, aren't they? He cried good and loud, didn't he, Delphine?
Yes.
When are they going to let me have him? I just want to hold him, just to make sure he's safe.
Kitty.
Delphine.
Please, Kitty, you must rest now.
I don't want to rest. I want my son. Where is he? Oh, Delphine. He isn't.
Yes.
He isn't.
Yes, little one. I had a baby once. He died, too, before he was born.
Oh, my baby. Oh, my poor, poor baby.
Time kept on doing business at the same old stand. 5 years of it. Then Delphine sent you down to Philadelphia to open a branch in that department store. You were afraid to go, afraid of all the things it might bring back. But nothing happened until the afternoon of your last day, at about 4:30.
I'm wearing gold net over white satin with insertions of green lace on the skirt. I'm a little worried about my eyes because, you see, they're green, too.
Mm-hmm. I think a touch more orange in your lip rouge would bring out the gold in your eyes.
Oh, that's a very good idea.
Hello? Oh, Mrs. Stratford?
Oh, that's for me. Thank you. Hello? Oh, hello, Wynn. Oh, you don't have to go to New York again, do you? But Wynn, in the 5 years we've been married, we've never gone to the assembly together.
Mother, are we going to buy a present?
Just a minute, dear. Well, wait till I get home, then, will you? All right, Wynn. I'm sorry, but I'll have to leave right away.
Mommy, are we going home?
Yes.
Well, you told me I could buy Daddy a birthday present.
We'll get it tomorrow.
I forgot my teddy bear. My teddy bear.
Here it is. I was just going to bring it to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mm-hmm. I bet I can tell you what your name is.
Bet you can't.
It's Wynn Stratford. Winwood Stratford the 7th.
How'd you know?
I understand little boys pretty well. You see, I used to know a little boy once. He'd be just about your age now.
What was his name?
I think his eyes might have been just like yours.
I've got eyes just like my daddy's, only he's big.
Do you want a birthday present for your daddy very badly?
Oh, yes. He always gives me one.
Well, here's something you can give him. It's a ring, but it's got to be a secret.
A secret?
Just for your daddy. Now, shh.
Wynn, dear, come along.
I forgot my teddy bear.
Oh, miss, may I have your name? I'd like to go over this color scheme with you some other time.
I'm sorry. You see, we're not allowed to give out our names.
Oh, I'm sorry. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Stratford.
There it is. That's the record up to date. And now you're thinking of going to South America with Wynn. And Mark's waiting for you at St. Timothy's. There's not much time, Kitty Foyle. Make up your mind, because this is forever. Well, what's it going to be?
Oh, who is it?
Bags ready, miss?
Oh, come right in.
All set, Miss Foyle?
Yes, those bags over there. Have you the right time?
It's 11:45.
Oh, thank you. Please take the bags downstairs and call a cab for me.
All ready, Miss Foyle. Mighty sorry to lose you.
Thank you, Joe.
We don't get very many pretty girls here.
Oh, Joe.
Yes?
I think a young man will call for me sometime after midnight.
Just a minute. I better write this down.
He'll be quite excited, I think, and very insistent.
Yeah?
I want you to tell him that I admire him very much, and I always will.
You admire him very much.
And tell him I'll never forget him.
You will never forget him.
And tell him I'll always love him in a very special way.
You'll always love him.
And tell him that I'm being married tonight.
You're getting married tonight.
Driver.
Hey, what is this?
Driver, St. Timothy's Hospital, please.
Well, Judas Priest.
In a moment, Mr. DeMille brings back our stars for their curtain calls. Meantime, Sally, the little rascal, made me a bet last week.
Yes, I bet Mr. Ruick that he couldn't write a last line for a limerick. Here it is. When Sue got a run in her stocking, Betty explained it is shocking the way that you rub your hose in a tub.
No stocking can take such hard knocking.
A pretty good rhyme.
And at the same time...
Oh, well, advice that no girl should be mocking.
She's wise if she ducks.
With fast, gentle Lux.
Continual runs in her stocking. Well, seriously, that is just what stocking experts themselves, the makers of lovely silk and nylon hosiery, recommend. Lux Flakes. Listen to this significant fact. Over 90%, specifically 721 out of the 783 makers of stockings in the United States, recommend Lux. And women's own experience backs them up, because new Quick Lux Flakes have become America's favorite care for stockings the country over. Why? First, they're so gentle. They save the elasticity that makes stockings fit and wear. Second, they're faster. You get suds in a flash, and that saves you time. Third, new Quick Lux is thrifty. A little goes so far, gives such suds even in hard water. New Quick Lux comes in the same familiar package, costs you no more, and what good service it will help you get from lovely stockings. Now, here's Mr. DeMille and our stars.
Radio, alas, has not yet established its equivalent of an Academy Award. If it had, we'd present it right now to Ginger Rogers as she returns to the microphone with Dennis Morgan and James Craig.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, but I think any medals that are knocking around should be pinned on Miss Kitty Foyle herself.
Where would you suggest looking for it, Ginger?
Well, any large office building in any American city would do it, Dennis.
Well, that's a pretty big order, Ginger.
Well, I think you'd find several million girls like Kitty Foyle, Jim. They have their own brand of courage and don't ask favors from anybody.
From our mail, I should judge that a high percentage of them are regular members of this audience, and that they've all been asking for Kitty Foyle.
Ginger, you've played just about every kind of part an actress can play on the screen, from dancing to drama. What's it going to be next?
Well, it's a comedy called Tom, Dick, and Harry.
Can't you get Dennis, Jim, and Cecil in that?
It's too late, Mr. DeMille. We've just finished making it at RKO.
Well, what about next Monday night, Mr. DeMille? You got a play yet?
I should say we have got a play. A play that won the Pulitzer Prize on Broadway and later became a motion picture hit. It's Craig's Wife, and our stars will be Rosalind Russell and Herbert Marshall. Craig's Wife is a sharp, dramatic story of a woman who was a little late in discovering the importance of love. A story that demands fine acting, and that's why we're presenting Rosalind Russell and Herbert Marshall at this microphone next Monday night.
It's a fine play, Mr. DeMille, and I, for one, will be right by my radio next week. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Hear that? That's the greatest award there is. The applause of a nation. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Rosalind Russell and Herbert Marshall in Craig's Wife. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Dennis Morgan appeared tonight through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Studio and will soon be seen in their production of Affectionately Yours. James Craig is currently making the RKO picture, The Devil and Daniel Webster, produced and directed by William Dieterle. The RKO picture, Kitty Foyle, was produced by David Hempstead and directed by Sam Wood. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Roy. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Dana Andrews and Ida Lupino in Daisy Kenyon. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Like many of you, I was among the 750,000 readers who made Daisy Kenyon one of the best-selling novels of its year. And we're fortunate that picture making is drawing more and more on bestsellers for its stories and its characters. We can also thank 20th Century Fox for their excellent screenplay of Daisy Kenyon, which we bring you tonight, starring that very fine dramatic actress, Ida Lupino, and Dana Andrews, playing the screen role to which he brought such rare distinction. I suppose it's only appropriate that one bestseller should be brought to you by another bestseller. The latter, of course, Lux Toilet Soap, which I'm sure is your favorite beauty aid, as well as the favorite beauty soap of screen stars. And it's equally appropriate that a story of romance, as is our play tonight, should be brought to you by a product that has meant romance to many, many women by helping them have that lovelier Lux complexion. It's curtain time, and here's Act One of Daisy Kenyon, starring Dana Andrews as Dan O'Mara and Ida Lupino in the title role. New York City. It's late afternoon, and in her apartment, Daisy Kenyon, young, attractive, and quite a successful magazine illustrator, has just received a visitor.
Dan, I told you I had a date for dinner.
It'll keep. Who with, baby?
Well, I met him at a party last night, and I have to get dressed.
I only stopped by for a minute, Pet. I can't make it to Latimer's tomorrow night.
Oh, Dan, do you realize this is the third time in a row we've broken a date with them?
Change it to next week. I'll be there if it kills me.
No, I won't. We just won't plan anything at all.
I'm going to Washington tomorrow.
Washington? That's thrilling. Harry S. wants your advice on atomic energy.
Now, look, Daisy, your being mad is silly, and you know it. I've never broken a date with you unless I couldn't help it. Unless it was something really important.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, I don't mean that you're not important. But we can go to the Latimers next week, and we can see each other almost any time.
No, Dan. I don't think we can. I think we're through.
Do we have to go through all this again?
We don't have to go through anything again. I just have to fight to stay happy, that's all. Fight for everything. Oh, my life's all mixed up with you every way I turn. I've tried and you've tried, but it won't work out. You have a wife, 2 children, big law practice. You're going to be important in Washington. I only have my work. You've messed that up, too.
Don't be mad, honey.
Dan, I am mad, and when I am, I can't even paint. You're never going to marry me because you'll never divorce Lucille.
That's not fair, Daisy.
Dan, you're never going to be divorced because you don't want to be. Look, I'm not being sorry for myself. I knew it would be like this. It's just that I'm tired, that's all. Tired and through.
I'll get out whenever you tell me to. But I want you to tell me because you mean it. Not because you're angry. Are you really telling me now, Daisy?
I said I was. Oh, Dan, will you ever believe I really mean what I say? I've tried to break this off. Honestly, I've tried. And I will one day, too.
All right. You will. Maybe next year. Maybe next week. But not this week.
No, not this week. Now go on, beat it. My date's due.
Night, darling. Hey, taxi! Taxi!
Sorry, I'm keeping this cab.
Why tie it up? After all, Miss Kenyon may not be ready for another 30 minutes.
Miss Kenyon?
You've got a date with her, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
I say, look, I'll send the cab right back as soon as I'm through with it.
Thanks, it's very generous.
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Pete.
It's all right. Well, shall we go?
Oh, finish your drink if you'd like.
Thanks. How about the Brevoort for dinner? Haven't been there since before the war.
I'd love it. The war's been over for some time now.
Not for me. I re-enlisted. Just got out again last week.
Oh, glad you did.
Oh, it didn't matter one way or the other until last night.
What happened last night?
I met you.
Why did you keep asking me if I were real?
Why not? Nothing else is real anymore.
Mary tells me you're a boat designer.
Yeah, I used to be.
Oh, yes, I remember now. You designed the Lapham 6-meter. And there were wonderful photographs of boats in the magazines by a Susie Lapham.
My wife.
Oh. Tell me something. Don't any of you ever go back to the wives you left when you went to war? Excuse me, Pete. Yes?
Your cab, lady. That party said to come back here.
Be down in a minute. Seems there's a cab waiting.
You must have sent it back after all.
He?
That fellow who was leaving just as I got here said he needed a cab.
Oh, yes. Yes, he can be very rude at times. He was, I suppose.
Oh, I didn't notice.
We were talking about your wife.
You were? Yes, she's dead.
And Mr. Harris phoned Dan. He said he'd come by with the Fosters.
That's fine, Lucille. Won't take me a minute to change. You look very nice.
Well, thank you. Dan, why are you going to Washington tomorrow? You know, Father never discusses business with me.
I'm going down to present a brief to the SEC on amalgamated gas.
I so seldom know what you're doing. No one even expects me to know anymore.
Do you think I know what I'm doing, honey bunch? Where are the kids?
Oh, Rosamond's primping.
Oh, really, Dan? I wish you'd consulted me before you told her she could go with us tonight. 13's no age for the Stork Club.
What's the harm in it? Where's Marie?
I'd better look in on her. She's supposed to be doing her homework. She's getting awfully impudent, too. I don't know what... Marie, go to your room.
And I meant what I said.
Go to your room this instant.
Daddy.
Lucille, what is this?
Marie's been insolent. I told her to stay in her room because I...
Oh, Daddy.
Oh, what is it, baby?
She hit me.
But she said things. I've never been spoken to like that in my life. And by my own child.
Couldn't be that bad, Lucille. Oh, look, sweetie, Mommy didn't mean to hurt you, and I don't think you meant to be rude to her. That's one of the very worst things you can do, being rude to your mother.
Dan, you don't...
Remember the fourth commandment, don't you, Marie? The fourth. It's even ahead of murder and stealing. Now, what was it you wanted anyway?
I just wanted to come down when the company came.
Well, maybe you can. Lucille, I'm sure she'll do her best to get her homework finished.
That has nothing to do with the way she spoke to me.
Marie, say you're sorry, then go wash your face.
I'm sorry, Mother. Thank you, Daddy.
Don't ever hit that child again, Lucille. How can you have so little control as to let an 11-year-old child
Control? You see the children 5 minutes a day, just enough to spoil them. But if you could understand how thankless it is for
Marie
me...
wants to see the company. You'll only be here a few minutes. Is that going to hurt her?
How do you know what hurts her? What hurts anybody? Oh, I realize what I am to you, only don't interfere when I try to make better human beings of my daughters.
Lucille, please.
No, but once I'm going to say it. I know exactly what I am to you. Sometimes I wish I didn't know.
Know what? You just lost your temper with Marie, now you're losing it with me. Maybe I haven't been the best husband, but if you want me to stay any kind of husband at all, you'll never say anything again like what you tried to say just now. You say you know exactly what you are to me? Well, if you do, then you know the good things as well as the bad. You'll never have any unless you ask for it. And you know it isn't thankless. We have 2 fine girls, and you're to be thanked for that. Now, powder your nose. Go on, honey. And cheer up.
I had a fine time, Daisy. I even like the nightclubs. Hey, do I talk too much?
You may drink too much, but you don't talk too much.
I feel good. Why'd you want to leave the Stork Club?
Oh, didn't you think it was a little crowded?
I didn't notice a soul except you. Hey, why are we stopping?
No particular reason, except this is where I live.
Oh.
Do you know it's 3:30?
No. Daisy, tell me something. Now that I've forsaken the army, what am I going to do for a living, huh?
Well, there are a lot of beautiful sloops waiting to be designed, I understand.
No, kid stuff. I think I'm going to be a ruthless tycoon from now on.
Fine. Will that give you time to see me again?
Sure, I'll see you.
I mean it. I'm not just being polite.
Well, don't say it if you don't mean it, Daisy.
Call me Sunday. If you're sober by Sunday afternoon, you can take me to a baseball game. Well?
I love you.
You what?
Good night, Miss Kenyon.
Good night, Mr. Lapham.
So I took a chance on finding you home and put in the call. How's New York, Daisy?
New York's fine, Dan. How's Washington?
It's terrible. Say, what are you doing home on Sunday afternoon? And how's your boyfriend?
Boyfriend?
The one you went out with the other night. I stole his taxi, but I sent it back. Did you get it all right?
Oh, yes. It was very funny, wasn't it? I was furious, and I still am. Then bumping into us at the Stork Club.
I didn't bump into you.
All right, you didn't. Really, Dan, you behaved
like a cat, huh? Well, are you going to leave me for him?
I'm going to leave you all right. But not for Mr. Lapham. He's nice, but a little unstable.
Oh, really? He's got an interesting face. Daisy, listen. I expect to leave you this afternoon. I ought to be in New York about 7. Want to meet me at Penn Station?
No, Dan.
You can meet me at the Savarin restaurant.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, come on, give. Don't make me beat you down every time.
All right. I'll see you at the Savarin.
Thanks, Daisy.
Well, hello, Counselor.
Hello, baby. Thanks for coming.
Oh, it was fun sitting here alone. You should try it sometime.
I'm sorry, Daisy. I'm scared stiff you might not have waited. You see, I need your advice. Hey, waiter, 2 martinis.
You need what?
I've just taken a case that's going to make you feel you've had a very salutary effect on me.
Well, why don't you just buy me a newspaper? If you took a case like that, it must be on page 1.
You're very ungracious. I took it because it's going to make you proud of me.
Do you want my advice, or do you just want to brag?
A little of both. I want to know how I'm going to break this to my wife's old man. My law partner, you know.
Oh.
He's going to have a stroke when he finds out we've taken a case with no fee, no publicity, and representing a Japanese. Incidentally, I'll have to go to California. It's the case of a veteran, Tsuyo Noguchi. He fought in Italy. Comes home with Purple Heart, Silver Star. Only there isn't any home to come to. Some smart operator out on the coast digs up a law written by Cortez, moves his farm right out from under him. Well, think I'm wonderful?
I am proud of you, Dan.
But why don't you kiss me?
I will. Now, where shall we have dinner?
Oh, we won't, honey. I've got to see my father-in-law about this and a couple of other things. Which reminds me, there's some more advice I want from you. Daisy, seriously, Marie worries me. Lucille doesn't seem to know how to handle a child. What would you think of a boarding school for a while?
Oh, Dan, how do you expect me to answer a question like that? By the way, the other night in the Stork Club, Rosamond bowled me over. You didn't tell me she was getting so tall. I thought Lucille looked very well.
You sound jealous.
Didn't it ever occur to you that I have more reason to be jealous than Lucille has?
Here we are, having a perfect time when you... What are you fumbling for in your purse?
A nickel. Have you got one?
Sure, here.
Thank you. Excuse me, I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, Daisy, open the phone booth. Who are you talking to?
Neither am I, Mary. So I thought if you could meet me at my apartment, we'll have a bite and go to the movies.
Daisy, listen, I don't have to leave for half an hour.
What did you say, Mary?
Now, please don't get mad again. Daisy, can't we be happy for just 1 minute?
Just a second, Mary. Dan, I've had a bad day. I've been walking around all afternoon. 3 blocks north, 3 blocks south, south by north. I can't wander all my life. I've got to be going somewhere. Can't you understand that? Even if it's only to the movies. Hello, Mary. I'm sorry. I'll see you in 15 minutes. Yes?
Me, Pete. Pete Lapham.
Oh. Well, come in.
I know it's awful late. I'm waiting in the drugstore across the street.
I was going to a ball game this afternoon. But instead, I went to a movie tonight.
I tried to phone you. I've done something bad, huh?
Yes, Pete, I guess you have.
You better tell me.
Well, you were supposed to call me this morning and take me out this afternoon, that's all.
Except I didn't.
Except you didn't.
Forgot.
All right. Look, it's late. You better run along.
Can I come back again sometime?
No, I don't know, Pete. You mix everything up.
You don't sound mixed up, Daisy. You sound composed, certain.
No, don't, Pete.
I'm going. I just want to hold you for a minute. The world's dead. Everybody in it's dead but you. Daisy, did you ever let yourself get into a mood you couldn't find a way out of?
What's the matter, Pete?
My wife was killed 5 years ago. Automobile accident. That started at a kind of slow dying. I fought against it, but it happened anyway. The war did the rest.
Oh, that's foolish, and I think you know it.
Yeah. The 2 times I was wounded, I wanted like anything to live. When I got well, it started again. Susie gone, I didn't want to see any of my friends or go back to anything I'd ever done before.
Come on. I don't believe a word of it. Oh, I believe the facts are all right, but not the melodrama. If everything had gone dead for you, Pete, you wouldn't know it. You wouldn't be here trying to sound like a case history.
You know all about case histories, don't you?
All right, have your tragedy. Go on. You're sort of using me, aren't you?
Yes. Aren't you using me? We can talk about me, but not about you.
There's no drama in my life.
You're in love with a ruthless tycoon. Isn't that dramatic?
It isn't like that at all.
Do you love him?
Suppose I do.
But it isn't enough. I wouldn't be here, would I?
Pete, in all the case histories I've read about, it seems a good idea to get a job. Find other things to think about.
Daisy, the whole thing had disappeared a month after we were married.
Married? Oh, you're a South by North character if ever there was one. You're exactly what I don't need.
You know you're very tender about being proposed to.
Oh, Pete, please.
Why shouldn't I ask you to marry me? I love you. I want to marry you. Oh, please say yes. Please come and meet my sister and brother-in-law in Scarsdale. And receive a letter from my aunt in Cambridge. Please, Daisy. Come live with me. Be my love. Or better still, let me come here and live with you. Please marry me. Darling Daisy. lovely, Daisy. You have such nice ears, Daisy.
Look, Listen, let's start all over again. There's a ball game Wednesday night.
Okay. I'm not here Wednesday at 7. I won't bother to call again. Good night, Miss Kenyon.
Dad, when did you get back from California?
10 minutes ago, Papa. Why?
Now, see here, Dad. I'm not only your father-in-law, I'm also your law partner. Have you any idea what's been going on here since you've been away?
How about that Chelsea number, Marcia?
I'm still busy, Mr. O'Mara.
Amalgamated Gas is retaining Stevens because we don't give them enough time. The SEC has postponed the hearing and the Buckley case...
Can I go away for 18 days without you working yourself into a state? How Lucille and the kids?
They're fine. We're all having dinner tonight. And if you want a pleasant dinner, let's get our harsh words over with now.
Oh, do we have to have harsh words, Sugar Plum?
It was tough enough before you took on that ridiculous Noguchi case. When you shut yourself up for 18 days in
Papa,
California.
Did you or I ever object when Coverley Sr. spent 4 months a year on his yacht?
What's that got to do with it?
We didn't object, did we? A man needs his relaxation. And I never object when you stand up in a trout stream looking like Calvin Coolidge 2 months a year either, do I?
What's all this got to do with a grandstand play defending a Japanese?
If it gives me pleasure to fight some race prejudices, including your own, that's my sport. Understand?
All right, Dad.
Who brought the SEC case in here anyway? Amalgamated Gas, National Motors. And why do we still have to have your papa's name on that door 10 years after he drowned himself in a boat race?
I said all right, Dad.
Okay, Judah. Now that the harsh words are over, phone Lucille for me, will you? Ask her if she'll meet us at the colony at 9.
Very well, Dad.
Tell her I'm back and happy and well and that I love her. And that you're happy and well and that you love me. What about that number, Marcia?
Still busy, Mr. O'Mara.
Oh, forget it. I'm going downtown. I'll be back about 6.
No, my line wasn't busy, Dan. I had the receiver off.
Well, didn't you get my wire? You knew I was coming back today.
Yes, I knew. Speaking of wires, I sent 2 or 3 myself.
That didn't make sense. You're going to marry him? Is that it? Is that what those telegrams mean?
I have married him, Dan. I wanted to tell you to your face. I couldn't do it over the phone.
Oh. Say, these photographs. Huh. That's a twist.
They're his. Pete's.
That's what I mean. The guy moves in and brings his etchings with him. What's his connection with boats?
He designs them. At least he did before the war, up on Cape Cod. We're moving there as soon as we can.
Oh, well.
Yes, I can get my magazine assignments here and do my work up there. After a few months, people know what he wants to do. Well, he doesn't think he wants to go back to boat designing.
This photograph. This boat's the Sartatia, isn't it?
Yes, his father designed her.
It was a wonderful sloop. I used to sail her years ago with old Pop Coverley.
I didn't know you cared anything about boats.
A lot of things about me you didn't know. A lot I didn't know either. Well, have a good life, baby. You deserve it. Bye, Daisy.
Goodbye, Dan.
Hello, Mr. O'Mara. You want this taxi, too?
You hadn't planned to keep it?
No. Well, this is where I'm living.
Yeah, I just heard about it. Your father designed the Sartatia, I understand.
Yes.
There was something about her I was never able to figure out. She was the only boat that didn't roll to the swells.
Didn't do what?
Didn't roll to swells.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the Blue Nose in her, the old cluster hulls. Ever see her out of the water?
No.
She's almost straight wall for 3 feet below the waterline.
What I don't understand is who figured out that a few planks in the hull of a ship could make her behave in a planned way.
Who? Observing seamen. Logic.
It's things like that make people like me mad.
Why?
Anything logical makes me want to fight for some reason. I've always distrusted logic. That's what makes life unexpectedly pleasant. The illogical. Like this moment, for instance.
Why doesn't one of us take a poke at the other and get it over with?
Someday one of us may. Meanwhile, good luck, Mr. Lapham.
Thanks, Mr. O'Mara.
Oh, the cab. I won't send it back this time.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act 2 of Daisy Kenyon. Meanwhile, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. What's the good word, Libby?
Well, Mr. Keeley, after hearing our guest reporter, Sheila Graham, last week, praising Frank Capra's State of the Union, I made a point of seeing it.
And I'm sure you found the picture a delightful experience, as I did.
It certainly was. Naturally, a combination of stars like Spencer Tracy, Katharine Hepburn, and Van Johnson should make any picture an outstanding success.
Especially a romantic and amusing comedy like that one.
As Sheila said, it's so timely for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer to release it now. Its political situations provide some of the best laughs of the year.
What did you think of Angela Lansbury's performance as the lovely and ambitious publisher?
One of the high spots of the picture, Mr. Keeley. She made the most of her opportunity to play with three such top stars as Spencer Tracy, Katharine Hepburn, and Van Johnson.
And Angela comes off with flying colors.
I knew you'd like her. Besides proving herself a fine actress in State of the Union, she's a really beautiful girl. I'm sure John Kennedy noticed that lovely complexion of hers.
That's what most of us notice first of all, Libby. Angela, like so many Hollywood stars, is a Lux girl.
Indeed she is, John. She told me so herself. Lux toilet soap gives her skin just the gentle, protecting care it needs.
It's a soap made to care for million-dollar complexions. 9 out of 10 screen stars recommend daily beauty facials with Lux toilet soap.
Yes, that rich, fragrant lather does wonderful things for the skin. Leaves it softer, smoother, screen stars say.
Tests prove this beauty care really works. Skin specialists found that in actually 3 out of 4 cases, complexions became lovelier in a short time with gentle Lux soap care.
I'm sure any woman who tries it will understand why Lux toilet soap is Hollywood's favorite beauty soap.
Why not get some Lux toilet soap tomorrow? See what fresh new loveliness it gives your skin. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
We continue with the second act of Daisy Kenyon, starring Ida Lupino in the title role and Dana Andrews as Dan. It's 3 months now since Daisy Kenyon and Peter Lapham were married. 3 months since Ida has seen or heard from Dan O'Mara. Daisy and Pete are now in Cape Cod, driving toward the cottage they've just purchased.
Pete, who was that man? The one you spoke to in Provincetown?
Well, that was Dino, darling. Dino's a fisherman. I haven't seen him in years. He wants me to rebuild his boat for him.
Going to?
I don't know. Maybe. Dino says there's lots of work for me around here.
Mm-hmm. I think I'd like to meet Dino.
When I told him my wife was here, he thought I meant Susie.
Oh? He knew her?
Yeah. We had a cottage a couple of miles from where we'll be. I didn't tell you because...
You didn't have to tell me, Pete. She's not of your life yet, is she?
Of course she is.
No, it's not that easy, Pete. Don't ever expect one person to replace another one.
You sure you're talking about me, Daisy?
Not entirely, no. You lost something in Susie, and I lost something in Dan. You've no right to expect the same things in each other.
And it's no good thinking about what we've lost. It's a lot more fun to find out what we've gained. I love you, Daisy.
Thank you, Pete. Now, suppose you keep your eye on the road. That's our new house we're going to.
No.
Pete, wake up, darling. What is it? What's the matter?
Oh, Daisy.
Pete, are you all right?
Nightmare. I fell asleep in the chair, I guess. Well, see who you're married now? Son of Dracula.
I was about to fix dinner. You called out.
I can't even keep my nightmares to myself. Sorry.
What was it, Pete?
How do I know? Susie, the war, and a Welsh rampage.
Most of all, Susie.
You say so, darling.
I say so. Because I've had to work hard to get Dan out of my system. Pete, I was cleaning off the desk before, and I found this. When did you write this to Susie?
The night she died. I'd forgotten about it. You go through my papers often, sweetheart?
Well, it was in the common property drawer. Almost as if you wanted me to find it. The winds of earth are old and sane. But tell me when you know. What happens to a hurricane that hasn't any place to go?
I wrote that in self-pity. The whole nightmare was that. You know, you never told me that you loved me.
Pete.
No, don't say it now. I like you for not saying it. Let it grow. Let it grow until loving me means loving the earth. All that's sweet, green, and mellow and exciting. On the face of the earth, the face of the ocean. Let it grow, Daisy.
Well, this is a fine time to get home. Since when do they launch boats in the dark, huh?
Sorry, Daisy. Dino had a little wine. I've got some good news. Another job. It seems the fishermen are all getting jealous of Dino's new boat.
Oh, darling. I have good news, too. The Thursday Review called. Want me to do a serial.
Hey, that's really big time, huh?
Pete, I'll have to go to New York tomorrow.
Oh, I wish I could go with you.
You can't?
No, I promised Dino I'd finish rigging tomorrow.
Oh, well, that's all right. I'll wire Mary. She took over my apartment. She'll have to share it with me for a few
Who's
days.
this letter from, Daisy?
Oh, that came from Dan. Seems he's back in California, and Mary sent it from New York. It's not a letter, just a clipping. Look.
Eastern attorney defending Jap attacked in courtroom fracas. It's a very becoming bandage he's wearing.
Yes, I'd say poor Dan, only I'm sure he loves it. Well, if I'm going to New York tomorrow, I've got a lot of things to do. Coming. Dan.
Hello, baby. You alone?
Yes.
Well, can't I come in?
Dan, no, this isn't my apartment anymore. It's Mary's, and
Daisy, I need to talk to you.
Then take me to lunch tomorrow.
I need to talk to you now.
Dan, I don't want to see you now.
Look, I just got off the plane. You're the only person in the world I want to see.
I haven't any right to need anything from me. I haven't anything to give you.
Daisy, I'm tired. I've just had some trouble. Well, not family, personal that way. Just something I cared a lot about that blew up. You remember the Noguchi case?
Yes, I remember.
We got beaten. Noguchi lost his property.
You've lost cases before, Dan?
I don't feel I ever had a case before. Still surprised I can't get used to it.
Why is it so bad?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I got mixed up in my mind with you. The two lickings together.
Dan, I don't like seeing you this way. I thought we were good friends. I've thought of you many times, but when you come in like this,
I'm glad you thought of me when you were happy without me. Have you been happy, baby?
Yes, terribly happy.
Happier than I ever made you?
That's a very stupid question. You never used to be stupid.
You sound clinical. This is something new.
I thought it was about time I began to run my life with some intelligence. Maybe that's what sounds new.
I think it's a pose, and I wish you'd cut it out. Sound like Daisy Kenyon. Well, that's more like you. Start slapping, baby. That does me good. Shall I tell you what's been going on between you and Pete? Convinced yourselves that you love each other. That was easy. Both nice, peaceful people, so logically, why shouldn't you love each other?
You know just about everything, don't you?
Sure. Now, what good does it do me? I can't even win a simple case.
Dan, most people take a beating every day. Who told you you were special? One time in your life you thought about somebody else you lost. Well, that's too bad. If you're really trying to do something that will change things for people, you've got to be humble.
Don't tell me to be humble. I'm so far down right now.
That's not being humble, Dan. That's being sorry for yourself.
I liked you better before. You had friendship in you then that met mine at the door. In all the world, there was only one girl.
Dan, let me go.
Why should
Let me go, Dan.
Why can't you understand that I need...
Let go of me, Dan. Let go of me. I'll never forgive you. Never.
Daisy, please.
Well, did I come home too soon or not soon enough?
Oh, Mary.
Hello, honey bunch. Daisy, please let me talk to you. Please.
Get out.
All right, I'll get out.
Father. Oh, thank heaven.
I came over as soon as I could, Lucille. Now, what's all this about Dan? When did he get home?
About an hour ago. He looks terrible. He's ill, Father. He must be.
Did you call a doctor?
He wouldn't let me. He saw the children for a few minutes, and then he said he wanted to be alone.
I'm sure he's just upset about that case. He's not used to losing, Lucille.
No, it's something more than that. Oh, maybe I'm being crazy, but please stay here tonight. He's never been this way before. He locked himself in his study and... Well, there's a revolver in there.
Now, really, my dear. Tell him I'm here. Maybe he'll see me.
Oh, I'll try. He won't, but I'll try.
Daisy, listen to me. Please don't hang up. I don't know how all that happened, but it wasn't you. It wasn't me.
Lucille, what are you doing? Isn't Dad in the study?
He's talking on the phone. There's an extension here, Father. Wouldn't you like to listen in, too?
Lucille.
Daisy, darling, don't let it end like this.
Dan, it ended a long time ago. You make me so ashamed.
Daisy, I had to call you. This is the worst night of my life.
What am I supposed to do about it? Shall I sit down, write a letter to my husband?
Oh, no. No, Mrs. Lapham. Or should I say Daisy?
What's that?
Don't bother to write your husband.
Lucille!
It's none of his business, is it? We have a lot in common, your husband and I.
Lucille!
I'm sure your husband ought to know this thing's going to go on forever, that
Give me that phone. You think I'll calm down, don't you, Lucille? You think if you can start me talking, I'll calm down? Well, you're wrong. For a long time, I didn't think you were worth killing, but you are.
Daddy!
It's all right, Marie. Don't worry, baby. That was just talk.
Where are you going?
I'm going to see Daisy. She'll let me. Hello, Daisy. You've been out walking, too. Don't see how I missed you. I covered both waterfronts.
I'm going upstairs, Dan, alone.
Daisy, I think I'm humble now. Oh, I haven't started to straighten out the mess at home yet. I had to look at you first.
Oh, Dan.
Just to look. I couldn't go on thinking of you with that expression in your eyes.
Dan, please. There's nothing now either of us can say or do.
Then we won't say or do anything. Just let
I'm
me
going
look.
in, Dan. And you're not going to stop me.
No, Daisy. No.
I thought you'd come back, Dan. Well, Lucille thought it would be better if I did the talking for her. She wants a divorce, and I can't talk her out of it. The only question is, what kind?
The best that money can buy, of course.
Lucille's quite bitter at the moment. She wants to divorce you here in New York and name that girl.
And what do you think?
I might be able to persuade her to do it the easier way if you cooperate about the children.
And just what does that mean?
Lucille must have sole and absolute custody. Of course, eventually you'd be able to see them, but Lucille thinks there should be a clean break now, till they're adjusted to it. Perhaps you can understand that.
Just you sold them on the idea that I ran out on them, you mean? Oh, come now, Papa, let's talk sense.
Dan, there's no other choice. Think it over. Let me know.
Well, thanks. I'll phone you.
Oh, I'll be in the office.
But I won't be at the office, not long. I'm pulling out of the firm, Sugar Plum. Perhaps you can understand that.
But, Dan, there's no reason why a purely personal conflict...
Sure there is. Your sensitive nature. Why, you'd wince every time we met.
Your humor's in rather bad taste.
Besides, it'll give you something to occupy your time. Without me around, you'll have to work for your income. Good night, Papa. Marie, you came all the way to the office by yourself?
Daddy, I had to see you. I took a taxi cab. Rosamond was coming, too. But Millicent Harris asked her to go to the movies.
Oh, what's all this about, sweetheart?
I'm going to live with you, Daddy. I don't care what Rosamond does. But I'm going to live with you.
At the club, baby? Ladies aren't allowed there. Look, I'll move just as soon as I can, then you and Roz can come and live with me whenever you like. That is, whenever it's all right with your mommy.
It won't be all right with her, Daddy. It's awful without you. When you're not there, she hates me.
No, baby. She'd never hate you. You mustn't think because anybody's unhappy that they hate you. We'll talk about it again, sweetheart. Suppose I pick you up at school tomorrow, huh?
I want to talk about it now, Daddy.
Well, there's somebody here waiting to see me, sweetheart, but tomorrow we'll go someplace and have tea. A regular grown-up date, just the two of us, huh? Now, you better run on home before Mommy starts worrying about you. I'll have Miss Adams go with you.
Yes, Daddy.
Thanks, baby.
But I won't live with her. I just won't.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Mr. Lapham.
Why did you wire me, Mr. O'Mara? Something happened?
I wired you because I wanted to tell you I've seen Daisy and nothing's happened.
Well, that's clear now.
We're meeting Daisy. She doesn't know I sent for you. Okay?
I don't know what this is all about, Mr. O'Mara, but fine. Let's go.
We thought you'd be surprised to see him, Daisy.
Do you two get together often?
Not as often as we should.
Pete, why did you come down?
Because I wired him. I have things to say to both of you, and there's no point in having to say them twice. I think misunderstandings are childish. We're grown-up people.
I believe we are.
Don't you know it?
I have a hunch that when people talk about how grown-up they are, it only means they're not very sure of it, Mr. O'Mara.
Well, if you let me talk, Mr. Lapham, maybe you won't worry so much about that.
Now, let's simplify things at least. He's called Pete, and you're Dan.
Anyway, it all started on Wednesday. I just come back from California. I saw your wife, Pete, and I behaved like a heel. Any questions?
No questions. Whatever happened, well, doesn't matter.
Why doesn't it matter, Pete?
You're not getting hostile, are you? That wasn't on the agenda, that you should get hostile.
Honey Bunch, I'm not hostile. Honest. Now, go on.
Well, if all this were something that concerned only the three of us, we wouldn't need to say another word. But I'm asking your permission to let me turn our private affairs into newspaper copy. My wife is suing me for divorce.
Dan.
She wants to bring your name into it. You see, Pete, they figure that in order to keep Daisy's name out of the newspapers, I'll sign away the right to see my children.
No, Dan, you mustn't. It'd be terrible for them. Marie especially.
So, I'm putting it up to both of you. It's not a thing to be decided without realizing what it involves.
Well, if they want to fight, we'll give it to them.
I'm sure we can lick it. I'll clear you, baby.
May I speak now, Mr. Chairman?
I suppose so.
I said it doesn't bother me, what's happened between you and Daisy. You see, I walked into this marriage with my eyes open. I knew what I was up against. It was a long shot, but I thought it worth the chance.
Well, wasn't it?
Oh, I can't complain. I pushed my way into your life, Daisy, because I needed you. Well, I'm fine now. Better than either of you. That's all there is to it.
That isn't all there is to it.
The only reason I was able to break in was that he didn't love you enough then. If I'd met you now for the first time, would I be able to break in?
I'll do my own thinking, thank you. My own existing.
I'm all for that. That's why I'm leaving it up to you. That you can work it out without being bothered by my being around. I'm sort of a formality we can dispose of any time you give the signal. I want to be married on formalities.
How can you say a thing like that?
I didn't plan for this, baby. You ought to know that.
I'm almost glad it happened. It's nothing like a crisis to show what's really inside of people.
You don't mean that.
Don't tell me what I mean. Let's go. I don't like it here.
Will you like it any better in a courtroom?
Yes. Yes, I think I will.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll return with Act 3 of Daisy Kenyon. If you could see Miss Loretta Luez, our guest this evening, I'm sure you'd be as amazed as I was to hear that her theatrical experience began exactly 16 years ago. You were just 3, weren't you, Lorette, when you answered your first curtain call?
Yes, Mr. Keeley. I appeared in a musical show that starred my mother and father. We made a complete tour of the Orient.
And then you came to Hollywood and were signed by 20th Century Fox. Do you like working in pictures as well as you like the stage?
I love my work at the studio. There's so much to learn. It's fascinating to watch famous stars before the camera.
You must have many opportunities to do that.
I saw them making Sitting Pretty. That's one picture I'll never forget. Imagine the sophisticated Clifton Webb as a babysitter.
A hilarious situation in itself, especially when he takes over the household of Maureen O'Hara and Robert Young, the children's parents.
Everyone in the studio used to crowd around to watch those scenes being filmed. It was a riot.
Maureen O'Hara plays a wife in Sitting Pretty that any husband might be jealous of.
Oh, yes. She's very lovely. You saw the picture, Mr. Kennedy?
Yes, and I agree with you. Maureen O'Hara looks more charming than ever.
I'm sure you know she's a Lux girl.
Naturally. $1 million complexion like hers must have the right care.
I know Maureen O'Hara always uses Lux toilet soap. She says it's a real beauty soap. Gives delicate skin the care it needs.
That's the reason 9 out of 10 screen stars depend on daily Lux soap beauty facials.
From my own experience, Mr. Kennedy, I know it's a complexion care that works.
Well, Miss Luez, if your audience could see you, they'd understand why we say Lux girls are lovelier. Thank you for being with us tonight. I hope every woman who's looking for a gentle, effective complexion care will take this hint from Hollywood. See what the Screen Stars Beauty Soap will do for your skin. We return you now to William Keighley.
Our curtain rises on Act 3 of Daisy Kenyon, starring Dana Andrews as Dan and Ida Lupino as Daisy. For 2 days, the divorce trial of O'Mara versus O'Mara has dominated the headlines, with a glare of flashlight bulbs directed at Daisy Kenyon. Now, in the crowded courtroom, Daisy's friend Mary is on the witness stand.
Miss Barnes, you said you've seen Mr. O'Mara and Miss Lapham together on several occasions.
Before she was married.
Before she was married. But you also testified that on the night Mr. O'Mara returned from California, they were again together.
Yes, it was a great surprise to me.
Why? Because you assumed her marriage had ended their friendship?
I knew it had.
You knew it had. Thank you, Miss Barnes. You're a devoted friend.
Counsel for the defense?
No questions, Your Honor.
Very well. We'll recess until 1 o'clock.
How about a picture, Miss Kenyon? Just one.
Just take me one.
Lucille, wait a minute, please.
Well, Dan,
The kids, where did they go?
they left with Father.
Do they have to come to court to hear all this?
I'm acting under advice.
What about Maureen? What's wrong with her?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean? She looked ill.
Well, she's been having a little trouble with one of her ears.
Why don't you take her to a doctor?
She's been to the doctor. He says it's nothing.
Did she have a blow of some kind?
No, it's purely a nervous reaction. Don't let me detain you, Dan. Mrs. Lapham seems to be waiting.
We can get a sandwich downstairs, Daisy.
Now, let's wait till the courtroom's empty. It's been a little brutal this morning.
Building a case for the newspapers and nothing else. Oh, Daisy, did you see Marie?
Yes, I did, Dan.
There's something wrong with her ear. I remember now how it must have happened. When Lucille first heard about you, she took it out on that child. I don't think she meant to slap her quite so hard, but... Oh, Daisy, forgive me for this.
Sure, baby. I forgive you. Now, come on. How about that sandwich?
Very well, Mrs. Lapham. Do you deny that before your marriage to Peter Lapham, you were in frequent communication with Mr. O'Mara?
No.
Now, during this period of friendship with Mr. O'Mara, how often would you go out with other men?
Object, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I only wish to point out that the events of the past form a very substantial background for what went on the evening that Mr. O'Mara returned to New York.
You're not entitled to establish it in cross-examination.
Mrs. Lapham, you've testified that your marriage was a happy one. Was that true on the evening in question?
Yes.
And on the following day?
I didn't see my husband the following day.
And is it not true that you and your husband have not seen each other since?
Object. I submit this whole line of questioning is irrelevant.
May I add something to that, Your Honor? I don't know if this lawyer has the legal right to ask these questions, but whether he has or not, I protest them. I protest them as a human being.
That will do, please. The objection's overruled.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, will the witness tell us in her own words just what is the present status of her marriage?
Well, it's true I haven't seen my husband for some time. It has nothing to do with Mr. O'Mara's return from California. At least my husband said it wasn't important.
Your Honor, may I say a word?
If it's agreeable with plaintiff's counsel, Mr. O'Mara.
Certainly, Your Honor.
I request another recess.
For what purpose, Mr. O'Mara?
For the purpose of a private conference with the plaintiff.
Very well. Court's adjourned until 3 o'clock.
Why did you do this, Dan? I could have gone on.
Maybe you could. I couldn't. There won't be any need to stay here, Daisy.
What are you going to do?
I'll give you a little hint. It has to do with how much I want you to be happy. Go on home, Daisy. I'll come by later.
Well, Dan, you asked for this recess.
Well, Baba, I think we all realize there's no sense in prolonging this sideshow.
Dan,
Please, Lucy. Then, before there's any talk of a reconciliation...
Herbert.
Then we'll just have to proceed with the suit.
For what? You haven't a prayer on that kind of evidence.
Well, I think...
Let's not waste time on what you think. Ask someone who understands a little law. Well, you can go on raising the roof, I'll admit that. But what's the point? I'll agree to your original terms in exchange for a quiet divorce in Nevada. You'll have the girls all to yourself, Lucille. Give them a break.
Oh, Dan, it's no good without the two of us. Neither of us alone is enough for them. Dan, I've hurt you, I've hurt the girls, I've hurt her. But nobody as much as myself.
I'm sorry, honey. This didn't start out as my idea. You carry on with the details, will you, Papa? Very happy to see you, Pete. I've been trying to find you for 2 days.
Been right here in New York, working on plans for a diesel fishing fleet.
Oh, that's fine. All I want to know is if you still mean something you said at our last meeting.
What did I say?
That you'd be willing to bow out of your marriage any time Daisy gave the signal.
I haven't seen Daisy. Am I being signaled?
I want to marry her. I've taken the liberty of drawing up these papers. Naturally,
Where
Daisy...
do I sign?
You know, I'm completely baffled by you.
Well, I don't pretend to be able to explain myself in detail, but just what is it that bothers you?
I was pretty sure at one time that you were in love with Daisy.
Who said I wasn't?
Well, here you are giving her up without a murmur. The least you could do is give me that punch in the nose I once talked about.
These papers, did Daisy prefer that I sign first?
Well, no, not exactly. The fact is I haven't asked Daisy yet.
Well, don't you think we ought to go through the formalities in their proper order?
Sure. You think so? Why don't we phone her at Mary's apartment and go and see her?
Fine. Why don't we?
Yes, Dan, I heard you. Thanks for calling me first. But I couldn't. No, I'm not up to that kind of civilized nonsense. Oh, please, Dan, don't bring Pete here and don't come yourself. I've just got to be alone for a few days. My work's piled up on me and Dan, I just can't talk.
I can't figure you out.
Don't try, Mary.
Well, you've been in love with Dan for so long, and now that he stopped the trial to save you...
I just don't know what I want, that's all. It's about time I found out once and for all. I'm going away, Mary, back to the Cape. Now.
Hello, sir. I'll have your party now. Go ahead.
Hello?
Daisy, this is Dan. Pete's with me. What are you trying to do? Hide from us?
Where are you?
On the Cape, North Truro. We've got to face this thing out, baby. There's no use running away.
Don't you ever believe I mean what I say, Dan. I've got to be alone.
Daisy. Hello? Hello?
Well, honey bunch. Now what?
She's at the cottage, isn't she?
She won't be at the cottage when we get there.
You're the character from these parts. See if you can hire a car. What time is it? How long have we been here?
3 hours.
It's obvious she left right after we phoned. How far could she get in a blizzard like this?
Why don't you ask her? She's at the door now.
What? Hello, Pet.
Where have you been? It's not very smart driving around these roads on a night like this.
Not very smart. I was running away.
Thanks for changing your mind, baby.
I didn't change my mind.
How'd you get back? I didn't hear the car.
Had a kind of crack up.
Daisy.
Are you hurt?
No. Car will have to be towed in, I guess. Turned over.
Daisy.
No, really, I'm all right. As a matter of fact, I feel better than I have in weeks. Maybe that's a good way to get clear on things. Shock treatment.
Oh, but you're sure you're all right. Let's go on with the meeting. We've sent for a cab to take one of us back to the station. It'll be here soon.
There isn't going to be any meeting. And you're both going back.
And leave you here alone with nothing settled?
All right. Who has the floor?
Who do you suppose?
Not necessarily, honey bunch. In fact, I yield.
Well, it doesn't make much difference who says it, Daisy. Dan's asked me to give you a divorce.
I didn't tell him to do that.
No, it's his own idea. Apparently, he had reason to believe you'd go for it.
Why did you come here, Pete?
To have you ask me for it yourself.
Oh, I see.
There's a cab.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll wait outside.
Daisy, we need a fresh start. We've been through a lot, and we've never given ourselves a fair chance. It took me a long time to realize it, but I know now what I want. I'd give up everything for you, baby. As a matter of fact, I practically have.
Marie and Rosamond.
That was the only way to end it.
Oh, but you shouldn't have, Dan. I could have gone on. I told you that.
Nothing was so important that I could let them tear you to pieces like that.
Lucille would have called off the whole business and gone back to you.
It's too late for that.
Can it ever be too late for your children?
Don't you understand? It's all over, that marriage.
No. No, it can never be too late as long as the children are a part of it. Marriage doesn't break up that easily, Dan. It's even later for us. You said it took you a long time to realize where you stood. Well, me too. But a little while ago, when the car went off the road, things somehow got much clearer. It's a funny thing about being in love. Sometimes it's easier to tell when you are than when you aren't. Dan, I stopped being in love with you a long time ago. But, well, the memory kind of lingered on, kept me mixed up.
Whatever you call it, love or anything else, it won't be over till we're dead.
You've got to kill it, Dan, for good. I'm sorry if I let the memory mix me up.
It mixed me up, too, I guess. I was so sure. The things you put up with for my sake.
Never would have worked. Really, darling. Because what you wanted wasn't anything more than wanting to run away from responsibility. The way you're doing now. Goodbye, Dan.
Yes. I guess that's that. Maybe. So long, Daisy. She was right, Pete. We're both taking the cab. Well, come on, get in.
No, Dan.
Hey, what are you doing?
Same as you, honey bunch. I'm going home. It's my house there, you know. My wife. Take him to the railroad station, driver. That O'Mara put up a great fight.
What do you know about fighting?
When it comes to modern combat tactics, you're both babies compared to me.
Oh, I love you, Pete. Now you know what happened to that hurricane that didn't have any place to go.
Yes, Daisy. Now I know.
We leave Pete and Daisy to what should be fair weather sailing from now on and bring our stars back for a curtain call. Dana Andrews and Ida Lupino, who in real life are themselves among our more accomplished sailors in Pacific waters. In fact, Dana, you've just returned from your latest cruise, I understand.
That's right, Bill. I just got back from a cruise along the coast of Mexico. Or what I call our backdoor South Seas.
On your own boat, Dana?
Yes, I have an 80-foot ketch now. Able to stand up under any kind of weather. Believe me, we got plenty of all kinds, too.
Was this strictly a vacation trip, Dana?
No, actually, it was business. Oh, we did some fishing, but principally we were taking color movies for a travelogue or featurette.
Oh, a picture for general release, Dana?
That's right. We shot some 10,000 feet of color film, which is, of course, we'll have to edit it before we release it.
Those little-known waters of Mexico should have a lot of interest for the public.
Of course, we feel so. The San Benito's Islands, for instance, where we got some wonderful action shots of those sea elephants, you know, the big 4,000-pound monsters. You don't find them in many parts of the world.
So this is your first attempt at producing and directing pictures, huh, Dana? You planning any other films?
Oh, yeah. I've scheduled a trip to the South Seas and Tahiti for another travelogue. As soon as I finish the picture that I'm making now at Enterprise, No Minor Vices.
In which I understand you're playing the part of a pediatrician.
Where did you ever get your training as a pediatrician, Dana?
Right at home. After all, I'm bringing up 4 kids.
I hope you're teaching them to use Lux soap.
Oh, you're a Lux soap fan too, Ida.
Oh, yes, indeed, Bill. I use it faithfully for my complexion. There wouldn't be a day without it.
Oh, I understand Lux has a special treat for all of us next Monday night, Bill.
Yes, Monday night we bring our audience an hour of lighthearted and romantic fun with Paramount's sparkling comedy, The Perfect Marriage, starring the delightful team of Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott. Yes, it's the story of a perfect marriage. Perfect, that is, until our curtain rises Monday night on sudden, boisterous complications.
Well, The Perfect Marriage should be perfect for your listeners, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and happy sailing to you both. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, Join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott in The Perfect Marriage. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been asked to remind you of a very serious appeal. An appeal for your help in fighting cancer, the deadliest enemy that this country knows. The toll of cancer has exceeded the fatalities of all the wars we've ever fought. And that toll is rising, not diminishing. There's only one way we can help combat it, by contributing as much as we can spare to our local offices of the American Cancer Society. Send in your contributions this week. Dana Andrews appeared through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn. Ida Lupino appeared by arrangement with 20th Century Fox, producers of Darrell F. Zanuck's Academy Award-winning picture, Gentleman's Agreement. Heard in our cast tonight were Ira Grossell as Pete, Frances Robinson as Lucille, and Bill Johnstone, Jerry Moore, Ann Carter, Herbert Butterfield, Robert Griffin, Irene Winston, Eddie Marr, and Truda Marson. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is rebroadcast to our men and women overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The Perfect Marriage with Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, in a recent survey, families throughout America compared new Pepsodent toothpaste with the brands they'd been using at home. By an overwhelming average of 3-1, they preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of The Perfect Marriage with Ray Milland and Elizabeth Scott. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Edward G. Robinson, Claire Trevor, and Edmond O'Brien in Key Largo. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's recipe for your enjoyment is melodrama. That spine-tingling compound of mystery, murder, and romance, Key Largo. It brings back to this theater a famous star of melodrama on both stage and screen, Mr. Edward G. Robinson. And Key Largo gives Eddie the kind of part he made famous in the days of Little Caesar. Co-starring with him are Claire Trevor, who repeats the brilliant performance which won her an Academy Award in the picture, and Edmond O'Brien, an actor with a fine talent for action drama. Maxwell Anderson was the author of the stage play, and Warner Brothers repeated the Broadway success with their screen version. You know, it takes just the right ingredients and the playwright's know-how to make a successful drama. And it takes just the right ingredients and scientific know-how to make a product like Lux Toilet Soap. But women everywhere recognize its quality, and like 9 out of 10 screen stars, choose Lux Toilet Soap as their own complexion care. It's curtain time, and here is Act 1 of Key Largo, starring Edward G. Robinson as Johnny Rocco, Claire Trevor as Gay, and Edmond O'Brien as Frank. At the southernmost point of the United States are the Florida Keys, a string of small islands connected by a concrete causeway. Largest of these remote islands is Key Largo. Key Largo has very few visitors this time of year. It's midsummer, and the old wooden hotel is drowsing in the heat. But there are guests in the hotel. A few men and a girl gathered at the little bar just off the lobby. And now, a newcomer walks in.
Okay, Jack, what do you want?
I just got off the bus. Is the proprietor around, Mr. Temple?
He ain't here. The hotel's closed.
When will he be back?
I don't know.
Oh, it's awful hot. How about a beer?
Bar's closed.
That's right, Jack. Everything's closed in the summertime.
Give him a drink. You heard me. Give him a drink.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, please. Think nothing of it.
Wake up, Toots. The buzzer.
I hear it. Mr. Brown wants his drink.
Oh, his drink. He does. Oh, put plenty of ice. Listen, I'll take it up to him.
When he wants you, he'll send for you.
I know he will. I know that. Well, turn on the radio. It's almost time for the races. You just wait and see that first race. This, Fancy Freak. That's the one. He'll just walk away with it.
Yeah, sure.
You know why? They've been holding him back his last two. Today he wins. Hey, fella, what do you think? You play the ponies?
Me? No.
Why not?
Well, I haven't got the money.
Listen, I want to tell you. I play the long shots because, you see, well, betting on the favorite, what do you win? Now, for instance, take this Fancy Free. You know the odds? 20-1.
Real long shot.
Say, what's your name?
McLeod, Frank McLeod.
Oh, I'm Miss Dawn. Miss Gay Dawn.
Okay, Miss Dawn, he wants you upstairs.
Oh, he wants me. I better, excuse me, please.
Look, mister, if you're thinking of putting up here, the hotel's closed.
Well, I don't plan to stay here. I just want to see Mr. Temple.
Oh, why'd you say so? He's outside, down at the dock.
Yeah, by the boathouse.
Thanks. I'll go see him then.
That's right, brother. I'm Mr. Temple.
My name's McLeod, Frank McLeod.
McLeod? Frank? Major McLeod? Nora, come here. When'd you get here?
A few minutes ago. I'm on my way to Key West.
Nora, look who's here. This is Major Frank McLeod. And this is Nora. This is George's wife.
Your husband and I were in the same outfit overseas.
As if she didn't know.
I wrote you a letter, Major, but it came back.
Well, I haven't been staying put very long.
Ever been down here before?
No, sir.
She cools off some come November. Right livable then for about 3 months. How long are you going to be with us?
Oh, for an hour or so till the next bus.
An hour? Why, you could spare us more time than that, surely.
Well,
overnight at least. Sure you will. He can have George's room, Nora.
Yes, Dad, of course. Oh, it looks as if we have more company. Hi.
Hello. Local police, Major. They're looking for a couple of Indians.
Afternoon. Any sign of the Osceola brothers?
Sorry, Ben. No sign of them around here. I want you and Clyde to meet my son's commanding officer. This is Major McLeod.
Nice to meet you, Major.
Hi, Major. If you don't mind, Mr. Temple, we'd like to have a look around.
Was I you, I'd save myself the trouble. They'll give themselves up by morning.
Well, Clyde, if Mr. Temple says they ain't here. Sorry to bother you, Mr. Temple.
Such a fuss over a couple of harmless Indians.
Nora's right, Major. They just got a little snootful and started to take Florida back for the Seminoles. Well, I sent word for them to come here and give themselves up. Not that I'm supposed to know where they are, you understand. Well, let's get inside and cool off. You mind giving me a hand?
Be glad to. George told me how you were sort of crippled up.
Yeah, my legs. Tree fell on them 8 years ago. Hurricane. Been no good for anything ever since.
I'll go on and see about your room, Major.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Hiya, Mr. Temple. I see the fella found you okay.
Major McLeod here. He was my son's commanding officer overseas.
Yeah?
Yeah, they were in the Italian campaign together. My boy George was killed at casino.
Yeah?
What's going on up there?
Nothing, Mr. Temple, nothing at all.
Nora, what is it?
It's Miss Dawn.
Case of one too many, Pop. Miss Dawn drinks too much.
You had no right to hit her.
If you people can't behave yourselves, you gotta leave.
Don't worry about it, Pop. She'll behave.
You got the room ready, Nora? Maybe the Major'd like to wash up.
Yes, it's ready. This way, please. Up the stairs.
Thanks. Say, these other guests, how long have they been here?
3 days. That's their yacht you saw off the pier. Mr. Brown's yacht.
Which one is Mr. Brown?
Oh, he's in his room. Rich, I guess, from the way they all jump when he lifts a finger. He's a lady killer. Or he thinks he is. Anyway, they'll be leaving soon. Well, here's your room. Major, were you with George when he died?
Yes, I was.
Did he suffer a lot?
No. No, he never knew what hit him.
I was afraid he might.
Can I come in?
Yeah, sure. Come on in.
Come down to Dad's office when you're ready, Major.
So you're staying the night, huh? I'm Curly Hoff. I hope you're not sore. I mean the way we handle you downstairs.
No, I'm not sore about anything.
I guess you're wondering what we're doing here, huh?
I don't suppose it's any of my business.
We come down from Milwaukee, the four of us, deep sea fishing. More than a year we've been planning this trip. So what happens? The blonde shows up. If she isn't drunk and crying, then she's got a hangover and arguing. Now I ask you, can you blame us for not being nice and polite?
No, I don't blame you.
You're going downstairs? Let's have a little drink.
Well, not right now, thanks.
Well, come on, Jack. Just to show there's no hard fit. Hey, miss. Was you just talking on the telephone?
Yes, the Coast Guard called.
Oh. I thought maybe it was for one of us.
The storm signals are up. Hurricane's on its way.
You see what I mean, Mr. Hurricanes? Yeah.
Dad's in here, Major, in the office.
Sit down, Major. Sit down.
The war's over, Mr. Temple. I'm not a major anymore. Well, guess you want to know about George. He was a good soldier, Mr. Temple. You can be proud of him.
I always was.
George was a born hero, I guess. It's a wonder he lasted till Casino. But when you believe like George believed, maybe dying isn't very important. Well, he talked a lot about both of you. You'd be surprised how much I know.
What's it like where George is buried?
Sort of pretty and peaceful. Crosses on a slope, and high up what's left of a church. You can see a river from where George is.
I'd like to pay a visit to that place.
Maybe someday we can, Dad.
Go to Italy and see where George is buried.
Dad, there's a storm warning. I'd better see to the boat.
Maybe Frank would like to go with you.
Yeah, sure.
Tell me something. What brought you down here?
Oh, I like the sea, and I thought I'd like to make my living at it.
Doing what?
Doesn't matter. Life on land's getting too complicated for my tastes.
What'd you do before the war?
Circulation manager for a newspaper. Good job.
Didn't you go back to it?
Yeah, but I couldn't stick to it. I've done a lot of things since. Anything to make a dollar.
Well, this is our boat, the Santana. Not much you can do when it starts to blow like this. Just hope for the best.
How's your ground tackle off stern?
Oh, plenty heavy.
I'd better double up in these bow lines.
Where'd you learn about boats?
Oh, my first sweetheart was a boat. Say, that yacht out there. That's his, huh? Mr. Brown's?
I think he chartered it.
She'd better get away from the reefs.
Oh, there's a skipper aboard. He ought to know what to do.
Hello, Miss Nora.
What? Tom. Hello, and John. Well, come here. Frank, this is Tom and John Osceola.
How do you do? We're bad Indians, huh, Miss Nora? Well, we give ourselves up to police.
I'm glad, Tom. Dad says it's the best thing.
We do whatever he says. He's a good friend.
Oh, did you come here alone?
Oh, no, miss. All Indians on Crawfish Island come. Best thing when hurricane blows. It's all right, Miss Nora. The family stay on hotel porch, not make any bother.
Of course it's all right. Where are they all?
At Cove, miss. We'll go tell them.
Well, I'll tell Dad. He'll telephone the police.
Yes, miss. Very good.
They'd do anything at all for Dad. As far as they're concerned, he's the United States of America.
You're very happy here, aren't you?
Very.
Never lonely?
No, not anymore. Before George, my life hadn't made much sense. I never had much of a home and didn't like what I had. Well, George gave me roots. When he went overseas, I came down here to stay with his father, and the roots took hold. Now I'm like one of those men.
Well, I guess that answers my question. Oh, here it comes.
Come on, before we get soaked.
Well, I just talked to the Osceola brothers. They're going to wait out there on the porch.
I thought you said the police had come back.
Car's down the road, all right, but no sign of Ben or Clyde. Wonder where they went.
Where'd those people go, Dad? Up in their rooms?
They're all in the bar. Well, this is going to be an experience for them. Real Florida hurricane.
I'll get it, Dad.
It's okay, miss. I'll take it.
But I
said I'll take it. Hello? No, Mr. Temple's not here now.
Of course I'm here. Who is it?
Me? I'm a guest at the hotel. No, we haven't seen him.
Give me that phone.
You heard her. Give her the phone.
Take it easy, soldier.
Put down that gun. What do you think you're doing here?
Shut up, all of you.
Okay, Sheriff. If Sawyer shows up, I'll have him call you right back.
That was Ben Wade.
Yeah, I guess it was. He's looking for his deputy.
Then Clyde Sawyer must have come here alone. That's his car down the road.
Is it?
Well, I'm calling Ben right back.
You're not phoning anybody, Pop.
Who are you? Pack of thieves? Put that gun away.
Come on, Toots. Let's take him upstairs and see Mr. Brown. Angel, keep your eyes open.
Curly's got him across the hall, boss. The old man, the girl, and the soldier.
Well, what happened? Who's on the phone?
The law, sheriff, looking for the deputy.
Well, that means it won't be long then. Oh, you think this rain would cool things off, but it don't. Gonna have a hurricane, huh?
Yeah, that's what they say.
I want to talk to you, Mr. Brown. Open that door and come out here.
Well, now, what's all this about? Oh, good evening, Mr. Temple. Who's the young man?
My name's McLeod.
I want some answers, Mr. Brown. You want money? Is this a robbery?
Now, look, Pop. Let's be nice and sensible, huh? Now, forget the questions. What you don't know won't hurt you. I'm expecting a friend. He ought to get here in a couple of hours now, and then we'll get out of here. Now, try and put up with us that long, huh? Well, sister, what are we going to eat tonight? Pompano, maybe?
Am I to understand we're prisoners?
Well, put it this way, Pop. You're going to be my guest for a little while. You know, back in Chicago in the old days, we used to pay $8 or $10 for an order of Pompano. Used to fly it in. And the way they served it. Yes, sirree. All done up in a brown paper bag. Oh, got any champagne, miss?
No champagne, boss. I looked before.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Champagne and Pompano. They really go together.
Hey, boss, the cop's starting to come around.
Sawyer! You got Sawyer in there.
Yeah, that's right, Pop.
Mr. Temple, call Ben Wade. Tell him I need help.
I happened to run into him, Pop, about 10 minutes ago down on the beach.
Look at him. He's all beaten up. Why did you hurt that boy?
He's a cop, that's why.
And who are you? Answer me, who are you?
He's Johnny Rocco, Mr. Temple.
Yeah, that's right. Johnny Rocco.
Please, let me help Mr. Sawyer. He's badly hurt.
Okay, go on in. Curly, let her help him.
Rocco. I know that name.
Johnny Rocco the gangster. The one and only Rocco.
But they threw you out of the country.
Yeah, that's right. After living in the USA for more than 30 years, they called me an undesirable alien. Me, Johnny Rocco. Like I was a dirty red or something.
Well, how can you be here?
Well, maybe I'm not, Pop. You know, this ain't real what's happening. You're having a dream.
Yeah, wake up, Pop. You're snoring.
All right. You shouldn't have been deported. You should have been exterminated.
I'll show you.
Rocco. I apologize for Mr. Temple. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, who to?
Sir, Johnny Rocco was a king, an emperor. His rule extended over beer, slot machines, the numbers racket, and a dozen other forbidden enterprises. He's a master of the fix. Whom he couldn't corrupt, he terrified. Whom he couldn't terrify, he murdered.
You filth. You city filth.
Mr. Temple, please. Welcome back, Mr. Rocco. It was all a mistake. America's sorry for what it did to you.
Hey, on the level, boss. Were you that big?
Yeah, that's me, sure. I was all of those things and more. When Rocco talked, everybody shut up and listened. What Rocco said went. Nobody was as big as Rocco. I'll be back up there one of these days, and then you're really going to see something. Now, what's with you, wise guy? Well, give. You were in the war, huh?
Yeah.
Get any medals?
Couple.
Brave, huh?
No, not very.
Why'd you stick your neck out?
No good reason.
Frank, what are you saying?
I believed some words.
Words? What words?
Well, it went like this, Mr. Rocco. But we are not making all this sacrifice of human effort and human lives to return to the kind of world we had after the last World War. We're fighting to cleanse the world of ancient evils, ancient ills.
What's all that about?
I remember those words.
That makes two of us.
We rid ourselves of your kind once and for all, Rocco. You ain't coming back.
Who's going to stop me, old man?
If I wasn't all crippled up...
You wouldn't be talking this way. Right, Bob?
Filth! You filth!
Yeah, that's it, Bob. Go on, get him. Go on, sick him.
Go on, keep swinging, Bob. Come in, hit me, will you? Oh, you're not quitting, are you?
My boy George never quit, and I ain't quitting. I ain't never...
Dad! I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Little wildcat, huh? I like that. Yeah. Got claws, huh? Want to scratch, huh?
Hey, boss, telephone. Miami wants you on the phone.
Okay. You stay here, sister. I'll be back for some more in a few minutes.
It's all right, Nora. He won't touch her. Not as long as I'm alive.
Ah, you're a real man, Pop.
Boss, there's a whole bunch of people out on the porch. Look like Indians.
What do they want?
They want in the hurricane.
Well, keep them out. Where's the blonde? How come she's missed all this?
I guess she's still in the room sleeping it off.
Yeah. Hand me the phone. Hello? Yeah, this Mr. Brown. Oh, hello, Ziggy. How are you? Yeah. Well, it's well hearing from you again. Well, how's every little thing? Who's at the door? What'd you say, Ziggy?
Maybe it's the law.
Well, show him in. Look, when you coming down here? What hurricane? That right?
Hey, it's the guy from the yacht, boss, the skipper.
Well, so what, Ziggy? You're only a couple of hours away. No. It's got to be tonight. Well, that's more like it. Yeah, see you in a couple of hours. How you doing, Skipper?
Storm warning. Big blow on way.
So what?
If this reef not safe, senor, got to make for deep water right away.
Well, the boat stays right here.
No, too dangerous. Boat bust up on reef.
I tell you when to move that boat.
I am skipper.
Now, you want your dough, you do as I say.
Please, senor, I got to move my boat.
Angel, give me your rod. See this? Now, you try to move that boat, and I'll blow your brains out. Now, we'll be out of here in a couple of hours.
Si, senor.
Now, get back to the boat. Angel, that cop's car, drive it off the road. Bring it around back.
Sure. Hey, boss, Ziggy's coming, huh?
Yeah. Just 2 more hours.
Then what, huh? Then what?
Then Johnny Rocco is back in business.
In a few moments, we'll return with the second act of Key Largo. And now, our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins, with news about the stars.
Isn't it good to have Betty Hutton back on the screen again, Mr. Keeley, after a 2-year absence?
I should say so. You know, Betty is just the girl to put over a madcap musical like Paramount's Red, Hot, and Blue.
Oh, there's no one quite like Betty. She's her own slam-bang self once again. Victor Mature plays her boyfriend in the picture, and I must say they make a wonderful pair.
There's also a new twist, Libby, having the villain of the picture played by Frank Lesser, composer of the 4 song hits in Red, Hot, and Blue.
You know, it's his first screen role, and he enjoyed it as much as he did hearing Betty sing his songs.
Looks lovelier than ever, doesn't she?
Oh, yes, indeed. Of course, you know she's now the mother of a second adorable daughter.
Well, that makes 3 beauties in the family. All Lux girls, I'll bet.
Yes, John. You can be sure those little girls will get the right start on complexion care. Betty has used Lux soap for years to protect her lovely complexion.
You know, Libby, Lux toilet soap just has to be good, when 9 out of 10 famous stars depend on it for daily beauty care.
There couldn't be a finer soap. Women love the softer, smoother look Lux soap facials give their skin.
And these facials do make skin lovelier. Tests by skin specialists prove it. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, complexions improved in a short time.
A Lux soap facial is so quick and easy. Just smooth the creamy, fragrant lather well in. Rinse. Pat with a soft towel to dry. That's all. But it works.
Why not take a tip from Hollywood? Try this fine product of Lever Brothers Company, the gentle complexion soap that screen stars recommend. You'll be delighted with the fresh new beauty Lux toilet soap gives your skin. Now, here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Key Largo, starring Edward G. Robinson as Johnny Rocco, Claire Trevor as Gay, and Edmond O'Brien as Frank. It's a few minutes later. On the porch of the modest hotel, a cluster of Indians patiently observe the increasing fury of the hurricane. Inside, the lobby and bar are deserted. Johnny Rocco is going up the stairs.
Can you talk, Clyde? Are you feeling better?
Well, I guess I'm all right now, Mrs. Temple.
What happened?
Go ahead, Copper. Tell him.
I drove back here alone. I was sure those 2 Indians were around here somewhere. I was near your dock when somebody slugged me. Whose room is this?
A very famous man, Johnny Rocco's.
Rocco?
You heard him, Deputy.
What did Miami have to say?
They're on their way. Well, how you feeling, Copper? You gave your left eye to nail me, wouldn't you? Local deputy captured Johnny Rocco. Your picture in all the papers, huh? Well, listen, Hick. That was too much for any big city police to handle. They tried, but they couldn't.
That's right, Mr. Sawyer. It took the United States government to get Johnny Rocco.
Yeah, and I'm back again, ain't I? They threw me out, but now I'm back. And before you know it, I'll be pulling the strings again. I'll be electing mayors and governors before you ever get a $10 raise. Yeah. How many of those guys in office owe everything to me? I made them. I made them like a tailor makes a suit of clothes. I take a nobody seat, teach him what to say. I pay for his campaign expenses, dish out a lot of groceries and coal. Get my boys to bring the voters out and then count the votes over and over again till they add up right, and he's elected. And what happens? Does he remember when the going gets tough, when the heat's on? Oh, no. All he wanted was to save his own dirty neck. Yeah. Public enemy, he calls me. Me, who gave him his public all wrapped up with a fancy bow on it. What am I getting mad about? Kelly, lay out my clothes.
What's so, Johnny?
A gray one and a white shirt. Nora, huh? Your name is Nora, huh? A little wildcat. What are you sore about, honey?
Keep away from me.
Wait till I'm dressed up. You like style, I can tell.
Keep away from me.
You know, I knew one like you a long time ago. Scratched, kicked, bit, even stuck a knife in me once. Little and kind of skinny she was, but a real fireball. Her name was Maggie Mahoney. And then for professional reasons, I had to change her to Gay Dawn.
She was sure some knockout in those days.
Yeah, just like this one, eh, Curly? Just like this one, huh?
Look at him. The great Johnny Rocco, slapped by a girl.
Shut up, old man. You hillbillies. There's nothing to stop me from wiping you all out.
Give her a smack. Get it out of your system.
That might be right for you, Curly, but not for Johnny Rocco.
I need your advice, soldier. I asked for it.
No, smacking her isn't enough for such an insult. He'd have to kill her, and he'd have to kill the rest of us because we witnessed it. But he needs your help, so he's going to forget it.
Wise guy, huh? Regular wise guy.
Unlock the door! Unlock this door! I want out!
It's the blonde, Johnny, sounding off again.
Now let her out. Get out, all of you. I'm going to get dressed.
I'd take off my hat to you, soldier. It's a good thing you said what you did. I know Johnny. He'd have started shooting.
Hey, where is everybody? Downstairs? Oh. Hi, everybody. Where's Johnny?
In his room.
I need a drink. What's everybody doing upstairs? Miss Temple. Hey, what's wrong, honey? You've been crying. Has somebody been mean to you? Oh, him, huh? Did you make her cry?
I may be partly responsible.
Well, you ought to be ashamed.
Come on, downstairs. Downstairs.
Come on, let's go to the bar, honey. Have a little drink. It'll chase the blues away.
No, thanks.
I think I'll have one.
The boss said that...
I don't care what he said. I need a drink. I don't feel well. How many times do I have to tell you?
Johnny says no more drink.
This is a free country. If I want a drink, I can have one. I can buy my own. See? Yeah. Well, it's money, isn't it? Take it.
Sorry, baby. The boss
The
said...
boss. Tell the boss he can... Hello, darling.
How come it's hotter at night than in the day? When it's raining than when it ain't? Well, wise guy?
I don't know.
You don't know? I thought you was a wise guy from way back. You got $1 million?
No.
How much?
Nothing.
But you're a wise guy.
Johnny, why don't you talk to me?
Well, wise guy?
You see, Mr. Rocco, I was educated only in impractical things. With you, it's just the opposite.
Johnny, I'm afraid of the storm. I hate thunder.
Say, Pop, this is a hurricane, huh? A real thing.
It's the beginning.
Oh, I'm afraid.
Can cars get through during a hurricane?
Maybe, maybe not.
I think I'll have a scotch and soda, please.
No.
Oh, please, darling.
You, McLeod.
Yes, sir.
You know, I can see right through you. You're saying to yourself, I'm better than Rocco. He's filth. Like the old man says here. Right?
Right.
You say to yourself, Rocco's got a gun, and I haven't. You figure it's a gun. Well, listen, soldier. Thousands of guys got guns, but there's only one Johnny Rocco.
How do you account for it?
He knows what he wants, Mr.
Sure.
What do you want?
Tell him, Rocco.
Well, I want,
He wants more.
Yeah, that's it, more. I want more.
Will you ever get enough?
Well, I never have. No, I guess I won't. You know what you want?
I had hopes once, but I gave them up.
Hopes for what?
A world in which there's no place for Johnny Rocco.
Okay, soldier. Here's your chance. Give me a gun, Curly. Now you take mine, soldier. Go on, take it. That's it. All right, you can make your hopes come true. But you gotta die for it. See where I'm aiming? Right at your belly. Go ahead, shoot. You got a gun now. You gonna use it or not?
Kill him, Frank. Kill him.
Yeah, kill him. Go ahead now. Show him how you're not afraid to die for your hopes.
No. One Rocco, more or less, isn't worth dying for.
Give it to me. Give me the gun and the same chance.
Oh, no, Pop. I'm afraid you'd use it. What's the matter? What's the matter, Nora, honey? You look like you lost somebody near and dear. A live war hero. Well, now I know how you did it. Hey, Curly, Gay, anybody want a hero? Here's one for sale, cheap.
All right, Rocco. Let you and me play that game.
He got the gun. Clyde's got the gun. Kill him, Clyde. Kill him.
You can stop me from going out that door, Rocco. But I'll shoot you first. And if your friends shoot me, you'll still get it. Now then, stand away from that door. I said to stand...
The gun wasn't loaded. He didn't have a chance.
Murderer!
And I had to do it, old man, or he would have been out that door and gone.
Hey, sure gone now, Johnny.
You were right, little lady. That gun wasn't loaded, but the brave deputy didn't know it.
But you knew the gun was empty, didn't you, Frank? You could tell by the weight.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, but you a smart fella. I always say it's better to be a live coward than a dead hero. Oh, excuse me. I guess I was talking too much.
You weren't afraid, son. We know that.
I was afraid. That's not why I didn't pull the trigger. What do I care about Johnny Rocco, whether he lives or dies? Rocco wants to come back to America. Let him. Let him be president. I fight nobody's battles but my own.
No, Frank, no.
Yeah, say, that's good. Rocco for president.
If I believed your way, I'd want to be dead. It's true you are a coward.
Hey, Toots, get rid of the deputy. You and Curly, get rid of him. And as for you, sister, I want something to eat.
Our best is none too good for Johnny Rocco.
Yeah, well, now you're talking, sister. Only, you go to the kitchen with her, Angel. I ain't ready to die yet. Not from cockroach poison.
He's on the phone, boss. Ziggy, why ain't he here? Why ain't he coming?
Oh, he's coming, all right. Give me that phone. Hey, what's the idea, Ziggy? Why ain't you started yet? Well, we got a hurricane here, too, so what? Now, look, wait a minute. Now, keep quiet. Look, I make the run from Cuba. I risk my neck, and you won't come out in the rain. Now, I give you 2 hours to get here. You ain't here by 10, the deal's off. Hello?
Well?
Phone's gone dead. So what? You heard what I had to say. Gay. Didn't I say no drinking?
Oh, please, honey, just one.
There are some people at the door, Mr. Rocco. They want to come in.
It's them Indians, boss. Getting kind of blowy out there, I guess.
I'll send them away. Get rid of them.
No, you have no right.
So he has no right.
I'm going upstairs.
You're not going anywhere, honey. Well, Mr. McLeod, ain't you got any conversation left?
I've said my piece.
Yeah, you sure did, wise guy. Well, let's talk about her, the lady on the bar stool. You know, one thing I can't stand is a dame that's a drunk. What I mean is they tear my stomach. No good to themselves or anybody else.
Drunk? I haven't even had one drink.
She's got the shakes, see? So she has a drink to get rid of them. That one tastes so good, she has another one.
You gave me my first drink, Johnny.
Oh, so it's all my fault now. Everybody has their first drink, don't they? But everybody ain't a lush.
Oh, if I'd have known you were going to act this way, I wouldn't have come here.
You know, 8 years since I seen her, Pop. You wouldn't know it was the same dame.
Gee, honey, you're as mean as can be.
Mean as can... Now, what does that remind me of?
Don't you remember, Johnny? In a song, she used to sing it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, me too. You know, I gave her a first chance. Took her out of the chorus, made her a singer. Mention that while you're at it.
Gee, Johnny, I didn't mean anything.
Yeah, she could have had a future.
That's right. She had everything.
Yeah, voice, looks, plenty of class.
Yeah, I was of age. Gee, honey, I remember.
Now, look, Gay. Why don't you give us your old song? Come on.
You mean right now?
Yeah, now.
I can't.
Sure you can.
Please, Johnny, don't make me.
Now, look, if you were nice, if you sang your song for us, you can have a drink.
Well, can I have the drink first?
No, the song, then the drink.
Without any accompaniment?
Now, look, do you want the drink or don't you?
Okay.
Well?
You should have seen me then, Miss Temple. See, my gowns were gorgeous. Only the best. And yet I hardly wore any makeup. Just some lipstick, that's all. And no lights when I came out. Just a
A baby Spot. They play the intro in the dark, and then the Spot would come on, and there I'd be.
Yeah. Well, go ahead now. Sing for the people, honey. Keep quiet, everybody. Go ahead, Gay, sing.
Moaning low, my sweet man, I love him so. Though he's mean as can be, he's the kind of man, needs a kind of woman like me. Gonna die, my sweet man should pass me by. If I die, Johnny, the drink. Give me the drink.
No.
Johnny.
No.
Did you promise?
Ah, you were lousy. You couldn't even finish the number.
Here. Here's your drink.
Thanks, fella. Oh, Johnny, let him alone. No.
Yeah, you're right. Let him alone. He ain't worth slapping around. Hey, old man. The storm. How bad can it get? How bad?
Back in 35, 800 people washed out to sea.
Yeah? Well, how far away was that from here?
Oh, a few miles.
Oh. Yeah, well, I want a drink. Fix everybody a drink, Angel. Oh, everybody except her.
Frank, I'm sorry about the things I said before.
Forget it, Nora.
You gave her a drink. He was ready to kill you for that, but that made no difference. You had to help her. Your head said one way, but your whole life said another. The other things, maybe they're true. Maybe it is a rotten world. But a cause isn't lost as long as someone is willing to go on fighting.
Only I'm not that someone.
You may not want to be, but you can't help yourself.
What do you know about me?
A lot. From the way you look and talk. From the things George wrote me.
Oh, come on, break it up over there, will you? I don't like people whispering. Why is everybody so quiet? Well, go on, talk, why don't you? You, Curly, say something.
What do you want me to say, Johnny?
Well, anything, just so it's talk. Go on, go ahead, go ahead.
Well, I'll bet you 2-3 years we get prohibition back.
Yeah, go on, go on.
This time we make it stick.
Yeah.
I bet you 2-3 years prohibition comes back. Absolutely, yeah.
I bet you.
The trouble was, before, too many guys wanting to be on top.
Yeah.
One mob gets to massacring the other. The papers play it up big, see? So what happens?
Look, Pop, I don't believe it. 800 guys getting washed out at sea. You're a liar, old man.
200 miles an hour that wind blew. A tidal wave 12 feet high went right across the keys.
Ah,
For months afterwards, bodies were found in the mangrove swamps.
You don't like it, do you, Rocco? The storm. Show it your gun, why don't you? If it doesn't stop, shoot it.
So the public votes out prohibition, and that's the end of the mobs. Next time it'll be different, though. We learned our lesson, all right. Next time the mobs will all get together.
I'm asking God Almighty to make a big wave now. Send it crashing down on us. Destroy us all if need be, but punish him.
Shut up, Pop. I'm warning you. Shut up!
Hammy! I'll kill you!
Mr. Temple, don't. He will shoot.
You don't have to stand in front of me. Let him shoot me. Make a big wave, Lord. Send it against us. Take us all, but destroy him.
I guess we both forgot, Mr. Rocco. Your gun, it's empty.
No, it ain't empty now. I'm loading it. See, wise guy?
Johnny, we'll all be killed in this place. The storm is getting worse.
It's slowing down. The whole place is blowing down.
Outside, Johnny, and take it outside.
Destroy him, Lord. Destroy him.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll present the third act of Key Largo. I believe our guest tonight, Miss Debbie Reynolds, has established a record. You must be the youngest starlet on the Warner Brothers lot, Debbie.
Well, I'm 17, Mr. Keeley, and I was lucky enough to be signed even before I graduated from high school.
Wonderful. Had time to catch your breath yet?
Not quite, Mr. Keeley. There's so much to learn. I never miss a studio showing of a new picture. One that especially impressed me was The Hasty Heart.
Ah, yes, a most unusual story starring Ronald Reagan and Patricia Neal.
That's right, Mr. Keeley. And in addition, there's Richard Todd, the new British actor. I'm perfectly sure he's going to make a hit over here.
And moviegoers will applaud Patricia Neal as an army nurse. You know, she plays her role with great charm and conviction.
Isn't she lovely? Ronald Reagan is the American soldier who falls in love with her.
Well, now, Debbie, who could blame him? She's mighty easy on the eyes.
Oh, yes, a gorgeous blonde. And in her nurse's uniform, she's simply dreamy. What a complexion. She's a Lux girl, Mr. Kennedy. Never neglects her daily Lux soap facials.
Like most screen stars, she knows it's a care she can depend on. A gentle, protecting care that's right for delicate skin.
Well, it certainly works for me. It's a real beauty soap. And I'd like to recommend Lux Soap Care to any girl who wants a nicer complexion.
Thank you, Miss Debbie Reynolds, for that very sound beauty hint. 9 out of 10 screen stars, you know, use Lux Toilet Soap for daily complexion care. Try it for your precious complexion soon. You'll discover that this fine white soap with the delicate fragrance really makes skin lovelier. Here's our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Key Largo, starring Edward G. Robinson as Johnny Rocco, Claire Trevor as Gay, and Edmond O'Brien as Frank. On Key Largo, the little hotel still stands. It's weathered another hurricane, and now the storm is passing out to sea. It's nearly 10 o'clock. In the lobby, Johnny Rocco stands before a window, peering out into the night.
I don't mind telling you, Pup, that storm had me a little scared there for a while.
I'm sorry it's gone. I'm sorry you're still alive.
Well, keep praying, Pup. Maybe something will happen.
You think Ziggy's going to show up?
Sure he'll show up.
Oh, we'll get out of here then, won't we, honey? I'm all packed. I'm ready to leave any
Well,
time.
let's get upstairs, Curly. We'll get the stuff ready for when Ziggy gets here. Oh, Angel, stay there, will you? Watch him.
Yeah, sure.
You'll be leaving too, Frank?
Yes, I guess so.
Will we ever see you again?
Well, I hope so.
Why don't you stay right on here with us? You're most welcome. Go on, tell him, Nora. You tell him.
Have you any folks?
No.
Well, I'd be proud to have you regard us as your family.
Maybe that isn't what Frank wants, Dad. Maybe...
Hey, boss! Boss! Hey, where is he?
Upstairs.
What's the matter?
Hey, the boat's gone. Not a sign of it.
Gone, huh? Oh, he done it. And Skipper. I told him I'd kill him, but he took the boat anyway, just the same.
Hey, what's the joke?
No boat. It strikes me funny.
Well, there is a boat. All ready for us down to the dock. Pop, we're going to borrow your boat.
Who's going to run it for you? Answer me that.
That's right, Johnny. We don't know nothing about boats.
He's going to run it. The soldier. The wise guy. He knows about boats, don't you?
Yeah, son.
His first sweetheart was a boat. I heard him tell her.
Well, you're taking us to Cuba.
Why should I?
Because you know it'll happen to you if you don't. Besides, one Rocco, more or less, ain't worth dying for. Ain't that what you said?
Hey, boss, it's the law boss. Sheriff.
Okay. One wrong word out of anybody, and he gets it now.
Temple. Mr. Temple.
Understand me, old man? All right, sister, let him in.
Just a minute, Mr. Wade.
Evening, miss. I'm looking for Clyde Sawyer.
He's not here.
You been here?
No, not tonight.
That's funny. Put in a call for me from here about 7 o'clock. Oh, evening, Temple, folks. Pretty good blow, huh?
Yeah, a regular hurricane. How's the road?
Passable. I'm trying to find my deputy. By the way, on the telephone, who answered?
Nobody was around, so I answered. I guess Mr. Sawyer must have got stalled along the road.
Seen anything of the Indians, Mr. Temple, those Osceola brothers?
No.
Chip! Get up, you dog! The dog, I guess the storm upset him some.
Well, I don't mind saying it had us all a little upset.
That's funny. Chip! He's found something out there. I know that bark.
You got a flashlight? Let's see what it is.
Yeah, he's found something, all right. Let's go.
Well, that's some dog he's got, Mr. Temple. He found something, all right. A dead man.
It was him, Temple, Clyde. He'd been murdered.
Well, I don't like to say anything, Sheriff. After all, it's not my business, but those Indians you were talking about, they were here before.
The Osceolas?
Yeah, they were out there all during the storm. Left only a few minutes ago.
I'll get them. I'll get them Indian if it's the last thing I do.
No, Ben, no.
You lied to me, Temple. Your Indians murdered Clyde Sawyer.
Watch yourselves all. You one peep and I shoot.
Said you hadn't seen the Osceolas. You lied, didn't you?
Ben.
They murdered Clyde. Them Indians thought they could hide his body, but the storm tore it loose and threw it up right out there, right in front of your door. And that's where the crime belongs, right at your door.
And that shooting just now.
They tried to get away. I killed them both.
Killed them.
You, what's your name?
Killed them?
Me? Howard Brown.
Address?
Hotel Central, Milwaukee.
Haven't I seen you someplace before?
No, I don't think so. Oh, these other men, they're friends of mine. We're all here from Milwaukee, Sheriff. Deep sea fishing.
See that you all stay here. I'll be back in the morning.
Yeah, you did a great job, didn't you, hiding that body?
Boss, how did I know the storm would...
Now, shut up. Ziggy. Gee, if Ziggy don't come now,
Ziggy's here, boss. Him and his boys, they're here.
What are you talking about?
They drove up in the back while the sheriff was out hunting Indians.
That's Ziggy. All right, Pop. You and the soldier boy and the dame inside. Get in your office. Come on, you too, Gay.
No, but
I
honey...
said inside. Angel, you stay with him. I don't want no more trouble. All right, bring him in, Curly. Ziggy and his mom. Bring him in. Well, look at him. Ziggy. Well. You sure are a sight for sore eyes.
Sure great to see you again, Johnny pal. Hey, put on a little weight, huh?
Now, look who's talking. Say, guess who's here?
Huh?
The blonde. Remember? Gay Dawn.
Gay? Here?
Oh, you think I'm kidding? Gay! Come on, get in here.
Hey, as pretty as ever. Yeah. Where you been, honey, all the time Johnny was away?
All around.
If I'd have known that, I'd have tried to beat Johnny's time.
Yeah, the same old Ziggy. All right, baby, all right. Come on, step aside. Why don't you go over there, fix yourself a drink?
A drink?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Well, Ziggy, the stuff's all here in the suitcase.
Open up, let's see it. Hey, Lou, come here.
Who's he?
Lou, just about the best expert there is on counterfeit dough.
Oh.
Take a look, Lou.
Yeah, paper feels good. Lathe works okay. Portrait's good. No breaks in the lines.
Serial numbers check out?
What do you think? I'm an amateur?
Back cover's okay, Ziggy. Looks like high-class merchandise.
Okay, huh?
So far, yeah. Now bring out the engraving.
Now, wait a minute. Now, just don't stall, Ziggy, will you? I'm in kind of in a hurry.
You don't have much time, Mr. McLeod. They'll be leaving soon. What are you going to do?
Not much choice, is there? I'll run the boat for them.
Oh, no, don't. Don't go with us. They'd wait till you got inside of Cuba and then they'd kill you.
She's right, Frank. Tell them you'll go. Then when you get outside in the dark, make a break. Run. Try to get away.
Yeah, it's your only chance, fella. Out there in the dark. Make a break. Run.
That's what my head says.
You ain't gonna make a fight of it.
I don't know. Not that one Rocco more or less makes any difference. What I said still goes. But it's just
They'll kill you.
If a man's a fighter, he can't walk away from a fight. That's the answer, I guess. I know how he feels.
Oh, listen, they're leaving. They made their deal.
Yeah. Well, we just wait now and see what happens.
Hey, you, McLeod. Come in here. All of you, come in here.
Your friends leave?
Yeah. Are you coming with a soldier, yes or no? I'm in a hurry.
You win, Mr. Rocco.
Yeah, I thought you'd change your mind. Well, Nora, want to come along, sister? Want to come along?
Where are my things, Johnny? I better get my things.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, you're not coming.
Johnny!
Not go with me. Will you get off me?
Please take me with you. You got to, Johnny. You got to. Oh, please, I'll stop drinking.
Get out of my way.
I'll kill myself. I will. Johnny, please. Please listen. I'll be good like I was before. I won't let you go without me. You got to take me with you. You've got to.
Johnny, we're wasting time.
Get away from me. Now, stay close to the soldier, will you? If he tries anything, let him have it good. Now, so long, old man. Next time you have a hurricane, think of Johnny Rocco.
Frank. Goodbye, Frank.
Good luck, son.
Thanks.
Johnny!
They're on the dock. I can see him. He's starting the motor.
He'll make his break now. He'll run away. He's got a gun now. He'll be able to.
Gun? What gun?
Yeah, Rocco's. I took Rocco's gun and gave it to him.
You?
Yeah, why doesn't he run? Run, fella. Run! Why doesn't he run?
He's in the boat. They're casting off.
He had his chance to run. His only chance. And he didn't take it.
No answer. The phone's still dead. I'll take the car, Dad. I'll drive to Palm Grove, the Coast Guard station.
Yeah, Coast Guard.
I'll hurry. I'll be back as soon as I can.
How we doing, McLeod?
We're on our course, or close to it.
Just see that you keep us that way. Hey, Toots, how you feeling?
Oh,
I told you I could never stand a boat. I feel awful, all this bouncing up and down.
There's a bed down there.
Yeah, it's too hot down there. Hey, what time is it?
Little after 4. Not halfway there yet. Watch McLeod. If he tries anything, shoot.
Yeah, sure.
Boy, must have had a little nap. Everything all right up there, Curly?
Yeah. What's the matter with Angel?
No, I'm sleeping. He'll take over for Toots after a while. Yeah, they've been talking about us on the radio just now. We got boats out looking for us. Coast Guard.
We got too much of a start for them.
Yeah, fog like this, they couldn't find a Queen Mary. Got some cards? Let's kill a little time.
Hey, you, Toots.
What do you want? Are you trying anything?
Take a look over the stern. See if we picked up any kelp.
Any what?
Seaweed. You can foul up the shaft. You better look.
Okay. No, I don't see any. Help! Help!
What's the matter? What's going on up there?
Your friend, he fell overboard.
You did it when you revved the motors just now. Yeah, when you swung the wheel, you made him fall over. Johnny!
I got a gun. Stay where you are, Curly.
Johnny! Watch it, he's got a gun!
Oh, Curly. Curly, what's the matter? Curly!
He don't answer. Nobody answers Toots and Curly.
Curly!
The steps, Johnny. Blood coming down steps.
Well, it's him, McLeod, the soldier. Curly killed him. Go on, go up there. Get up there and see. Well, don't you hear me?
I'll get killed.
You gonna go up there, are you? There's nothing to be afraid of. Curly shot him. He's dead.
Then you go, Johnny. You go up.
Nobody tells me what to do. Nobody.
Johnny.
Hey, soldier. Soldier, listen to me. I know you're up there. Say something. Curly's dead, huh? Well, so's Angel. Just me now. Me down here and you up there. From now on, we'll be partners. Everything will be 50-50. I got $100,000 out here. $100,000. Well, what do you say? Can you hear me? What do you say? Yeah, I know what you're thinking. You'll get rid of me and have all the money for yourself. Is that it? Is it? Well, suppose I say the money's yours. Yeah, I'll toss up the suitcase. I'll throw it up there on deck. There! Now do you believe me? It's yours. And plenty more when we get to Cuba. Do you hear me? I'll make you rich. Soldier! Soldier! You're not big enough to do this to Rocco. I'll kill you! You'll never bring me in, never! Now, look. Look, soldier, look. I know what it is. Yeah, you figure that I got Angel's gun, that you can't trust me, right? Okay. I'll throw the gun up there, too. There! There's the gun. The money in my gun. Now, what else have I got? I'm leveling with you, soldier. Okay, you believe me now? Look, I'm coming up. I got no gun, and I'm coming up. Where are you? Dark up here.
Get back to the stern, Rocco.
Nobody gives me orders. Some wise guy, huh? That was the deputy's gun I threw away. You don't think I...
Go ahead, Santana. We lost you. Come in, please. We lost your signal. Come in, please. Over.
Sorry. I was calling Coast Guard.
This is the Coast Guard. Please identify yourself. Over.
My name is Frank McLeod. I'm about 12 miles off Boot Key Harbor on my way in. Over.
Are you all right? Are you all right? Over.
Yeah, I guess so. But I'll need medical attention. Over.
Continue on course. Stand by on this frequency.
I'm standing by. Will you put me through to the Largo Hotel?
Stand by, Santana. We'll try to put you through.
No sign of them, Ben? No sign of them at all?
I checked the Coast Guard 10 minutes ago. Nothing yet, Mr. Temple. I'll have to take you in, Miss Dawn.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. Take me in.
They all get away, huh, Ben? Sawyer, dead, those poor Indians dead, McLeod as good as dead, but Rocco and his gang get away. You get one woman who didn't have anything to do with it.
They didn't all get away, Dad. The state police picked up that man they call Ziggy.
Yeah. They want all of you to identify him. Mr. Temple, I'm mighty grateful to you for saving my life and all, but those two boys, the Osceolas, well, I'd rather been killed than have innocent blood on my hands.
I'm the one to blame. If they hadn't trusted me, they wouldn't have turned up here. They'd still be alive.
Oh, no, Mr. Temple, it wasn't you. It wasn't the law or anybody. It was only Johnny Rocco. Nobody in the whole world is safe as long as he's alive.
We better go, miss.
I'll take it, Dad. Hotel Largo. Yes? It's the Coast Guard. Yes? Yes, I'll hold on. Frank! Oh, thank God. Yes. Yes, Frank. Yes, we'll be waiting.
Nora.
He's all right, Dad. He's coming back to us.
The curtain falls on Key Largo, and the spotlight turns to our stars as you meet them in person. Edward G. Robinson, Claire Trevor, and Edmond O'Brien. Claire, it's easy to understand how your performance in Key Largo won you an Academy Award.
Well, thank you, Bill. And speaking of awards, Eddie Robinson won a very important one in Europe recently. The famous World Award for Acting, presented to him in Cannes, France.
Our congratulations, Eddie. And it's certainly good to have you back after so many months abroad.
Good to be back, Bill, and learn all the news, such as Edmond O'Brien being the father of the prettiest daughter born in Hollywood this year.
Well, what's her name, Edmond?
Bridget Eileen. What else could an O'Brien be named?
Eddie, I hope you know there are certain things a daughter should be taught very early. Things like the right complexion care. Lux soap has been mine for a long time.
What are they saying about that in Paris these days, Eddie?
Well, the same idea, only slightly different words. Le savon Lux et le soin préféré pour mon teint. You know, Lux soap is my favorite complexion care.
Well, that's the perfect way to express it, Eddie. By the way, what was the high spot of your summer in Europe?
Well, I think it was the day I spent in the House of Commons in London to listen to a debate between Mr. Churchill and Mr. Bevan. Now, won't you tell us about next week's play, Bill?
Next week's play was a smash hit on both stage and screen. It's the Paramount success, Dear Ruth. And we'll have the original stars of the picture, Joan Caulfield and William Holden. This is a comedy made to order for family entertainment, so I know you'll all want to join us next Monday night.
Oh, it's a delightful play, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and come back soon. Ladies and gentlemen, winter is the most dangerous time of the year on the highway for those of you who have snow, ice, and fog to contend with. For everyone, there are fewer hours of daylight driving, so extra care on the highway may save your life or another's. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Joan Caulfield and William Holden in Dear Ruth. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Edward G. Robinson will soon be seen in the London Films production My Daughter Joy. Claire Trevor will soon be seen in the Universal International release Borderline, starring with Fred MacMurray. Edmond O'Brien will next be seen in the Warner Brothers picture Backfire. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Join us again next Monday night to hear Dear Ruth, starring Joan Caulfield and William Holden.
Spry is a new Spry, better than ever Spry. You'll be a better cook when you use Spry. Spry in your baking pan, Spry in your frying pan. You'll be a better cook when you use Spry.
Talk about glorious cakes. They're better than ever made with new Spry. Lighter, finer, richer, supremely delicious. Why? Because new Spry contains a superior new cake improver you'll find in no other type of shortening. For better cakes than ever, and for all you bake and fry, try new, better-than-ever Spry, another fine product of Lever Brothers Company.
You'll be a better cook when you use Spry.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Dear Ruth, starring Joan Caulfield and William Holden. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Greetings from Washington, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, I wish I could be with you in person. But we've been busy all this past week filming scenes here at the FBI headquarters. Meanwhile, I know you're in capable hands with the cast of tonight's great screenplay, Miracle on 34th Street, from my home studio, 20th Century Fox. We're particularly gratified to have the original stars of the picture, Maureen O'Hara, John Payne, Edmond, Gwenn, and Natalie Wood. Miracle on 34th Street takes up a question as old as the spirit of Christmas itself. Is there a Santa Claus? And answers that question very happily. This Christmas week, when most of us think of Lux Flakes as a friendly gift, I'm in the position of thanking Lux Flakes for a friendly gift. The opportunity to be with you at this Christmas presentation through the magic medium of radio. But I imagine many of you housewives feel grateful also, if for different reasons. Lux Flakes, I'm sure, hold out to you the gift of greater leisure, longer life for your precious fabrics, added sparkle to your silverware and dishes. And here's another present to you from Lux, as our curtain rises on Act One of Miracle on 34th Street, starring Maureen O'Hara as Doris Walker, John Payne as Fred Gailey, Edmond Gwenn as Chris Kingle, and Natalie Wood as Susan Walker.
It's Thanksgiving Day in New York City. On Fifth Avenue, adjoining Central Park, an annual event is being joyfully awaited. The spectacular parade presented by Macy's Department Store to herald in the Christmas season. A little away from the crowd are two of Macy's public relations experts.
He's simply wonderful, Mrs. Walker. Just look at him on that float. The most realistic Santa Claus we've ever had. Why, he didn't even need any padding, did he?
Padding?
Well, didn't you notice his tummy? So round, so firm, so fully packed. Well, now that everything's under control, where on earth did you find him?
I don't know. I just turned around and there he was.
And to think that the man whose place he took was intoxicated.
With a breath that would knock over a reindeer.
Oh, what if Mr. Macy had seen him?
What if Mr. Gimble had seen him? Competition between our stores is tough enough as it is.
Well, the parade's starting. Let's stand at the curb.
Not I, Mr. Shellhammer. I'm going home and relax. Anyway, I can see it from there. I live just around the corner.
Oh, so you do. Well, see you tomorrow, Mrs. Walker. And congratulations on finding the best Santa Claus in Macy's history.
Certainly is a wonderful parade, Susan. Just look at that clown. Gosh, what a giant.
Giant, Mr. Gailey? There are no such things as giants.
Well, not now, maybe, but in olden days there's...
Really, Mr. Gailey? And you a lawyer?
Well, what about the giant that Jack killed? You know, Jack and the Beanstalk?
Everybody knows that's a fairy tale. And I agree with my mother. Fairy tales are silly.
Oh. Come in.
Good afternoon. I'm Susan's mother. My maid said...
Hello, Mother. I'm watching the parade. Mr. Gailey invited me.
Hello, darling.
Susie's told me quite a lot about you, Mrs. Walker.
She's told me quite a lot about you, too, the man in the front department.
This is all part of a plot, Mrs. Walker. I'm very fond of Susie, but I also wanted to meet you.
At least you're frank. Don't even mention the name.
Why not, Mother?
That Santa Claus you see is a last-minute substitute.
But why?
Well, remember the way the janitor was last New Year's?
Oh, my. Tight as an owl.
I see Susie doesn't believe in Santa Claus either.
That's right. She never has.
Well, that's the end of the parade. Mother, I've been thinking. It's Thanksgiving, and there are only two of us. Couldn't we invite Mr. Gailey?
Well,
Oh, please don't bother. I'll just have a sandwich or something.
But we have such a big turkey. Please, Mother, please.
Well, I...
Did I ask all right, Mr. Gailey?
Susie, shh.
You asked fine, Susan. Dinner's at 3, Mr. Gailey.
Hello, Mrs. Walker?
Yes, Mr. Shellhammer?
Your maid said you were at Thanksgiving dinner, but I just had to tell you, your Santa Claus was stupendous.
Well, thank you.
Mr. Macy himself wants him to be our toy department Santa Claus.
Fine. Can you hire him?
Well, I already have. Oh, he's a born salesman. I just feel it.
Good. We'll talk about it in the morning. Thanks for calling, Mr. Shellhammer.
Here he is, Mr. Shellhammer. Here's Santa Claus.
Thank you, Alfred. Thank you. Good morning, Santa Claus.
Good morning.
Now, before you go to the toy department, here's a list of toys that we have to push. You know, things we're overstocked on. Now, you'll find that a great many children will be undecided as to what they want for Christmas. Now, when that happens, you immediately suggest one of these items. You understand?
I certainly do.
Fine. Now, take the list, and Alfred here will show you to your throne in the toy department. And don't forget, you're working for Macy.
Are you really Santa Claus?
Why, of course I am. And what do you want for Christmas, little boy?
I want a fire engine with a real hose that squirts real wet water, and I won't do it in the house. I'll only do it in the backyard. I promise.
And I promise you'll get your fire engine.
You see, Mama? I told you he'd get me one.
That's fine. That's just dandy. You wait here, Mortimer. Mama wants to thank Santa Claus, too.
Yes, madam?
Say, what's the matter with you?
Now. What's the trouble?
I told you before, didn't I? The kid wants a fire engine, but there isn't one to be had anywhere in town. Macy's ain't got any. Gimbel's ain't got any. Nobody's got any. My feet are killing me, and you say, okay, he gets the fire engine.
Yeah, but you can get those fire engines at Schoenfeld's on Lexington Avenue. Only $4.50. Wonderful bargain.
Schoenfeld? Hey, I don't get it.
Oh, I follow the toy market very closely.
Macy's sending people to other stores? Are you kidding?
Well, the one important thing is to make the children happy, isn't it? Whether Macy's or somebody else sells the toy doesn't matter. Don't you feel that way?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure. Only I didn't know Macy's did. I don't get it. I just don't get
Who's
it.
next, please? Right this way to see Santa Claus. All right, little girl. You're next.
Well, of course, little girl. You want some roller skates? Well, you shall have them, too.
Oh, Mama, he's going to bring me some roller skates.
Yes, and he had some fine skates here at Macy's, haven't you, Santa Claus?
Oh, they're good skates, all right, but not quite good enough. Now, I left some really wonderful roller skates at Gimbel's. I'm sure Gimbel's have just what this good little girl wants.
Mr. Shellhammer. Are you Mr. Shellhammer?
Gimbel's. Gimbel's? That's just what he did say. Gimbel's.
The sales lady said I should speak to you.
Gimbel's.
I just wanted to congratulate you and Macy's on this wonderful new stunt you're pulling. Imagine a big outfit like Macy's putting the spirit of Christmas ahead of the commercial. Well, from now on, I'm going to be a regular Macy customer. All right, Mortimer, we're going.
Gimbel's.
There's the toy department over there, Mr. Gailey.
You certainly know all about Macy's store, don't you, Susie?
Well, that's because my mother works here. But I still think it's silly, bringing me here to see Santa Claus.
Well, I just felt that if you talked to him, maybe...
Okay, Mr. Gailey. I'm certainly willing to try.
Well, what a fine young lady. And what's your name, little girl?
Susan Walker. What's yours?
Mine? Chris Kringle. I'm Santa Claus. Oh, you don't believe that, eh?
No. You see, my mother is Mrs. Walker.
Oh.
But I must say you're the best-looking Santa Claus I've ever seen.
Really?
Your beard, for instance. It doesn't have one of those things that goes over your ears.
Well, that's because it's real. Just like I'm really Santa Claus. Go ahead. Pull it.
Well, my goodness. It is real.
Yes. Now, what would you like me to bring you for Christmas?
Nothing, thank you. Whatever I want, my mother will get for me. If it's sensible and doesn't cost too much, of course.
That's quite right, Susan.
Oh, hello, Mother.
Hello, Mr. Gailey.
How are you? The explanation for this is all very simple. Your maid's mother sprained her ankle. She had to go home. She asked me to bring Susie down to you.
And as long as we were here, I figured we might as well say hello to Santa Claus.
He has real whiskers, Mother.
Susan, would you mind standing over there a minute?
If you want me to.
I shouldn't have brought Susan to see Santa, is that it?
Oh, now you're making me feel completely heartless.
I'm sorry.
Don't you see, I tell Susan that Santa Claus is a myth, and you show her a very convincing old man with real whiskers. Whom is she to believe?
Yeah, that's right, isn't it?
When Susan was a baby, her father and I were divorced. Ever since then, I've protected my child by teaching her realities. If you don't believe in fairy tales and fantasy, you can never be hurt or disillusioned.
We were talking about Susie, Mrs. Walker.
And I must ask you to let me raise her as I see fit. All right, dear, we'll run along to my office now.
Alfred said you wanted to see me, Mrs. Walker.
Oh, yes. I'd be grateful if you would please tell Susan that you're not really Santa Claus, that there actually is no such person.
But, Mrs. Walker, not only is there such a person, but here I am to prove it.
No, you must understand. I want you to tell her the truth. Now, what's your real name?
Kris Kringle, and I always tell the truth. Susan, I'll bet you're in the first grade.
Second grade.
I mean your real name.
That is my real name. My goodness, the second grade?
Very well. I have your employment card right here. I'll look it up on that.
That's a very cute dress, Susan.
It's from Macy's. We get 10% off.
Oh.
So, you always tell the truth, do you? Look at your employment card.
Name, Kris Kringle. Address, Brooks Memorial Home, Great Neck, Long Island. You may call the home if you care to confirm that, Mrs. Walker. It's a home for elderly gentlemen.
Would you also like me to confirm this?
What's that?
Date of birth. As old as my tongue and a little bit older than my teeth. Place of birth, North Pole. Now, really.
Why, I believe you doubt me, Mrs. Walker.
And this tops everything. Next of kin.
Oh, that.
Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, and Vixen. I'm sorry to have to do this, Mr.
Kringle?
But the Santa Claus that we had 2 years ago is back in town, and I feel that we owe it to him to...
What, have I done something wrong?
No. It's just that we feel... Oh, excuse me. Hello?
This is Mr. Shellhammer, Mrs. Walker. Drop whatever you're doing. Mr. Macy wants to see us immediately.
Oh, I'll be right up. I'm afraid I'll have to be very abrupt with you. I have to see Mr. Macy. You'll be paid for the full week, Mr. Kringle, and I'll send your check to that address.
Come right in, Mrs. Walker, Mr. Shellhammer.
Thank you, Mr. Macy.
Now, about this new policy you two initiated.
Oh.
Macy's Santa Claus sending customers to Gimbel's.
I can explain everything, Mr. Macy.
You don't have to explain a thing. Just look at my desk. 42 telegrams and over 500 phone calls. Grateful parents expressing undying gratitude to Macy's department store.
Well, you don't say.
From now on, not only will our Santa Claus continue in this manner, but every salesperson in the entire store.
You mean if we haven't got what the customer asks for, we're
to send him where he can get it. No high pressuring, no forcing a customer to take something he doesn't really want.
I think that's wonderful, Mr. Macy.
We'll be known as the helpful store, the friendly store, the store that places public service ahead of profits. And, consequently, we'll make more profits than ever. As for you, Mrs. Walker, Mr. Shellhammer, you'll find a more practical expression of my gratitude in your Christmas envelopes.
Oh, thank you.
And tell that wonderful Santa Claus I won't forget him either. Matter of fact, I'll tell him myself in the morning.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Macy.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Macy.
And thank you again, sir. Imagine a bonus.
Yes.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Mr. Shellhammer, I just fired him.
Who?
Santa Claus.
Oh, no. No, you couldn't have.
But I did. He's crazy, Mr. Shellhammer. He really thinks he is Santa Claus.
I don't care if he thinks he's the Easter Bunny. Find him. Oh, no.
In a moment, we'll continue with Miracle on 34th Street. Say, Libby, I understand you were at that wonderful party RKO gave last month for the company of Tycoon after they finished the picture.
Yes, indeed. And I met so many interesting people. Lorraine Day introduced me to John Wayne, who co-starred with her in the picture. He was telling me what marvelous Technicolor shots they got on location in the Sierras.
Anybody else I know there?
Well, Rosalind Russell made quite a stir when she dropped in with RKO's 2 British stars, Michael Redgrave and Leo Genn.
Rosalind looking, as usual, like one of the 10 best-dressed women in America?
Well, like the best-dressed belle of 1865 this time. Because the three of them came right from the set of Morning Becomes Electra. Rosalind was still wearing her hoop skirts and poke bonnet.
She has a very exacting role in that picture.
In more ways than one. Her stockings took more punishment than any other part of her costume. Because the sound stage for the mansion set has real sod on it that was watered several times a day. Rosalind changed her shoes and stockings constantly because of the dampness, so her maid had 5 or 6 pairs to Lux every night.
You did say Lux.
Well, naturally. Stars as well as the Hollywood studios know how important Lux Flakes are in making stockings last longer.
We do know that's true from those famous strain tests made by an impartial laboratory. When they washed stockings with a strong soap or rubbed them with cake soap, pop went runs in a surprisingly short time. But the very same kinds of stockings, washed with Lux Flakes, lasted twice as long. That was true of nylon, silk, rayon, and cotton alike.
That's a good tip for girls who get some of the new smoky-toned nylons for Christmas. They can make them last much longer, keep the colors lovely longer, if they Lux them regularly.
Lux helps stockings last twice as long. So, with gentle Lux care, you can get the wear of an extra pair from every pair of stockings. We continue with Act 2 of Miracle on 34th Street, starring Maureen O'Hara as Doris Walker, John Payne as Fred Gailey, Edmond Gwenn as Kris Kringle, and Natalie Wood as Susan. It was a frantic few hours that Doris spent last night rushing out to the Brooks Memorial Home in Long Island and assuring Kris Kringle that Macy's wanted him back as Santa Claus. So Kris is again presiding over the crowded toy department. While in her office, Doris and Mr. Shellhammer...
Don't you understand, Mr. Shellhammer? That old man with the nice white whiskers insists that he is Santa Claus. He's out of his mind. What if he should have a fit or something? Oh, no, I've got to tell Mr. Macy.
But maybe he's only a little crazy. Anyway, you can't be sure till he's examined. We'll send him to Mr. Sawyer.
Sawyer?
In personnel. He's paid to examine employees, isn't he? Now, by the way, what do you think of this?
What is it?
A full-page ad Macy's is running in tomorrow's newspapers.
Macy's is running it. But it's all about the other stores, Gimbel's and Saks.
I know. Mr. Macy's idea to help our customers find what they want. Revolting, isn't it?
That Santa Claus certainly has started something. Oh, well, I'll get hold of him in his lunch hour and I'll send him up to Mr. Sawyer.
So I changed my clothes, Mr. Sawyer, and came right up.
Oh, then that's your own beard, huh?
Oh, yes.
Interesting complex in back of that. Why do you carry a cane?
Always carry a cane, Mr. Sawyer. Well, that is when I wear street clothes. I carved this cane out of a runner from one of my old sleighs.
What's that?
What's that? With a fine, solid silver top.
Who was the first president of the United States?
Oh, give me a difficult one. Like who was vice president under John Quincy Adams?
I'm conducting this examination.
The answer is Daniel D. Tompkins. You're a rather nervous man, aren't you? Do you get enough sleep?
My personal habits are no concern of yours. Now, what hand am I holding up?
Right hand.
How many fingers do you see?
3. Oh, dear. And you bite your nails, too.
Oh. Stand up now. Feet together, arms extended.
Muscular coordination test. I've taken dozens of these tests. Mr. Sawyer, are you happy at home?
That will be all, Mr. Kringle. The examination's over.
Thank you.
And it may interest you to know that I've been happily married, very happily, for 22 years. Very happily married.
Delighted to hear it. Bye, Mr. Sawyer. Bye.
Miss Prawn.
Yes, sir.
Get Mrs. Walker on the phone.
Yes, sir. But your wife, Mr. Sawyer, she's called 4 times already.
Tell my big fat wife to shut up and mind her own business.
Here's Mrs. Walker, sir.
Hello?
I was just going to call you, Mr. Sawyer. There's a Dr. Pierce stopping by this afternoon at 3.
Who's Dr. Pierce?
He's the physician at the Brooks home. I thought we might discuss Mr. Kringle's case with him.
Well, there's hardly any point in discussing it, Mrs. Walker. Obviously, the old man should be discharged. And so
So, Dr. Pierce, Kringle should be dismissed immediately and sent to a mental institution.
Oh, now, just a moment.
But he's deluded, saying that he's Santa Claus.
Well, it's a delusion for good. I found he only wants to be friendly and helpful.
No, his whole manner suggests aggressiveness. Why, look at the way he carries that cane. Well, Mrs. Walker, naturally, I can't discharge that loony, so when he exhibits his maniacal tendencies, please realize the responsibility is completely yours.
Well, I'm right back where I started.
Mrs. Walker, I assure you, Kris Kringle has no maniacal tendencies.
But if there's the slightest possibility of his causing any trouble...
Well, what trouble?
All that need happen is that a policeman ask him his name, Kris Kringle, clang, clang, and Macy's Santa Claus lands up in the psychopathic ward.
Well, you can prevent that very simply. There must be someone here at the store who could rent him a room. Then they could both come to work together. I'd just as soon he avoided that long train ride to Long Island anyway.
You mean sort of take custody of him?
Yeah.
Do you think Mr. Kringle would agree to that?
Well, I'm sure he'll agree.
Well, in that case... Now, let's see. Who do I know who could rent him a room?
I'm glad you're going to have dinner with us, Mr. Kringle.
Oh, thank you, Susan.
I'm also very glad you're going to live next door with Mr. Gailey.
Oh, why?
Because you're nice to talk to.
Oh, what a fine young man that Mr. Gailey is, eh? Just think, allowing me to share his apartment, a mere stranger.
Confidentially, he did it because Mother hinted to him.
Oh, well, anyway, I'm very grateful.
Shall I tell you what I did in school today?
Yeah, by all means. Any games?
Yes, and a very silly game, too. They played zoo, and each child was supposed to be an animal.
But, Susie, they were just pretending.
Well, that's what makes the game so silly.
Well, of course, in order to play games, you need imagination.
Oh, that's when you see things, but they're not really there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but you know, to me, imagination is a place all by itself. Now, you've heard of the French nation, the British nation. Well, this is the imagination. A very interesting place, too. Now, how would you like to be able to make snowballs in the summertime, eh? Or be the Statue of Liberty in the morning, and in the afternoon, fly south with a flock of geese?
Oh, I'm quite sure I'd like it, but...
Oh, it's very simple. Now, look here, anyway, the next time they play zoo, you can be a monkey.
But I don't know how to be a monkey.
Don't you? Here, I'll show you. Now, first you bend over a little, like this, see? Now, let your arms hang loose, eh?
Like this?
Yeah, that's fine. Now put your hand over here and start scratching, see? That's excellent, Susan, excellent. That's as fine a bit of scratching as I've ever seen. Well, now start chattering.
Chattering?
Yes, chattering. Listen, now. See, and keep on scratching. Now then, we'll do it together, see? Chatter and scratch and chatter. Huh? Well, that's fine, Susan. Fine, you're doing beautifully. Susan, you still awake?
Yes.
I've just come in to say good night. Susan, about Christmas. There must be something you'd like for Christmas.
Well, I've certainly thought about something, Mr. Kringle.
What is it, eh? Tell me.
It's right here on the night table.
Oh?
See, I tore this page out of a magazine. It's a picture of a house.
Oh, that's what you want, eh? A doll's house. Colonial architecture.
Oh, no, not a doll's house. A real house.
A real house?
Yes, and if you're really Santa Claus, you can get it for me.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Susie. What could you possibly do with a big house?
Live in it with my mother. And I want a great big backyard with a great big tree to put a swing on, and a garden, and a... Oh, well, why even discuss it?
Susie, could I keep this picture just in case?
I guess so.
Thank you. Well, Mr. Gale is waiting for me. Good night, monkey.
Good night, Mr. Kringle.
Take whichever bed you want, Mr. Kringle.
Oh, you're very kind, really. Tell me, Mr. Gailey, Just what do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm a lawyer. Haslip, Sherman, and Mackenzie.
Oh. And you like living here in the city?
Well, it's convenient. But someday I'd like to get a place out on Long Island. Not a big house, just one of those junior partner deals around Manhasset.
One of those little colonial houses, eh?
Yeah. A little colonial house would be swell.
Oh. You're quite fond of Mrs. Walker, aren't you?
Yeah. A lot of good it does me. She lives in a cast iron shell that's a little difficult to penetrate.
Oh, you must try harder, Mr. Gailey. Mrs. Walker and that child are a couple of lost souls, and it's up to us to help them. Oh, well, shall I turn out the light?
Oh, no. I'm not going to be cheated out of this. You know, all my life I've wondered about it, and now I'm going to find out. Does Santa Claus sleep with his whiskers inside or outside the covers?
Oh, outside, of course. Outside, by all means. The cold makes them grow.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Come in, Mrs. Walker. Come in.
Thank you, Mr. Macy. I've just heard something very exciting.
You have? Well, let me tell you something very exciting. Our policy of being kind to customers has tripled our sales. Now, what do you think of that?
That's wonderful, Mr. Macy. And Gimbels thinks it's wonderful, too.
Gimbels?
Gimbels are adopting the same policy.
Well, is that so?
And it gives me an idea. As long as Gimbels are doing the same thing, why not some pictures for the newspapers?
Pictures?
Yes, you and Mr. Gimbel shaking hands.
Shaking hands? R.H. Macy and Gimbel?
Well, yes.
Yes, why not? With Santa Claus, it's a great idea, Mrs. Walker. Macy and Gimbel, shaking hands. That's enough pictures, gentlemen. Thank you very much. Well, Mr. Gimbel?
Come on, R.H. Now we'll go over to my store and get some really good pictures.
Just a minute. I have something here for Santa Claus. Here you are, Mr. Kringle, a check in appreciation of all you've done.
Macy, why, that's most kind of you.
I didn't think you were that generous, R.H. Well, that's quite a check. What are you going to do with it, Mr. Kringle?
Well, I have a friend, Dr. Pierce. He needs a new X-ray machine.
Buy the machine through the store. 10% discount.
Nonsense. Come over to Gimbel's and we'll furnish it at cost.
Keep it up, gentlemen. Keep it up. At this rate, my friend will have a whole new hospital.
How did the pictures turn out, Mr. Kringle?
Oh, fine, Alfred, fine. How about a game of checkers during lunch?
No, not today, Chris. I don't feel so good.
Huh? What's the matter, Alfred?
Oh, nothing much. You remember I was telling you how I like to play Santa Claus over at the Y and give out packages to the kids?
Yeah?
Well, I was telling Mr. Sawyer about it, and he says that's very bad, that psychologically it's all wrong.
Wrong? To be nice to children?
Well, he says guys who play Santa Claus do it because when they was young, they must have done something bad. Now they do something they think is good to make up for it, see? It's what he calls a guilt complex.
Alfred, what else has he found wrong with you?
Oh, nothing much. Just that I hate my father. I didn't know it, but he says I do.
Excuse me.
Hey, ain't you going to lunch?
Later. Right now I have an appointment with Mr. Sawyer.
What do you mean breaking into my office like this?
Are you a licensed psychiatrist?
What business is it of yours?
I have great respect for psychiatry and great contempt for meddling amateurs who go around practicing it.
Shut up!
You ought to be horsewhipped. Taking a boy like Alfred and filling him up with complices and phobias and...
I think I'm better equipped to judge that than you.
Just because Alfred wants to be kind to children, you tell him he has a guilt complex.
Having the same delusion you couldn't possibly understand. And don't you wave that cane at me.
Either you stop analyzing Alfred or I'll go straight to Mr. Macy and tell him what a contemptible fraud you are.
Get out of here. Get out of here before I have you thrown out.
There's only one way to handle a man like you. Well, maybe this'll knock some sense into...
Oh, my head, oh.
Good day, Mr. Sawyer.
Oh, Miss Prawn, get me the police, get me Mrs. Walker, get me the psychopathic ward at Bellevue Hospital.
You can see Mr. Kringle now, Mr. Gailey.
Thank you, nurse. Hello, Chris.
Hello, Fred.
Chris, I've been speaking to the doctors. They said they've given you some tests.
Yeah, same old tests.
Except this time you failed to pass them. Chris, you deliberately failed him. Why?
Because I had great hopes, Fred. I had a feeling Mrs. Walker was beginning to believe in me. Now I discover she was only humoring me all the time.
But this wasn't Doris's idea at all. Mr. Sawyer had you sent here before she even knew about it.
But why didn't she come to me and explain things?
Because she didn't want to hurt you.
Oh, it's not just Mrs. Walker, Fred. Now, take Mr. Sawyer. He's contemptible, dishonest, deceitful. Yet he's out there and I'm in here. Well, if that's normal, I don't want it.
But you can't just think of yourself, Chris. What happens to you matters to a lot of other people. People like me who believe in what you stand for, and people like Susie, who are just beginning to. Chris, you're letting us down.
No, maybe you're right, Fred. Of course you're right. I ought to be ashamed of myself. Let's get out of here.
Now, wait a minute. You flunked your mental examination, but good.
Oh, yes. Yes, so I did. Well, you're a lawyer. You fix it.
Hey, now, look,
I won't let you down, and you won't let me down.
Chris, take it easy, will you? Look, there'll have to be a hearing. If you're going to be committed, it's got to go before a judge.
Well?
Well, if I can do anything at all, it'll have to be in that courtroom. Now, sit tight, Chris. I'll get an idea. I'll have to get an idea.
You, sent for me, Mr. Macy.
I certainly did, Mr. Sawyer. I brought my family to the toy department to see our Santa Claus. And our Santa Claus isn't there. He's in Bellevue.
Yes, Mr. Macy.
Because he's a lunatic.
Yes, sir. A lunatic.
Lunatic, my foot. You listen to me, Sawyer. You get that case dropped right away, you'll have another lump to match the one he gave you.
But it's out of my hands. Mr. Kringle goes to court in the morning.
Well, just see that he's back in the toy department by afternoon. Now get out of here.
Mr. Gailey.
Yes?
I've been looking all over for you. I'm Mr. Sawyer.
Oh, so you're Sawyer.
Yes. I was just speaking to the court clerk, and he said you represent Mr. Kringle. Well, I represent Mr. Macy.
And I'll see you in court.
Oh, well, that's what I wanted to speak to you about. Now, Mr. Macy would like to drop the whole case right now. You see, we're most anxious to avoid any publicity.
No publicity, huh? That's very interesting.
Ah, then you'll cooperate?
You know something, Sawyer? You've just given me the idea I've been searching for.
Oh, good, good.
If I'm going to win this case, I'm going to have public opinion and plenty of it. And publicity's just the way to do it. Thanks, and so long, Sawyer.
Mr. Gailey. But Mr. Gailey!
Look at these newspapers, Chris. Here, Evening Dispatch. Doctors doubt sanity of Santa who launched Goodwill campaign.
Oh, my.
Daily Bulletin. Macy's Santa Claus to have lunacy hearing.
What's this one?
New York Star.
Is Kris Kringle crazy? Court case coming? Kiddies cry calamity?
You've driven the United Nations clear back to page 5. Get a good night's sleep, Chris. We go before Judge Harper at 10 tomorrow morning.
Okay.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. We'll return with Miracle on 34th Street in a moment. If it's possible to be born an actress, our guest tonight was. For Barbara Beebe Lyon is the daughter of two famous parents, Beebe Daniels and Ben Lyon, the well-known screen stars who are now in the executive end of motion pictures. You know, Barbara, you resemble your mother very much.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy. That's a great compliment. But I know I'll have to work hard and make a place for myself. Right now I'm studying dramatics.
And visiting the studios to study techniques?
That's right. I spent a lot of time at 20th Century Fox, watching them make Gentleman's Agreement. Dorothy McGuire is so natural. She's marvelous.
And Gregory Peck turns in one of his finest performances in that story of present-day intolerance.
Yes, and I was interested in Celeste Holm, too, because she plays her first straight dramatic role in Gentleman's Agreement. Afterwards, she asked me to tea in her dressing room. But an uninvited guest almost spoiled the party.
Who was that?
Gregory's dog, Perry. He's such a pet. He thought he was invited, too, and in his enthusiasm bumped Celeste's elbow, and she spilled cream over her lovely negligee. But, and this is why I'm telling you the story, Mr. Kennedy, Celeste wasn't a bit disturbed. She just handed the robe to her maid and told her to Lux it right away.
She couldn't give it safer treatment. Studio wardrobe departments specify Lux Care for everything safe in water alone.
So do Mother and I. Since she's been back from England where Mother and Dad spent the war years, we've been splurging on lingerie. But it really doesn't seem extravagant because nice things last so long with Lux Care.
Lux Care actually does keep underthings lovely 3 times as long. So any girl who gives her underthings Lux Care can have 3 times as many without spending a bit more. Instead of just replacing underthings that have grown faded and old-looking from wrong washing, she can buy extra new ones. Soon have 3 times as many because they stay lovely 3 times as long. Thank you for coming tonight, Barbara Lyon. Now, here's Act 3 of Miracle on 34th Street, starring Maureen O'Hara as Doris Walker, John Payne as Fred Gailey, Edmond Gwenn as Chris, and Natalie Wood as Susan. For a few weeks, a jolly elderly gentleman named Kris Kringle has been working minor miracles as the Santa Claus of Macy's department store. But now his sanity has been seriously questioned. And in a crowded courtroom, Judge Harper listens patiently as the assistant district attorney summons Chris to the witness stand.
Now, this is not a trial, Mr. Kringle. It's just a hearing, so you don't have to answer any questions. Now then, where do you live, please?
Well, it seems to me that's what this hearing will decide, won't it?
Mr. Kringle, do you believe that you are Santa Claus?
Of course I do.
That's all, Your Honor. The state rests its case.
Well, Mr. Gailey? Your Honor, Mr. Mara contends my client is not sane because he believes he is Santa Claus.
An entirely logical conclusion.
Anyone who thinks he's Santa Claus is crazy.
Your Honor, you believe yourself to be Judge Harper, yet no one questions your sanity because you are Judge Harper, do they?
Mr. Kringle is the subject of this sanity hearing, not I.
Very well, Your Honor. But I intend to prove that Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus.
Mr. Mara, I thought you said this was a cut-and-dried sanity hearing.
I thought it was, Your Honor.
In the view of Mr. Gailey's statement, I'll have to review the entire background of this case. Court's adjourned till tomorrow morning.
Hello, Doris. I'm sorry I'm late, but get ready. We're really going to celebrate tonight.
What are we celebrating?
Well, didn't you read the papers? Santa's mouthpiece throws bombshell in New York Supreme Court.
Fred, you're not really serious about this. You can't possibly prove that Chris is Santa Claus.
Well, you saw Mr. Macy and Mr. Gimble shake hands. That wasn't possible either.
And what does your firm have to say about it? Hayslip and Mackenzie and the rest of them?
That I've jeopardized their prestige, and either I drop this impossible case or they'll drop me.
You see?
So I beat them to it. I quit.
Fred, you threw away your career because of a sentimental whim?
Well, I'll open my own office.
And what kind of clients will you get?
Oh, probably a lot of people like Chris who are being pushed around. You know, that's the only fun in law anyway. Doris, look, don't you have any faith at all in me?
Oh, it's not a question of faith. It's common sense.
But faith is believing in things when common sense tells you not to. It's not just Chris that's on trial. It's everything he stands for. Human kindness and love.
Fred, listen. We've seen a lot of each other the last couple of weeks. I've become very fond of you. We've talked about some wonderful plans, haven't we? And then you do this. You go on an idealistic binge, throw away your security, and you expect me to be happy about it.
I expect too much. Is that it? Well, that's that, I guess. Good night, Doris.
Hello. Yes, this is Mr. Mara. Well, can't it wait till tomorrow? I'm eating Who's been subpoenaed? Well, how do you think I feel about it? I'll see you tomorrow.
Who's that, dear?
R.H. Macy's been subpoenaed.
Oh, my.
Oh, those reporters. They make me look like a sadistic monster who likes nothing better than to drown pussycats and tear wings off of butterflies.
Quiet, dear, quiet. Tommy's still awake.
Oh, yeah.
It'd just break his heart if he knew what his daddy's doing.
I'm doing my job as assistant district attorney.
Well, I'm not so sure, but that I agree with him. Mr. Kringle looks like a very nice old man, and I don't see why you have to keep persecuting him.
I'm not persecuting him. I'm prosecuting him. I like the old man, too, but there's nothing I can do about it.
You know something, Thomas? Sometimes I wish I'd married a butcher or a plumber.
Well, if I lose this case, it's very possible you'll get your wish.
R.H. Macy, I wonder what he's going to pull tomorrow.
Proceed with the witness, Mr. Gailey.
Now then, Mr. Macy, if you recognize the defendant, please tell us who he is.
Chris Kringle, of course.
Do you believe him to be of sound mind?
Sound mind? I wish I had a dozen like him.
Mr. Macy, you're under oath. Do you believe that man is Santa Claus?
Well, now, that's rather a delicate...
Careful, R.H. Just think of those headlines tomorrow. Macy admits his Santa Claus is fraud.
You keep out of this, Gimble.
What did you say?
Nothing, Mr. Mara.
I wish you would. Is that man Santa Claus?
Yes. In my opinion, he most certainly is.
Your Honor, there is no such person as Santa Claus, and everybody knows it.
Can you prove there isn't any?
I won't even try. I'll not waste the court's time with such childish nonsense. Your Honor, the prosecution requests an immediate ruling from this court. Is there or is there not a Santa Claus?
Well, now, the court will take a short recess to consider the question.
Hello, Henry.
Why, Charlie, what are you doing here?
Can't an old friend visit you in your chambers? And if you ask me, you never needed a friend like you do now.
This Kringle case? Well, I certainly don't see what they're making such a fuss about.
Henry, that's Santa Claus you got out there on trial for lunacy. This case is dynamite, and you're coming up for re-election soon.
Charlie, you know what happened last night? Martha brought the grandchildren over. They wouldn't kiss Grandpa. They wouldn't even talk to me.
There, you see what I mean? If you rule there is no Santa Claus, you better start looking at that chicken farm right now.
I'm a responsible judge. How can I seriously rule that there is a Santa Claus?
Because of what happens if you don't. The kids read about it, and they don't hang up their stockings. Now, what happens to all the toys that are supposed to be in those stockings? Nobody buys them. The toy manufacturers have to lay off employees. By now, you got the AFL and the CIO against you. And they're going to say it with votes, eh? Oh, the department stores are going to love you, too. Yes, sir, Henry. And what about the Salvation Army? They got a Santa Claus in every street corner, and they take in a lot of money to help the poor. But go ahead, Henry. You go in there and rule there isn't any Santa Claus. But if you do, you can count on getting just 2 votes. Your own and that district attorney's out there.
1 vote, Charlie. He's a Republican. Oh, well, let's get this over with. The question of Santa Claus seems to be largely a matter of opinion. The tradition of American justice demands a broad and unprejudiced view of such a controversial matter.
But, Your Honor...
This court, therefore, intends to keep its mind open. We shall ask for evidence on either side.
But the burden of proof clearly rests with my opponent. Can he produce any evidence to support his views?
If Your Honor please, I can. Will Thomas Mara please take the stand?
Who? Me?
No, Thomas Mara, Jr. I believe he and his mother are both in court today.
Hi, Papa.
Hi.
Tommy, do you believe in Santa Claus?
I sure do. He gave me a brand new sled last year.
And, what does Santa Claus look like, Tommy?
Well, there he is, sitting right over there.
Your Honor, I...
Overruled!
Tell me, Tommy, why are you so sure there's a Santa Claus?
Because my Papa told me so. Didn't you, Papa?
Thank you, Tommy. You can go back to your mother now.
See you later, Papa.
You certainly will. Your Honor!
Don't forget, Santa Claus, this year I want a football helmet.
Now, don't worry, Tommy. You'll get it.
Mr. Kringle, if you don't mind.
I'm sorry, sir.
Your Honor, the state of New York concedes the existence of a Santa Claus. But in so conceding, we demand that Mr. Gailey stop presenting personal opinion as evidence. I insist he submit authority to proof that Mr. Kringle here is the one and only Santa Claus.
Well, Mr. Gailey, are you prepared to show that Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus on the basis of unprejudiced authority?
Well, no, not now. I need a little time.
Why not now?
Tomorrow, Your Honor.
Very well. Court's adjourned till tomorrow morning. Phew.
Now come, Susan, dear. Finish your supper.
But I can't, Mother. All those things they're saying in the newspapers about Mr. Kringle and Mr. Gailey.
Susan, they're having this trial because he says he's Santa Claus.
But he's so kind and nice and jolly. He's not like anyone else I know. He must be Santa.
You know something? I think perhaps you're right.
Is Mr. Kringle sad now, Mother?
I'm afraid he must be.
Then I'll write him a letter. Maybe that'll make him feel better. I'll cheer him up and I'll tell him I believe him.
Oh, postman.
Yeah, lady?
Would you mind taking this letter?
Oh, sure, lady. We're going straight down to the post office now. Okay, Louie, take it away. What do you know, Louie? Another letter for Santa Claus. Hey, here's a new one. Instead of North Pole, this kid's got it addressed to Chris Kringle, New York County Courthouse.
Well, the kid's right.
Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. They got him on trial down there. He claims he's Santa Claus, and the DA claims he's nuts.
Hey, Frankie, I got an idea.
Yeah?
How many Santa Claus letters do you think we got down there in the dead letter office?
Oh, who knows? Must be 50,000. Bags and bags all over the joint. You mean?
But, Frankie, why not? Wouldn't it be nice to get rid of them all? Wouldn't it?
Boy, oh boy. Look, Louie, as soon as we get to the post office, we go see the supervisor. You know something? I bet we both get promoted.
And since the defense has been unable to submit one shred of proof that Chris Kringle is the one and only Santa Claus, and since tonight is Christmas Eve, I ask, Your Honor, that this hearing be terminated without further delay.
I protest, Your Honor. I do have evidence.
5 minutes ago, you said you didn't.
During Mr. Marrow's oration, the bailiff handed my client the evidence I refer to.
What evidence?
This letter, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Kringle?
It's from Susan Walker. She believes in me. This letter means more to me than, anything in the world.
That letter, Your Honor, was delivered by the United States Post Office, an official agency of the federal government. The Post Office Department is one of the largest business concerns in the world. Last year, it did a gross volume of over $1 billion, and
Your Honor, I'm sure we're all gratified that the Post Office is getting along so well. But what bearing has it on the sanity of that man?
My point is that the Post Office Department is a model of efficiency. Furthermore, the laws of this country make it a criminal offense to willfully misdirect mail or intentionally deliver it to the wrong party.
The state of New York is second to none in its admiration of the Post Office Department. We're very happy to concede Mr. Gailey's claims.
For the record, Mr. Marrow?
For the record. Anything to get on with this case.
Thank you. Your Honor, that letter just received by Mr. Kringle is positive proof that a
One letter is hardly positive proof.
I have further exhibits, Your Honor, but I hesitate to produce them.
Come, Mr. Gailey. Put them here on my desk.
But, Your Honor,
I said put them on my desk.
All right, boys, bring them in. Put them right there.
Your Honor, what is this?
Empty those mail sacks on Judge Harper's desk.
But we got 6 truckloads out there.
Bring them in or be fined for contempt of court.
Now, just a second here.
We'll do it, Your Honor. We'll do it. True rain, true sleet, true courtrooms, anything. We deliver.
Mr. Gailey.
Your Honor, every one of those letters and every one of those mail sacks is addressed to Santa Claus. The Post Office Department has delivered them. Therefore, the Post Office Department recognizes Chris Kringle to be the one and only Santa Claus.
Since the United States government declares this man to be Santa Claus, this court will not dispute it. Case dismissed. And for heaven's sake, get this mail out of my courtroom!
So as soon as I got out of court, I came straight to Macy's to see you, Doris.
Oh, Chris, I'm so glad you won.
Well, we're having a big Christmas party at the Brooks home tomorrow morning. I'd like so much to see you and Susie there.
We'll be there, Chris. Oh, couldn't you just come home now and have dinner with us?
Now? Tonight? Me? My goodness, Doris, it's Christmas Eve. Oh. Alfred, look. Look who came all the way out here to the home just for our Christmas party.
Chris, it's Mr. Macy.
Mr. Gimble, too. Oh, excuse me, Alfred. Mrs. Walker and Susie have to leave now, and I don't want to go without my shoes.
But, Susie, darling, you got so many presents.
That's the one I wanted. That's the one Mr. Kringle was going to get for me.
Well, what was it?
It doesn't matter. I knew I wouldn't get it, but I thought he'd at least tell me why.
Susie! Susie, I'm sorry, Susie. I tried my best,
You
but
couldn't get it because you're not Santa Claus.
Susan!
Just a nice old man, like Mother said.
But I was wrong when I told you that. You must believe in Mr. Kringle and keep right on doing it. You must have faith in him.
But that doesn't make sense, Mother.
Faith is believing in things when common sense tells you not to.
Huh?
I mean, just because things don't turn out the way you want them to the first time, you've still got to believe in people. I found that
Hello,
out.
Doris.
Oh, Fred.
Mr. Gailey! Oh, Mr. Gailey!
Merry Christmas, Susie.
Gosh, you just got here and we're just ready to leave.
Oh, I've been here, and if you're ready to leave, I'll drive you home.
Well, before you go, here's a map I've made for you. Now, you'll miss a lot of traffic. About 4 miles south, you'll see Ashley Avenue. That's the street you want. Ashley Avenue.
Thanks, Chris. And a Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas to you, Fred. And to you, my dear. And to you, Susie.
I believe Mr. Kringle. I do. It's silly, I suppose. But I believe.
I don't understand it, Fred. The map Chris gave us definitely says Ashley Avenue. We've been on Ashley Avenue
Stop
now.
the car! Oh, stop the car, please!
Susie, what is it, darling? What's the matter?
There it is, the house! The house!
Susie,
What in the world?
She's running into that house.
At least there's no one home. It's brand new. It's just been built.
Yeah, for sale, it says. For sale.
What on earth is that child up to?
Susie! Hey, Susie!
Here I am upstairs!
Come right down. You know you shouldn't run around in other people's houses. That's strange.
Yeah, I'll say.
No, I mean this house. I've seen this house somewhere. I know I have. Maybe in a magazine
Mother,
or...
it's our house. It's the one I asked him for, Mr. Kringle.
Mr. Kringle?
I know it is. Oh, you were right, Mommy. You were right.
Susie.
Mommy told me if things didn't turn out just the way you wanted them to at first, you've still got to believe. And I kept believing, and you were right, Mommy. Mr. Kringle is Santa Claus.
Now where are you going?
In back to see if there's a swing. Oh, there is one. There is one.
You told her that about believing?
Well, you told me, Fred.
Sign outside. For sale, huh? Well, we can't let her down, can we?
I never really doubted you. It was just my silly common sense.
It even makes sense to believe in me now. I must be a pretty good lawyer. I'd take a little old man and legally prove to the world that he's Santa Claus. Now, you know that couldn't...
Fred.
What's the matter?
There in the corner by the fireplace.
Oh, no. No.
It can't be. It couldn't.
A cane. Chris's cane. Why, there couldn't be 2 canes like that anywhere in the world.
Silver handle and all.
Hey, you know something? Maybe I didn't do such a wonderful thing after all.
Our stars will return for their curtain calls in a moment. Let's look in for a moment on the Smiths. In a rash moment, Bill has offered to wash the dishes.
Here's the Lux. Just shake a little in the dishpan. Hey there, that's enough.
Oh, why be stingy? I like lots of suds.
Well, so do I. But you'll get plenty with a little Lux.
Hey. It looks just like a bubble bath.
Dishcloth is there under the sink. You know, those suds won't flatten out either, like that stuff I used last week. You watch.
Well, at least you used that other box up fast.
I'll say. It's another reason I'm back to Lux Flakes. Why, I'll bet Lux does most twice as many dishes, because a little goes such a long way. Well, don't just admire those suds all night.
Come back here and dry.
Silly, that's a waste of time. Just rinse those dishes with hot water, and they'll dry by themselves.
You know, I was just thinking, can I count this as my good deed for the day if I get dishpan hands for your sake?
Dishpan hands, nothing. You won't get red, rough hands with Lux Flakes in the dishpan. See? What's wrong with mine?
Not so bad. Not so bad. Next time you do the dishes.
Well, ladies, if your husband doesn't do the dishes, the next best thing is to do them yourself with Lux Flakes in the dishpan. You'll avoid dishpan hands. In fact, if strong soaps have been making your hands red and rough, just change to Lux Flakes and see how soon your hands are soft and smooth again. Now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars. Mr. Keeley in Washington, D.C., and our stars on the stage of the Lux Radio Theater in Hollywood.
For a most delightful holiday performance, all our thanks to Maureen O'Hara, John Payne, Edmond Gwenn, and Natalie Wood, who returned to the spotlight for a curtain call. From Washington to Hollywood and points between, you've helped to put us in the mood for Christmas.
Thanks, Bill. But we missed you at tonight's performance.
As I miss being there, believe me. But here in Washington, Edmond Gwenn sounded just as convincing as Santa Claus as he must have on your stage in Hollywood.
Well, Bill, I wonder how many people knew that Teddy Gwenn really was Macy's Santa Claus in their holiday parade.
Is that right, Mr. Gwenn?
Yes, that's right, Natalie. In fact, I've been Santa Claus so much I'm beginning to really believe in myself.
I don't wonder, Teddy. I'm certainly going to leave the latchkey in the mailbox for you Christmas Eve.
No, just put a windsock in the chimney, Bill.
You really plan to make the rounds on Christmas Eve, eh, Teddy?
Well, you can't let millions of children down.
You know, Mr. Gwenn, you sound as if you did believe in Santa Claus.
He's right, too. Didn't I just prove it?
Well, why don't we leave it to the Lux Radio Theater audience?
Yes. How about it, folks? Do you believe in Santa Claus?
Well, that's ought to reassure the children in the audience tonight.
Tell us, Bill, how's the picture going down in Washington?
Splendidly. In fact, if all's well, I'm happy to say I'll be back for our big New Year's show next Monday night.
Something special, Mr. Keeley?
Very special, Natalie. A musical hit to warm the hearts of every member of the family.
Well, let's hear what gives, Bill. Sounds exciting.
Exciting it is. A play and cast that's topped our list of listeners' requests. And our stars are the one and only Frank Sinatra, the lovely and talented singing star Katherine Grayson, and the ever-popular Gene Kelly in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's great hit, Anchors Aweigh.
I hope you have Frank singing the wonderful tunes from that picture, Bill.
Yes, indeed. And Katherine and Gene, too.
Sounds like a great way to finish out the old year, Bill. Congratulations.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and Merry Christmas to all four of you. Once again, the world looks forward to another Christmas. It would be idle to say that peace reigns everywhere on earth, that men confront the future with untroubled hearts. But this much we can say, that for one day, the world is brought together by the worship of the Prince of Peace. And if that spirit can burn so brightly for a single day, we have cause to hope that it may someday shine forever in men's hearts. On behalf of Lever Brothers Company and of us of the Lux Radio Theater, may I wish all of you the happiest of holidays. We invite you all to join us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Frank Sinatra, Katherine Grayson, and Gene Kelly in Anchors Aweigh. This is William Keeley saying good night and Merry Christmas.
Maureen O'Hara and Natalie Wood appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of Captain from Castile and Daisy Kenyon. Edmond Gwenn appeared by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Cass Timberlane, starring Spencer Tracy and Lana Turner. Heard in our cast tonight were Joseph Kearns as Sawyer, Alan Reed as Macy, Bill Johnstone as Mara, and Herbert Butterfield as Judge Harper. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Anchors Aweigh with Frank Sinatra, Katherine Grayson, and Gene Kelly.
Pepsodent won by 3-1. Yes, in a recent survey, families throughout America compared new Pepsodent toothpaste with the brands they'd been using at home. By an overwhelming average of 3-1, they preferred new Pepsodent with Irium over any other brand they tried. They said new Pepsodent toothpaste tastes better, makes breath cleaner, makes teeth brighter. Yes, with families who made comparison tests, Pepsodent won by 3-1.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Anchors Away with Frank Sinatra, Katherine Grayson, and Gene Kelly. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Cecil B. DeMille speaking to you from Hollywood, where 2 stars and a stage full of fine actors are at your command tonight. When we first talked about tonight's play, Ball of Fire, I thought then what a great show this will be for the boys abroad. Now, I hope you agree. And if you get a chance, let us know anything else you want to hear. But before the band strikes up tonight, I've asked Barbara Stanwyck and Fred MacMurray to say hello. Barbara and Fred, meet the Army, the Navy, the Marines, and the Coast Guard.
Hello, everybody. I mean you who've gathered around in a barracks in Ireland, the boys in that recreation hall in Alaska or Iceland, the group sprawled out on the deck of a boat plowing through the ocean. Looking over your shoulder are the shadows of another group around the fireside back in Buffalo or Brooklyn or 1,000 other hometowns. They're listening to and pulling for you every minute.
And so are we all. Say, by the way, fellas, I've been asked to give you a little reminder. Have you written home to your mother lately? She wants to know how you are and how you're getting along. It won't take but a minute. Good luck.
And now, from Belfast to Melbourne, on with the show. Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Barbara Stanwyck and Fred MacMurray in Ball of Fire. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight is purely educational. It's the fascinating story of a group of professors writing an encyclopedia. But don't turn that dial yet. It seems that to write a really good encyclopedia, one of the professors must fall in love with a nightclub singer, knock out a dangerous gangster, and arrive at a certain wedding before a certain lady says, I do. That's one thing about writing an encyclopedia. You meet such interesting people, as screen audiences discovered when they crowded theaters to see the Samuel Goldwyn hit, Ball of Fire. Tonight you'll hear Barbara Stanwyck in the same glamorous role she played in the picture, and Fred MacMurray as the professor who's making a scholarly study of modern slang. Made in America is stamped all over this picture. It couldn't happen anywhere else. And so I think it will be a welcome letter from home to the boys in the armed services throughout the world, who'll hear this play by shortwave and other methods. On my way to rehearsal the other day, I saw a soldier and his girl looking at the posters in front of the theater. I asked them if they thought it would be a good show. They both said they'd seen the picture, and for their money, it was right in the groove. And then the young lady added, and you know that Lux toilet soap is just out of this world. Naturally, after working with Ball of Fire all week, I was hep to this phraseology. It means that you have some fine entertainment ahead when you hear Barbara Stanwyck and Fred MacMurray tonight. And as for those people who haven't yet tried Lux toilet soap, they have an experience coming that's, well, what can Webster offer that's better than out of this world? Now here's Ball of Fire, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Sugar Puss O'Shea, and Fred MacMurray as Bertram Potts. In a very old-fashioned house in New York live 8 very old-fashioned gentlemen. The house is the Totten Foundation, where the 8 gentlemen are engaged in writing a new encyclopedia. These gentlemen are all very learned, all professors, all bachelors, and with one exception, all middle-aged. That exception is Professor Bertram Potts, the eminent authority on the English language. Now Professor Potts has made a devastating discovery. As the professors bend low over their desks, Potts enters the book-lined living room and clears his throat for attention.
Gentlemen.
Yes, Potts?
What's the matter, Pot?
Why aren't you at your desk?
Gentlemen, I am going out.
Going out?
At 9 o'clock in the morning?
Yes, gentlemen. Miss Bragg, my hat, please.
Yes, Professor?
Professor Gurkakov, what's your prognosis on the weather?
Light showers toward evening, but I don't think...
My galoshes, Miss Bragg, and my Macintosh.
Yes, Professor Potts.
What in Sam Hill, Potts?
Where are you going?
Research, gentlemen.
What research?
Gentlemen, I have just made an astounding discovery. I was at the back door when the garbage men arrived for the garbage. We had a long conversation.
You and the garbage man?
The garbage man.
What did he say?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know what he said.
Sit down, Potts. Sit down.
I am perfectly well, Professor Robinson.
But you don't know what the garbage man said. Did he speak English?
Yes, but colloquial English. He spoke in slang. Gentlemen, it's catastrophic. I have just finished my article on slang. 23 pages compiled from a dozen reference books. Everything from the idiotic combination abso-tiddly to the pejorative use of zigzag. I traced the evolution of hunky-dory. I tracked down skidoo. I might as well throw it all in the wastebasket. 3 weeks of work.
Potts, you're hysterical.
My work on slang is outmoded, based on reference books 20 years old. Now take smooch. Take dish. Take hoy-toy-toy. Not one of them included. Do you know what smooch means, Professor Oddly?
No.
Do you know the meaning of mouse, Professor Morgenbruch?
A mouse? A mouse is a member of the rodent family.
Wrong. A mouse is a young lady. So is a smooch. Money is moolah, and a dollar is a smackaroo.
Who said so?
The garbage man. Gentlemen, living in this house off from the world, I've lost touch. That man talked living language. I embalmed some dead phrases.
But where are you going?
Out to collect new data. To tap the major sources of slang. The streets, the slums, the theatrical profession, nightclubs.
Nightclubs?
I know it's regrettable, gentlemen, this loss of time, but it must be done.
Your hat, Professor Potts.
Thank you, Miss Bragg. Just put the key under the mat. I won't be home tonight before 9. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Wextree, Ned, Benny the Creep, and Cement Killing. Read all about it. Corpses, dogs, stunk, and cement. Wextree.
Hey, brother, what are you hanging around me for?
Disregard me completely, please. I'm just making a few notes.
Oh, beat it, will you, buddy? You give me the memes.
The memes?
The screaming memes.
Extremely picturesque. I must add that to my list.
Hey, listen, what goes?
Young man, could I interest you in a research project in which you could be very helpful? If you would come to this address at 9:30 tomorrow morning, you will be doing a definite service to society.
Hey, what are you promoting? Some kind of reform school?
Hunk of man, full of prunes, coolie drooly, lousarilla, pretty gestanko. Boogie woogie, jive, boogie woogie.
I want to look keen, so my dream will say, ain't I the lucky feller, so keen that he'll scream. Baby's in technicolor, so make a brown gown with a lop top, with a hip slit, and a laced waist in the sharpest taste to see my Sunday man.
Well, all right. Take it easy, you hepcats. Now, look, good people, the boys in the band are going to swing out for you while I rest the vocals. I'll be back later with a little more jive, brute, zoot, and solid debut. How's about it? Don't go away, you squitters.
Young man, what is the name of the young lady who just sang?
Her? Well, that's Sugar Puss O'Shea.
I beg your pardon?
Sugar Puss O'Shea. That's her name.
Sugar Puss O'Shea. An astounding specimen.
You ain't kidding, brother. Hey, Sugar Puss.
Yeah, Joe?
Hey, listen, there's a couple of guys here to see you.
Yeah, where?
They said they're waiting in your dressing room. A couple of characters.
Okay, thanks, Joe.
Hiya, Shuggy.
Hi, Shuggy. Well, hello, Pastrami. Hello, Asma. What are you boys doing here?
Come on, Shuggy, we're leaving.
Leaving? Who is?
You are, and quick.
Yeah, quick is right.
What's the fever?
Listen, Shuggy, you got to take it on the lamp.
Yeah, they're looking for you.
Who's looking for me?
The district attorney.
Why?
Come on, we'll talk about it in the taxicab.
Well, why can't you tell me now? What is all this?
Well, it's on account of Benny the Creep had an accident.
I never heard of Benny the Creep. Who is he?
One of the boys.
Yeah. He was on kind of an errand when he grazed into a police car, the dope.
And for that, I've got to hide out? That don't make sense, Pastrami.
No. You see, when the bulls give Benny a ticket, they seen Dave Kinnick in the back of the car.
Yeah, dead.
In the accident?
That's what Benny was trying to tell him. Only they seen Kinnick's feet.
Yeah, they was in a cake of cement.
Benny was going to dump him in the East River, see?
That was the errand, get it?
Hey, wait a second. Is Joe Lilac mixed up in this?
Sure. The DA had him picked up about a half hour ago. That's why we're here. That's why you gotta beat it, Sugie.
Joe Lilac mixed up in a murder?
Yeah.
I don't believe it. Not for a second.
He was framed. Sugie may have dropped down dead, wasn't he, Edmond?
Yeah, and then there was them pajamas they found.
Pajamas?
Yeah, that's where you come in. You remember that dozen pink ones you gave to the boss last Christmas? Before you knew that the only color Joe Lilac wears is lilac?
Yeah.
So he handed them out to the boys.
And in the suitcase right beside Benny the Creep when he gets caught is a pair with that big JL monogram.
Quiet.
Huh?
Who is it?
I'd like to speak to Miss O'Shea, please, regarding an investigation I'm conducting.
It's a copper. Get behind the curtain, Pastrami.
Listen, Sugie.
Shut up, Asthma. Get over there in the closet.
Okay.
Just a second. Well?
How do you do, Miss O'Shea? My name is Potts. I hate to intrude like
Come
this,
on,
but...
cut the corners. What do you want?
Well, this inquiry is one of considerable importance.
Listen, stop beating up with the gum, see?
What was that?
Get this. I don't know from nothing.
Oh, but you do. Every word you say proves as much.
Yeah? Well, suppose you tell the DA to take a nice running jump for himself.
A running jump? Bewildering.
Say, how many of you are on this job?
The entire project? 8.
Oh. The other 7 waiting outside?
Oh, no, they're at home. Sound asleep, I imagine.
Asleep?
Yes, they go to bed at 9 every night.
You mean to tell me with crime what it is? Say, are you a bull or aren't you?
Well, if bull is the slang word for professor, then I'm a bull.
A professor?
Yes, a professor of English.
Oh.
You see, I'm conducting an investigation on current slang. Would you object if I used you for observation and study?
Yeah, I would.
Well, if I could have your assistance for just a few days...
Outside, Professor, outside.
Then you won't help me?
No, out. Shove in your clutch.
Shove in your clutch? That's exactly the kind of thing I want. Perhaps if I could come back
Save
again.
the gas. I won't be here after tonight.
Well, here's my card with the address of the foundation if you should happen to change your mind. It's my residence as well.
Listen, not now.
Well, I'll just leave it here by your person.
Okay, now scrow, scram, scraw.
The complete conjugation. All right, I'll scrowl. Good night, Miss O'Shea.
All right, boys, you can come on out.
Okay, Sugie, let's go.
Listen, I gotta change my clothes. I can't go like this.
No time. Come on, Sugie.
Through the window and down the alley.
Give me my coat and purse. At least let me...
Grab the purse, Esmond. Come on, Sugie.
Okay, only I think you're a pair of cracked ice.
Just keep cruising around, driver. We'll tell you where to go later.
Okay. Yeah. Joe Lilac's apartment, they got sealed up like a can of coffee.
Well, you live someplace, don't you?
Sure, and the cops nowhere.
Say, I got an uncle who's an undertaker. He's always got an extra slab.
Fine, that's all I need.
Look, Sugie.
Keep thinking. Hey, what's this?
What's what?
This card in my... Oh, it's that professor guy, Bertram Potts. Totten Foundation, 44 East... Hey.
Hey, what?
Well, why not? Driver, the Totten Foundation, 44 East 65th.
I want to hear all about it.
There's one thing I still don't understand, Potts. This girl you were talking about, her name you said was Sugar Puss?
Yes. I was just about to explain about that, gentlemen. You see, the word puss means face.
Yes, go on.
As, for instance, sour puss, pickle puss. Sugar puss implies a certain sweetness in her appearance.
That's extraordinary. You spoke to her?
Yes, in her dressing room.
In her dressing room? Backstage?
Yes, but unfortunately she disclaimed any interest in our project.
No.
In words so bizarre they made my mouth water. Shove in your clutch, for instance.
Why, it's amazing. Potts, could you tell us, what is it like backstage? Very vivacious, I imagine. And perhaps ballerinas giggling up and down iron staircases? Round and round? Possibly wearing tights?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't notice.
Oh. Listen, it's the doorbell. And at 12:25...
Strange. See who it is, oddly.
Oh, in my nightshirt?
I seem to be the only one dressed. I'll go, gentlemen.
It must be the figures on San Salvador, Saltpeter. I asked them to send it over.
Yes?
Heidi-ho, Professor. Don't tell me I'm too late for class.
Miss O'Shea.
It's a female. Oh.
Say, what's all that going up the stairs?
Those are my colleagues.
Oh.
I must apologize for their lack of costume.
Oh, that's all right, Professor.
And the fact that I haven't got my tie on.
Oh, think nothing of it. You know, once I watched my big brother shave.
Well, won't you come in?
Why not?
Frankly, your coming here was the last thing I expected. Your no was so explicit.
Well, I got to thinking it over, and fool, I said to myself, who am I to give science the brush?
Then I take it you've reconsidered?
Yeah, that's the big idea. That's a lot of books you got there. All of them different?
I trust.
Uh-huh.
May I have your coat?
Yeah, thanks.
If you'll just slip it off, I'll... Miss O'Shea!
What's the matter?
Oh, your costume.
Oh, do you like it?
It's rather abbreviated.
Is it? I never noticed.
Are you sure you don't want your coat?
No, I'm fine. Well, how do we start, Professor? You see, this is the first time anybody moved in on my brain. Have you got some kind of a machine, an X-ray, or a vacuum cleaner, maybe, that sorts out the words you want? What's your method, Professor?
Well, it's quite simple. If you will be here tomorrow morning, not later than 9:30...
Tomorrow morning?
Oh, yes. I have arranged a roundtable discussion with a number of people of various backgrounds.
Oh, you don't think we could sort of begin the begin right now?
Why, it's going on to 1 o'clock, Miss O'Shea.
Oh, fool, Professor. Let's get ourselves a couple of drinks, light the fire, and you start working on me right away.
Why, I wouldn't think of imposing on you at this hour.
Uh-huh. Okay, then, where do I sleep?
Well, I don't know. Where do you live?
Up on Riverside, but I'm going to sleep here.
Here? Oh, you don't understand, Miss O'Shea. You see, we're bachelors. Why, no woman ever, even Miss Bragg, who takes care of our needs, goes home every night at 7:30.
Listen, if you want me tomorrow morning at 9:30...
Oh, I do, Miss O'Shea, but even the most free-thinking people must respect the...
Come here, Professor. Take off my shoe.
What?
Take off my shoe. Come on, go ahead.
What?
Yeah, that's right. Now feel that foot. Okay, Tootsie Bell, what do you say?
It's cold.
It's cold and it's wet.
Oh, Potter, may we come in?
Sure. Come on in, kids. Just step right over here. I want you to see something.
Yes?
Come here. Look down my throat. All right, what do you see?
I don't know what to look for.
There is possibly a slight rosiness in the laryngeal region.
Slight rosiness? It's as scarlet as O'Hara. Who are you?
This is Dr. Magenbusch, our physiological expert.
Oh.
How do you do?
And Professor Robinson, Law. Professor Gurkakov, Physics. Dr. Pegram, History.
How do you do?
Professor Audley, Biology.
Very
Professor
happy.
Quintana, Fine Arts.
Hiya, boys. Come here, physiology. Feel my head. For all I know, I've got a fever.
It's possible.
Certainly. And this Potts fellow wants to throw me out of my tin.
Oh, with the street cold and the subway hot and full of germs.
Yeah, and I'm a pushover for streptococcus.
Oh, it will be quite all right. We'll call you a heated taxi and furnish you with woolen socks and warm slippers.
How do you like that?
Really, I don't understand you, Potts. Why take chances with valuable material?
Think of your article, Potts.
Yes. Think of the encyclopedia.
You see? They get the point.
If I might venture a suggestion, why couldn't the young lady sleep in my room?
Well...
Professor Audley.
Oh, I can bunk with Professor Robinson. I sometimes do when there's an electric storm.
Yes, he's afraid of thunder.
Well, then it's all settled. Well, I guess I'll turn in. Can I have my coat?
Oh, certainly.
Thank you. Well, hidey-ho, fellas.
Hidey-ho.
Gentlemen, just a moment, please, Miss O'Shea. Gentlemen, this is all highly irregular. What if this should come to the attention of the Foundation? And what about Miss Bragg tomorrow?
Listen, what are you talking about? This is research, isn't it?
Yes.
Certainly. And look, who was that guy learned so much from watching an apple drop?
Isaac Newton, 1642, 1727, the law of gravity.
Yeah, that's him. Well, I want you to look at me as another apple, Professor Potts. Just another apple. Good night, kids.
In just a few moments, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Barbara Stanwyck and Fred MacMurray, will return in Act Two of Ball of Fire. And now, in a busy department store...
Well, Mary, hello.
Jane! What luck meeting you. You're just the person to help me decide about this blouse. Look, would you take it in the aqua shade or in the coral? It's for my black suit.
Well, either shade will go then. It's just a question of which is more becoming. Hold this to your face. Now this. Oh, goodness, I don't know. You look lovely in either, with a skin like yours.
Isn't it the truth? A lady with a lovely complexion can wear just about any color she pleases, and always be told it's becoming. Yes, perhaps there's nothing that makes a woman seem more beautiful than soft, flower-like skin. That's why it's so important to give your precious complexion gentle, protecting care. To neglect it a single day, you know, is to take chances with good looks. Screen stars realize this. Madeline Carroll says,
Complexion beauty should be cherished, so it's important to use a real beauty soap. I never neglect my daily active lather facials with Lux toilet soap. Any woman can give her skin this simple care that helps it stay lovely.
Now there's a tip worth taking. This beautiful blonde star is famous for her smooth, creamy skin. Why not try her Lux toilet soap beauty care for 30 days? Here's the way Madeline Carroll takes an active lather facial.
I pat the wonderful creamy lather lightly in. I rinse with warm water and then with cool, and pat my face gently with a soft towel to dry. And when I touch my skin, it feels so smooth.
Yes, when you use Lux toilet soap, you know its rich, active lather removes stale cosmetics, every trace of dust and dirt thoroughly, but gently, too. Gives your skin real beauty care. You'll enjoy the caressing touch of that creamy, abundant lather on your skin. And because every satin smooth cake of Lux toilet soap is hard milled, it's truly economical to use. Get 3 cakes of this luxurious white soap tomorrow. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of Ball of Fire, starring Fred MacMurray as Professor Potts and Barbara Stanwyck as Sugarpuss O'Shea. Sugarpuss O'Shea is in hiding, and the Totten Foundation is in an uproar. On the morning after her arrival, a delegation of professors appears at her bedroom door. 7 men, all carrying one small suitcase.
Hello, kids. Say, what time is it?
10 o'clock. Professor Potts started the round table discussion an hour ago.
He did? Say, that's devastating.
And this came for you, this suitcase.
Yeah, who brought it?
A couple of persons, peculiar names they had, too. One was called Pastrami.
Any message? What'd they say?
Well, they said it's getting hotter and to stay in the icebox like a good little salad.
And this is the dressing in the suitcase.
We wondered what it meant.
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you, sweetie. Dressing is short for a dress, you see?
Oh, yes, of course.
Gentlemen, where are you?
It's Miss Sprague.
Oh, my goodness.
Gentlemen.
Sounds like Mother calling, kids. You better get downstairs.
Yes, good morning, Miss O'Shea.
See you around, kid.
I must go.
Gentlemen, where are you?
We are coming, Miss Bragg. We are coming.
Here we are, Miss Sprague.
Good morning, Miss Bragg.
I would like to talk to you. I want to ask you what were all your trousers doing in my kitchen?
I wanted mine pressed.
That accounts for 1 pair.
I did, too.
I left mine there.
Also.
7 pairs all at once? What's going on in this house, anyway? What were you doing upstairs?
We took up a suitcase.
Suitcase? Whose suitcase?
Well, Miss Bragg, there's someone staying with us.
Who? Who's staying with us?
Well, under the pressure of a very trying assignment, Professor Potts has taken a temporary assistant.
Oh, so we're running a hotel now.
Not exactly.
It seems to me that... Professor Robinson, is that one of your socks over there?
Where?
On the floor.
No, not mine.
Why, look. It's a woman's stocking. Gentlemen, I know Professor Pegram explains the corset he wears is due to a floating kidney. But what is the explanation of this?
Hiya, kids. I'm stuck. Can any of you jerk a zipper?
Good heavens.
The darn thing's stuck. Oh, hello. Who are you?
This is our Miss Bragg.
Did you say bag?
Bragg, how do you do?
Greedo. You know anything about zippers?
I do not.
Oh, button girl, huh? Okay, come on, Gerke. Hitch me up in the back.
Well, I can try.
Atta boy. Now, where's this little clam bake of Professor Potts?
In the dining room, just across the hall.
In the dining room. Swell. Well, good morning, Miss Bag. See you later, kids.
Oh!
Come in. Oh, yes, Miss Bragg.
May I have a word with you, Professor Potts?
Oh, yes, certainly. Miss Bragg, that music, is it from next door?
No, from this door. From the library. And that's what I want to talk to you about.
Well, what's going on in there?
It's that woman, Professor Potts. She's in there with the rest of the gentlemen.
Really? Well, what are they doing?
They have just formed a La Conga line.
Well, what's that?
I refuse to describe it. Professor Potts, that's the kind of woman that makes whole civilizations topple. And I warn you, either she goes or I go.
I don't like ultimatum, Miss Bragg, but I shall look into the matter.
Don't look into the matter. Look into the library.
Very well, Miss Bragg.
Snap it up, Gerke. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. That's it. That's it.
Gentlemen, please, turn off that gramophone.
Hiya, Potsy. Climb on the comet.
Thank you, no. As soon as you gentlemen catch your breath, we'd better have a conference. Will you please leave the room, Miss O'Shea?
But we've only just started.
If you please, Miss O'Shea.
Oh, loose tooth again. Okay, so long, boys.
Now, sit down, gentlemen.
Hey, Shuggy.
Who is it?
It's me, Pastrami. Open the window.
Hi, Shuggy. Hello, Sugar
Well,
Puss.
it's about time. I thought you two had amnesia and forgot where you parked me.
Hold it, Shuggy. Quiet.
Dropping me on the doorstep like a throwaway for a credit dentist. You said it was for one night.
Hold it, Shuggy, for Pete's sake. You're as hot as a pistol. The DA's got 100 men on the job. You tell her, Pastrami.
Yeah. They're tailing us, Shuggy. It take us 3 hours to get here from 48th Street.
Okay, stay right there. I'll get my things together in 2 seconds flat.
Hey, wait a minute, Shuggy. We got a surprise for you.
Yeah, you're not leaving, Shuggy. Not right now.
I'm not. Joe's out, isn't he?
Well, for how long? They're laying for you so as they can get him back.
That's the surprise. I'm supposed to stay in this old man's home till the moths eat holes in me.
Say, when I say a surprise, I mean a surprise. Go on, Pastrami. Flash it to her.
Put on your sunglasses, Shuggy. We got a kind of little ring here for you. A kind of diamond one.
Oh, boy. Let me see it.
$7 grand boiled into that rock, Shuggy.
Oh, Joe doesn't have to bribe me just because I do him a little favor. Let him try and get it back, though.
Oh, say, it ain't your size, is it?
It'll do if I have to whittle down my finger.
Third finger, left hand, Shuggy.
Who do you think you're kidding?
The future Mrs. Joe Lilac.
Come again?
Wedding bells, sweetheart. Joe and the lawyer have got it all figured out.
Yeah. A wife cannot testify against her husband, see?
Don't put it like that, you dope.
Huh?
Shuggy, Joe's been that way about you ever since he first picked you out.
Yeah, but it took the DA to make him pop the question.
He sent you a love message. He said to tell you he gets more bang out of you than any dame he ever knew.
And he's the top, Shuggy. You realize that. He's the top.
Yeah, Mrs. Joe Lilac. 3rd Avenue girl in the major league at last.
Look, Shuggy, the wedding's got to be a fast one. Over New Jersey someplace. Now, here's the application for the license, and you sign right here.
Will I? You got a pen?
Yeah, here.
Unscrew it for Mrs. Lilac.
Right here. Go ahead, sign.
Oh, boy, were those pajamas a good investment.
You'll get the final dope by tomorrow morning. Joe will phone around 10 o'clock. Now, meantime, lay low and stick close to the Amici.
The what?
The telephone.
Oh, Miss Sugar Puss.
Oh, duck, you guys. 10 o'clock. I'll be waiting.
Okay.
Miss Sugar Puss.
Here I am, Professor Audley. Just getting a little air. What's buzzing, cousin?
Professor Potts. He wishes to speak to you alone.
Oh, yeah? Where?
In the library, Miss O'Shea.
Yes.
Okay. Say, what's the matter? Oh, don't worry, kids. Cheer up. Hiya, Potsy. What's cooking?
Shut the door, please.
Sure.
Take this chair, please, Miss O'Shea.
This particular one? Okay.
Open your mouth, please.
Huh?
Open your mouth. Wider. Thank you.
Can I close it now?
Please do.
Okay.
Miss O'Shea, the sky is perfectly clear. The thermometer stands at 76. Your throat seems quite normal. I must ask you to leave.
Leave here? Why?
Miss O'Shea, I want you to look at our project, I mean the encyclopedia, as a voyage from A to Z. When the Foundation launched our vessel, it very wisely followed an old rule of the sea. No women aboard. It chose a crew of single men with nothing to distract them from the course they were to sail.
Say, Junior, you couldn't stop walking around a little, could you?
For the last 4 days, we have been drifting, Miss O'Shea. The needle of the compass no longer points to the magnetic pole. It points, if I may say, to your ankles.
Oh, come now, Admiral. A bunch of grown men. They've seen a pair of ankles before.
Not for 9 years, except for the singularly uninspiring underpinnings of Miss Bragg. You must leave, Miss O'Shea.
But I can't leave now. How about that slang? It's not finished yet. There's a lot of words we haven't caught up with. For instance, do you know what this means? I'll get you on the Amici?
No.
Of course you don't. An Amici is the telephone on account of he invented it.
Oh, no, he didn't.
You know, in the movies.
Oh, I see what you mean. It's very interesting. Make no mistake, I shall regret the absence of your keen mind. Unfortunately, it is inseparable from an extremely disturbing body.
Why, Potsy. All right, I'll go, only don't shove. I'll leave sometime tomorrow.
No, not tomorrow. Right away.
But I tell you I can't.
I insist, Miss O'Shea.
Oh, old Crabapple Annie. Listen, Potsy.
Crabapple Annie? Why, that implies I'm puritanical and narrow-minded.
Yeah.
I am a perfectly normal man with perfectly normal instincts.
But an awful high boiling point.
Not even that. I, too, have been acutely aware of your presence.
You have?
Twice, to be exact. Once when you leaned over my shoulder to correct my spelling of the word hepcat. I could feel your breath on my ear. And then yesterday afternoon when you happened to stand against the window with the sunlight in your hair.
Well, what did you do about it?
I left the room, dipped my handkerchief in cold water, and applied it to the back of my neck, right here where the nerve center is.
Oh, that's cute. Oh, a little sun in my hair, and you had to water your neck.
Well, perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned it. I'm merely trying to point out, Miss O'Shea, the fact that the success of our entire project is at stake. I want you to cooperate. I want you to leave.
Oh, all right, I'll go. But if I'm going to go anyway, I guess I might as well spill it.
Spill it? Spill what?
Why do you suppose I came here in the first place?
Why, to help with the research.
I did not. I came here on account of you.
Me?
And not on account of you needed some slang. On account of because I wanted to see you again.
Miss O'Shea, the construction on account of because outrages every grammatical law.
So what? I came on account of because I couldn't stop thinking about you after you left my dressing room. On account of because I thought you were cute and pretty.
Pretty?
Yeah. Oh, maybe I'm just crazy, but to me you're a regular yum-yum type.
Yum-yum?
Yeah. Don't you know what that means?
Well, no, we never got to that.
Well, we've got to it now, and I'm glad it's out. I'm wacky about you, just plain wacky. Can you understand that? Come here.
Oh, now, please, Miss O'Shea. Please,
oh,
Miss O'Shea.
Please, nothing. Put your arms around me, Patsy.
Oh, no. What are you going to do?
I'm going to show you what yum-yum is.
Oh, now, please, Miss O'Shea.
Here's yum.
No. Oh, Miss O'Shea.
Here's the other yum.
Miss O'Shea.
And here's yum-yum.
Oh, Miss O'Shea.
What's the matter, Patsy?
Excuse me, I'd better...
Hey,
excuse
Patsy,
me.
come back here. Well, come in.
What, Miss O'Shea.
What's the idea of running out of me like that?
Nothing. I just...
Come over here.
Just a moment, please. Oh, Miss Bragg.
Yes?
Will you call a taxi from the corner for Miss O'Shea, please?
I certainly will.
Oh, I'm leaving, huh?
Miss O'Shea, the last few minutes have only confirmed my former decision. Your further presence here would be fatal. You must get me out of your mind just as I must get you out of this house.
Your hair's wet.
Well, never mind, please.
Well, it is wet.
Well, what of it?
Nothing. I just happened to mention it.
Well, forget it, please.
Okay.
Now, to get back to the subject under discussion.
All right.
It would be idle of me to deny that I, too, feel the affinity that you mentioned a few minutes ago very strongly. Perhaps after 3 years, when my work is finished, we can take up where we left off. In the meantime, I hope we may keep up some kind of correspondence. Would you, Miss Sugarpuss?
Oh, Patsy.
I know. That's the way I feel, too, but it has to be. And Miss Sugarpuss, before you go, would you yum me just once more?
Professor Potts, the taxi is just... Professor Potts!
Yes? What is it?
The taxi is here.
Taxi? What taxi?
Miss O'Shea's or mine?
It's all yours, Crabapple Annie.
Who is it?
Hello.
Come in. Good morning, Patsy.
Good morning. I brought you breakfast.
Good. I'll have it right here in the snooze stand. Thank you.
How do you take your coffee?
Oh, just Jav, no cow.
Just what?
Black.
Oh. Sugar?
Straight.
Toast?
No thanks.
You're sure you don't want some toast?
Uh-uh.
Well, there's some jam to go with it. It's very good.
Never used it.
Not just one bite?
Sit down and take a load off your feet. Say, I found out what's wrong with on account of because. It's saying the same thing twice. You know, like calling somebody a rich millionaire. You call it a pleo... No, wait a minute.
A pleonasm.
Yeah, that's it.
Who told you that?
Oh, this room's full of books about grammar. I read for a couple of hours last night.
I couldn't sleep either. I walked in the park till the sun came up over the East 60s.
No kidding.
It's a very important moment. A new chapter, in fact, for me. It's the first chapter. For what has my life been up to now? A preface. An empty forward.
You couldn't talk a little plainer, could you?
No, not if you won't have a piece of toast. At least just look under the lid.
What for?
Please.
Oh, you went and bought me a present. Oh, Patsy.
I hope it fits. Gurkakov calculated the circumference of your finger. I woke up the jeweler at 7 o'clock this morning.
Oh, it's a lovely ring, Patsy. Really it is.
I hoped you'd like it. It's our engagement ring.
Patsy, do you mean that?
Well, yes, I do.
You mean you really want to...
Why not?
What am I supposed to say?
Why, just say yes. After you've declared your feelings, it's the only logical step to take.
Patsy, don't you think you better take another turn around the park?
Oh, I'm just as surprised as you. Marriage. I thought I was married to my books, and then you... You see, I've had a rather curious life. I graduated from Princeton when I was 13. I recited Tiger, Tiger, Burning Bright when I was a year old. And before I was 2, I could read fluently. People like that just... Well, you see, dust just piles up on their hearts. And it took you to blow it away.
Yeah, but I didn't mean to blow it smack into your eyes. Hello, kids.
There's a telephone call for you, Miss O'Shea.
For me?
We didn't want to interrupt, but the man on the wire said it was from your daddy.
Daddy?
That's what he said.
Oh. Oh, yes, Daddy.
It's long distance.
Oh, yeah, I'll get it. Just tell him to hold on. I'll be right down. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Shuggy. This is Asma. Listen, Joe Lilac wants to talk to you, only we're relaying the call so it won't be traced. Dig me?
I got it.
Here she is, boss. Okay, Shuggy. Don't use no names, though.
Put him on.
Hi, Sugar Puss.
Oh, boy, did you call at the right minute. Where are you?
Some whistle snort in New Jersey. Red Cocos it's called. How you been, Shuggy? I hear you hiding out with the 7 dwarfs.
8, and it's kind of indicated I better get out of here quick.
Yeah? Why?
Oh, one of the professors got off the beam a little. A slight case of Andy Hardy.
Oh, listen, Shuggy. Everything's all set. The license comes through this afternoon, and I got the justice of the peace all lined up.
Yeah, well, how am I going to get there?
That's what we're trying to figure out. I don't want you to take a train. It's much like a lead dime.
I don't care if I have to hook a ride on a hearse. I want to get out of here. I don't like it.
May we come in a moment?
Oh, what other news is there, Daddy?
Huh?
How is Mama, Daddy?
Hey, what are you talking about?
Oh, that's fine. Just a minute, Daddy. Potsy, I won't be long. Just wait in the library.
Do you mind if I have a few words with your father first?
Oh. Oh, well, sure. Daddy, this is the professor I was telling you about.
Are you nuts?
Here he is, Daddy.
Hello, listen.
Hello, Mr. O'Shea. My name is Bertram Potts. I judge your daughter has already told you of my aspirations in her regard.
Hey, what's going on there?
Oh, you're quite right, Mr. O'Shea. It's inexcusable for one to introduce oneself to one's future father-in-law over the telephone, but before entrusting your daughter's future happiness to my care, I'm sure you want to know all about me.
Oh, sure, why not?
Well, as character reference, you might get in touch with the head of the Rockefeller Institute, the foundation, and the president of Princeton. And I may say I am in excellent physical condition, except for occasional trouble with my left sinus.
Uh-huh. How's your digestion, son?
Oh, very good. Very good, sir. And I draw a salary of $3,200 per year.
Oh, that's fine.
And, Mr. O'Shea, I'd like to marry your daughter as soon as possible.
Oh, yeah? Say, wait a minute. Sure, good idea.
Oh, I'm glad you understand, sir.
Look, what did you say your name was?
Bertram Potts.
Bertram. Bertram, I don't know if Sugarpuss told you, but she's our only child.
Well, I'll do everything I can, Mr. O'Shea, to make her happy.
Good. And one thing more, Bertram. Mama's kind of an invalid. Doesn't do any traveling, But it would just break her heart not to see Sugarpuss married. You understand that?
Oh, of course, sir.
Sure. So suppose you just bring the kid right down here. We want to see you, and let's have the ceremony in our hometown, Rancocas.
Why, of course, Mr. O'Shea. May I call you Father, Mr. O'Shea?
Sure, I like it.
Oh, thank you, Father.
Now, let me speak to my daughter.
Oh, certainly, sir. Here, he wants to speak to you.
Hello, Daddy.
Well, Shuggy, this solves your transportation. That jack was made to order.
I don't get it, Daddy.
Look, who's going to stop the Rockefeller Foundation at Princeton University? I'll get a couple of the other old beavers to come along in the car.
Yeah, well, maybe there's some other way. I don't want to take them for that kind of a ride.
Oh, that's quite all right. I'll take a couple of days off.
No, listen...
Cut out the mankanky, Shuggy. This gets you to Rancocas. Now, once you're here, we'll give the professors the boot easy-like, where it won't blind them.
Yeah, but I don't like...
Just one thing. Watch out for the Washington Bridge. It'll be swarming with cops. So long, Shuggy.
Wait, listen, you...
What's the matter, dear?
Oh, he's always in such a rush.
Which is my great good fortune. The sooner the better.
Is it all settled, Potts? Is everything fixed?
Everything is fine.
Oh, good.
Gentlemen, I now have the honor to announce our betrothal.
Very sensibly condensed, as in the Reader's Digest.
I want to be an usher.
Yeah, we all want to be ushers.
One kisses the bride, may I?
Oh, we'll all kiss the bride.
My dear, we are very happy.
Thank you.
We feel that you are marrying all of us a little.
Yes, indeed.
Thanks a lot. Well, if we're going to get started this afternoon, I better get going now. I'll go up and pack my things.
Certainly.
Certainly. Oh. What are you doing in my room, Miss Bragg?
I came up to show you the morning paper. Sugarpuss O'Shea missing in citywide search. Gangster's Moll disappears.
Kind of a cheesy picture of me, isn't it?
Recognizable, thank heaven.
Wait a minute.
Get your things together and get down the back stairs before I call the police.
I've got something to say, Miss Bragg.
Gangster's Moll thinking she'd marry one of my professors.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not marrying any professor.
Certainly not. We'll have this room fumigated when you're out of it.
Well, you ought to, I guess. Sit down a minute.
Let me pass, please.
Oh, no, Braggo. Any spilling that's done, I'll do, but not yet.
If you think I'll hold my
Now, look
tongue...
at it this way, Braggo. The harm's been done. Potsy's going to wear his heart in a sling whether he finds out sooner or later. Here or in New Jersey won't make any difference to him. Only in New Jersey is a darn sight better for me.
Better for you, indeed. Get out of my way.
Oh, no,
Open that door or I'll scream.
No, Braggo, I can't have you screaming, not now.
Let me go.
Braggo, you wouldn't want me to sock you.
Let go.
Cut it out now.
Look.
Sorry, Braggo, but I got a date in Rancocas.
We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. After a brief intermission, Mr. DeMille presents Barbara Stanwyck and Fred MacMurray in Act 3 of Ball of Fire. And now, for a moment, let's drop in at a party where boys in army uniforms are dancing with girls dressed in their prettiest.
Sweet and lovely, sweeter than the roses in May. I like that song, Betty. Sweet and lovely. You know something, Betty? That's the way I always think of you.
Sweet and lovely. Now, there's about the nicest compliment a man could pay a woman. And it's the way a man likes to think of the girl who's captured his heart. So it's a clever girl who does everything possible to live up to that ideal. It's a clever girl who knows the importance of sweet, fragrant skin and never takes chances with the charm that wins, the charm of daintiness. Especially when it's so easy to make sure with the Screen Stars Beauty Soap, Lux Toilet Soap. Screen Stars, you know, use their gentle complexion soap as a daily bath soap, too. For Lux Soap has such rich, creamy lather, active lather that carries away every trace of dust and dirt from the skin, leaves it beautifully fresh and sweet. Now, here's what one of our loveliest Hollywood stars, Rosalind Russell, says.
The girl who wants to be attractive makes daintiness sure. A daily Lux Soap beauty bath does the trick. Leaves skin delicately perfumed, too, with a wonderful fragrance that clings.
If you haven't tried it, why not make this luxurious perfumed bath part of your daily beauty routine? You'll find Lux Toilet Soap lathers easily and quickly. Gives a creamy, soothing lather that's like a caress to the skin. So take a tip from Hollywood. Make sure you're sweet and lovely. Make sure of daintiness the easy, delightful Lux Toilet Soap way. Now, Mr. DeMille returns to the microphone.
Act 3 of Ball of Fire, starring Fred MacMurray and Barbara Stanwyck. The wedding party is headed for New Jersey. In a rented car, they speed at 20 miles an hour along the road to Rancocas. Professor Gurkakov is driving, but he's none too sure of himself. Suddenly a signpost looms up in front of the car. The car swerves and skids.
Hello, Joe.
Shuggy, where are you?
Listen, Joe, we had an accident.
An accident?
Oh, nothing serious. It just shook the old boys up a little. I couldn't get to a phone before.
Well, where are you?
Oh, I don't know. It's in some kind of an auto court near Kingston. Poplar Grove, it's called.
What's the number of your bungalow?
What's the difference?
In case I want to reach you.
Wait a minute, I'll look. Huh. Lucky me. It's 13.
13, huh? Okay.
Listen, Joe, don't call me here. There's a midnight bus. I can grab that.
Midnight bus? What are you talking about? I'll have Aspen Pastrami pick you up in about 40 minutes.
Oh, Joe, why not do the thing right? I want to wait until the old boys have gone to bed. I can't walk out on them cold.
Maybe you'd like to sit down and knit them 8 sweaters to remember you by.
Well, I told you how it's going to be. Now stop barking orders. So long.
I tell you, it was just bad driving. Nothing but bad
driving. Gentlemen, please. I could prove to you by the laws of relativity that it was not I who ran into the signpost, but the signpost which ran into me.
Before you go into this, I think I'll say goodnight. I want to hit the hay and get some sleep.
Why, the evening is young yet.
No, I don't belong here. This is a bachelor dinner.
But this one is different.
Well, that's the law.
We've heard from the garage. The car will be ready in the morning. Perhaps it will hold together till we get to Rancocas.
We'll be leaving early.
What time shall we awaken you? About 7:30?
Oh, I'll be awake all right. Well, kids, here's to you.
Sweet dreams.
Good night.
Good night, Potsy.
Good night.
Potsy, you know, you boys still have time to warn him. A man is a goof to marry any woman.
Just let them try to warn me.
You'll have to console us that there aren't 7 more just like you.
Yes, one for each of us.
Of assorted ages, of course.
You know, I'd like to keep you all in the locket always. 8 squirrely cherubs right out of this world. Goodbye, kids.
Au revoir. Good night.
Good night, gentlemen. Oh, Gurkakov.
Yes, Pots.
Did you hear what Audley was saying about marriage?
Yes.
Well, I'm a little worried. I think I ought to talk to him again. What's his bungalow number?
Let me see. Audley is in 13.
13. That's right over there.
His light is out. He's probably ready for bed.
Oh, I don't think he'll mind. Good night.
Good night, Bart.
Audley, may I come in? Don't turn on the light, Audley. I prefer to discuss these things in the dark. Audley, the things you were telling me before, I recognize the beauty and delicacy of the relationship you described, but, well, I don't trust myself. I'm afraid I'm a lot bolder than you are, Audley. You see, I'm a man in love. It's the first time in my life. I want to take her in my arms. I think of her every waking moment. Why, if this marriage had been delayed, should have been delayed. Should be... Listen to that, Audley. I don't know my tenses anymore. I've gone goofy, completely goofy.
Potsy.
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't leave, Potsy.
Well, I don't know how I could have made such a mistake. You'll have to forgive me, please.
Oh, don't apologize, Potsy. It was illuminating. Would you kiss me, Potsy?
Well, if you think...
Oh, yes. Yes, I do.
Professor Potts.
Somebody's calling me.
Are they?
Yes, maybe it's just as well.
Maybe. Good night.
Good night.
Professor Potts.
Right here. What's the matter?
Potts, something has come up.
Well, what?
Well, you'd better tell him, Gurkakov. Maybe he'd better tell him. Yes.
He? Who?
Potts, there's a gentleman here. No, there's a man here. No, a foreman. Yes. They'll tell you.
Who are they?
Over here in the office. One of them is called Joe Lilac.
Come on in, gents. Pastrami, cover that door.
Sure, boss.
Esmond, watch the window.
Okay, boss.
Oh, so you're the bridegroom, huh?
Yes, this is Professor Potts.
Hiya, Bertram. I thought you'd look like these other squats, only with a beard and pea soup on it.
What is this all about?
Maybe you recognize my voice, Bertram. Oh, do you? How's your sinus?
Why, you're not her father.
You're getting warm. I'm her daddy.
I believe I'm entitled to some clarification.
Yeah? Well, so am I. What's that on your face? Lipstick? Lipstick? Shut up. I was kind of counting on Sugar Puss to tell you the score. Trouble is, when it comes to leveling off, she gets chicken.
He's trying to say that our wedding trip was nothing but a vast lie.
A vast lie. Don't you believe it, Bertram? There's going to be a wedding, all right. With Sugar Puss the bride, only I'm the bridegroom.
Potts, it seems that your bride-to-be...
His bride? That's a laugh.
It seems Sugar Puss has used us to circumvent the police.
We're serving as protective coloration.
Yes.
I don't believe it.
Now, Professor, you didn't really think she was going to marry you. With your $3,000 a year? She spends that much for having her toenails painted. You don't believe it. Look at him. All right. Suppose you go and tell Sugar Puss that Daddy's here. Boss, listen. It's a cop.
Get away from that window, quick.
Come in. Patsy.
There's a Mr. Lilac waiting for you.
Yeah, I know.
The situation has been explained to me in simple terms. You don't have to worry about the police. I told them you and he left a half an hour ago. Probably we're in Trenton by now.
Thanks, Patsy.
Thanks? For what? You've given us all a fine course in the theory and practice of being a sucker. It was a very small tuition fee. Perhaps it wasn't quite worthy of you choosing us as the subjects of your demonstration. 8 pushovers, like shooting fish in a barrel.
I didn't want you to get it this way, not right in the face. I've been sitting here trying to write you a letter. Here are all my excuses.
This page is blank.
That's right.
The handwriting of a... What would be your word for it?
My word? A tramp.
Now listen, Shuggy, I'm losing patience, see? I got that justice waiting. Now what do you say?
I said no, and I still say no.
Boss, we gotta get out of here. Shut up. Look, Shuggy, what's that professor guy got on you?
I love him.
She loves him.
Yeah, I love him. I love those hick shirts he wears with the boiled cuffs and the way he always has his vest button wrong. He looks like a giraffe, and I love him. I love him because he's the kind of a guy that gets drunk on a glass of buttermilk. I love him because he doesn't know how to kiss. Oh, I'll never see him again. But I'm not going to marry you. Not if you tie a ton of cement around my neck and throw me into the East River like you did all the others.
All right. I guess you'd better talk to your professor. Get him on the phone, Harry, that foundation joint.
Leave him out of this.
Imagine that big giraffe at the bottom of the East River. Now, you wouldn't like that to happen to him, would you, Sugarfoot?
That ain't funny, McGee.
Who said it's funny?
Hello, New York. Endicott 2, 1
I mean business. That is, if you don't say I do, like a nice little bride.
You can't do this, Joe.
It's too late, Shuggy. The pressure's on already.
What is this, putting the screws on me?
You said it. And right where it'll do the most good. Neighborhood of the heart.
Hello, this is Harry. Hang on. Here you are, boss.
You take it, Shuggy.
Who's that on the phone?
The Totten Foundation. But you'll be speaking to Pastrami.
Hello?
Hello, Shuggy. How's the kid?
What are you doing there, Pastrami?
I was just dropped in on the professors. Yeah, Edmond and me with our little old shotgun. We're all sitting around waiting.
Waiting for what?
Orders from the boss.
For orders. Oh, yeah, I get it.
Can we make a deal now, Shuggy?
Sure we can, Brother Rat. Pastrami put Patsy on. I want to speak to him.
Okay. Take it, Pat. It's a lady friend of yours. Hello?
Patsy, listen.
Your friends are here, Miss O'Shea. They're holding us all prisoners for some reason or other. I don't know the exact purpose of this maneuver or what can be gained from us, but I hope it works out to your advantage.
I'm sorry, Patsy. But it'll be all right in a little while. They won't hurt anybody. Just don't do anything foolish. Promise me, Patsy.
Yeah. Okay, Bertram. Put Pastrami back on.
He wants to talk to you, Mr. Pastrami.
Yeah. Hello, boss.
Now listen, Pastrami.
Yeah?
Shuggy and I getting married. When it's all over, I'll call you.
Okay, boss, we'll wait. We'll dismiss the class right after the ceremony.
That's it. So long.
So long. Congratulations, boss.
We can
Go on. Get back, you guys.
Pardon me, but did you say after the ceremony?
That's what I said.
Do you mean they're not married yet?
What do you think we're doing here?
Well, I didn't know. I thought...
Yeah, a little trouble with Sugarpuss's vocal cords. Wouldn't say yes.
She wouldn't say yes?
No.
Why, you very ugly young man, do you know that to me at this moment you look perfectly delightful?
Huh?
I mean absolutely beautiful?
Are you nuts?
Gentlemen, this visit is no longer a mystery. Apparently it requires those 2 machine guns leveled on us to force Sugarpuss to marry Mr. Lilac.
That explains everything.
Break it up.
We can't allow that.
No, indeed. Young man, you see, we all love this young lady very dearly.
Get back, you guys. I'm warning you.
In union there is strength, Mr. Pastrami. If we rush them all at once, gentlemen, perhaps only 2 or 3 of us will be killed.
Cut it out now.
Get them, gentlemen. Hurry. Mr. Pastrami said the ceremony was to be at Fulham, New Jersey.
Gentlemen, I've been meaning to ask. Was anybody shot?
Just I believe. A slight wound in the finger. See, gentlemen?
Oddly, you're a hero.
Oh, please.
Patch, what's that book you're reading?
A volume I picked up in the library. It's called The Manly Art of Self-Defense. A very interesting maneuver in here, gentlemen, is called the Old 1-2.
Come on, Justice, let's get going.
Repeat after me, please. I, Joseph Lilac.
I, Joseph Lilac.
Head of Murder Incorporated.
Shut up, shut up.
Take thee, Catherine O'Shea.
Take thee, Catherine O'Shea.
Who hates and despises you.
To be my lawful wedded wife.
To be my lawful wedded wife.
For better or for worse.
For better or for worse.
For worse.
For richer or poorer, in sickness and in health.
For richer or poorer, in sickness and in health.
I'm sick right now.
For heaven's sake, what's all that?
Forget it. Keep going.
Huh?
Keep going, keep going.
To love and to cherish.
To love and to cherish.
There they are.
Potsy!
Grab their guns, gentlemen.
Hey, look over me. Hey, what is this?
This, Mr. Lilac, is what is known as an upstick.
No, I stick up.
Keep them covered, gentlemen. Professor Pegram, you call the police, please.
Delighted.
Oddly, stand by that window. Gurkakov, you watch the door. Now, Mr. Lilac, just step up here, please.
Listen, you can't get away with this.
Mr. Lilac, put up your fist, please, in an attitude of defense.
Defense, huh? I'll murder you,
This, Mr. Lilac, is a maneuver known as the Old 1-2.
Where shall we hold the ceremony? Right here?
Gentlemen, I suggest that Professor Potts and Miss Sugarpuss be married at once in Rancokas.
Oh, no. Listen, you squirrely cherubs, you eight-wise idiots. It wouldn't work. Remember, Potsy, no women aboard. And now, above all women, you want to take a dizzy dame like me.
If you'll allow me, I can prove to you the inevitability of this step by higher mathematics.
I can cite examples from history.
Or
But
from
I tell you
geography. Two rivers converging irresistibly.
Oh, it
Yes,
wouldn't
indeed.
work.
I can prove it to you by examples from literature.
Yes, and biology, too.
Well, all of them.
Gentlemen, as a grammarian, I know when words cease to be of use. There remains one argument. Come here, dear. Kiss me, please.
Oh, no, please, Potsy. No, Oh, Potsy, darling.
You see, gentlemen?
Leaving the professor and Sugarpuss O'Shea to live happily ever after, we return to the Lux Radio Theater and a curtain call for Barbara Stanwyck and Fred MacMurray, who gave Ball of Fire quite a whirl tonight.
It's a pleasure to come back, Stevie. The first time I ever worked here, Barbara was on the other side of the microphone, just as she is tonight.
5 or 6 years ago, wasn't it?
Nearly 6, Barbara. When we get a good idea, we stick with it. And one of our best ideas is the team of Stanwyck and MacMurray. That sounds rather like a vaudeville act.
Oh, say, speaking of vaudeville, whatever happened to that saxophone you used to play, Fred?
It's under lock and key.
Oh, that seems a shame.
I guess you've never heard me play the saxophone.
We will, Fred. For 6 years, I've been looking for a play that will require your services on that instrument. I haven't given up yet, so you'd better start root tooting.
How are you going to fix it up with the neighbors?
Well, I'll tell you, Fred. Just send over a few cakes of Lux soap and everything will be all right. You know, there's something about Lux soap that makes friends for life. I've used it for years.
I think you're practically a charter member of the Lux Soap Fan Club, Barbara.
Have you picked out a play for next week yet, CB?
The audience picked it, Fred. They've been asking for this Paramount hit for weeks. The play is Arise, My Love. And our stars will be Loretta Young and Ray Milland. Arise, My Love is a romantic comedy with a background of exciting adventure. The adventures of an aviator and a newspaper woman caught in Europe as war sweeps the continent. Perfect parts for Ray Milland and Loretta Young.
Well, that's
perfect entertainment for us next Monday night.
Got so excited. That's got everything it takes to thrill an audience, CB. Good night.
Good night, CB.
Good night. Good night. Ball of Fire was a four-alarm performance. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Loretta Young and Ray Milland in Arise, My Love. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Barbara Stanwyck will soon be seen in the Warner Brothers picture, The Gay Sisters. Fred MacMurray's next picture is the Paramount production, Take a Letter, Darling. Heard in tonight's play were Felix Valley, Griff Barnett, Leo Cleary, Bruce Payne, and Norman Field as professors, Warren Ash as Joe Lilac, Verna Felton as Miss Bragg, Edwin Max as Pastrami, Frank Penny as Asma, and Arthur Q. Bryan, Charles Peck, and Tyler McVeigh. Tune in next Monday night to hear Ray Milland and Loretta Young in Arise, My Love. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Cary Grant and Irene Dunn in Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. No two stars have given so many performances that honestly rate the word classic as Irene Dunn and Cary Grant. And tonight, we've reunited this famous team in a comedy as timely as today's headlines. It's the RKO picture, Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. You know, almost everyone has had a housing problem at some time or other, and the Blandings had their troubles even as you and I. In fact, they had so much trouble, their story became a hit motion picture. You know, you have your idea of a dream house, and your neighbor has another. But one thing is certain. Any well-run dream house will include a supply of the new bath-size Lux Toilet Soap. Whatever the arguments about architecture, most people agree Lux Soap is perfect. Now, here's the curtain for Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, starring Cary Grant in his original screen role as Jim and Irene Dunn as Muriel. Like millions of other New Yorkers, Jim and Muriel Blandings and their two young daughters are cliff dwellers. Home to them is an apartment. Oh, adequate, but somewhat crowded. Not that Jim isn't doing well. He's a college graduate, makes $15,000 a year in the advertising business. Anyway, on this crisp September morning, Jim Blandings has just staggered out of bed and commenced a typical 7 o'clock ritual.
You looking for something, dear?
Oh, you're awake. I'm looking for my socks.
Why don't you look in your sock drawer?
That's where I found my underwear.
Why don't you try your underwear drawer?
I am in my underwear drawer now. Oddly enough, it's full of underwear. All yours.
Well, socks just don't get up and walk away by themselves, dear.
Muriel, now look. I thought we had it clearly understood that the 4 bottom drawers were yours and these 2 top drawers were mine.
The closet.
Huh?
That's where they are. We put them in the closet.
Put what in the closet?
Your socks. Gussie and I decided that from now on we'll keep them in a basket on the shelf.
Oh, for a basket. Basket in the closet. Well, where is the basket?
Right there on the shelf, dear. Under my hat boxes and the overnight bag.
Oh, yeah.
Jim, dear, I do wish you'd try to make a little more effort.
Well, I'll try, dear. Now, look at that. Muriel, maybe if you put the basket on top of the hat boxes instead of underneath the hat boxes.
Jim, just go out and tell Gussie to give you a nice cup of coffee. I'll try and get the girls out of the bathroom.
Oh, thank you, Muriel. I'm sorry. I'll feel better after a cup of coffee.
Oh, excuse me, Jim, my face cream. It's in the medicine cabinet.
I'll be through shaving in a minute.
It's all right. I can reach it.
Ouch!
Oh, did you cut yourself?
I cut myself every morning. I kind of look forward to it.
Well, Let's see now. There's Betsy's vitamins.
Oh, take your time, dear. I can spare the blood.
Why don't you get an electric razor?
You can't get used to them.
That's silly. Bill Cole's been using an electric razor for years.
He hasn't got my beard.
Bill's beard is just as coarse and tough.
I am not interested in discussing the grain and texture of Bill Cole's hair follicles before I've had my orange juice.
All I said was, why don't you use an electric razor?
Because I prefer the clean sweep of the tempered steel as it glides smoothly
No
over
advertising. Please, just hurry, dear. You'll be late for breakfast.
All right, girls. Who did it? Who tore a piece out of my morning newspaper? Well?
I'm sorry, Father. It's part of my research for school.
Oh, I see. Another of Miss Stanwyck's so-called progressive projects.
No, Jim. There just isn't any point in sending your children to an expensive school if you're going to undermine the teacher's authority in your own dining room.
I am not undermining anything. I'm in the advertising business, and keeping abreast of the times is important to me.
Bicker.
You drink your milk.
Every time your father and I have a lively discussion, dear, it doesn't necessarily mean we're bickering.
Miss Stellwagen says that advertising is crass commercialism in its lowest form.
Oh, she does she? Well, perhaps your Miss Stellwagen is right. Perhaps I should quit this crass commercialism, which at this very moment is paying for your fancy tuition, those extra French lessons, that progressive summer camp, to say nothing of the very braces on your back teeth.
Jim, I wish you wouldn't discuss money in front of the children.
Why not? They spend enough of it.
Bicker.
All right, girls, get your things now and run along.
Yeah, let's go, Betsy. Goodbye, Daddy.
Well, give my regards to Miss Stellwagen.
Anyway, you're still the nicest father I've ever had. I'll get it, Gussie.
Hiya, kids.
Bill, we haven't seen you in ages. Sorry, Billy, we gotta run.
Long.
Well, good morning.
Oh, what are you doing here?
Oh, just thought I'd stop by and return these sketches, Muriel.
Coffee?
Yeah, thanks. Now, personally, I think Funkhauser's $2,000 or $3,000 out of line. Of course, you could save that amount by not tearing out the living room wall.
What wall? What are you talking about? Who's Funkhauser?
Oh, Bunny Funkhauser, dear.
Who?
Well, you know that clever young interior decorator we met at the Collins cocktail party.
You mean that young man with the open-toed sandals? What about him?
You know how long we've always said we must do something about fixing up this apartment. Well, Bunny has some simply darling ideas.
What kind of ideas?
Well, I didn't want to bother you until I knew whether we could afford it or not, so I...
How much?
What's the point in asking how much, dear, until you know what you're going to get?
I've seen Bunny Funkhauser. I know what I'm going to get.
Well, I think he's got some fairly interesting sketches here.
Just look at this drawing, Jim. Now, here's how Bunny sees our living room. Isn't it charming?
What's that thing there? A shoe shine stand?
No, it's a cobbler's bench, dear.
Oh.
You see, the whole room's colonial. Break front, hook rug, student's lamp, pie cooler, and over here, a Martha Washington desk.
Where do I keep my powdered wig?
Well, I think it's perfect. It's us. Bunny says we're very American, very grassroots, very blueberry pie.
Oh, well, don't look at me, Jim. Bunny said it.
How much is all this going to cost?
Well, $7,000.
$7,000?
Well, that includes tearing out the wall, but I quite agree with Bill. I
you do? Well, you're some lawyer, Bill. A defenseless woman without the slightest conception of the value of $1 asks for advice, and the next minute you've got her tearing out walls. $7,000. I wouldn't put 7 cents into this broken-down rat trap.
How can you talk that way, Jim? This is our home. Why, Joan was practically born in this apartment.
That does not make it a national shrine.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I thought I was doing you a favor.
And you were, Bill. He was just showing you how you could save $3,000 by simply not tearing out the wall.
I could save $7,000 by not doing anything at all.
Well, then that's that, isn't it?
$7,000. Blueberry pie. Have you seen my hat, Muriel?
It's in the hall closet, dear, where it always is. I'll get it for you. Jim, help!
Oh, good morning, Mr. Blandings.
Oh, hello, Mary. Well, I guess the boss will want to see the layouts on Wham Ham.
They're here on your desk, Mr. Blandings.
Oh, thanks. Let's see. When you've got the whim, say wham. Oh, my. Dear. For a grand slam in ham, try wham. Oh, Mary, I didn't really write that, did I?
A man's got to make a living, Mr. Blandings.
Well, maybe Miss Stellwagen's right. Oh, nothing. It's just a private joke between me and whoever's going to be my analyst. Mary, tell me, would you spend $7,000 to tear out somebody else's walls?
Would I what?
Well, especially when for a few thousand more you could fix up a nice old place someplace. You know, somewhere like Connecticut, maybe. Yeah. And have the kind of dream house you've always wanted.
Well, frankly, I never
Mary,
had...
get me the phone numbers of a few of those suburban real estate men. Oh, and call Mrs. Blandings. Tell her to keep this weekend open for a nice drive out to the Connecticut countryside.
They just drove up, Pop. That couple from New York, Mr. and Mrs. Blandings. Good. What places you going to show them, Pop?
Oh, 3 or 4, son. And then I'll show them the Hackett place.
Oh, no. Not the old Hackett place.
The old Hackett place. Son, you ain't been learning much about the real estate business.
But Pop, the Hackett place, it's falling apart. It leans.
Mighty quaint old place, son. Just the thing for the Blandings.
We bought it, Bill. It's ours. Well, some steal, huh?
Steal is an understatement. Swindle might be a little more appropriate.
Huh?
You've been taken to the cleaners, my friend, and you don't even know your pants are off.
Oh, darling, I told you. I said we ought to consult Bill before we buy it.
Well, what's so wrong with this deal?
$10,000 for 50 acres?
And only $1,500 for the house.
That's $200 an acre. $100 an acre is standard top gouge price to city slickers. When the natives sell it to each other, it's around 40 or less.
40? Jim!
The man's entitled to a fair profit.
Not 284%. Now, we're going to write this fella Hackett and tell him he can...
We'll do no such thing. You just don't understand business.
You mean extortion?
Jim, dear, now, maybe Bill's right.
No, just a minute. Let me explain something to both of you. For 15 years, I've been cooped up in this 4-room cracker box. Just getting shaved here entitles a man to the Purple Heart.
Well, that still doesn't make this Hackett place a good buy.
Now, look, Bill. Muriel and I have found what I'm not ashamed to call our dream house. Why, it's like a fine painting. You buy it with your heart, not with your head. You don't ask how much was the paint, how much was the canvas. You look at it and you say, it's beautiful. I want it. And if it costs a few more pennies, you pay it and gladly because you love it. And you don't measure the things you love in dollars and cents. Well, anyway, that's the way I feel about it.
Well, it's your money, I suppose.
No. And when I sign those papers on Saturday, I can look the world in the face and say it's mine. My house. My home. My acres.
Our house, darling. Our home. Our acres. It's a windy day, isn't it? Well, this is it, Bill.
The dream house on Nightmare Alley.
And no remarks. The house just needs someone to love it, that's all.
It's a good thing there are two of you, one to love the house and one to hold it up.
Jim, look. There's something blowing off the roof.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it looks like shingles.
Well, what did your engineer say when he checked that roof?
Our engineer?
Who needs engineers? This isn't a train, you know.
Say, that house is moving. I just saw it move.
This house has been standing since the second year of the Continental Congress. You take one look at it and shingles start to drop.
Now, look, do me one favor, will you? I've got a client. He's a crackerjack structural engineer, Joe Apollonio.
Oh, yeah.
Now,
Well, I'll be right back, Muriel. Just want to measure that fireplace again.
Not that it's any of my business, Muriel, but how are you and Jim paying for this place?
Well, we're cashing in our government bonds, and Mr. Hackett's taking a $6,000 mortgage.
Well, it could be worse. And as long as you and Jim love it so much...
Jim! What's the matter? Where are you?
I fell through the floor.
Bill, I think you'd better get in touch with Mr. Apollonio.
Muriel!
So that's why we've come to you, Mr. Sims. After Mr. Apollonio saw the house, we got our own expert, Mr. Murphy, and then Mr. Gillis, but they all said the same thing.
Yeah, tear it down.
Well, as an architect, I'm inclined to agree with them. Of course, you can remodel, but for what it would cost you, why, you can have a fine new house.
A new house, huh?
Yes, something like this, for instance. Now, in this sketch
No.
here...
No. I don't think we're at all ready to commit ourselves.
Oh, no. But if we were to consider building, I can tell you there's one thing we'd have to have, Mr. Sims. Plenty of closets.
Well,
yes,
if I might make a suggestion...
And bathrooms. Each bedroom must have at least one bathroom. You see, Mr. Sims, our problem is...
I made a drawing of exactly what I mean, Mr. Sims. A little playroom for the basement, you see. Nothing tremendous, just a little something to...
And I've always wanted a sewing room, Mr. Sims. A little utility room upstairs where I could be alone and sew or sulk on a rainy afternoon.
Yes, but I think I'd better
and
point
here
out...
off the kitchen, a little flower sink with a stone floor and shelves for vases and gardening things. And maybe a little closet.
Sure.
Why not? Now, over here...
My dear Mr. Blandings, now, in the first place, you've got the upstairs about 3 times as big as the downstairs.
There, you see, Muriel? It's all those bathrooms.
Nonsense. It's all those closets.
And by extending the breakfast room, you've eliminated the possibility of any stairs going up to the second floor.
What? No stairs? Oh.
Now, is it absolutely necessary for each of your daughters to have her own room with 2 closets and a private bath?
Yes. You see, our daughters are approaching womanhood.
Well, I didn't realize they were approaching it quite so fast. Now, what about that silly flower sink and that sewing room? That could go.
I beg your pardon.
What we need is a major savings. Now, a simple bathroom, Mrs. Blandings, costs about $1,300. Now, if you could do with just one less...
No, I refuse to endanger the health of my children in a house with less than 4 bathrooms.
For $1,300, they can live in a house with only 3 bathrooms and rough it.
Look, suppose I go ahead with some preliminary plans, and then we can get together in about a week's time.
Yes, you do that, Mr. Sims. But just don't forget, we've got to hold it down under $10,000.
That, I can tell you right now, is impossible.
Oh, well, I guess we're not going to quibble about a few pennies one way or another.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Blandings, have you anything in mind as to how you'd like the old place taken down?
Yeah. Why don't we just go out there and blow on it? Come on in, Bill. Just in time. Muriel and I are going over the plans.
In here, Bill, in the dining room.
Hi. Well, so you've torn down the old house, huh?
Most practical thing we ever did.
Uh-huh. How much did that cost?
Well, $1,400.
Now, never mind, Bill. I bet we've got the nicest vacant lot in the state of Connecticut.
Well, Muriel, he's done it again.
Who's done? Well, what's eating you? What did I do?
Now, just once, why don't you come to me and find out if it's all right, if it's legal, before you run yourself smack into another jam?
Oh, Jim, what's happened? What's Bill talking about?
I don't know. He won't tell me.
All you did was tear down a house in which another man happens to own a mortgage without first getting his written permission.
Well, what's that got to do? No.
Yeah.
Oh.
And in such cases, the mortgagee can demand full payment of said mortgage.
Oh, Jim.
And Mr. Hackett so demands 6,000 clams.
Oh, my. $6,000. Well, I guess I can turn in my insurance policies or something.
Oh, no, Jim. No, you can't do that.
Well, why not?
Well, if anything should happen, the children would be left unprotected.
I'm not dead yet.
No, of course you're not.
I'll see the boys at the bank. You can put up your insurance as collateral. If necessary, I'll sign a personal note.
Thanks, Bill.
Sure. Well, I've got to run along. Good night, Muriel.
Good night, Bill.
I'll let you know what the bank says, Squire.
What a wonderful friend.
What's with all this kissing all of a sudden? He comes in, you kiss him. He goes out, you kiss him.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, just because a man is helpful in the business way doesn't give him extracurricular privileges with my wife.
That's a fine thing to say about a friend of 15 years.
Well, if he were 15, I wouldn't mind. He's 41. Every time he shakes my hand, he kisses you.
Would you prefer it the other way round?
Why is he always hanging around? Why doesn't he go out and get married or something?
Because he can't find another girl as pretty and sweet and wholesome as I am. Oh, darling, let's not be silly about this. It isn't Bill that's upsetting you. It's the house.
Yeah, I suppose so. Now, Muriel, do you think it's worth all this?
Of course it is. It isn't a house we're building, Jim. It's a home for ourselves and our children and maybe our children's children.
Yeah. Each with 2 closets and a private bath.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act 2 of Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. Here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. Libby, I see Darrell F. Zanuck has made another outstanding picture for 20th Century Fox.
You mean Pinky, of course, Mr. Keeley.
Uh-huh.
I don't know when I've seen anything that touched me so deeply. It's an honest portrayal of an American problem. The story of a light-skinned Negro girl who gives up personal happiness in order to aid her own people.
Certainly a compelling drama. Jean Crane, as Pinky, has a difficult assignment, and she handles it with great skill.
You know, the whole cast seems so exactly right. Ethel Barrymore is superb as the southern lady of the manor. And William Lundigan plays the northern doctor with the authority the part demands.
I'm glad to see Jean Crane step into a really mature role and do it proud.
A remarkable young star, isn't she? And what fresh, delicate beauty she has.
You might call her the Lux Lovely type, Libby.
Oh, now, John. But you're right, because Jean is certainly devoted to her Lux soap beauty care. And my, she's pleased with that big new bath cake. It's so luxurious, she says.
That's just the word for it, Libby. A generous satin smooth cake with a flower-like fragrance. No wonder screen stars tell us that now their Lux soap beauty bath is more delightful than ever.
That big, longer-lasting bath cake makes a fine item to put on a family shopping list. And you can be sure the man of the house will like it, too.
I just know he will. Men go for a bath soap they don't have to coax into a lather. Even in hard water, you get lots of rich, creamy lather with Lux toilet soap. It's perfect for shower or tub. So why not let the whole family enjoy this luxury bath cake? The new bath-size Lux toilet soap. Now, our producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Act 2 of Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, starring Irene Dunn as Muriel and Cary Grant as Jim. Well, it's a few days later, and in the office of Mr. Sims, the architect, Jim and Muriel Blandings hear the latest report on their dream house. To wit, an estimate.
$18,000?
Well, that's ridiculous, Mr. Sims.
Frankly, with all those extras you've insisted
But we've
upon,
only asked for the barest necessities.
Never mind, dear. It no longer matters. Now, if you'll just send us a bill for your services.
But Mr. Blandings, now, in the first place,
in the first place, I'm going out to have my head examined. And then I'm going to find the owner of our apartment house and sign a 20-year lease. Goodbye.
Well, if you feel that strongly about
I'm afraid we do, Mr. Sims. I'm sorry if we've... Jim, look.
that. Yeah. Yes, I took the liberty of making a sort of a finished sketch of the house in watercolor.
It even has our name on it. Residence of Mr. and Mrs. James Blandings, Shrunk Mills, Connecticut.
Ah, it's beautiful. Mm-hmm. Residence of Mr. and Mrs. James. Mr. Sims, do you really think you could keep it to $18,000?
Well, now, well. Let's pull up some chairs, shall we?
Well, how's it look, Bill? That's some excavation, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's going on over there?
Oh, that's Mr. Tisander. He's digging our well. Been here since Monday at $4.50 a foot.
Yeah, I think I better have a little talk with Mr. Tisander. Good morning.
Yep.
How's it coming?
Oh, it's coming.
How far down are you?
Oh, about 150 feet.
Well, isn't that pretty deep?
Yeah.
Well, haven't you hit anything at all yet?
Hit some limestone yesterday.
That's good?
That's bad.
Oh.
And right now, looks like we're coming into some shale.
That's bad?
That's good. Of course, it might turn out to be sandstone.
That's bad?
Can't tell. Might be good, might be bad.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Just for the record, Mr. Tisander, what's happened to the water?
Oh, it's there all right. Just got to be patient.
And the art department promises the layouts no later than Monday, Mr. Blandings.
Okay, Mary, please type up that copy.
Right.
No, I'm sorry, Bill, but I've got to work once in a while, you know.
Yeah, well, oddly enough, that's why I'm here. You see, I happen to be closeted with your boss about a little legal work, and he just happened to mention that you haven't come up with one good slogan for Wham Ham.
Well, what's he worrying about? The deadline's months away. Besides, you don't... Oh, just a minute. Hello? Yeah? Okay, put her on. Muriel, Bill. She's up in Connecticut. Yes, Muriel? What?
Tisander struck water.
Mm-hmm. Say, that's wonderful, dear.
Hey, Bill, we got our well. Congratulations.
What's that, Muriel? What do you mean we got 2 wells? Oh. Well, I'll be right out. Say, how could we have 2 wells?
I can't wait to find out. Let's go. And so it all happened when Mr. Zucker was excavating, huh?
That's what Mr. Wretch says.
That's right, folks. Why, Zucker almost drowned.
So we've hit a spring of clear, cold, bubbling mountain water right here in our cellar.
And I can't pour a bag of cement until the water's diverted.
Well, hello, Mr. Tisander.
Oh, howdy.
You see, Mr. Tisander, water.
Yep.
At 6 feet.
Yep.
And just over there, you had to go down 227 feet to hit the same water.
Yep.
Now, how do you account for that, Mr. Tisander?
Well, way it appears to me, Mr. Blandings. Over here, the water's down only 6 feet. But over there, it's down around 227 feet.
Yep. You got nothing to worry about, Mr. Blandings. Once we get the pumps here, your house will go up in no time.
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, what's happened to that steam shovel? Huh?
Oh, well, is something wrong, Mr. Zucker?
Oh, no. I just broke my bucket, that's all.
Oh, you hit a boulder, huh?
That's no boulder, that's a ledge.
You know something, Mother? I'll never forget this moment. My family about to cross the threshold of our first real home. I'm sure glad we got kicked out of that apartment. Hey, I don't hear any workmen.
Oh, it's Saturday afternoon. Only the painters are working.
Well, aren't we going in?
No, don't be in such a hurry. You know, dear, Bets is right. It is a big moment. And I'm going to carry you across the threshold.
Oh, Jim, how sweet.
Watch that sacroiliac, Pop. It's been 15 years since you've tried anything like that.
Oh, that's all you know about it.
No, not in here.
Jim, you better put me down.
Can't you read us something? The sign says wet paint.
I haven't touched anything.
Your feet are touching something, ain't they? The floor. Oh. I just got through varnishing the floor.
Well, put some planks down or something. How do you expect us to live here if you don't...
Okay, Mac, okay. Take it easy. The Republicans ain't in yet, you know.
Well, I'll wait till I see Sims about this.
Hey, Daddy, come and see what we just found. The windows. We don't have any windows.
Well, we'll see Sims about that, too. What time did he say he'd be here, Muriel?
Well, I think maybe he's here now, darling. He and Mr. Wretch, I think they're out in the back.
Just the man I want to see, Mr. Blandings. Got a few bills here. I'd like...
What about our windows, Mr. Wretch?
Well, I think I can answer that, Mr. Blandings. There's been a little slip-up.
Oh, the windows were delivered, all right.
Only they weren't the right windows. Those windows belong to a Mr. Landings in Fishkill. I just phoned him.
You mean he's got our windows?
Well, no, Mrs. Blandings. It seems Mr. Landings has some windows that belong to a Mr. Blandsworth in Peekskill.
Well, where are our windows?
Well, as near as we can find out, they've either been sent to a Mr. Banning in Stamford or to a Mr. Ginsburg in Waterbury.
Well, how did Ginsburg get into this?
Well, what are we supposed to do, gentlemen? Spend the rest of our lives in a house without windows?
Just a matter of a few days, Mrs. Blandings. Now, about that rub-dub water soft NR.
The what?
Rub-dub water soft NR.
Well, now, how would I know about that?
Oh, because you've got one, Mrs. Blandings. Furnished and installed for $285.
Well, I didn't order it.
I'm afraid I did, Mrs. Blandings. You see, to save your water pipes. The plumber assured me that the water in your well is the most corrosive in his entire experience in the trade.
Another first. Well, send me the bill.
You've got it. I left it on the kitchen sink.
Well, all right then.
Oh, Padelford's coming this afternoon.
Who authorized a Padelford? Now, first I get a rub-dub and now a Padelford.
He's the painting contractor. Mr. Padelford, I wanted to see him.
Oh, well, okay. Well, just get him over here. Padelford.
Now, first of all, the living room here. I want it to be a soft green, Mr. Padelford.
Uh-huh.
Not a blue green like a robin's egg.
No.
And yet not as yellow as daffodil buds.
Uh-huh.
Now, the only sample I could get's a little too yellow. But don't let whoever does it go to the other extreme get it too blue.
No.
It should be just a sort of a grayish yellow green.
Uh-huh.
Now, the dining room, I'd like yellow. Not just yellow, but very gay yellow. Something bright and sunshiny.
Uh-huh.
I tell you what you do, Mr. Padelford. You just ask that man who's varnishing the floors in there to go down to the grocer and get a pound of their very best butter. And you just match that butter exactly and you can't go wrong. Now, here's the wallpaper we're going to use in the hall. It's flowered. But I don't want the ceiling to match any of the colors of the flower.
No.
No. There's some little dots in the background. See? It's those little dots I want you to match. No, I don't want those greenish dots near the hollyhock leaves.
No.
No, I want those little bluish dots there between the rosebud and the delphinium blossom. Clear?
Uh-huh.
Now, the kitchen's to be white. But not a cold antiseptic hospital white, you know.
No.
I want something warmer, Mr. Padelford, but still not to suggest any other color but white. Now, for the powder room, I brought you a piece of thread. And I want you to match it exactly, and don't lose it. I had an awful time finding it. Now, as you see, the color of the thread is like an apple red. It's somewhere between a healthy wine sap and an unripened Jonathan. Dear. You'll have to excuse me now. I've got to meet a friend of ours at the station.
Hey, Charlie.
It's okay, boss. I've been listening.
Did you get everything?
Sure. Red, green, blue, yellow, and white.
Check.
Where's Mother, Daddy? I can't find her.
Huh? Oh, she drove Bill Cole down to the station. She'll be back soon.
Oh.
Well, go unpack another barrel. Help Gussie or something.
I just finished a barrel. And look what I found, Daddy. Uncle Bill's fraternity pin and Mother's diary while she was in college. It's slightly torn.
Oh, now that's none of your business. Now, just put that diary down and unpack something else.
I'd say Mother and Uncle Bill were somewhat of an item.
People do not read other people's diaries. It's not a very nice thing to do. Oh. Dear Diary. Tonight, Bill and I drove out to Stover's Point. As we sat there in the moonlight, he started... Holy smoke!
Well, the girls are asleep, Jim. There's no need to be so irritable, dear.
Well, sometimes a man just doesn't feel like talking.
Oh, something wrong at the office?
No.
Got the new slogan for Wham?
It's not due yet.
Well, you're certainly upset about something.
But it's just that I don't happen to approve of falsehood and deception.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. But I distinctly remember your telling me that you returned Bill Cole's fraternity pin 15 years ago.
That I... What?
Well, did you or didn't you?
Well, did I or didn't I what?
Give it back to him.
Well, of course I did. If I said I did, I did.
Well, then perhaps you'll have the goodness to explain how this happened to fall out of your jewel box.
His fraternity pin. Bill's.
Now, what's so funny?
You're jealous.
If you were so crazy about the guy, why didn't you marry him?
Because I wasn't in love with him.
Well, that's not what you said in your diary.
My what?
It just happened to fall open, and I happened to look at it. It just happened.
Yeah, I'll just bet.
Well, it's all over the book. You were in love with Bill Cole.
Oh, don't be absurd. Of course I was in love with Bill. In those days, I was in love with a new man every week.
Then why did you marry me?
I'm beginning to wonder. It is those big cow eyes of yours. That ridiculous hole in your chin. Maybe I knew you were going to bring me out to this $38,000 icebox with no windows. Or maybe I just happened to fall in love with you, but for heaven's sake, don't ask me why.
Muriel.
What is it?
What are you doing down there on the floor?
Trying to sleep. The moving men forgot our bed.
Oh.
What time is it?
12:30.
Thank you.
I guess I fell asleep downstairs. Muriel, would it do any good to say I'm sorry?
I don't know.
Well, I am. I behaved like a schoolboy, and I'm sorry.
Jim. Oh, Jim. If you hadn't kissed me tonight, I guess I just would have died.
Why do I love you so much?
Darling, it's awfully late. Maybe you ought to go downstairs and lock the doors.
Oh, what for? The windows are all open anyway.
Got to get up at 5 o'clock, you know.
5 o'clock? But why?
I forgot to tell you, dear. The railroad just put in a new schedule.
Oh. Well, that means I'll be at the office before 8.
Yes, but if you get there earlier, maybe you can leave earlier.
To get home earlier, to go to bed earlier, to get up earlier, sure.
Jim.
Yes, dear?
Good night, dear.
Good night.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a few moments, we'll return with the third act of Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House. We always like to tell a success story, and tonight's heroine is Miss Marilyn Mercer, formerly a messenger girl at RKO, and now a full-fledged starlet at the same studio. How did it all happen, Marilyn?
Well, I was answering telephones in the commissary when my big chance came for a screen test, Mr. Keeley, and that was just the beginning. Whenever I watch a picture being filmed, I realize how much I have to learn.
You had a chance to see some fine acting in RKO's new production, I Married a Communist.
Yes, indeed. There's a tense drama for you, particularly Robert Ryan in the role of a former communist who discovers that he can't escape from the party. He makes you feel the terror of their relentless pursuit, as only a fine actor can.
Yes, and Lorraine Day brings warmth and understanding to the part of the bewildered wife in I Married a Communist. A most appealing actress.
Isn't she, though? She's a favorite with everyone, and so lovely to look at. As you might expect, Mr. Kennedy, she's a Lux girl and a very enthusiastic one.
Another famous star who finds that Lux soap care really works, eh?
Well, now that Lux toilet soap comes in the convenient bath size, she thinks it's more wonderful than ever. And so do I, Mr. Kennedy. The lather's so rich and creamy, and I love the nice perfume it leaves on my skin.
That Lux soap perfume is an exclusive blend of many costly ingredients. It's like a bouquet of flowers, you know. A light, delicate fragrance that appeals to fastidious women.
For a quick beauty pickup, I count on my Lux soap bath. It's so refreshing.
Thank you, Miss Marilyn Mercer. And now, a suggestion for our listeners everywhere. Try this fine new product of Lever Brothers Company. The new bath-size Lux toilet soap. Remember,
It's the fragrant white cake 9 out of 10 screen stars recommend for top-to-toe loveliness. Here's our producer, Mr. Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House, starring Cary Grant as Jim and Irene Dunn as Muriel. Well, Mr. Blandings has built his dream house. And as the bills and the extras stare him in the face, so does the deadline for a new slogan for Wham Ham. It's now 9 o'clock on a very wet night. Jim's at the office, up to his elbows in slogans.
Is there anything I can type up for you, Mr. Blandings?
I can't think of a thing, Mary, except probably my resignation. Well, it sure is raining, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's funny, Mary, how you look forward to little things. Rain, for instance. For a month now, I've been looking forward to the first rainy night in my new house. Big blazing fire. Muriel pouring coffee. Me in my new smoking jacket with my pipe and slippers reading a good book. Ah, well.
Poor Mrs. Blandings. Must get pretty lonesome out there. At night, I mean. And a rainstorm.
She's probably worried to death about me. Oh, well. Give me some more paper, Mary. Wham.
And then out you went and bobbed your hair. Let's see now. That must have been about a month before you married him. And was Jim mad?
Oh, wants more coffee, Bill.
Thanks. Well, I picked a fine night to come calling, didn't I? Rainstorm, Jim in New York.
Yes, he's probably worried to death about me.
I wonder if my coat's dry by now. I'd look a little silly going back in Jim's new smoking jacket.
No, I think you look very cute. Oh, thank heavens. Must be the children.
Oh, sit still. I'll get it. Coming. Well, it's about time you kid... Oh, you're not the kid.
Yeah, I'm Harry Selby from down the road. Boy, what a storm. Just come by to tell you that the kids are safe, Mr. Blandings.
Oh, I'm not Mr. Blandings.
I'm Mrs. Blandings, Mr. Selby.
Oh, well, how do you do? Mrs. Williams just called my wife to say your telephone's out of order.
Oh, no.
And they just roped off the bridge at Shrunk Mills.
But my children.
Oh, don't you worry about them, Mrs. Blandings. They're spending the night with the Williams.
Oh, well, that's a relief. I was just beginning to get quite worried about
Well,
them.
I better get back before I have to swim for them. Good night, Mrs. Blandings.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Selby.
Oh, not at all. Good night, Mr. Blandings.
Cole. Bill Cole, friend of the family. Just came in out of the rain.
Oh, well, good night.
No bridge. How do I get back to civilization?
Well, you'll just have to stay here until it stops raining or they fix the bridge or something.
Yeah, I guess I'll have to. Well, get out the cards, Muriel. We can always play gin.
Well, how about this one, Mary? Compare the price, compare the slice, take our advice, buy Wham.
Oh, now really, Mr. Blandings.
Yeah, I know. No good at it. All right. Now, here's another. If you'd buy better ham, you'd better buy Wham.
But it's just like Boyle Petroleum. If you'd buy better oil, you'd better buy Boyle.
Well, it's no use. I can't think anymore. All I've got on my mind is a house with an $18,000 mortgage and bills and extras and antiques and... I don't know. I just don't know.
You going somewhere?
Yes, I'm going home. I'm going home to get some sleep.
But the slogan, you haven't even gotten
Suppose I haven't. This isn't the only job in town.
But what'll you tell Mr. Dascom?
Oh, I'll tell Mr. Dascom to... Well, I don't know. I'll just tell him.
Mr. Sims, well, good morning. Come in.
I know it's a little early to be calling Mrs. Blandings. I just thought I might catch your husband before he left for the office.
Oh, I'm sorry, but Jim isn't here. But come on in anyway. We're going to have breakfast in a little while.
No, I've already had my... Oh, well, there's Mr. Blandings now getting out of that taxi.
Oh, he must be exhausted. He worked all night in the office.
You don't say.
Jim?
Good morning, dear.
How'd it go, darling?
Oh, fine. Oh, hello, Sim.
Mr. Blandings?
Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. Well, Sims, what are you doing out here with a morning dew?
Well, some extra bills have come in from Wretch, and I don't quite understand them.
Really? What are they?
Oh, a few of the things are all right, I guess. Now, here's an item. Mortising 5 butts at $1.98.
Oh, well, let's not quibble about it. A man's entitled to mortise a few butts now and then.
Oh, and this one here, extra hardware, $9.18.
Petty larceny, but let him get away with it.
Now, here's one that, frankly, I don't understand at all. Changes in the closet, $1,247.
Well, we probably talked... 1,200 and what?
$47.
Oh, that's the end. What closet? What changes?
Well, that's just it. It isn't a closet at all. It's Mrs. Blandings' little flower sink. You didn't authorize any changes, did you, Mrs. Blandings?
Well, they certainly weren't changes.
Muriel, what have you done?
I haven't done anything. All I did was, oh, my goodness, nothing at all.
What have you done?
Well, all I did was, one day I saw 4 pieces of flagstone left over from the porch that were just going to be thrown away. Nobody wanted them. And I asked Mr. Wretch if he wouldn't just put them down on the floor of the flower room and poke a little cement in between the cracks and give me a nice stone floor where it might get wet from flowers and things. And that's absolutely all I did.
Mm-hmm. That's all you did?
Absolutely. Just 4 little pieces of flagstone.
Did you by any chance authorize a drain?
Of course I didn't. All I said was I wanted a nice, dry stone floor, and Mr. Wretch was just as nice as he could be.
What did Mr. Wretch say?
Well, all he said was, well, you're the doctor, Mrs. Blandings. And that was all anybody said to anybody about anything.
Oh, well.
I think I can tell you just about what happened. You see, those planks run under the entire width of the pantry, so that Wretch had to knock out the bottom of the pantry wall to get at them. Then he had to chop off the top of the joists under the flower sink to make room for the cradle.
But all I said was...
And then with the added load on the weakened joists, I'll bet he had to put a lally column down there for support.
Oh, I'll bet.
But it was just 4 little pieces of flagstone, and I only asked him...
Now, the soil pipe runs under there on wall brackets, so that Wretch had to get the plumber back. Oh, good morning, Mr. Cole.
Morning. Good morning, Muriel, dear. Morning, Jim.
And
hello,
of course,
Bill.
there are hot and cold water
When
pipes
did you
under
get
the
here?
joists, right under...
Well, as a matter of fact, last night I stayed over.
Oh, you stayed over. He stayed over.
The bridge was roped off. He had to stay.
I slept like a rock, too.
Now, just a minute
Morning,
here.
everybody. Wow, what a night. I never seen so much rain in all my natural life.
You mean you weren't here last night, Gussie?
No, dear. Gussie spent the night in Lansdale.
I passed the girls over by the Williams house, Miss Blanding. They ought to be home any minute now.
Thank you, Gussie. Now, you better start breakfast.
Yes, ma'am, right away.
All right. Now, where were we?
Why, with the electrician ripping out 60 feet of armored cable. Right, Mr. Sims?
What? Oh, yes.
Muriel, you mean the children weren't here last night either?
How could they be, dear? The bridge was closed.
I just came across it.
It was closed last night.
It's open now.
Well, if you'll all excuse me, I think I'll glance through the morning paper.
Well, I guess that's about the size of it, Mr. Blandings, except that Wretch also had to repair the pantry wall, and he couldn't possibly have broken through the wall without...
all right, Sims, all right. We'll take care of it.
I'll admit it's a little steep. I'll try to get Wretch to knock off $100. If I can't get that, I'll get 75. Well, 50 maybe. Anyway, I'm almost sure we can get 25. Well, good day.
Good day.
Darling, you're upset. Got a lot of things on your mind.
Muriel, there's only one thing I've got on my mind. This house, and how soon we can get rid of it.
No, that's not what you're thinking.
Maybe not. Maybe I was thinking I was once a happy man. I didn't have a closet. I didn't even have 3 bathrooms. But I did have my sanity, a few $1,000s in the bank, 2 children who loved me, and a wife I could trust.
Oh, that's a fine thing to say.
I also had a job at the Dascombe Advertising Agency, something I don't happen to have at the moment.
Jim!
That's right. I'm going to resign. We're starting all over again, from scratch. And without this house.
You love this house.
I hate this house. From its mortise butts to its rubbed-up water softener.
You know you don't mean that.
Every word of it. Anybody who builds a house today is crazy. The minute you start, they put you on the list, the all-American sucker list. You start out to build a home and you wind up the poorhouse. And if it can happen to me, what about the fellows who aren't making $15,000 a year? What about the kids who just got married and want... Now somebody's looking in the window.
It's Mr. Tisander.
All right, Mr. Tisander, what do you want?
Well, at least we can open the door. Hello, Mr. Tisander.
Morning.
Well?
Mr. Blandings, there's a matter of $12.36.
No. $12.36.
Yep.
Well, why be a piker, Mr. Tisander? Here, take everything I've got. I'll empty my pockets for you. Take it all. Spread it out amongst your pals. Maybe Wretch would like a little something.
Maybe Zucker could use my new smoking jacket. It's open house, Mr. DeSander. Help yourself.
Now, Miss Blandings, hold on. It's $12.36. You don't owe me. I owe you.
What was that?
Yep. Seems that I overcharged you almost 3 feet. Here it is, Miss Blandings. I think it's all there.
Thank you very much, Mr. DeSander.
Well, I guess I'd best be going. My, you sure got a pretty place here. Take good care of it. Oh, and I'll tell Mr. Zucker about that smoking jacket.
Darling, what did you mean? We really going to have to sell the house?
Oh, I don't know, Muriel. I just don't know anything anymore.
In case anyone's interested, I'm leaving for town. Oh, Jim, if you want to count the silverware, I'll wait.
Be patient with me, Bill. Maybe one of these days I'll grow up.
Hey, what's happened to him?
$12.36.
Now, do you mind if I say something? You know, ever since this thing started, I've been firmly convinced that you were getting fleeced, bilked, rooked, flim-flammed, and generally taken to the cleaners.
I know.
Maybe it has cost you a lot more than you thought it would. But when I look around at what you two have got here, well, I don't know. Maybe there are some things you should buy with your heart and not with your head. Maybe those are the things that really count. Well, see you around. Bye, dear.
Bye, Bill.
Hi, Uncle Bill. You should have seen the flood last night. The bridge was roped off, Uncle Bill. We had to stay with the neighbors.
Yeah, I heard all about it. I'll bet you had a wonderful time.
Well, good morning, children.
Morning,
Morning.
Daddy. But why aren't you at the office?
Well, I'm on kind of a vacation, Joan.
You mean you got fired?
Well, not exactly.
Now, come on, we'll discuss this later. Right now, we're going to have breakfast.
Am I starving? What are we having, Gussie?
Orange juice, scrambled eggs, and you know what?
Ham, Gussie?
Not ham, wham. If you ain't eating wham, you ain't eating ham. Now, you kids go and wash your hands.
Muriel, did you hear what she said?
What are you talking about?
Gussie, if you ain't eating wham, you ain't eating ham. My slogan. I've got my slogan.
Jim, where are you going?
Why, to telephone Dascom and tell Gussie she just got a $10 raise.
And so Jim Blandings got his slogan, and he kept his job, and he kept his dream house. If this story has a moral, I'm afraid it's escaped me. Unless it's to always be sure to hire a maid like Gussie.
Oh, there's much more of a moral than that, Bill.
Yes, Mrs. Blandings?
I think it's to own your own home, no matter what. Oh, and ladies, you'll find a flower thing very handy. Now, all you have to do is...
Muriel.
Yes, dear?
Don't you dare.
The curtain has fallen, but our stars are coming back, and here they are. Irene Dunn and Cary Grant.
Thank you, Bill. It's nice to be here.
And, of course, we're delighted to have a famous team like Cary Grant and Irene Dunn reunited.
Irene, he means we're like corned beef and cabbage. Or ham and eggs.
No, I think it's more like Laurel and Hardy.
Well, in that case, one of us will have to put on some more weight.
You two played Mr. and Mrs. Blandings with such conviction that I suspect you've had a similar experience. Am I right, Irene?
Well, we did put in a new movie projector at my house and had to knock out a wall, but it was worth all the trouble.
Well, how's that?
Well, now my daughter's convinced I'm important in pictures. I'm the only one who can run the projector.
I'm sure you do it just as beautifully as you run your home, Irene.
Well, of course, to run a home properly, you've got to have the new bath-sized Lux soap on hand, and I always have that.
Say, Bill, what's that big contest I've been hearing about? Something about 15-year-old Lux girls.
It's a contest to pick the most beautiful Lux girl born in 1934, Cary. The year the Lux Radio Theater was born.
Go and me.
And next Monday, October 17th, the 15th anniversary of the Lux Radio Theater, the papers will have full details. That's when the 6 winners from each of the 163 local contests will be announced.
With pictures, I hope.
Yes, papers all over the country will carry the photographs of the 6 lucky girls in their CBS station area.
Well, who picks the prettiest Lux girl?
Everybody will have a chance to vote for their favorite among the 6 local winners. Then the girl getting the most votes represents her station in the big national contest.
I'd like to vote, Bill, so I'll watch the papers next Monday.
You know, there's only one rule to remember. Send in your vote on a Lux toilet soap wrapper.
Well, I just might possibly be able to find one.
Oh, no, not just one, Irene. Vote as many times as you like. Hey, what will you have for the big anniversary show next Monday, Bill?
A romantic hit direct from the current screen. The 20th Century Fox picture, Mother is a Freshman. And we'll have the original stars of the film here to celebrate our anniversary. They're Loretta Young and Van Johnson. This is delightful entertainment for the whole family. The kind of play you've liked so much during the 15 years of the Lux Radio Theater. So I know everyone will want to join our audience next Monday night.
It's a grand picture, Bill, and Loretta is the loveliest freshman I ever saw. Good night.
Good night. Good night, and thank you. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Loretta Young and Van Johnson in Mother is a Freshman. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Cary Grant is currently starred in the 20th Century Fox picture, I Was a Male War Bride. Heard in tonight's cast were Donald Randolph as Bill, Stephen Dunn as Sims, Ann Carter as Betsy, Ann Whitfield as Joan, and Herbert Butterfield, Charlotte Lawrence, Tim Graham, Lillian Randolph, Jack Petruzzi, Cliff Clark, Howard McNear, Earl Lee, and Eddie Marr. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. Our Lux Radio Theater production of Mr. Blandings Builds His Dream House has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, Hollywood's own beauty soap. Have you tried the big new bath-size Lux Toilet Soap? It's the same fine white soap you've always used, but in a generous, larger size, specially created to make a delightful, refreshing beauty bath. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young and Van Johnson.
Spry is a new Spry, a better than ever Spry. You'll be a better cook when you use Spry. Spry in your baking pan, Spry in your frying pan. You'll be a better cook when you use Spry.
Like crispy golden brown fried foods, fried with new Spry, they're better than ever, supremely tender and delicate. Why? New Spry is blander, plays up fresh, natural food flavors. And foods fried the Spry way are as digestible as if baked or boiled. For all you bake and fry, try new, better-than-ever Spry. Another fine product of Lever Brothers Company.
You'll be a better cook when you use Spry.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young and Van Johnson. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, makers of Lux Flakes, brings you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Pat O'Brien and Lynn Barry in Crack Up. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. As we approach another year, we naturally think in terms of something new and different. And tonight we bring you a special favorite of the screen, Pat O'Brien, in a new and thrilling drama, and for Pat, a very different sort of role. In RKO's psychological mystery, Crack Up, he appears as a man whose temporary mental blindness threatens his entire life, turns trust into suspicion, love to doubt. Co-starred with Pat is the talented and beautiful Lynn Barry, who adds a note of romance to this rapid-fire story of murder and conspiracy. Before our curtain rises, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank the Motion Picture Studios and the many stars who have provided us with such fine entertainment during 1946. For their cooperation, we extend our heartiest thanks and our sincere good wishes for a happy and successful new year. And I'm sure that if Lux Flakes could speak for themselves, they'd also take this opportunity to wish you all a very happy 1947. Certainly, they'll help to make it happy, as they always have, by lessening your labors and lengthening the life of your nice things. In fact, for those nice things, I'd say Lux Flakes and Happy New Year mean about the same thing. Once again, our curtain rises as we present Act One of Crack Up, starring Pat O'Brien as George Steele and Lynn Barry as Terry Cordell, with Lester Matthews as Traben. It's 11 o'clock at night, and in New York's police headquarters, Lieutenant Detective Cochran is on the telephone.
Wait a minute, Johnson. Say that over again.
Yes, sir. About 20 minutes ago, see? I was just turning the corner at the Manhattan Museum when I see this guy smash the front door and break in.
Go on.
I go after him, see? He puts up quite a battle, and right in the middle of it, he passes out.
Drunk?
But good. His name is George Steele, and he's on the staff of the museum. Gives art lectures or something.
Who's there with you? I can hear voices.
Some of the big shots from the museum. They were having a meeting upstairs when all this happened. I figured I'd better call you, Lieutenant.
Okay, Johnson. I'll be right over. Just a second, if you don't mind. How's the patient doing, Johnson?
He still keeps mumbling about a train wreck, Lieutenant.
Now, let me get this much straight anyway. Mr. Barton, you're the director of the museum?
I am, sir.
And you're Lowell, and you're Stevenson?
That's right, Lieutenant, except it's Dr. Lowell.
MD?
Yes. Dr. Lowell, Mr. Stevenson, and I were attending a board meeting upstairs. The other trustees left some time ago. We three were still there when this unfortunate incident occurred.
You work here, Mr. Stevenson?
He's our curator.
I see, like Mr. Steele?
Mr. Steele's an assistant. He's been lecturing here.
I'd suggest that Mr. Steele change his brand of whiskey.
I examined Mr. Steele before you arrived. He's more than drunk. He's really ill.
There's no denying the odor of alcohol, but I know he doesn't do that kind of drinking. He keeps talking about a train wreck. What could he possibly mean?
I'll be able to answer that when headquarters calls me back.
I trust nothing of this will get to the newspapers, Lieutenant. It would be most embarrassing. A member of our own staff. Surely you can understand.
I'll take it. Hello? Yeah? You're sure now? Did you check every railroad line? Okay, thanks.
Come in.
Frank.
Oh, hello, Terry.
Where's George? What's happened?
He'll be all right, Terry. He's lying there on the couch.
George. Oh, darling.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What is this? Open house? Who's the girl? Who's this man?
The young lady is Terry Cordell. She's a magazine writer, a friend of Mr. Steele's. I phoned her to come. And this lieutenant is Mr. Traben of the English Museum.
I was having dinner with Miss Cordell when she got word. Will I be in the way?
He's talking again, Lieutenant.
What are you trying to say, dear? What do you mean? Were there many killed?
The train wreck. It plowed right into us, Terry. That other train.
George, this is Lieutenant Cochran of the police department.
Police? What do they want?
Some answers, Steele, like, where have you been tonight?
Was he kidding?
What did happen, George?
I was in a train wreck. That's all I know until I woke up here.
And where was the train wreck? Where were you going?
North. Same direction the train was going. I was half an hour out of Grand Central with the rest of the passengers. Is there something unusual about that?
The only thing unusual is there wasn't any wreck. That phone call I just received, they've checked every railroad. There wasn't any wreck.
You're out of your mind. I was in a wreck. What are you driving at? What am I supposed to have done?
Among other things, you kicked in the front door here and you struck the police officer who tried to stop you. But let's get back to the wreck. That didn't happen.
Haven't we had enough cross-examination? Can't
now
you see
it
that
won't help any of us to get excited.
Do you mind if I speak to him?
Go ahead, Doctor.
Steele, try to remember everything you did today before you took the train.
Please, George.
Okay. I was here in the museum all day. At 5 o'clock, I delivered my lecture. I have a few definite opinions about art and hypocrisy, and I said exactly what was on my mind. In any event, the people seemed to enjoy it. But when the lecture was over, Mary said...
Wait a minute. Who's Mary?
Mary Gardner. She's Mr. Barton's secretary. She said Mr. Barton wanted to see me.
And I'm not at all happy with the nature of your lectures, Mr. Steele. I agreed to the series on the basis of your war record and Stevenson's recommendation, but I'm afraid it's not working out.
But we're drawing the biggest crowd you ever had. Why, this afternoon...
This museum is supported entirely by wealthy patrons, and we cannot afford to antagonize them.
The only people who could possibly be antagonized by what I've got to say are the ones who wear culture like a mink coat. People who use this museum on the social front.
That such a condition may exist gives you no license to discuss it with the public. And your criticisms of surrealist painting, really, sir, your behavior's been inexcusable.
Well, the people don't seem to think so, nor the newspapers.
The trustees are meeting here tonight. We'll see what they have to say.
Well, in that case, I hope you'll mention the English exhibit. There are a lot of people who'd like to see those paintings, Mr. Barton, besides the friends of the Board of Trustees.
The paintings are crated for shipment back to London. To hang them again is unnecessary, expensive, and inconvenient. I will say so at the meeting. I will also say that your suggestion about X-ray equipment is ridiculous.
Why?
Because this is a museum. We're here to show paintings, not to question their authenticity.
The Metropolitan and the Louvre have used X-ray without any complications. I thought it might be interesting to the public if we showed them some of those masterpieces under the X-ray.
I will do my best to present your position to the board.
All right. And tell them to make up their minds whether this place is to be run like a public institution or a tea party. Good night, Mr. Barton. Well, I left Barton's office, Lieutenant. I came downstairs, met Miss Cordell, and then
Just a second. Can you verify what he's told us, Mr. Barton? That argument in your office?
What he said is true. I resent calling it an argument.
Okay, Steele. You met Miss Cordell. Then what?
She wasn't alone. Mr. Traben here was with her.
I enjoyed your lecture very much, Mr. Steele.
Thank you. Say, Terry,
You're Captain Steele, aren't you?
I was Captain Steele.
Yes, you're the lad who turned up all those forgeries in the Nazi art collection. That was a great job.
Thanks. Terry, you free for dinner?
Oh, I'm sorry, George, but Mr. Traben and
why don't you join us? I'm very anxious to hear more about your work on those forgeries.
Some other time. Good night.
George! Oh, now, wait a minute. Hey.
Well?
You're pouting. Come on, what's the beef?
There's no beef. Only sometime when you can spare a few minutes, cut me in, will you?
George, I'd like a cocktail. It's early. I can tell Mr. Traben to pick me up in an hour. Please.
Okay. I'll meet you at the door in 5 minutes.
We took you out for cocktails, Miss Cordell. Where?
Barclay's. It's a sort of restaurant. We eat there quite often.
But this time you just drank, is that it?
Take it easy. We had one drink. We just sat there talking. Got a nickel, Terry? Because if you haven't, I have.
What do I need a nickel for?
Phone call. That's all it'd take to break your date with Traben.
I'm tempted, darling. You know, I haven't really seen you for days. I hate to admit it, but I miss you.
Excuse me, Mr. Steele. There's a call for you, long distance.
Long distance? I'll be right back, Terry.
Who was it? George, is anything wrong?
It's from the hospital in Glenby. My mother's sick. I just have time to make a train.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. I'll go to the station.
No. You go ahead and have your date with Traben. I love you, Terry.
Call me in the morning, darling. Let me know.
Yes, sir?
Round trip to Glenby. I'm in kind of a hurry.
Yes, sir. That'll be...
Here.
Hey, mister. Hey, your change, hey.
Good. All aboard.
Hey, Bud, tell him to hold it a minute, will you? My friend here's had a few too many, and I...
Okay. You gonna hold it for a second, conductor? That fellow's trying to help us try and make the train.
Oh, sure. Hey, mister, wait a second. I'll give you a hand. So you got on the train to Glenby, Steele. The train you think was wrecked.
Yes.
See anyone you knew on the train, George?
No, Doctor. I sat down and looked out the window. That fellow with the drunk, they sat down right behind me, and I tried to read a newspaper, but I couldn't. I was thinking about my mother, hoping I'd get there in time.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have here a 1-pound box of delicious chocolate covered bonbons
shortly going on sale at $2 a pound. Now I'm giving them away absolutely free as a special advertising offer. Of course, there'll be a slight charge of 25 cents for boxing and wrapping. Okay, lady, how many?
Just one, please.
Yes, ma'am, and thank you. And the gentleman here, how many, mister?
Any cigarettes?
Maybe you didn't hear me, mister. This trip is candy.
All right, I'll get you the next trip.
Next trip is coffee, sandwiches, and apples. The next trip is cigarettes. Now, folks, I'm going through this car just once with this special introductory offer.
Marlin, next stop, Marlin. Oh, how do you do, Mr. Ames?
Evening, conductor.
Next stop, Marlin. Marlin, next.
I just looked at my watch, Lieutenant, when I saw it coming. There was a curve so I could see it through the window clearly. The headlight of another train cutting through the darkness. Brighter and brighter and brighter. It was my imagination. It had to be, but it wasn't. That other train was on our track. I wanted to shout some kind of warning, but I couldn't. I just sat there watching, and then it happened. Everything exploded in front of me. There were screams. That's all I remember until I woke up here.
Quite a story. Can you think of some way to prove it?
Yes. Where's my coat?
Don't bother. You haven't got a ticket stub. We went through all your pockets. Oh, Johnson.
Yeah, Lieutenant?
Call the hospital in Glenby. Check on a Mrs. Steele.
Mrs. Albert Steele.
Okay.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
George, you've been working pretty hard, you know.
Of course I have. I've been overseas, Dr. Lowell. I've got a lot of time to make up.
Well, did you have any, unusual experiences overseas?
Yes. One day I got a V-mail letter I could read.
I didn't mean to sound unsympathetic. But it's possible that your war experiences plus overwork would be the answer.
Lieutenant, what are you going to do?
Right now, I'm going to have a smoke.
George, tell me. Do you recall ever being in a railroad wreck or having some similar experience when you were a child?
Here's a match, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Traben. Dr. Lowell's working on him.
Yes, you played that quite well inside. I'm much obliged.
The museum, Barton. Do they really know why you're in New York?
I don't think so. Would you mind very much turning Steele loose?
I can't do that. He's ripe for a psycho ward.
He'd be much safer there, but I'd rather have him running around for a while. It might help.
What's your guess? That he's mixed up in this thing you're working on?
That's what I'd like to find out.
How?
I was wondering if I could borrow a couple of your men to put on his trail.
It won't look very good on the records if somebody gets hurt.
Well, I'll try and see that nothing happens. Well, let's get back in there.
Now, it's just a matter of facing the facts realistically, George.
All right. I'm psychopathic. Sure, I was frightened by a train when I was 6 years old, only I don't remember it.
George, please, dear.
Did you get the hospital, Johnson?
Yes, sir. They got a lot of patients, but no one named Mrs. Steele.
I thought so.
Go on, then. Lock me up.
Mr. Barton, you willing to forget the damages to your front door?
Please, my only concern, Lieutenant, is to avoid publicity.
How about you, Dr. Lowell? How do you feel about it?
When a friend's ill, you want to help him, not punish him.
Okay. I'm probably making a mistake, Steele, but I'm letting you go. Now lay off that vino. And don't take any more train rides or you're liable to wind up in Bellevue.
Here's your coat, George. Better put it on.
Thanks. Mr. Barton, I'm sorry about this. I can't understand, but I'll make up for it. From now on, my lectures will be conservative and dull.
The board has already tentatively considered canceling your lectures. I think, under the circumstances, we'd better make the decision final.
I see.
Let's get you home, George. You need to rest.
Sure.
I'll find a cab, Miss Cordell. Good night, gentlemen, and thank you.
Yeah, thanks.
George, how can you just stand here smiling? Well, look. Your whole apartment's been wrecked. Furniture, papers.
Have a chair, Mr. Traven. Just pick anyone off the floor that you like.
George.
Maybe I wrecked the place. Sure, maybe I did it. Well, if I can dream up train wrecks, why not this?
Except you didn't.
I couldn't have.
The police, probably. One of Cochrane's men while he was with us at the museum.
Routine checkup. Somebody should have dropped one of Cochrane's men on Nagasaki. Would have accomplished the same thing much cheaper.
Cops mean well. They're just notoriously untidy.
It's strange, but you Americans are always fighting an undeclared war against your police. Your cops are only human. They might respond to a little respect and affection.
George, these papers
They're
here...
part of my file on the German forgeries.
I wonder why they'd interest the police. Well, I hope you'll feel better after a little rest. Good night, Mr. Steele. Let me know if there's anything I can do.
Yes, I will.
You coming, Miss Cordell?
Later, I want to talk to George. Thanks for being such a help.
Well, that's all right. Good night.
Terry, what do you think? What is happening? All of a sudden, I don't know myself. Everything has become unfamiliar.
It'll clear up.
Oh, I've quarreled with you a lot since I've been back home, haven't I?
You've been normally jealous.
Seen a lot of good guys crack up in this war. Cool, composed cookies one day and the next snap like a tight violin string. It was the one fear everybody had. You kept thinking it might happen to me.
There's nothing wrong with your mind, so stop it. Your ego's a little bruised because for once you don't know all the answers. But there's nothing wrong with your mind.
I still don't know whether I've been in a train wreck or not. I've got to find out.
All right, do handstands. Knock your head against the wall. Show your muscles. Do anything you like.
What's wrong, darling? What's going on?
I'm sorry. I'm mad, I guess. Confused. A little scared. Last night in Barclays, for the first time in 3 years, I began to sense what life could be like again. You and I, and then... Oh, I don't know what happened any more than you do, darling. I don't really care. I just resent it.
How's the dinner with Trabans? You have any fun?
No. George, I'm going home. Will I see you tomorrow?
Oh, I hope so. How about Barclays at 6 o'clock?
6 will be fine. Now, come here, you big lug, and kiss me goodnight. We're supposed to be engaged, remember?
I remember, darling. Don't worry, Terry. I'll get to the bottom of this, and soon, too.
George, where on earth have you been all day?
Hello, Terry. Sit down.
I called your apartment. I called the museum. Oh, darling, what's the matter?
You wouldn't be working with Cochran, would you, Terry?
Don't be silly.
He could have told you where I've been. You see that fellow at the bar? The one in the raincoat, I mean. He's been on my trail all day. Follows me everywhere, and I mean everywhere.
George, don't. Whatever you're going to do, don't.
I've got to find out what happened last night.
How can you? Where would you begin?
Well, for one thing, if I could lose that Joe, I could get on the same train. Keep my eyes open. I've got to find somebody or something to tip me off as to what went on.
Just leave it alone. What would that accomplish?
Excuse me, Terry. I'll be right back. Say, waiter, come here, will you?
Yes, Mr. Steele?
There's a fellow over there at the end of the bar, you see him? He just got up. Tell him Lieutenant Cochran wants him on the phone. Oh, well, wait a minute. Here, this is for you.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Steele. I'll tell him. Oh, I beg your pardon, sir.
Where'd that man go? One you were just talking to?
The washroom, sir. Oh, you wanted on the phone, Lieutenant Cochran, sir.
How'd you know who I am?
The man on the phone. He said you'd be wearing a gray raincoat.
Okay, thanks. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello, Cochran.
This is Detective Waters, Lieutenant. Sorry, sir, but your boyfriend's shaking me.
Where are you, Waters?
At Barclays. Steele rigged up a phony telephone call. When I went in the booth, he slipped out through the washroom window.
That's a tough break. He's got something on his mind, Waters. And whatever it is, he wants to do it alone. Don't worry. We'll be hearing from Steele again.
Act 2 of Crack Up, starring Pat O'Brien and Lynn Barry, will follow in a moment. Why that satisfied look, Libby?
I was just thinking what a wonderful year it's been here in Hollywood for the many actors who served in the armed forces, who came back and found a welcome from producers and public.
Like Tyrone Power, lately of the U.S. Marines?
Yes, he's one. You know, Darryl Zanuck thought Tyrone was so right for the part of Larry Darrell in The Razor's Edge that he held up production at 20th Century Fox for 8 months until Tyrone got out of the Marines.
Knowing Somerset Maugham's book, I'd say Power was just about perfect for the part of the idealistic hero.
Who, believe it or not, spurns the love of his fiancée, Jean Tierney. Imagine, and she's so beautiful in The Razor's Edge. Her clothes were simply gorgeous. 20th Century Fox outdid themselves.
I didn't know gorgeous fabrics were plentiful these days.
They're not, but the studio improvised like wizards. For instance, they made a lace gown out of lace tablecloths.
They couldn't improvise stockings, though, could they, Libby?
No, but you don't need many stockings when they get Lux Care, as they do at the Hollywood studios.
That holds true for girls everywhere, Libby. Because with Lux, stockings last so much longer.
When I see girls using a strong soap for stockings, it really hurts me. Why, they're practically cutting the wear in half.
That's right, Libby. And, I was thinking of all the girls who got stockings for Christmas. I hope they'll remember what our strain tests proved, that stockings washed with Lux Flakes lasted twice as long as those washed with a strong soap.
That's just like getting an extra pair with every new pair.
So be kind to those new stockings, won't you, ladies, and Lux them after every wearing. Here's your producer, William Keeley.
We continue with Act 2 of Crack Up, starring Pat O'Brien as George Steele and Lynn Barry as Terry. Convinced that he was involved in a train wreck, George Steele tries desperately now to retrace his steps of the night before. Again in Grand Central Station, he hopes to find his first clue at the ticket window.
Next, please.
Round trip to Glenby.
Glenby? Yes, sir.
Say, were you on duty last night?
Yes.
The same window?
I don't know, mister. We switch around.
I bought a ticket here last night. I left some change. I wondered if you might have remembered me.
Say, buddy, I got a train to catch.
I see hundreds of faces every day, mister. I can't remember them all.
Okay, thank you.
What is this, a game? Give me a round trip to Albany.
Cigars, cigarettes, candy. I got cigar, folks. I got cigarettes and candy. I'm passing through the car just once.
Say, fella.
Yes, sir.
Cigarettes.
What kind?
What kind did I get last night?
Are you kidding, Joe? What do you think? I keep books?
You don't remember?
Get this guy. You want I should remember what kind of butts you smoke?
It is important. Please, try to remember.
What a character. Cigars, cigarettes, candy.
Marlin, next stop. Marlin.
Conductor.
Yes, sir?
Do you recall seeing me on this train last night? I sat right here, the same seat.
Oh, sorry, mister. I can remember a name, but I can never remember a face. Marlin, next. Marlin.
They don't remember. None of them. But I remember. I looked out the window and I saw it coming. There was a curve in the roadbed. And I saw it coming toward... It's there again. The headlight. Straight for us like a shell out of a gun. We're going to crash. We're going to crash. We're going to crash.
Marlin. Marlin's the next stop.
Marlin. Yes. That's the place. I'll get off. I'll get off at Marlin.
Ticket office is closed, mister. Sorry.
No, I didn't want a ticket. Are you the station master?
Sure am.
Do you remember if anyone got off the train here last night?
What train?
Same train I just got off.
Well, now I don't know.
Here's $5. Will that help your memory?
Now, that's a funny thing.
What?
You a private detective? You checking on Mrs. Anderson's husband?
Anderson?
Mrs. Anderson gave me $5, too. Just to tell her if he gets off the train with a certain party.
Well, did he? Did anyone get off?
Yeah, but not Mr. Anderson. A couple of fellas got off. They was carrying another fella so full of liquor he couldn't even walk.
Look at me. Could I have been the man they were carrying? Could I?
Didn't notice, mister. Sorry.
Where'd they take me? Where'd they take this man?
Put him in a car.
What kind of a car?
Mister, I ain't been able to tell one kind of a car from another since 1924. Anything else I can tell you?
No, not now. Thanks. Thanks very much.
Hello?
Mr. Stevenson?
Yes?
Frank, this is George.
George, where are you?
On the way to see you if I can. Anyone with you in your apartment?
No, come on up.
Things are starting to make sense, Frank. I need your help. I'll be there in 10 minutes. I'm sure of it, Frank. I'm sure of it. I was on that train last night, and the drunk behind me was a plant.
Go on.
Well, I was slugged. Hit on the head when that other train rushed by. Then they took me off at Marlin. It looked, well, less like two fellas helping a drunk.
Oh, but why would anybody want to...
Discredit me! Make it look like I was a dipso or crazy or both. I'm in somebody's way, Frank. And it connects with the museum.
But how do you account for swearing you were in a train wreck? Or for trying to break into the museum last night and still not know about it?
Yes, I don't know yet. Look, something's going on at the museum. You know. I want you to tell me.
Okay. This is strictly confidential, George. You remember that painting by Gainsborough we had in the museum? The one that was lost at sea in an explosion?
Yes, of course I do.
Well, Barton got a letter from a friend of his in London named Montague, telling him that it was not an accident, Not an accident.
That's all I know. Barton's been suspecting everybody ever since.
Frank, you've got to get me into the museum tonight.
Tonight? But why?
To check the files. You have a key. I've got to find out if anybody connected with the museum has a house in Marlin.
Oh, you can't risk going near the museum. The police had...
Oh, yes. I guess maybe you're right.
I'll go. You wait here. I'll get your information and call you within the hour.
Hello?
I've got to talk fast, George. I'm at the museum. Barton was here when I arrived. We had a serious run-in. Can't tell you now, but you've got to get down here and help me check something. It's important.
How will I get in and not be seen?
I'll leave the basement door open. You'll have to hop over the back wall. I'll be waiting at the vault. That you, George? Over here by the vault. Careful. I don't dare turn on the light till we can close the door. I found something, George. These paintings we're sending back to England. Someone's been trying to open the crates. I think... Who are you?
Hello? Hello, George? Is that you? Darling, where are you?
Terry. Frank Stevenson's dead. Murdered at the museum.
Oh, no.
I've got to see you. Do you remember that penny arcade on 6th Avenue? How soon could you get over there?
20 minutes.
I'll meet you there. I'm sorry, darling. I can't tell you anything more till I see you. Stand next to me, Terry. I'll keep playing this pinball machine. I don't dare look up until I have to.
There's a policeman out front.
Yes, I know. This isn't going to make sense, Terry. But I'll tell you what I know. That train last night, I was slugged. Who did it, where they took me, I can't answer that yet. Tonight, Frank Stevenson went to the museum to find something for me. I was going to meet him there. I met him all right. He was dead. The watchman must have spotted me. Before I could leave, the police rushed in. I got away, phoned you, and here I am.
The police aren't wasting any time. I had the radio on in my car on the way here. Your description's bouncing out of every loudspeaker in town.
I'll keep out of their way.
Darling, you can't dodge the police forever. Go to Cochrane. Get this out in the open.
No, fine. That's about as smart as slitting my own throat to get some fresh air.
But you didn't kill Stevenson. Surely you can prove that.
Yes, I can. But not if I'm behind a lot of iron grill work. I've got a lot of things to do, and I've got to be free to do them. Terry, what do you know about that Gainsborough painting that was lost at sea?
Only what I read in the papers. It was destroyed in an accidental explosion, and the insurance company paid off.
It wasn't an accidental explosion.
How do you know?
Stevenson told me. And I know that's why he wanted me to meet him at the museum. He must have run into something. Because he did, he was killed.
For an art expert, Mr. Steele, you pay a whale of a game of pinball.
Traben!
I phoned Mr. Traben, George. I told him I was meeting you here.
Oh, that's swell, Terry. Did you send for Cochrane, too?
George, you can't handle this alone.
She's quite right, you know. You need help.
Suppose you tell me how all this concerns you.
I'll tell you what I can at the moment. The only reason you weren't arrested last night after you broke into the museum was because I was able to intervene with Cochrane.
Huh. My fairy godfather. Why?
I'll get to that. You're in pretty deep now. A man's been murdered. Your life is in danger, too.
You haven't answered my question.
You have some information I need. And I know a number of things of great interest to you. Let's get Cochrane and put the pieces together.
I thought I'd see the hook eventually.
Darling, please be reasonable.
Why, I'm overwhelmed. Everybody has my interest at heart. Everybody wants to take me to the cops.
No, we're only asking you to come.
Well, I'd like to think it over. You know, it isn't every day that a man can be booked as a psychopathic killer.
George, you've got to trust us.
I'm not trusting anybody this week.
For Terry's sake, and the sake of your own safety, I'm afraid I must insist. There's a police officer just outside.
Oh. Okay. You win, Traben. I'll...
Oh, George!
He's a sucker for a right in the solar plexus. So long, baby.
That man, what happened?
Somebody fainted. You better get some water. Good evening, Mr. Barton.
Now, look here, Steele.
Sorry to drag you down here this time of night, but we couldn't very well discuss it on the telephone.
Your audacity, ordering me to meet you here at the waterfront.
And why did you come?
You're wanted for murder. I should have notified Lieutenant Cochrane.
But we both know why you didn't. Cochrane's liable to ask you some embarrassing questions, Mr. Barton. I think I mentioned that when I phoned you. He might want to know what you were doing at the museum when Frank Stevenson was killed.
I was going through my papers. I've had some personal things on my mind. I've been very upset.
Because of that Gainsborough?
Yes.
Well, first of all, Mr. Barton, the Gainsborough destroyed at sea by an accidental explosion was not the original. It was a forgery.
Well...
Now, it's your turn to tell me something. Your friend in London, Mr. Montague, did he tell you how they discovered the forgery?
They examined some of the pieces of canvas found after the explosion. The pigment, it was obviously not the original.
That must have been quite a blow to someone. Someone who has the original in his possession now. Someone who had the forgery painted and then arranged for its destruction. Who is it, Mr. Barton?
I don't know.
Stevenson had found something when he was killed.
How do you know?
Because he had opened some of the packing cases in the vault. There's been another forgery, Mr. Barton. One of those paintings you're shipping back to England.
Don't you think I'd know that? Why do you think I pleaded with Stevenson to let matters alone?
I'm supposed to be an expert at spotting forgeries.
I don't want it exposed. Hasn't there been enough tragedy, enough scandal? Whatever painting it is, and whoever wants it, let him have it. Don't you realize my whole career's at stake? So is my life!
It's my guess they'll try the same trick they pulled with the Gainsborough. Another accident of some kind. Well, I've got to spot that forgery before it leaves this country. That means you've got to get me into the museum tomorrow night.
I refuse, definitely. It's too dangerous.
Since when are you so interested in my health?
Besides, I can't possibly be at the museum tomorrow night. I'm giving a reception for Mr. Trapen in my apartment.
Oh, yes. I heard something about that. Well, you're going to have 2 more guests.
What are you talking about?
I want Miss Cordell there. Trapen will be very happy to take her. She may learn something. I'll be the second guest.
Are you insane?
With your help, I should be able to find a nice, cozy spot on the fire escape. Maybe I'll learn something, too.
And what if you're discovered?
Oh, that would be a pity. But I know you won't turn me in, Mr. Barton. You've withheld too much information from the police.
Be at my apartment early. I'll do what I can.
Well, Barton, I've been trying to get you alone all evening.
I'm sorry, Dr. Lowell. I'm always at a loss when it comes to playing host.
Stevenson's death has upset you. It's upset all of us.
I would have canceled the reception, of course, except Mr. Trapen sailing next
week. By the
week.
way, any news of the fugitive, George Steele?
There's no news. I'm sure you would have heard as soon as I.
You're much too nervous, man. You better stop by my office tomorrow. I'll give you a prescription.
Some champagne, Terry?
Thanks, Mr. Traven.
Well, here's luck.
It seems so cruel. Sipping champagne and not knowing where George is or what happened to him.
Well, Cochran has his best men at key spots all over the city. They won't let him get into too much trouble, so I repeat, here's luck.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Mr. Trevor.
Yes?
There's a telephone call for you, sir. You can take it right here on the extension.
Thank you. Yes? What? You're sure that's the painting? But it wasn't to be shipped until next week. What vessel? Yes? Yes? What time does she sail? Right. SS Arcadia, Pier 31, North River. Thanks. Terry, do you suppose you could take me for a fast drive?
Now? What's happened?
Come with me while I find Mr. Barton.
What was that you said, Mr. Traven?
Excuse me, I'd better close the door. I said, by whose orders is the Adoration of the Kings being shipped out tonight?
Tonight?
Mr. Barton, it's my job to see that the collection of English paintings on loan to your museum are returned safely to England. The Adoration of the Kings was to leave next week aboard the Regency.
Of course.
But I just had word it's been taken aboard the Arcadia, sailing at 1 o'clock tonight. Why were the arrangements changed?
Nothing's been changed. The painting is still in the museum.
It better be. Call the museum at once, please. And tell the watchman that I'm coming right over with Miss Cordell.
Steele.
So, the Adoration's leaving tonight, Barton.
You heard, Traven?
Yeah.
I swear I know nothing about it. He must be mistaken.
And I must be nuts, because I think you're telling the truth. Miss Cordell's driving him to the museum?
Yes.
They're wasting their time.
Where are you going?
To the SS Arcadia, Pier 31, North River.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We'll continue with Act 3 of Crack Up, starring Pat O'Brien and Lynn Barry in a moment. Our special guest tonight is one of those rarities in moviedom, a rising young actress who was actually born in Hollywood, Jacqueline White. How did RKO discover you, Jacqueline?
The talent scout saw me in a class play, Mr. Keeley.
Had you thought of a movie career before?
Practically all my life. I was so happy to sign with RKO.
Have you seen Frank Capra's latest for your studio, It's a Wonderful Life?
Oh, indeed I have.
You know, Jimmy Stewart chose that for his first picture after 5 years in the armed services. His fans are giving him and Donna Reed a warm reception.
Oh, and I had a wonderful time exploring the sets for that picture, Mr. Keeley. You know, they reproduced the whole town of Bedford Falls with the stories laid. And then I saw the colorful Arabian Night sets RKO made for Sinbad the Sailor.
Quite a contrast, weren't they?
Oh, yes. I walked all over that enormous ship with the big high deck.
You know, Douglas Fairbanks can put his commando training to good use in that picture.
Maureen O'Hara's costumes are gorgeous, too. But for every day, I'll take my own simple ones.
Yes, why?
Well, for one thing, they're so easy to lux.
As a matter of fact, Miss White, RKO luxes more things than you dream possible. Anything safe in water alone. From beruffled costume petticoats to smartly simple 20th century slips.
All I know is that mine look lovely after they're luxed.
I'm glad to hear you say that, Miss White, because that's just what our tests prove. You see, lots of women told us that they luxed their lingerie time after time, but they wondered how much longer Lux Care helped it keep that nice new look. So a well-known laboratory made some tests for us.
On actual slips?
Yes, lace-trimmed and tailored ones. Nighties, too. They found that underthings washed the wrong way soon looked faded and drab. But those washed the Lux way stayed color fresh and lovely 3 times as long.
Oh, that's a big difference.
It is. So you can just imagine what women all over America save, or what studios save, with Lux Care.
I'm making a New Year's resolution to use Lux Flakes for every single thing that's washable.
A mighty good suggestion for the ladies in our audience. Thank you for coming tonight, Miss White. Here is Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
After the final curtain, our stars will join us for a brief chat, and I hope you'll join us too. Here's Act 3 of Crack Up, starring Pat O'Brien as George and Lynn Barry as Terry. At Pier 31, North River, the steamship Arcadia is making ready to weigh anchor. Through the crowd of passengers and well-wishers that line the deck, a figure emerges from the hold, loses itself in the throng, and slips out of sight in the shadows of the wharf.
Well, Lieutenant Cochran, there goes Mr. Steele.
Yeah, with the adoration of the kings under his coat. He's got that painting trading.
Undoubtedly. The painting was not at the museum. It must have been on board the ship. Steele found it.
And you're letting him walk off the dock with it.
Steele's not the man we're after.
I'm getting a little tired of hearing that.
I'm using Steele as bait. I have to. If we're ever going to learn who's behind all this.
What about that girl, Miss Cordell?
She's at the end of the dock. She's waiting in her car.
For you or for George Steele?
You're beginning to catch on, Lieutenant. Oh, I trust your men will be trailing him. I'd really hate to see Steele get into any more trouble.
George!
Terry!
Come on, get in the car. It's better than the subway.
Except I can trust the subway. I used to think you worked on a magazine, Terry. What's your real racket? What do you do for a living?
I drive around in cars picking up psychopathic killers. Oh, sometimes you make me so... I was at a party at Barton's. All of a sudden, things started to happen. I drove Traben to the museum and then down here.
Yeah, I know, and I spotted him on the ship, Cochran, too.
Did they see you?
Think I'd be here if they did?
Look, as far as I'm concerned, we can sit here in the car all night unless you have some dim idea of what you're doing and want me to help you.
All right, let's get out of here. Terry, who is Traben?
An art expert.
I know that, from the British Museum.
No, from Scotland Yard. He was sent here to check on the missing Gainsborough.
I've got something here under my coat.
So I noticed. Except I'm not supposed to ask questions, am I?
Canvas. A canvas, and I just stole it. It's supposed to be Durer's The Adoration of the Kings. I think it's a phony.
How did you get it?
Oh, our friend Traben isn't as nimble as you think he is. I got aboard the Arcadia, went down in the hold, and found a room marked bonded cargo.
And nobody stopped you?
One guy tried to, a sailor. At least he was dressed like a sailor. He was in the hold playing with matches. I put him out first and then the fire.
George.
Yes, the same thing all over again, except for the Gainsborough was an explosion. This time they were trying arson.
That sailor.
What would you want me to do? Take him to Traben? I had to leave him there. I'm wanted for murder, and I've just stolen the painting. You know, it's a funny thing. That night on the train, The fellow with the drunk? I could almost swear he and the sailor are one and the same guy.
I'm driving uptown. Is that okay with you?
Yes. This painting, I've got to get it x-rayed tonight. Make sure it's a phony.
There's no laboratory open this time of night.
Well, I've got an idea. I'm phoning Mary.
Mary? Barton's secretary?
Yeah, she's just a kid, but she's all right, and I know she's got a girlfriend who works in the Contemporary Institute. They've got all kinds of x-ray equipment. Come on, let's find a telephone. Where'd she go, Mary, your friend?
Well, Dorothy thought she'd better wait in the corridor, Mr. Steele. She's terribly worried. She had no right to let us in here, you know, and using the laboratory.
Well, tell Dorothy she can stop worrying. I'm about finished.
George.
Well, I've x-rayed the canvas. You take a look, Terry. Here, I'll put the x-ray into the machine. Well, what do you see?
I don't know. What am I supposed to see?
What you're supposed to see, what you do see, is a forgery of the Adoration of the Kings. The painting I brought here tonight is the Scola copy. Scola was one of the cleverest forgers in the 18th century. Fine artist, but not as good as Dürer.
But how can you tell this isn't Dürer's painting?
Well, the real Adoration of the Kings has been x-rayed before. When Dürer painted it, he used an old canvas, a canvas on which he had once started to paint something else, a landscape. Now, if this were the genuine Adoration, you'd see plenty of evidence of the landscape in this x-ray plate.
But, Mr. Steele...
Yes, Mary?
If that's true, then the painting we had at the museum
was a phony. Sure. This is it, the Scola copy.
Well, I'll tell Dorothy you're finished.
I'll need a couple of minutes to clean up.
George, finding this out, does this clear you?
No, but with what I know now, I can take my chances.
You were expecting a forgery.
Yes. Frank Stevenson's death gave me that lead.
You mean just knowing was enough to get him killed?
Plenty. Who's ever engineering this isn't kidding.
But they already had the original. This forgery was bound to be discovered.
No, not if it were destroyed. No one would suspect it was a forgery, and even if they did, how could they prove it from a pile of ashes? Well, I better put in a call for Cochran.
Mr. Steele, Dorothy heard someone upstairs. It may be the watchman. Can't we go now?
Well, all righty. Let's go, Terry.
Dorothy says we'll have to go out the same way, the back way through the park.
I hope Dorothy found a taxi. I don't know why she wouldn't let us drive her home.
Oh, you mustn't be offended, either of you, but as soon as she can forget having seen you tonight, the better.
Well, at least we can take you home, Mary. What would be the quickest way to...
Wait a minute. I heard someone. Right there, back of those bushes. Walk ahead with Mary.
Please don't move. Either of you.
Mary.
Yes, I'm talking to you, Miss Cordell and Mr. Steele. I've got a gun, and if necessary, I'll use it. This way, Dr. Lowell. Hurry, please.
In here, Miss Cordell, if you don't mind.
Where's George, Dr. Lowell? What have you done to him?
There on the sofa. I'm sorry, but it was necessary to render him unconscious.
What place is this?
My home, just outside of Marlin. I'm not at all happy to find you involved in this, Miss Cordell. But we'll just have to make the best of it. Mary.
Yes?
Keep that revolver handy, please. Miss Cordell, I sincerely hope you and George will cooperate with me.
By doing what?
I have only one simple question for you to answer. Who else knows the Scola copy was substituted for the original, The Adoration of the Kings?
If I tell you, then what?
You might as well tell me. I have a very valuable Gainsborough and a very valuable Dürer in my possession. I intend to keep them. A fact which Stevenson's death should have impressed upon you. Who else knows?
George mentioned a sailor on the Arcadia.
Oh, yes. One of my employees, as is Mary here. That sailor is now standing guard outside. Well?
All right. The police know. George phoned Cochran as soon as he found out.
George couldn't have known himself until he x-rayed the forgery. And Mary was with you all the time.
He didn't call anybody. She's lying.
Why not ask Mary if she left the lab while George was working?
Did you, Mary?
Yes, I had to. I had to call you.
Of course you did.
She left another time to talk to her friend.
I know she's lying, Doctor.
Then we'll just have to find out the truth from George. I'm preparing a hypodermic needle, Miss Cordell. This drug is called narcosynthesis. Something quite new. Discovered during the war. One small injection and the brain is illuminated with accuracy. It also acts as an hypnotic.
Oh.
You're doing fine, George. Just fine.
Oh.
Have you up and around in the morning? I'm going to give you a little injection now. It won't hurt. There we are. Now, George, count with me. 1,
1,
2,
2,
3, 4. 4. George, can you hear me, George?
Yes.
You're in the laboratory now. You've X-rayed the painting. What are you going to do?
Telephone Cochran. No. No, I can't.
Why not?
Mary. She just came in the door.
Don't you trust Mary?
She's a nice kid. I don't want to involve her. I'd better wait. I'm sleepy.
Yes, that's it, George. You rest for a while. Well, Miss Cordell, George called your bluff. He didn't telephone.
What are you going to do with him?
I must dispose of you both. You can't understand how much these paintings mean to me, can you? Museums have a habit of wasting great art on fools who can't differentiate between trash and these masterpieces that mean everything to me. My method harmed no one, but now it's menaced. It was threatened when George first came to the Manhattan Museum. He alone of the staff was an expert on recognizing forgeries. What time is it? It used to be that you could set your watch by the trains that pass here. Our schedules are more uncertain these days. You'll forgive my waiting, though. Gunshots at this time of night. Well, I wouldn't like to wake my neighbors. However, they're used to the roar of the Chicago train. Ah, yes. That gun, Mary. Thank you.
Please. You must know you'll be discovered. Sooner or later
Sooner or later, we all must die.
Mr. Traven!
I'm sorry, Terry. We had to do it this way. Cochran, take care of Mary.
Sit down, sweetheart.
George!
He'll be all right in a moment when the injection wears off. But I'm afraid he'll think he's been in another train wreck.
Was this where they brought him the first time?
Yes. Lowell drugged him that time, too. Under the hypnotic, it wasn't hard to convince George that he'd been in a train wreck. The trains roaring by here helped the illusion. A devilishly brilliant plot to make George seem insane. Well, Mary, anything to say? We want those paintings. The original Gainsborough and the original Dürer. If you don't help us, we'll see that you're tried as an accessory to Stevenson's murder.
Come on, sister. You heard him.
There. That picture over the mantel.
What are you trying to pull? Even I know that's not a Gainsborough.
Well, help me get it down, Cochran.
Take care of the dame, Wilson.
Yes, sir. This way, miss.
It's a heavy frame. Better take it slowly.
How long have you been here?
15 minutes.
All the time this was going on?
Easy now, Cochran. What's the mantle? The lieutenant here was right behind you, Terry. I was detained a little, taking care of that sailor outside.
Well, why didn't you stop, Lowell?
I was under the impression that I had.
No, I mean before. You could have.
Yes, I could have. But I didn't have the paintings. I waited until the last possible moment for Lowell to reveal them. He didn't. But I couldn't let him shoot both of you, could I? Hence our melodramatic entrance. There you are, Cochran. Hidden in the back of the frame. Number 1, the Gainsborough.
You knew from the beginning that there was a forgery in the museum? That the Dürer had been switched in the vault?
Yes, I knew. Number 2, the Adoration of the Kings. No doubt about it, those boys could paint.
Well, you might have told me. I was supposed to have been helping you.
You've been a great help, Terry. But the forgery is one thing I couldn't tell you. It's obvious from 10 paces that you're in love with George, and I couldn't take the risk of your telling him. Had he known, he might have stopped running about and working on the mystery.
And Mr. Barton, he knew nothing about it?
If you mean Lowell, no. Barton's been just an unhappy old gentleman trying desperately to avoid a scandal.
The train. We're going to crash. We're going to crash.
This is where I came in, remember?
It's all right, darling. It's all right.
Terry! What place is this? What's been... Traben. Cochran.
Now, don't tell me you've been in another train wreck.
Yes, I have. What do you want to make out of it? When I say I've been somewhere, and this time I can prove it. Terry was with me, weren't you?
Yes, dear. We were in a train wreck, a big one, enormous.
There, you see? No, you weren't with me.
No, of course not, darling. I was here all the time.
Everybody's nuts around this place but me.
Well, I won't deny I'm slightly dizzy about you.
What?
She should make a wonderful wife, Steele.
No, wait a minute. Enough's happened I don't know about. Don't tell me we got married.
Why, darling, that's the sweetest proposal I've ever heard.
Well, I give up. Come on, honey. As long as I need a keeper, you've got the job for life.
Before our stars return for their curtain calls, let's see what happened at the Browns tonight. It's their wedding anniversary.
Come on, Mom, open her up. Gosh, nothing but a box of Lux.
Nothing but? You don't know how lucky you are when you get Lux these days. And I'll be doing a lot of dishwashing during this week with the holiday, Johnny.
Well, I still think that's an awful funny kind of a present.
Go on to bed, you scalawags. This is your mother's night.
Well, good night. Good night.
It was a strange present, John.
I was thinking of all the dishes your hands had washed.
Oh, I don't quite see.
Well, perhaps I'm just being sentimental, but do you remember a very special evening 14 years ago?
Yes, John. You apologized for not giving me an engagement ring.
I couldn't afford one that was good enough for your pretty hands.
Oh, silly.
I wanted to wait until I could give you a really beautiful one. And so, close your eyes.
Oh, John. Oh, John, it's too gorgeous. You shouldn't have.
Yes, scores of women wash dishes every day, yet their hands never show it because they use gentle Lux Flakes in the dishpan. If you've let your hands get rough and red, change right now from strong soaps to Lux. You'll see a definite improvement in just a few days. Budgeteers find Lux thrifty, too. Ounce for ounce, it washes up to twice as many dishes as any of 10 other leading soaps tested. We can't make enough Lux to satisfy all our customers all the time, but we're spreading it as fairly as we can. So keep on asking for it. We return you now to William Keighley.
Here's the last curtain call of 1946, as we bring our stars back to the footlights to receive our thanks. Pat O'Brien and Lynn Barry. You helped us end the old year in a blaze of glory.
Thanks, Bill. It was great working with you again.
You got back just in time, Pat.
Yes, and I'm sure our audience would like to hear about your trip to England. That's the first time a command performance for the King and Queen has included picture stars.
That's right, Bill. Naturally, it was quite a thrill.
What did you do personally, Pat?
Well, I did a Burt Williams number, a poker game in Panama.
Oh, I remember that number. I'm sure your audience enjoyed it.
After the performance, didn't you travel quite a bit?
What do you mean? I had to get out fast? Yes, we slipped over to Ireland, saw the Abbey Players.
And, of course, you kissed the Blarney Stone.
Think I really had to, Bill?
No, Pat, I don't.
After that, where'd you go, Pat?
Well, we started to fly to Italy. Got grounded in Switzerland, drove 550 miles across the Italian frontier for a private audience with His Holiness the Pope.
Sounds like a highly eventful trip. What was the first thing you did when you got back?
Well, one of the first was to catch Lynn Barry in her new RKO picture, Nocturne.
Oh, that's sweet of you, Pat. And speaking of pictures, what are you presenting next week, Bill?
Next Monday night, we start the new year off with a timely and highly provocative romantic drama. It's RKO's recent screen hit, Till the End of Time. And our cast is an excellent one, headed by lovely Lorraine Day, and co-starring two of Hollywood's outstanding younger players. First, Bill Williams, who has soared to stardom in a series of fine roles. Second, that equally brilliant young actor, Robert Mitchum, both appearing as the ex-Marines who face the problems of adjustment and romance against the background of this turbulent era.
A very moving and exciting play, Bill.
And a great cast. We'll be listening. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Good night and Happy New Year to you. As we usher in another year, I hardly need remind you that the world today is faced with grave responsibilities. It's time indeed to ring out the old, ring in the new. Ring in a new world order of cooperation, mutual respect, and peace. For the years ahead are years of great decision. Years that call for the larger heart, the kindlier hand, to ring out the 1,000 wars of old, ring in the 1,000 years of peace. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in wishing you the best of health and happiness in 1947. And we invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Lorraine Day, Robert Mitchum, and Bill Williams in Till the End of Time. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
During the holidays, you'll probably be doing extra cooking. Be sure to save every drop of used fat, grease from ham or bacon, or the drippings from turkey or roast goose. Save the fat in a tin can and turn it into your dealer. He'll pay you for every pound. Used fat is badly needed to supplement the short supply of fats and oils in this country. Remember, fats are needed not only for soaps, but for making automobiles, refrigerators, washing machines, and scores of other things you want. Pat O'Brien will next be seen in the RKO production, The Amazing Mr. Hammer. Heard in our cast tonight were Lester Matthews as Trabin, John McIntyre as Dr. Lowell, Herbert Butterfield as Barton, and Cliff Clark, Stanley Waxman, June Whitley, Eddie Marr, Norman Field, Dick Ryan, Charles Seal, Ed Emerson, Tyler McVeigh, and Franklin Parker. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This program is broadcast to our men and women overseas through cooperation with the Armed Forces Radio Service. This program has come to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, the safe, gentle care recommended 33-1 by makers of nice washables. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to tune in again next Monday night to hear Till the End of Time with Lorraine Day, Bill Williams, and Robert Mitchum.
Spry.
When you bake and fry.
Spry.
For your cake and pie.
Spry.
It's your shortening by.
Rely on Spry.
Yes, it's pure all-vegetable Spry for tender, flaky pastry, light, rich-flavored cakes, and crisp, golden, digestible fried foods.
Rely on Spry.
S-P-R-Y.
Rely on Spry.
S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen in next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Till the End of Time, with Lorraine Day, Bill Williams, and Robert Mitchum. And why not tune in a half hour earlier to hear Joan Davis over most of these stations?
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Summer Theater. Welcome to the Summer Theater, a dramatic hour of romance, love, and adventure. Tonight we present Daphne du Maurier's startling tale, The Birds, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host, Don Wilson. Tonight, we're presenting a brand new story by the famous author of Rebecca, Jamaica Inn, Frenchman's Creek, and many other favorites, Miss Daphne du Maurier. Now, this new story, however, is far different from any of these, and in many ways far more exciting. It's a tale I am sure will haunt you for a long time to come. The title is simply The Birds, and our star is Mr. Herbert Marshall. Our scene is London, and the office of a successful publisher of books. With him sits Jenkins, his editor. Before them on the broad, shining surface of the desk is a manuscript, tattered, worn, its bulk held together with a bit of string.
Strange way to submit a story. You say there was no address on it?
No, the author left no address. But I wish you'd read it, sir.
You like it, huh? You think it's publishable?
I don't know. It's terrifying. I can't seem to get it out of my mind.
All right, Jenkins, all right. I'll read it. Mind you, it better be good.
Just read it, sir.
Title, The Birds, by John Waite. John Waite. John Waite.
My name is John Waite. I'm writing this as a minute record of what has happened thus far because I cannot help feeling that in the recounting of these events I may, in some measure, come to an understanding of what has happened. And even perhaps why it has happened. The whole business is monstrous and overwhelming, and I'm not sure that human eyes will ever fall upon this, my journal. I am a writer of moderately successful fiction, and this small house on the Dover coast is my castle, which I share with my wife, my 16-year-old daughter, my mother-in-law, and one yellow canary. The canary. His name is Chippikins. No, I didn't name him. My mother-in-law did. Chippikins belongs to Mother Dobbs, and bringing him here was an open and shut case of coals to Newcastle. For Dover is alive with birds. And it has been my daily custom, work over, to sit at the cliff's edge and smoke my pipe and watch and listen. The birds, soaring and wheeling in great rushing flocks, flickering in a fat gray sheet just above the grassy slope of the hills, and then bursting all of a bunch, erupting into the sky, restless, ceaseless, ever moving, slashing as one in a perfect arc up, and then for a split moment, almost invisible, as in their turning, the profile, thin as glass, presents itself against the sky. And then as one, in cadence, back again, and with a slow chorus, gone. Black and white,